All right, greetings everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. I am very, very excited. We're finally going to be able to get into some Dark Heresy. I have not experienced this game yet, so I will be experiencing it for the first time with all of you. Now, to be clear, I started the stream now so that people have an opportunity to get on in here, but we won't actually be able to start until 10. 10 is when the new patch is supposed to be available, and Outcat gave us clearance to be able to go ahead and live stream at that time. Dar, what's going on, man? How are you? Sapphire, what's up, man? Good to see you all. Halsey, Black Ghost, Travis, what's going on? What's going on, Chuck? Pedro, Sierra, what's good? Almost thought about skipping a voice storyless blind run surprise for myself, but it's also the alpha. Yeah, it's just the alpha, and it's just 10 to 15 hours. This stuff might completely change by the time the full game comes out. What up, Wine Guide? What up, Justin? Absolutely ready to purge heretics, man. Absolutely. They send out the codes at 10. Codes should be coming out at 10. Yeah, I really enjoyed the Minister of vid, Wine Guide. I thought it was super cool. Thanks for sitting there, man. What's up, Ann? What's up, Vikram? Shadow Star, what's good, everybody? What up, Lennon? Yeah, I saw they dropped a 10-year anniversary update for Underrail, right? Super cool. Really, really cool. What up, Magnus? What up, Outmine? Mateus, Destron, what's up, dude? Yeah, chill a little bit before it gets started, Remortis. Figured it'd be an opportunity for all of us to come on in and talk about it for a bit. What's up, Smile? How are you? Yeah, I got a, I'm in the Outmates group. So I got my key yesterday. So I already have the game installed and ready. I'm just waiting for it to hit 10 because that was the cutoff period where they said we could go ahead and start streaming. Yeah, me too, Sapphire. I'm really interested in seeing what the different classes are. What are the origins that we're going to have available? Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to choose all of that stuff in the alpha, at least not for our main character, but we'll be able to look at the companions and get a feel for what Outcat plans to do. So I'm definitely excited for that. What's up, Chris? Hey, man, I'm glad you stopped through to check it out. New guy around here, welcome to the channel, Pedro. I hope you've been enjoying your time here so far, man. As you would get to 40K stuff. Well, for me, I think it's just as nice if 40K is what gets me to 40K. So, hey, I'll take it either way. What up, Hulk? Did you see? Yeah, I saw that. So I saw that apparently James Olin is no longer the head at Arctap Studios, which is the dev making Exodus. Now, they're saying that this is just because his particular talents are not needed for this final stretch of polishing, and that he wants to move towards making tabletops. And I have no inside information whatsoever. But me personally, I think that's a bunch of bullshit. I think that's absolute nonsense. And I think this is probably an unfortunate thing, a bad thing, and it worries me. And I think anyone who is a fan of this game and was looking forward to it coming out should probably be worried. Now, we'll see how it goes. You know, we'll see what develops from it, but yeah, I don't think it's good. I'm holding off on making a video because I find the whole situation confusing. And so I'm hoping some more information is going to come out that helps clarify exactly what's happening. Like, I hope Olin makes a statement and then I'll make a video about it where I can actually bring clarity. But right now, I feel like if I made a video on it, I'd just be adding to confusion. So I don't want to do that. What up, Dapper? How are you, man? Yeah, I'm looking forward to. Yeah, Juan, unfortunately alpha is PC only, but maybe when they do the beta, it'll have, they'll hit a larger amount of platforms. We'll see. What's up, Douglas? How are you, dude? Hey, long-time viewer, first-time poster. Hey, I appreciate you stopping by the live stream. It's going well. I got no complaints. Hope you can say the same. What up, Brian? they pull a Charlie Brown football thing with us again. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. What up, Steven? How are you, man? Appreciate the $5 donation, dude. Watch it at work. How much AI did you use to make this stream? You know, I really wanted to avoid making a video about AI at all today. I was like, you know what? Let me give it a rest. I'm going to avoid Laird. I'm going to avoid AI. I'm going to just move on to other subjects. But yet another issue came up yesterday, so a video's dropping today that is once again about Laird and AI. Hopefully tomorrow I'm gonna just leave it all alone because I know I'm on the mountaintop myself, and I'm comfortable with that. But I don't really like doing content over and over and over again that I know pisses off a lot of people. What up, 369? Appreciate you stopping by, dude. Quintag, what's good, man? How are you? What's up, Henderson? Is Wizard of the Coast things will always be confusing? Exactly. And that's another reason why I'm like, let me hold on and see what's really going to happen. What up, RV? What up, Threed? We're not going to be committing heresy this time. This time, the first playthrough is going to be about trying to be a good little Imperium citizen, all right? The next time, I'm going to stream like 2 of these back to back. So the next time we play through the alpha, we'll do the exact opposite of all the decisions we made and see what the reactivity is like and get a feel for what Outcat is really working on. What's up, Mello? Just want to see the game a bit before playing? Absolutely. So for those of you still joining in, we're going to be starting at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. is when I have been given leave to go ahead and load up the alpha, and we can go ahead and start playing. It is already installed on my computer. I received the key yesterday, but Outcat is continuing to do some patches. So around 10, we may or may not get a new patch update. But regardless, that's when I'll be able to go ahead and get started. What's up, Excelsior? How are you, dude? It's going to go to sleep, but I guess I'm kissing him goodbye for a bit. I appreciate you stopping through. What up, Crispy? How are you, man? Oh, first time catching one of my streams? I'm doing well, man. Hope you can say the same. Appreciate you coming through. What up, Carefree? That silver guy is seething. What's more feeling? Hopefully I can enjoy a bit of this before getting after some work. What's up, Deacon? Hopefully you can, man. Good to see you. I'm just so tired of AI at this point. Yeah, me too. That's why I said after this, I'm going to try to leave it alone for a while because I know people don't want to hear about this every day. Absolutely. I get it. I get it. Sacrifice one to the chaos, guys. Excited for the alpha. What's good, man? Excited for this one. Me too, dude. Me too. I'm really, really excited for this. I'm looking forward to getting into it. All right. Looks like we're a little bit over 15 minutes away for the Dark Alpha. Let me go ahead and get a drink because I just realized I don't have one. And then we'll hang out for a bit and we can go ahead and get started. Oh, something happened while I was gone. Pamela, appreciate you. Appreciate the you sign up as a member. The Gorday, appreciate the 10 get the subs. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the support. Welcome to all the members over on Twitch. What's up, Phoenix? Now I'm just downloading the alpha. I'm undecided between watching streams and playing for myself. Why not do both? You'll see your choices and you'll see the different choices that I probably made. What's up, Friendby? How are you, dude? Oh, Pamela, actually, you sent gifted subs. Yo, thank you for the gifted subs. I appreciate it. Chavo, thank you for the gifted sub, dude. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you for the support. Chair going to be dogmatic or heretical. We're going to be dogmatic on the first run. Dogmatic on the first one, but after that, it'll be all bets are off. Yeah, Travis, I saw Sven's comments about memory and how it's affecting Divinity. So that's actually the video that's dropping now because NVIDIA came out and said that they're lowering GPU production by like 40% because of it as well. Yeah, Chicago Central Time. What's going on, Moonlight? How are you? What's up, Shake? Alpha starts at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. Oh, the keys are live? That's weird. Are people getting emails for keys? You see a key, but don't see it on Steam. Interesting. Call me a heretic because I see a group companion. Yeah, I don't know. You all already have keys. Awesome. I don't see a message yet from Owlcat saying it's good to go. So I'm still going to wait. I'm still going to wait until 10 a.m. Some folks Steam forums suggest they got their keys from their site via email. Yeah, and I don't have an email. So I don't know what's going on with that, but I'm going to hold off. No email, just on the site. Got you. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, they probably haven't like officially released it yet, but it's probably already available for some people. Makes sense. Makes sense. Grinder, what's going on? Appreciate you checking in from Russia. What's up, Magnus? How are you, man? When the Christmas sale starts, there's going to be a Christmas sale for Halo Reach. I'll check it out, Magnus. You always keep Halo Reach on my radar. I got a couple of things in the queue right now, but when I feel like I got 10 hours to kill or a stream or two to kill, Halo Reach will definitely be one of the games on the list that I'll consider. What's up, Remy? You can have the site generate the key for you. I already have the key. I already have the alpha installed. But Owlcat said there are specific patches that they're setting up for the game. And so that's why they wanted us to wait. But I already have the game. Yeah, it's around 30 gigs. I haven't watched the Fallout show yet. How is it, Sapphire? I haven't watched Fallout or Stranger Things. Because I heard the part one of the final season of Stranger Things was really good as well, but haven't seen any of it. Hey. Uh-oh, here's Revan already reaching out to me. Awesome. All right, looks like we may be close. We'll see. We might be able to start a little bit before 10 o'clock. I'm not missing out with Stranger Things. It's not a closed alpha. Anybody can purchase the game and get into it, but you've got to purchase a certain level of it, Anna. I think it was, what is it called? It's like you can either do the collector's edition or one level below the collector's edition. Those two give you access to the alpha. So it's not just purchasing the game. Thought it was fine for premiere, nothing crazy, but good to be back. Interested to see how the rest of season 2 goes? Nice, nice. Insider connections. It's just revving. You got your key as well, No Moon? Awesome. Okay. Multiple people on my stream saying they are receiving keys. You started either the digital pack. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. The digital pack or the collector's edition. That gives you access to the alpha. Are you excited for this No Law, the Cyberpunk type game? I don't think I saw No Law. Right, the $80 version. Yeah, if you don't want to pay I forgot what it was, like $250 for the collector's edition. If you want to get the $80 version, that does also give you access to the alpha. It's not possible to purchase from Steam. No, you have to purchase it from the Owlcat website. Excited for the new Star Wars game, but ever since KOTOR 2 restored content DLC, I don't trust Star Wars games. Why did that DLC make you lose your faith in Star Wars games? No, only the Owlcat site. What's up, Daquanicus? How are you, man? Still ain't seen your key, but whether or not I use it depends on the stream. Okay. So the embargo still is in 10 minutes. Yeah. Okay. So the live update is out, but Owlcat is still asking for content creators to hold off for now. Got you. Okay, I will still wait for 10 then. Farman, what up, dude? How are you, man? Oh, it got canceled, and it was promised as the main selling point. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's part of the reason I was really looking forward to a KOTOR remake. Not only, of course, to be able to experience KOTOR in an updated fashion, but also theoretically for them to then go to KOTOR 2 and add in all that missing content and hopefully give us a much better ending. I was really, really looking forward to all that. So hopefully that still happens. We'll see. What up, Shot Calls? How are you, dude? Appreciate you coming through. Ray, you got your key? Awesome. I really, really hope all of you enjoy the alpha. I hope it's a great representation of what we're going to get. The presentation that I saw looked amazing, and so hopefully the experience we're about to get into holds up. What's up, Coyota? Do we assume this launches next year? We don't necessarily assume that, but they did say this game will follow a similar development cadence to Wrath of the Righteous. So I know for Wrath of the Righteous, the beta came out in February, and then the full game came out in September. What I don't remember is how long before the beta did we have access to alpha? Because I actually never got into alpha. I just jumped in from beta. So it's hard for me to gauge timeline-wise where we are. But considering this is coming out now, if we get beta, let's say in March or April, that puts the game coming out around November. So I would venture to say that Dark Heresy is going to come out at around the end of the year, but it's hard for me to be firm on that, being completely honest. What's up, Zandu? What's up, Dron? Hey, appreciate you checking in from Italy, man. Very excited. What's up, Turbo? Hey, absolutely, man. I'm super excited as well. I'm really, really hoping this turns out great. Do you think Heresy will have more voice acting than Rogue Trader? It definitely will. Dark Heresy is probably going to be Owlcat's first fully voiced game, but not the alpha. If I remember from what I saw in the presentation, the alpha has no voice acting. Now, maybe that won't be true, and they're just saving that for when we get in and experience it, but I don't think they've added the voice acting yet. I should play, what's up, Ultra? I should play Path of Exile. People keep telling me it's a really amazing time, so I might have to do that at some point. What up, Donavore? How are you, man? Because, Rogue Trader had a messy launch for sure. Eventually, they got it all straightened out, but the first launch was rough. To make a good experience eventually. I'm hoping the Dark Heresy launch is going to be the best launch that Owlcat has had yet. I feel like they're going to have the advantage of using a system that they've already had before. Of course, some of the things that they're doing in the game are extremely different, but I don't feel like it's crazy the way, like, you know, they used a similar engine for Wrath of the Righteous compared to Kingmaker, but the mythic paths and all the different variations possible was way more complicated. And so it didn't help them as much as you might have hoped. I don't feel like we're getting the same situation from Rogue Trader Dark Heresy, at least based on what they've announced. So I have a lot of faith that this means we're going to get a much more stable experience. And obviously Owlcat feels that way as well, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, Turbo, the full game is going to be fully voice acted, but not necessarily the alpha. Not necessarily alpha. We'll see. Voice acting is a must because I can't read a whole text after a long day at work, and a lot of people feel that way. I don't have any issues with games that don't have voice acting, but then again, it provides an interesting way for me to live stream it because I voice acted all myself. But I understand for someone sitting at home and they just want to have a good time playing the game, no voice acting can really bring down the experience for them. So I totally get why there's a lot of people who prefer to have voice acting. I find it interesting that people who prefer no voice acting throughout their game because they feel like they're going to get more dialogue that way, and so they would rather the dev focus on the writing instead of putting a bunch of resources into having more voices. And that's definitely the thing I'm going to be focusing on and looking on a lot as when I review the game and I have the full version. Do I believe we are getting less dialogue options and there's a less amount of dialogue because most likely because of the fact that we have voice acting? Owlcat has been very adamant that that's not the case, and that in fact, if you look at the word count for Dark Heresy, it's very similar to what we got for Wrath of the Righteous, but we'll see. We shall see. What up, Turtle? My favorite novel with a side of combat. While games shouldn't have a rough release, you got to give it to Owlcat. When they say they fix it, they will. Owlcat really does a great job of supporting their games for sure. What's up, Dran? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. For sure. Our main character will not be voice acted. Anyone know how much of the story is in alpha? So my understanding is we're getting 10 to 15 hours worth of content. So most likely I will not be able to finish all of the alpha today. It's probably going to take at least 2 sessions for me to get through all of it, maybe 3. Download is going to take 4 hours. Ooh, rural internet, rough. Hopefully it'll be worth it once it's done though. What up, Trent? I trust Owlcat. I trust Owlcat to make a good narrative as well. They've got 3 bangers so far. I really enjoy the narrative of all their games. Like, they're top quality games as far as narrative for me. Other areas for sure, but the narrative is always an area that I enjoy and I'm interested in. Too dyslexic for this game not to be voiceover. Nope, and they kept pulling me back into it, Sapphire. Every time I was like, no, I'm never touching this game again. I'm done. They'd be like, hey, here's something else you can do in the game. And I'd be like, damn. Like, make up a mistake. He knows what. What mistake did I do? Do we have a rust estimate on the Road Trader DLC with the Necrons? You mean like when is it supposed to come out? Summer of next year. Some people have already gotten their codes, Fishy. Other people have not. My understanding is the people who got the codes, they went directly on the website and just logged in and they were able to download it. They didn't receive an email. What's up, Fatal? It's just regular old water. I should be drinking some honey and tea, but no, it's just regular old water. I can't just be tossing out words I didn't know existed. That's how I felt yesterday during our live stream. Honestly, I was playing. What was I playing? Sword Haven, Iron Conspiracy, which is the new game from the Atom team, same folks who did Atom RPG, and they had a ton of words in there. I'm like, I've never heard that before. What does that word mean? But man, I had a great time with that. If you all are looking for a new fully released CRPG to be able to dive into, definitely recommend jumping in there and checking it out. Had a great time. You can already download the alpha from the website. Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. And they just dropped the trailer, apparently. The honor, perfecter of our faith, joy that was set before him, endured the cross, despising shame. Right hand of the throne of God. Nice. Nice. It's 40K in general, bunch of made up words. What up, Peachy? How are you? Pretty sure that like 80% of the words in all of 40K are made up. Somebody else just made that point as well. Absolutely. What up, JV? Second time's the charm, man. Hopefully. It is 9:59. I think we're just about ready to get started. I appreciate all of you being here with me. I think this should be fantastic. Oh, in just a minute. And 10 a.m. There we go. Let's go ahead and play. Does it force me to try to download anything? Looks like no. Hopefully it spins up no problem. Of course, keep in mind, this is alpha. So there will be bugs, there will be issues, there will be problems, and that is to be expected. Take care, Wine Guide. Have a good one, dude. Boo! What's up, Qualt? Yeah, let's go. I think my YouTube record is 400 out mine. When they dropped the DLC for Lex Imperialis, that was a huge couple of days for me. Woo! Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Oh, Outcat Caves, what's going on? Good to see you all. Acolyte, your insight is a valuable weapon. Complete the survey and help shape the Warhammer 40K experience we're building. Share your feedback, purge flaws, and strengthen the Inquisition. All right, first and foremost, audio. How does the music sound? Do I need to pull anything down? Usually you all say pull the music down, keep the voice volume up. So let's see. Let's do that. Let's pull these two down to 70 and then leave that at 100 and see how it goes. Save. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's get into it. New game. We'll make adjustments as we go. Oh, So you did not get to choose your own character. You did not create a character. You use a preset. So let's see if the options. Merisportum sectors, level of aquatic activity, stable. Archival testimony report. The Acolyte of the Inquisition completed the mission to retrieve the artifact from Schultz's valor, but lost his mentor, Inquisitor Leander de Toro, in the process. Immediately after the trial, the Acolyte of the Inquisition headed to the lower levels of the Hive to the Merisportum sectors. Acolyte's escort, Catacan Jungle Fighter, Shurjan, and Sanction Psyker. Now, the other one, level of aquatic threat critical. The Acolyte of the Inquisition failed the mission to retrieve the artifact from Schultz's valor, but managed to save his mentor, Inquisitor Leander de Toro. Following the trial, the Acolyte of the Inquisition first headed to the spires of the Hive City, and only afterwards descended into the sectors. Acolyte escort, the fighter, the Shurjan, and the Sanction Psycho. Okay, so both times we have the same party members. While in the spires, the Acolyte of the Inquisition made an agreement with the Fabricated General and was assigned the task of reestablishing communication with the Sacred Machine, the Servo Congregator, located on the lower levels of Hive Sibelius. Now, I'm going to assume that the dogmatic way to go is that you get the job done. Regardless of who has to die, you do what you were sent here to do. So we're gonna say that we completed our mission. And I agree, the background music is amazing. I really like this main theme. I think it works extremely well. What's up, Jake? Check my stream before. Checked out Cat for your key. I appreciate you coming through, man. Instruments of his will. Innocence proves nothing. I love that when they punch Marine Malevolent. All right, let's go ahead and go. So difficulty. We're going to do normal this time. We'll do daring when we do our second run. But for now, I'm going to take my time, experience the story and all that good stuff. Plus, I can always increase the difficulty if I want to. Report bugs by pressing Alt-B. We most certainly will. Boom, boom. Press any key. Let us out. We're all going to die in here. The sea will come for us again. The sea? Oh, they see it. Upper Hybris, they come to punish us. Run! They did say aquatic threats. Interesting. Inquisitor Melisentilla and Battle Sister Septima are, hold on, to the journal, are in the sectors, one of the lower Hive zones of Hive Sibelius. Lord Inquisitor Anton Zerb has instructed the Acolyte to travel to Septorum to assist the representatives of the Tarantine Cabal. Find Sister Septima. Orientation point. Available data indicates that Sister Septima's fortified camp is on the outskirts. Orientation point. Her excavation site is outside. And I've already done this. Gotten there. What is Echo of? Okay, it's the same thing. Okay, so chapter 1. Interesting. All right, now let's look at the inventory. Are we getting a slanted cover of the music? Ooh, this actually looks kind of nice. Okay, now let's see. I really like his portrait. They show this portrait during the presentation. I like this portrait because I feel like you can make different types of characters with it. This guy, he could be dogmatic. He could be someone who is very like spiritual and believes in the faith. He could be someone who's pure evil and damn near a heretic. Like you could make a lot of different characters out of just this one guy. Super cool. Okay, now, so we've got flak chest plate, where gains armor based on his perception bonus. Okay, and then his boots, he's got commissar boots, +5 willpower. The range of officer abilities used by the wearer is increased by 1. Now, in the presentation, they he was an officer. Okay, so that's what I am. So background, he's an officer, and then he's a combat morale specialist. So this is his specialization. Like I mentioned before, you're going to be able to choose specializations that have that give you certain things, that give you access to certain things. So combat morale specialist. Whenever this character applies an effect to an ally, and that could be themselves, that ally gains +2 morale. Each ally can only gain this bonus once per round. Interesting. So it can be to your advantage to spread the bonuses around. Okay. Righteous Dynasty, the noble. So yeah, he's supposed to be both he's an officer and he's a noble. So the noble gains +5 fellowship. Additionally, they can use the Wicked Scorn ability. Wicked Scorn. The target must pass a willpower metal test. If it fails, the target suffers -2 morale while the noble gains +2 morale instead. Okay, they picked one of the following houses to join: Honorable House, Merchant House, or Fallen House. How do you know which house you've joined? Righteous Dynasty. The noble deals 23% more damage to the enemy commander. Fellowship and intelligence bonus. Interesting. I initially thought this was just going to be a big spin-off DLC. No. This is a full game. Anyone can play the alpha, booyah, but you have to purchase either the collector's edition or the digital edition of the game. All right, so I deal more damage to the enemy commander based on my fellowship and intelligence bonus. Whenever the noble's ally or the noble themselves kill the enemy commander, the noble and that ally gain more morale, and their Wicked Scorn ability gains the reverence modifier. What is reverence modifier? Nothing comes up when I go over reverence. In order for the bug to not disappear and get solved, so we recommend choosing the appropriate context. Yep, no problem. What's going on, Embrace? Appreciate the $25 donation, dude. I'm enjoying Road Trader a lot, but man, this game is way too much reading and math. I usually play at night after work, and all that reading has me falling asleep during critical moments on the character leveling screen. So a couple of things that they've done to improve that situation in Dark Heresy is, one, the game is fully voice acted, so you don't have to do as much reading. And then two, they've changed how you level up. So it's not nearly as much, oh, this particular situation will give you a 2% bonus in this specific way. Instead, they're focusing on specializations that'll give you specific bonuses, and oftentimes these bonuses are large. Let's see, this would be mechanics, the reverence tool tip doesn't show information in the noble's character sheet. I think that makes it clear. Sure. You agree to present data. Check this by update. I don't need updates for Outcat. I get it in other ways. You don't need to send me extra emails. Thank you. Get that Mechanicus cold brew when you're gaming late at night. That's a beefy damage bonus. I agree. They might have made Officer way more effective in combat, which would make sense because I think they plan to debuff how often you could give extra turns. All right, while heroic, that's interesting. While heroic, the officer gains the inspiring speech effect. The officer's abilities increase target allies' characteristics by +10 for 1 round, and this does not stack. And they can use the finest hour ability. The officer removes all status effects from target ally and restores their morale to 0 if it's negative. That ally immediately gains an extra turn with 3 action points and 6 movement points. Okay, interesting. So it doesn't give them, it does not give them an extra turn where they can use all of their action points to attack as often as possible. That's the way I'm reading it. Let's see. While broken, the officer suffers the thunderous voice. Reduces the morale. So, okay, so now you're either, it used to be either desperate or heroic action. It seems like now it's either heroic or broken. Reduces the morale of target ally by 3. Oh! no, you'll end up reducing people's morale if you try to help them, and can use Faithful Hour. Immediately removes the broken effect from himself, then removes all status effects from target ally, restores their morale to 0, and they get an extra turn. But until the end of combat, your ability range is reduced by 50%, and ability costs are increased by 1 action point. Ooh. Very, very interesting. I like that. Okay. So we're an officer, and then Hamar, the warrior, he is a soldier. So let's see. Katakan, jungle fighter, arms of steel. Hamar, oh snap! Hamar can use heavy weapons right from the jump. Hit chance with heavy weapons is increased by his ability to hit with heavy weapons is scaled with his toughness bonus. Wow. So you could focus on making him more durable and then put him right up front so he can unload with heavy weapons? That's actually kind of crazy. Then lock and load. While activated, Hamar gains 1% rate of fire for each shot he fires, but his maximum movement point is limited to 1 and cannot be increased. All Hamar's burst attacks cost 1 action point more. Interesting. Armored, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. 40K Rambo. I agree. I absolutely agree. That's awesome. All right. Soldier does not have any information. Did officer have information? Officer did not have any information. They probably know. All right, cool. Or maybe this is meant to just say officer, but I feel like, no, it probably is supposed to have some sort of information there. Burst Fire Specialist. This character's burst attacks cost 1 action point less, cannot be less than 1. So wait a minute, since he's a Burst Fire Specialist, he gets all Hamar's burst attacks cost 1 action point more. Specifically because he had lock and load. So basically it all evens out. Whereas if you created your own burst fire specialist, maybe you would be able to actually have less AP for it. Interesting. Heavy weapon proficiency. This ability allows the character to wield heavy weapons right up front. That's crazy. And then firearm mastery. While heroic, the soldier gains the kill shot excellence effect. The soldier's ranged attacks deal 50% more damage. Nice. And can use the kill shot ability. The soldier gains a ranged attack that does not expend combat points. This attack always hits enemies and deals 50% more damage. Then the heroic act is removed. So instead of being able to use all of your AP to kill multiple enemies, it seems like you get one major attack that deals 50% more damage, and then you can also do another additional attack if you wanted to. But since it removes the heroic effect, you probably want to do a regular attack first, I assume, or basically expend all of your combat points first, then use kill shot. Okay, interesting. If he's broken, he suffers fatigue break, repeated misfire. He can only aim at enemies or cells they are protected from by cover. The soldier deals 30% less range damage. Oh, so he can't aim at like barrels or things of that nature? Okay, interesting. And then break ability. He removes broken, gains a ranged attack. However, his hit chance is reduced by 30% and his movement points is reduced by 4 until the end of combat. Very, very, very interesting. Okay. What's up, Demento? This game looks exactly as positive as thought I did it, at least in the menus. I don't feel like this looks exactly like Rogue Trader. It definitely has some shades of Rogue Trader there as for sure. But I also feel like the look of this game is almost certainly going to change over time as well. Like Wrath of the Righteous and even the beta version looks significantly different by the time we got to the full release. And actually, it was the same for Rogue Trader. A lot of the look of Rogue Trader had improved and changed by the time we got the full release as well.
We stand upon the precipice of change.
What's up, Bandit? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. What's up, Noctis? How are you, man? The Medikite lady is a soldier, and she wields, at least in the And yep, she still does. In the presentation, wielded a flamethrower, and she still does here. So our Medikai person is a lady with claws on her hands, wielding a flamethrower. She is never leaving my side. She is never, ever, 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 ever leaving my side. Yeah, and it is. I feel like she's got one of the most complete looking portraits. Like some other people's portraits, you could tell that kind of have done, and they need more details, but hers already looks really awesome. All right, so she's a surgeon. Thanks to her unique background, she gets a +5 to ballistic skill, intelligence, +10 to Medikai and wits. Additionally, she could use slaughter injection. Slaughter injection injects the target with the reflex enhancing combat stimulant. That's the other thing. Seems like multiple things that she has are meant to be used in melee range. So she's not like the stay in the back and figure out how to heal. She's the up front in the midst of the drama and what's happening. She's that type of character. Very, very interesting. I wish she used the claws in melee. She might use them in melee for all I know. Demento, appreciate the get this up, dude. Thank you so much, man. Maybe down the line, yeah, cauterizing all the wounds. I'd let her hug me. Double, you can purchase either the digital or the collector's edition version of the game, and that'll give you access to a key that'll let you play the alpha. Yeah, I like the art style as well. It's very gritty for sure. Okay, when she uses this stimulant, it increases the target's movement points by an amount that scales with her Medikai bonus, and their defense by an amount that scales with Medikai bonus. So Medikai is very, very important for her. Interesting. Combat surgery. The character removes an amount that scales with her level and Medikai bonus wounds to the target. Oh, so this allows her to so this is lay on hand. She can straight up, she's a paladin. She's an evil ass paladin. That's interesting. So she can run up, lay her hands on you, and bam, you're gonna feel better. Very, very interesting. Medikai skill, oh, her, right. No. Her Medikai skill is based on intelligence, not fellowship. Isn't it usually that way? Huh. If Medikai's left-hand slot is free, Moonlight, here you go. If the Epion's left-hand slot is free, not occupied by a 1 or 2-handed weapon, she can use her Scalpel Claw to make a Scalpel Claw strike. She raises a Scalpel Claw and hits an enemy within a 1-cell radius around her. On hit, the enemy suffers the cut tendon effect and takes an amount of damage that scales with her Medikai score. You can have her run around slapping the shit out of people, tearing up their tendons and killing them based on her ability to heal. That's insane. That's insane. She could literally run up to someone who's in danger, kill the guy who's in danger, kill the person who's in danger with her claw, and then lay her hand on that person to heal them. Yo, she is never leaving my side, ever. Hit chance for this attack is calculated using intelligence instead of weapon skill. Are you kidding me? But it does count towards your attack limit per turn. That's insane. You can probably craft a whole build around this shit. Oh, that's awesome. I like that. I like that a lot. When this character moves through cells adjacent to allies, they spend 0 movement points. Wow, that's really freaking nice. Okay. I'm a healer, but that's worse news for you. Definitely got to play around with it. That sounds like fun. Must the Death Dance Assassin Sister? Yeah, Cabela's influence being felt. Oh, that's interesting. I just realized she's a soldier. Wow. So she's also a soldier just like him. That's odd. I wonder if they're going to change that in the full version of the game. All right, firearm mastery. The soldier, okay, so she's got the same heroic act that he does. Okay, cool. And then finally, this is Saro. He had a different portrait when they did the presentation with him. So I think they just haven't figured out his portrait. Whoa, he's a mystic. Whoa, so this is one of the new Psyker archetypes that we're going to get to play around with. I didn't know he's a mystic. They didn't reveal that. At least I don't think they revealed that during the presentation. That's awesome. What's up, Paul? It's going fantastic so far, man. We haven't moved a muscle. I've only been in menu so far. I hope you all are enjoying it, but I want to get a feel for how everybody works. Yeah, this portrait was in Rogue Trader for sure. Sanctioned. Oh, it doesn't say sanctioned psyker. It says sanctioned pyromancer. That's interesting. Thanks to his unique background, he gains +5 agility, intelligence, +10 lore warp, and +10 reflexes. Additionally, he can use rhymes unspoken. If this ability is activated, any psychic power used by the psyker becomes rhymed and costs 1 action point more. Each psychic power can only be rhymed by this ability once per combat. If no psychic power is rhymed through this ability during their turn, the psyker uses the Versus Unleashed on their next turn. Rhymed. At the start of the psyker's next turn, the rhymed ability is instantly used again against the same target. The same cells for area abilities, disregarding line of sight, range, and other restrictions. Now, what I wonder is, Earliet in Rogue Trader had a similar ability, right? Where she could automatically do another shot at the beginning of her next turn. But I never liked that because it didn't work well with extra turns. So she would activate that, then you would give her an extra turn, but the extra shot would not trigger. I always thought that was kind of weak. So I wonder if it works properly here, where you can activate rhymes, use that ability, end his turn, give him an extra turn, and then trigger his ability immediately. To me, that's the way it should work, but we'll see. The Verse Unleashed. What's up, Coraline? Yeah, alpha is available if you purchase the Why do I always forget? I know it's the collector's edition, but the lower level one, I always forget. It is, somebody will bring it up. Somebody will bring up what that version is called. The Verse Unleashed. If rhymes unspoken was not used in a digital. Thank you. I don't know why I never remember the word digital. The digital version of the game allows you to play the alpha, and it costs $80. All right, if Rhymes Unspoken was not used in the previous turn and the Psyker's Veil degradation is 10 or higher, he uses a random known psychic power on a random eligible target at the start of his next turn. Isn't that interesting? Okay. Pyromancy. This discipline allows the Psyker to create and control fire. The Psyker gains +5 perception and willpower along with plus 10 demolition. Wow, that's interesting. And +10 reflexes, and you can use the Firestorm ability. Each unit in a 2-cell radius around the target cell suffers damage that scales with his willpower bonus and Veil degradation. So the higher Veil degradation is, the more damage you deal. It didn't work that way in Rogue Trader, right? That's interesting. Do you think Cyros Corp? It's a placeholder, Chalk. This is the same portrait that was in Rogue Trader. It's definitely a placeholder. And must pass a test or suffer perception bonus levels of burning. So willpower and perception, that's what you really want to focus on for him. That's interesting. And he has he has telekinesis. Telekinesis wasn't available in Rogue Trader, right? I don't think it was. This discipline allows the Psyker to manipulate matter over a distance. The Psyker gains +5 intelligence, +5 willpower, +10 lore warp, and +10 resistance. Additionally, they can use the Assail ability. A target within a 15-cell radius suffers his willpower bonus plus Psyker's intelligence bonus, impact damage, and a stacking Veil degradation penalty to reflexes. Wow, the higher Veil degradation is, the better apparently. And there's no tag yet for how Veil degradation actually works in this game. Okay, whoops, let's do that, back to that. Then it must pass a tenacity test with a 10 minus twice the Psyker's intelligence bonus modifier. If failed, it becomes staggered for 1 round and must pass a relevant test or suffer a critical effect. There's a lot going on there. Okay, interesting. In Rogue Trader, we had telepathy, which but in Warhammer, telepathy and telekinesis, they're different, right? You grab it without standing up. I grab your chest without standing up. All attacks and abilities inflicting negative effects apply suppression. What does that mean? The target suffers an intelligence bonus plus agility bonus. Interesting. Agility. Hit chance penalty for 1 round. Inflicting suppression repeatedly prolongs the effect by +1 round and reduces morale by -1. Interesting. So you love stacking debuffs with this guy. Okay. Guide of the Immaterium. While heroic, the Mystic gains the subtle manipulation reality distortion effect. An enemy target of the Mystic psychic powers suffers a veil degradation penalty on tests against that power. An ally target gains bonus on skill tests against negative effects until the end of the round. Okay. He can also use subtle manipulation. The Mystic gains an attacking psychic power that does not expend combat points. Until the end of the turn, the Mystic psychic powers do not trigger psychic phenomena or perils of the warp. Then the heroic effect is removed. Any power used by the Mystic triggers. Ooh, that's rough. We do not want him to be broken. We do not want this man to be broken. Any psychic power triggers psychic phenomena or perils of the warp. That is not cool. And then whenever a psychic phenomena or perils of the warp is triggered by any source, the Mystic suffers damage that scales, well, it somewhat scales with their willpower bonus, but 20% of their maximum wounds. Yikes, 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 yikes. Oh, crap. Does he have access to all of this? He does. Well, damn. Okay. Telepathy is mind reading. Yeah, that's the way I look at it. Can we be different races? No. In Warhammer, you gotta be human. What's up, Icy? Rhyming at the demons, bros built for Nurgle. All right, so he can do single attacks, burst attacks, and he can do area attacks. We already know about those. Fetter. Right before this character uses the next psychic power, veil degradation will be reduced by 4. That psychic power does not trigger psychic phenomena or perils of the warp. Ooh! If the psychic's morale is 5 or greater, they will successfully defend against the next projectile or melee strike. Lasts until triggered or until the start of the next turn. Push. Right before the Mystic uses the next psychic power, veil degradation is immediately increased by 3. If the psychic's armor durability is more than 0, this psychic power triggers psychic phenomena and perils of the warp. Why would you use this? Right before the Mystic well, I guess if you wanted, because higher veil degradation has its own effects. Okay, we already read all of those. What's Blaze Weaver? Every burning unit in combat has its burning level increased by an amount that scales with your veil degradation and with your willpower bonus. Then those units immediately suffer an additional instance of burning. If the ability is rhymed on the psychic's next turn, it's rhymed again. Okay, that's one of those type of abilities. Interesting. Never, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you signing up as a member over on Twitch, man. Swamp, we are right at the very beginning. I went straight into the menus. Yeah, I think push makes a little bit more sense now. Interesting. Siphon life. The Psyker drains life from the target, dealing willpower and veil degradation damage, and healing themselves for veil degradation wounds. If the Psyker is already at full wounds, their closest ally is healed instead. Ooh, and you don't have to be able to target them. That's interesting. What's up, Baras? How are you, man? Only time to say what's up. I don't want to know anything, so about. Hey, appreciate you signing back up as a member, dude. Interesting. Okay, Rhymes Unspoken. We already looked at that. We are good on this, so let's circle back to her. Combat Surgery, we saw that. Run and Gun is back, okay? The soldiers' burst shots and area attacks are performed twice, but deal 25% less damage, whereas before this let you do an additional attack. These attacks cost 1 action point more. We cannot be, what's up, Nico? We cannot be a Adeptus Mechanicus in the alpha because you cannot choose your own origin. In the beta, hopefully character creation will be available. Shockwave shots. The area of effect of the soldier's grenades and ranged attacks is significantly increased. Each target hit by those attacks must pass a strength test with a ballistic skill bonus modifier or its concentration is disrupted. The soldier's area attacks cost 1 action point more. Interesting. So they force you to pay a price for making your abilities more powerful. They cost more action points if you make them more powerful. Very, very interesting. All right, now positive effect reduces the level of any damage over. Okay, so wait. So over here, we have modifications. Some of these abilities can be modified in certain ways, right? So she has the Bizorium positive effect, reduces the level of any damage over time effect suffered by the target by an amount that scales with her Medicae rating. Now, combat surgery. On its own, combat surgery restores wounds. She also has put this modification on it to make it even more powerful. Something else also has a modification. Okay, area attack. Special tag for attack modifiers, applying the select modifier to all area weapon attacks. Now, she put on enemies suffer -13 penalty on skill test for 1 round, and this scales with her Medicae bonus. So anytime she hits an enemy with an area attack, they're also going to suffer a penalty on their skill test because of this modification that we have placed. Ha 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 ha. What up, Redgar? How are you, dude? All right, now we also have field surgery. This ability's range is increased by +1 cell. If Epione ends her movement adjacent to any allies, she heals the ally with the lowest wounds for 6. I think we'll use that on Slaughter. Range by 1. I almost want to use it on this. Right, because if I gave it a range of 1, she wouldn't have to stand right next to you in order to use it. But I like the fact that it reduces damage over time effect. So, hey, can we move? How do you add? Oh, here we go. How do you select the modifier? Why isn't it letting me add? Oh, wait. No suitable abilities. It won't let you add this to anything. It does not consider that to be a suitable ability to add this to. That's interesting. Now, this can be added to anything we want. Scientific approach. All abilities scale on Epiona's intelligence bonus instead of other characteristics. Oh! Well, is it that interesting? What kind of skill tests are we inflicting on enemies? Anything where it said like, hey, they have to pass that metal test or their agility somewhere is going to be tested, it's going to use that. I don't think there's voice acting. In fact, you know what, here, let's go in the first conversation and see. All right, we could go to tab. Arms injured. Ain't that about a bitch? 1 stage of critical effect is removed after every battle. Medkit, some abilities and resting in a safe zone can cure critical effects as well. Why did it have, we're all moving? Does he have the highest athletic score? Let's see, athletics 30. And then what's your athletics? 30, 30. Okay, none of us are great at athletics. This is a 50-50 chance. That's fine. How about you? Wow, this is a great start to our adventure. Finally, someone decides that they want to act like they're here to do something. What is this? Was this even worth it? Repair kits, tech use and armor. Prometheum mix and rad pack. Okay, interesting. And then let's see. The door is locked with a heavy-duty padlock. Without a key, not even an explosion can help you open it. Okay, interesting. Eyeball, that's an interesting name for a person. And what's a recoliger? They say there's a big fire 1/2 zone over. Now those are rich pickings. Marriage Sportum is better than you think, Upper Hiver. Just don't let it eat you up. Interesting. Recoliger. Okay, so I guess that's just the name. Is that the area we're in? We're in an area called Lower Town. Okay. Love how Epio got shit done. She sliced through it. I'm doing a repeat of last night's Sword Heavy run. Hello there, Upper Hivers. You need to know a couple of things before you go any further. Interesting. I do want to circle back to Sword Haven. I really enjoyed our playthrough of it. What's up, Billy? It looks good so far. Definitely looks good so far. Cuffer, I'm sorry, I don't think I called you out. Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. The grimy man proudly so this confirms, I think, there's not voice acting in this version of the game. But again, the full version of the game will have full voice acting. The grimy man proudly shows off the aluminum tattoos glowing dimly under his skin. I'm here to make sure everybody knows what's what right out of the gate. The Baron and us, his carvers, damn, are in charge of this town. We keep order here, so watch yourselves and you'll be good. Show the sigil. I assume the Inquisitor sigil. I'll do whatever I want and watch whoever I want. He examines the symbol closely, then lifts an intrigued gaze to you. What's that? Looks like a badge or pendant. Do you want to trade it? Sorrow gives you a sympathetic glance. Have mercy on this wretched soul and do not punish him. It's unlikely that the unfortunates who are trapped in this cesspit from birth to death would recognize the symbols of the Holy Orders. Educate him. It's a symbol of the Holy Inquisition. It means I am an agent of the Golden Throne. He frowns. Inquisition? What could the Great Inquisition want with us? He looks around in haste and nods to himself. You know, go wherever you want. I'd better go too. Nice. All right, F5 does say. Okay, so yeah, we confirm. No voice acting in this version of the game. Now, right, abilities. So the only thing we're not using, Noble Highborn Supremacy. This ability costs 1 action point less if the noble's morale is greater than 10 or more than of any enemy within their influence. Interesting, but there's nothing here. Oh, wait, we could do it on Get Back in the Fight. How much is this? Cannot be used in the same turn as Bring It Down. Interesting. Oh, wow. It cannot be used in the same turn as Bring It Down. Wow. The officer removes from the target ally all status effects and restores their morale to 0 if negative. Oh, you gain an extra turn from Get Back in the Fight now. Plus 2 action points and 5 movement points. During that turn, the ally cannot expend. Oh, but they can't fight during that extra turn. Interesting. If this ability is used, the following abilities will be unavailable until the end of the round. Not even the end of your turn, the end of the round. Interesting. Now, this grants you action points, but does not grant you movement points. The target ally's damage dealt is increased by their morale. Ooh, used to be you can increase their damage by your fellowship. But now, how good they're feeling determines how much damage they're going to deal when they get this extra turn. Interesting. And then we already reviewed Wicked Storm. You got anything interesting and new? You have Rapid Fire, which old girl did not have. The soldier's ranged burst attacks gain 100% rate of fire, but each shot is directed towards a random target within a cone. Those burst attacks cost 1 action point more. Interesting. Do we know if Epione is romanceable yet? Not yet, but she's gotta be. Come on now, she's gotta be. Okay. And let's see, you could do this. All ability scaling is based on Haymar's toughness bonus. Interesting. Or rate of fire of all weapons is increased by plus 25% for 1 round, but there's nothing I can use it on. I wonder what you have to use it on. I hope in the long run, they provide some indication of, hey, this is how you would be able to add it. Okay, we went through that. characteristics, and convictions is not available. That's interesting. We already did the journal. Reputation. So in Dark Heresy, it's not going to be you just donate items to a vendor and then your reputation goes up. Instead, reputation is going to increase in two ways. Presence, reputation of the inquisitorial acolyte earned through deeds that inspire respect and fear, or reputation earned through amicable deeds. So basically, they could absolutely hate you, despise you, but you will still have access to the very best items because they know getting on your bad side is just not in their best interest. Very, very nice. And we don't have any cases yet, so nothing will be listed there. All right, now, very unfortunate that we have 2 injuries, but I'm not restarting. Let's go ahead and get into it. Got Jungle Fighter. Those guys are so tough. Their planet ate an entire Damon invasion. Crazy. So this is Upper Town. They show a bunch of loot. Why do I not see? Oh, I guess they don't tell you where you can find the battle sister, which is interesting. A crowd of onlookers and the owner of the chest are watching you closely. And I can't talk to him, so okay. Oh, sleight of hand, multi-key, or melter charge. Let's use the sleight of hand. Why am I not being allowed to use it? And here you go, first bug. All right, sleight of hand did not work. Let's try multi-key. Multi-key did not work. What if I try melter charge? Nothing's working. Why is nothing working? Or am I considered to be blocked off because this guy is standing here? I guess he's blocking us, and that's just not being communicated clearly. So maybe it's not actually considered to be a bug. We'll circle back here. Change squad. Oh, you can change squad. Huh. So there'll be options that allow you to change party members. I guess that makes sense because this isn't about you flying from planet to planet. You're going to spend a lot of time on the same planet in general. So I guess it makes sense that you would be able to change your party members. Right, not a bug in this case, exactly. Do you think they can get the game out so fast because visually it's a Rogue Trader reskin? I mean, they said they're definitely taking a lot of things from Rogue Trader, so I'm sure that helps with the development. Locals have locked the passage on the other side to keep the sermon excited crowd from forcing its way into the residential district. Interesting. You picked up Rogue Trader and all his DLCs? Awesome, I hope you enjoy it, dude. A symbol dabbed in blood, comprehensible to the dull-witted residents of the Hab Zone. This is how the local preachers mark the houses of those who are insufficiently zealous in their service to him. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound like a mark you want. He's on his own. Take him down. Whoa! Look who's here! I'll crack your head open for you, bro. Oh, snap! Oh, damn! Here's another guy who's never leaving my side. The Ogren. What's an Ogren? Mutant subspecies of humanity known for its stature, strength, resilience, and endurance. Most Ogrens are employed by the Astra Militarum as shock troops. Ricky, appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. The Ogren before you is so huge that it makes him look like a walking slab of rock. His body bears enough burns and wounds to kill any ordinary human, and yet they barely seem to be a nuisance to this giant. He takes a menacing step toward you, raising his weapon with a growl. Look at the Ogren. The Abhuman. What's an Abhuman? A mutant whose physical abnormalities arose as an adaptation to the extreme environmental conditions of colony worlds. The Imperium deems such mutations acceptable as long as they do not pose a threat to human purity, and their bearers prove useful in service to humanity. What's up, Matthew? Does space combat still exist, or what's filling that void? Is there new gameplay? Space combat does not exist. This game is going to be based on a hive world. So we're going to go around the different sections of the hive world, but we're not going from planet to planet to planet. And the mechanic that essentially replaces all that is investigation. So you're going to play as an inquisitor, and you're going to be responsible for having multiple cases where you're investigating heresy and chaos and trying to determine what are the forces attempting to take over this hive world.
We stand upon the
Make him your lead negotiator. What's up, Messenger? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude.
stand upon the precipice of change.
Appreciate you following me on Twitch, Hakutaku. The abhuman's arms and shoulders are covered in pale scars. His uniform, tattered and poorly mended dozens of times over, is soaked with sweat and blood. The Ogren has a fearsome presence, but in his one unaltered eye, you catch a glimpse of confusion and fatigue. We should count ourselves lucky. Note the augmetic set in the cranium of this abhuman specimen. Said augmetic substantially facilitates his cognitive processes, which makes him intelligent enough to grasp concepts such as cause and effect at the very least. Simply put, this Ogren has the capacity to assent to basic agreement. Guardsmen, stop! Enough! You fought well. Guardsmen? His growling gives way to comprehensible words and his grave expression to almost childlike bewilderment. They not call me guardsman. Sometimes Sergeant Oli calls me you there or abhuman, but not guardsman. The weapon in the Ogren's hands lowers slowly while he is busy pondering his new circumstances. You're not the enemy, I thinks. Then are you reinforcement? What's this? Because I have a Medicae, I can give him this. Nice. Give him a Medicae kit. Take this. You should treat your wounds. For me? I'm not allowed. It's what the sergeant says. The Ogren seems torn, but he's not here, so I'll take it. He grins in satisfaction, and his giant hand snatches the Medicae kit from you. Tell me your name, Ogren. The Ogren hesitates before showing you the tattoo on his biceps. O118B. Are you actually called O118B? Yes, inventory number. The Ogren pauses in thought. But you can call me Cog. It's what the sergeant calls me. Billy, you cannot choose your own build in the alpha. They give you a character, so I'm not role playing as a specific character the way I usually do. Instead, in this one, I'm just going with the flow. When we get to beta and hopefully this character creation, I'll have more of a fleshed out specific build in mind for myself. I'm torn on whether I want to get this one right away. Rogue Trader was so broken with Officer Tars and Cassia that enemies did not get a single round in the first act. I'm going to venture to say that's most certainly not going to be a problem here. And if you keep watching the stream, you'll see combat sooner or later, I'm sure. But Outcat has been very, very adamant that they want to provide a much more challenging combat experience in Dark Heresy. And just in general, Dark Heresy is a low-level adventure, at least at the start, compared to Rogue Trader, where you're literally a Rogue Trader. So you have access to much more powerful items, accessories, and abilities. Right, so just so everybody is aware, in the final version of this game, it'll have full voice acting. So there won't be a narrator like in BG3, but all the characters will be voice acted. But for the alpha, they do not have full voice acting. He has a great hat, though, Berserker. Thanks, Randall. Bro, but still awesome and fun. Absolutely, Muppet. I think this gives me serious Warhammer Dark Tide vibes. Yeah, I feel like Outcat does a great job with the Warhammer license for sure. For sure. What happened here? We was on patrol. These ones came at us. He gestures at the bandits. Wounded the sergeant. He gave me orders. Hold position until reinforcement comes. The sergeant went to cover the rear, he said. Who is in command of your unit? Sergeant Ollie, 10th Platoon. Stellan Fuzalers, 22 7th. That's right, I think. Metal test. Ho ho! Evidently, the Ogren is talking about the Centellan Fusiliers, regiments of the Astra Militarum. Regiments of the Astra Militarum recruited from the offspring of noble families of Centella. The Fusiliers are equipped with high-quality weaponry, receive excellent combat training, and prefer to fight under conditions that are advantageous exclusively to them. Some of the bodies around you are dressed in their uniform. So you're alone out here? No one else from your unit survived? The Ogren furrows his brow in annoyance. I'm with Sergeant Ollie. He went to get reinforcement, but he will be back. I wouldn't count on it, pal. Hamar scoffs and turns to you. I can't help but wonder why a squad of Fusiliers had to meet an inglorious death in this hole. But what matters right now is we can't abandon Astra Militarum property, which is what this abhuman is. Either it'll end up in the wrong hands or it'll cause a lot of trouble if we leave him unsupervised. We have to return him to command, not to mention those boneheads are terribly expensive. Sorrow folds his arms, his tone indignant. The loyalty of this paltry-minded abhuman deserves more than what he has received for his faithful service. You can't be allowed to remain here without command. 0118B, you are the property of the Imperium and must come with me until the matter has been cleared up. I got orders. The Ogren stares you down with the obstinacy of a Grox. A large, semi-domesticated reptile. Groks are most commonly bred as livestock or used as beasts of burden. The sergeant said, hold position. Until the sergeant said so, I not leave position. Perhaps I should help you look for the sergeant? The Ogren thinks for a long time. I not know, but the sergeant was wounded. That's bad. Should find him. Maybe. I don't know what the sergeant looks like. Come with me. You can help me recognize him. I got orders. The Ogren scratches his bald head in puzzlement. But the sergeant has been gone long. Maybe got lost. Maybe more of these ones attacked him. I have to find the sergeant. All right. We'll go. But the Ogren sniffles loudly and points to one of the dead guardsmen. Can't leave Fuzalas like that. There's bugs here. And those reinforcements are always late. Gesture at the servo osarium. I'll inform command about the bodies. The Ogren nods grimly. The entire time that you spend establishing a connection and conveying the message, he looms over you like a dark, silent mountain. Faction reputation received. 30 from the Centellan Fusiliers. Oh, okay, so this is one of the factions. Interesting, okay. Just pretend the sergeant's on the box and he'll buy it. Nice. How will I live stream without reading? Somehow I'll figure it out. All right. You'll command until we find Sergeant Ollie. Then he'll command. He knows what to do. Beautiful. All right. So it's curious. So this is all just listed as chapter 1. Okay, the missing sergeant. And let's see. Ogren, what is your deal? I should have waited and done the athletics check with him. But let's see. Oh, he's a warrior. Wow, that's interesting. Ogren Bonehead. Thanks to his unique background, this companion gains 15 strength and 15 toughness, and he also has negative 10 intelligence and willpower. Additionally, he can use the Smash ability. Smash. The Ogren deals damage equal to twice his toughness bonus. I really like having abilities that scale with toughness. That's super cool. To each unit or object in front of him. Oh, so 3 squares, no problem. And disrupts the target's concentration. Excellent. Enemies must pass a metal test with a penalty that scales with intimidation. Wow, I like that. Or suffer -2 morale. So he benefits from high toughness and high intimidation. I like that a lot. Not surprised though. Do you see the way he smacked around those fools? Not surprising at all. I had to say, but yes, Hogwarts are that dumb. What's going on, Obsidian? How are you, man? Okay, Cog's intimidation is based on. Whoa! Cog's intimidation is based on toughness instead of fellowship. Wow! His wounds are increased by the thick skin feature. Cog's wounds are increased by an amount that scales with his toughness bonus, and his influence is reduced to 1. What is influence? Influence is, there's no tag for influence. Interesting. Now he's a warrior and he's a heavy armor specialist. This character gains the ability to equip heavy armor, which is what he has. And he also has thick skin. So his wounds are currently increased by 30%. So he has 53 wounds. I got 35, 38, 36. So right now he's got more, but not a crazy amount more. But probably as the game goes further and further, he's going to have way more wounds than everybody else. This is super cool. I like this a lot. Indomitable. While heroic, the warrior gains the daring strike enrage effect. He's going to deal 50% more melee damage and suffers 30% less damage. Okay. The only thing that is kind of odd to me, it's weird the way his portrait has him wielding this heavy gun, but he's a warrior whose heroic act is clearly aligned with him being melee. Like, that's all odd to me, but maybe warrior is not the final archetype he's going to get. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, he's definitely my tank. He's definitely my tank. And yeah, I like the changes to the UI as well, Neutrality. I think this is super cool. Yes, and there's romance. There's they said it's going to be a similar amount of romance to what we had in Rogue Trader. Oh, there goes Outcast. Yeah, Outcast still here. That's awesome. We aren't ready to talk about it yet, though. Hey, they want to know, can you romance Cog? Oh, he does have a sword on his back. I didn't even notice that. Thanks, Marty. Appreciate it. Smacking people with a big gun. I could get he uses both like Ulfar, but you would think he would have like a different starter build. That you would think his starting archetype would be something more range-based than melee. Ravi, you got a new job? Yo! Congratulations, man. I'm really happy for you, dude. I know, especially right now, job search can be tough. Really, really happy that you finally got some stability. That's awesome. That's awesome. You know what? You're right, Moonlight. I need to look at his equipment, and I forgot to look at the equipment for some of the other people. So, Oghren heavy armor. Interesting. So I wonder if there's like going to be regular heavy armor and Oghren heavy armor. That's cool. This armor grants damage reduction, which is at 19%. Super cool. Damn, that's a big gun. That is a big ass gun. So he also has a grenade, frag grenade on impact. It's going to deal how much? What determines the damage? It says damage scales. Your damage with grenade scales with your demolition bonus. Hello. Thank you. I appreciate that. But wait a minute. Why is it negative? Skills. Where's demolition? He's got a 30 in demolition. I think this is wrong. Deals 15 damage. This is supposed to deal 22 plus 3 times your demolition bonus, which would be 31, right? I'm reading that right, correct? Because it says demolition 30. So, oh, wait. No. It's your demolition bonus. So it'd be 3 times, wait, now, yeah. Demolition bonus would be 3. 3 times 3 is 9. 22 plus 9 is 31. So, but this says 15. On impact, the grenade deals 15 damage to each target in the area of effect that disrupts their concentration. Targets with 0 armor durability suffer 50% more damage. Okay, so if you need to disrupt the concentration of multiple enemies at one time, throw a grenade at them. In the meanwhile, I think this is probably a bug. Tooltip, mechanics. Grenade damage isn't calculated properly. Says 15, but should be 31 for Oghren. There you go. I'm not constantly going to be doing bugs, but every so often I'll go ahead and send one out. How's the armor system so far? Is it like Divinity Original Sin 2? No, in my opinion, it's not like Divinity Original Sin 2 at all, but a lot of people are saying that. Basically, armor blocks you from getting injuries or vital attacks or vital strikes, right? And you have to destroy an enemy's armor before you can get to their health. But in Divinity, you had magic armor and physical armor, and you had to choose how you wanted to approach combat. Like, it's not nearly that level of complexity. Ooh, repair kits restore an amount of armor that scales with your tech use. So he's not going to be all that great at this. That's interesting. What is this? Scrogulian Ripper Gun. Close quarters weapon. This weapon can, the wielder can shoot with this weapon in melee range, and it does a scatter shot. What is a scatter shot? Oh, is that the same as like the shotgun blast? Interesting. Opportunistic Scorgulian deals additional damage to targets with negative conditions. If target is non-disposable, this damage is increased. Non-disposable, what does that mean? And what are these symbols? Oh, okay, this is the symbols of the bonuses. And this does, okay, so this weapon does more damage to a target's wounds. Very interesting, very interesting. Can you hit that armor appearance bonus at the top of the at the bottom of the character page? Outfit settings, appearance, color schemes. You could take off show helmet, does nothing for him. Show backpack, I'm not sure, hold on. Show backpack does nothing for him. Color scheme, visual setting of the character cannot be changed, so nothing for him. Let's see about him. What about if we change it for him? Tonic, what's going on, dude? Hey, I appreciate the 5 get the subs, man. Thank you so much. Welcome to all the new members of the channel. What's up, Tiago? How are you, man? Yeah, I'm super excited, dude. I'm definitely a fan. Definitely a fan. Can you expand it? Expand what? What do you want me to expand, Boom? Yeah, and Divinity armor prevented you from taking HP damage status effect. So it's like Divinity, but it doesn't split between physical and magic. To me, there's a lot of different games, though, that use armor to block HP damage. That's not like a really Divinity thing. The Divinity thing is that there's physical and magical armor. Like, that's the distinctive characteristic, but okay.
Stand upon the precipice of change.
Elizabeth, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. All right, let's see. If you turn this off, oh, wait, he's already not wearing a helmet. And yeah, I don't think this part of it is implemented properly yet. Okay, I never looked at their equipment though. So we looked at that. He's got a sniper rifle, that's interesting, which can over-penetrate, awesome. And the wearer's hit chance is increased. Whenever the target is going to suffer a critical effect, it must pass an additional resistance test to avoid it. Very interesting. Now he's got a med kit and he's got a repair kit. And he could use the med kit to restore amount of wounds that probably scales with Medicae, removes all damage over time effects, and in combat removes 1 critical effect level from all parts of the body. Out of combat removes all critical effects in the body. Very interesting, very interesting. And we've got the repair kit. Oh, he's got 2 sniper rifles. That's interesting. So this one, instead of over penetrating, it's got quick. Attacks with this weapon do not expend MP. That's interesting. Oh, wait. So this one just does 16 through 20 regular damage. This one does extra armor damage. So it only does 10 through 13, but it does plus 14 extra armor damage. So if you need to punch through armor, apparently this is the weapon you want to use. But if they don't have any armor, this is what you use. Ha ha. Not overthinking it. I play a lot of games, so to me, it's not special. Some games do things that are very special for that particular game. Using armor to block from health and vitals is not something that's special to Divinity. So to me, it's weird when people say like, well, they're doing it like DOS 2. What DOS 2 does that's special is something totally different. But whatever, it's fine. Oster, what's going on, man? UI is very similar to Rogue Trader. They've definitely taken some things from Rogue Trader. For sure. What else, Steve? Still have my hopes for some sort of chaplain down the road? Nice. Now you have, what is it? You got the heavy stubber, which only does a burst fire attack. And then you also have Haymar's knife. This weapon ignores the enemy's armor. Haymar's attacks with this weapon do not expend MP. When hitting a target with this weapon, Haymar does not provoke attacks of opportunity until the end of his turn. Ooh. So he could attack with this weapon and then run to whatever he wanted to. That's interesting. And then Catacomb cut and then precise knife attack. It doesn't let me see exactly what those are. All right, interesting. He's got a grenade with a med kit. And is there anything sitting in inventory? No, not really. Okay, cool. And then finally you. So you got that same armor. Oh, you got a toxin grenade. That's interesting. This grenade deals 5 damage, so this damage does not scale. Oh, but if they fail their resistance test, the amount of levels of toxin they get, I assume it scales with Medicae? Scales with, oh no, demolition. Okay. With demolition. Upon being afflicted, the unit suffers damage equal to the level of this effect. Disregarding, oh, this goes through, this does not care about armor. Inflicts a critical effect if the unit fails a relevant test. I wonder if you got high levels in demolition, if this is a really effective way to take out low level targets without even having to worry about their armor. So she's got a shotgun in one hand and a flamer in the other. An attack with this weapon inflicts burning. So the flamer is probably best against enemies who are unarmored, and the shotgun deals extra damage against wounds. So she's not all that great against armored enemies. Okay. And then you, Mystic Robe. This gives you additional defense that scales with your agility bonus. And then it also gives you plus 10 willpower, and you've got a fire grenade. Of course you do. And then what does your Hierophant staff? The Psyker, oh, this is what gives you siphon life, drains life from the target. We need to get you a fire staff, sir. Okay. That was to see what the damage calculator breakdown was. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, so I showed it to you. Love these portraits clean. Portraits are really nice. Yeah, I agree. The evolution is similar from Kingmaker to Wrath of Righteous. Exactly. All right. So we got Cog. Let's go ahead and move on. You know, what's formation looking like? Formation. Yep, I don't like that. So first let's do that. And then, yeah, you two, I guess you two in front. You definitely in the back. You like kind of getting up front a little bit closer, so we'll leave you like that. And now, there we go. And what are we turning on? Initiating Vox frequency tracking mode. Okay, so I guess that's all we have to do. Cool. And was just standing in this corner. Cool. Now we could go further, but let me see. Okay, so we already came from here. Oh, there's a local over there. Could we talk with him? He's just a random local though, but you've got the wrong man. Let me go and I'll tell you about the witch who lives near me. Wow, you try to stitch on somebody else? Okay, we could have went this way. They still have not provided any indication about which way supposedly we're supposed to go, right? So fine, I'll just go out there. I really wanted to find the Battle Sister, and I'm not sure if we're going the right way for her. Track down the Sergeant's Vox signal. Oh! So now we've picked up the signal, and we could use this to pull something. And these are all goods. Oh, I think we're supposed to basically be able to sell those. Okay, so that's as far as we can get over there. No problem. So now we got two options. We can come there, we can come here. Interesting. Oh wait, no, this is where we came from, right? So yeah, now this is the only way to go then. And I don't know who has tech use, but we'll turn this on. The best character, Sorrow, has some decent tech use. Excellent. What's that doing for me? Oh, they're gonna bring it over to me. Excellent. And more goods to sell. Cool. This is probably some poor person's goods, the last little bit that they had, and I just took it from them. But you know what? In the end, you'll thank me for it, because I'm going to help all of you out. The carcass of the sea monster shows clear signs of mutation. Good Lord. This precise cause remains a mystery. That looks crazy. Of the sea monster. Flock preacher. So can I actually... Oh, okay, yeah, the ladders will let me go up there. Nice. Will it have all the archetypes from Rogue Trader? I don't think so. Oh, wait, oh no, that's the goods I couldn't get. And then that's the door I couldn't go into. So that's why I couldn't get into those, couldn't access those. Key keeper. Can I talk to you? How did it go again? I put my faith in pain and thus my faith grows. No, that's not how I said it. All right. Nothing to do there. I really want to create a build for someone who jumps around everywhere. Sister Satima, I'm pretty sure I just found that area. Love your video, Minister. Just about time for my yearly watch. Awesome, Regard. Yeah, I just saw, I guess Lord of the Rings is going to be coming to theaters in sometime in January. My wife and I are going to have to catch that. The fact they're still dropping Road Trader DLC on top of releasing 2 games is nuts. Yeah, they got a lot of different teams now. What's going on, Hellblade? Big fan of your videos, the type of games you cover your channel. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it so much. Deaconess Invida. A stout woman in loose ecclesiarchy robe stares at you in astonishment. The ecclesiarchy, Adeptus Ministorum, the religious body of the Imperium, also known as the ecclesiarchy. The core of its power is the cult imperialis, also known as the Imperial Creed. Am I truly allowed to behold an agent of the Golden Throne? One of those who fervently serve the God Emperor within the ranks of the Holy Inquisition? Saints' blood, I can hardly believe it. Inquisition, a secret organization that was founded, data deleted, in the year, data deleted, by order of, data deleted. The sacred duty of the Inquisition is to hunt down and exterminate anything that poses a threat to the Imperium, no matter the origin. I am Deaconess Invida, a servant of the Adeptus Ministorum. By will of the God Emperor, Cardinal Ignato himself has permitted me to bestow blessing on the Calixtus cult upon the worthy. Official representatives of the ecclesiarchy, also known as the Adeptus Ministorum. Scintilla mission. Okay, so the Scintilla work with the ecclesiarchy. Interesting. What is your position in the ecclesiarchy? Several cycles ago, despite my unworthiness, I was raised to the esteemed rank of deaconess and entrusted with the vigil over the reliquariums of Scintilla. Such service alone is uplifting, but aiding true heroes such as yourselves, Invida closes her eyes and whispers a prayer of gratitude. What brought you to this place? Thousands of times I have prayed to the God Emperor to grant me a chance to serve the Imperium of humanity, the Imperium and humanity. And so, at last, there came the hour to choose who among the clerics would accompany the blessed sister into these lands. It took many pleas to be given a place in her retinue, and now, with the greatest devotion, I aid the defenders of humanity. May I see the ecclesiarchy blessings available to me. So you have to spend actual money in order to buy things now. It's not like before where, hey, if it's there, you can automatically get it. Now, I don't have any med kits. I feel like that's probably a problem. So there is the Ogren Stubber, but he's gonna focus on melee combat until I am convinced there's another better option. But that Ogren Heavy Bolter, I saw that. Good Lord. This weapon deals more damage to targets with negative morale. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, classified info redacted. Yeah, Redguard, we're probably going to go ahead and see the trilogy on the big screen again as well, for sure. Yes, the full game will be completely voice acted. Yeah, we're back to being poor now. Commissar's boots, which I think I already have. Reliable Turanesh heavy bolter. Okay, so this is what we probably want to give the old boy. The Ripper. Close quarters. The wielder can shoot with this weapon in melee range. Deadly sniper rifle. Overwhelming Ogren heavy bolter. Ooh, staff of flame. Spontaneous combustion. Self-repairing armor. All right, so good options, but nothing we could do right now. DL plus 33. Is there anything? There's nothing else we want to get, right? And I don't think, I feel like I might want to go ahead and buy some med kits just in case, just to be safe. So I think I will do that. That's a 90. I don't appreciate that. But actually, we already have 30, so it's like 60 from us, whatever. We already have 2 Melta keys. We already have a couple of Multi keys as well. So I think we're good. We could, we'll take one of these back and we'll throw a grenade on top of it. Grenades are useful. All right. In fact, we'll take 2 grenades. We'll take two grenades and 2 medikits. We'll do that. That's 67. And you know what? We do have just barely enough. We'll do that. There we go. And then okay, so there's the, so those is 2 different ones. So there's the Scintilla mission, official representatives of the Ecclesiarchy, also known as the Adeptus Ministorum. Okay, so this is the Ecclesiarchy. Then there's the Scintilla Fusiliers, regiments of the Astra Militarum, 2 separate groups. Playbacks, what's going on, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Beautiful. All right, what is Isolis M88? This cognition. Ooh, Adeptus Mechanicus. Let's go. The Ripper and Rogue Trader had 8 rate of fire. This one has 6. Oh, okay. Nice. What do you say now? Soulless. Come on now, Threed. I might have to do a soulless run in this game. Someone who had to sacrifice everything and sacrifice a bunch of people for the greater good. It's interesting you can intimidate or befriend factions in this game. I agree, Friendly. This cognition unit is registering an approaching layperson. High probability of ensuing communication. What is the reason for your query, layperson? The entire demeanor of the tech priest, from the flickering ocular lenses to the nervously clenched fingers, exhibit extreme tension, clearly triggered by your presence. The rulers of the Adeptus Mechanicus, they revere technology as the object of their devotion. They direct the endeavors of fabrication and lead the followers of the machine god in unforgiving crusades of ruthless acquisition. Who are you? This cognition unit carries the designation of Isolis M88. He is part of the Lathworld's fleet contingent stationed at the Expeditionary Corps in the Marisportum Sectoris. Members of the Adeptus Mechanicus who arrived on Sontilia as part of the Cult Mechanicus fleet. Nice. The unit executes regulated issuing of equipment from the Adeptus Mechanicus repositories on condition of adequate access level. What do you do here? Didn't he just tell you? Isolis M88 provides maintenance for sacred mechanisms in the service of Sister Septima's detachment. Currently, primary duties are not being executed due to unsolicited communication, causing the unit to experience grade 5 torment. I need equipment. Hilarious. Distracting Flamer. I might have to give this to my healer. Make her feel good. Make her feel taken care of. Destructive Melta, which does extra armor damage. Ooh. This weapon reduces the target's damage reduction by 50%. Interesting. Grenadier's Cloak. Whenever the wearer uses a grenade, they gain... Throwing grenades makes me feel good. Oh, shit. I like that. I like that quite a bit. Oh, man. Agra's Boots. The wearer gains plus 10 armor durability. Cool. cool. Where whenever the wearer hits an ally with an air attack, they gain +1 stack. Increased damage dealt by 2 times ballistic skill bonus. Sounds like a commissar type of run. Hurling bands whenever the wearer hits with a melee attack. Man, there's some nice options in here. Telekinetic barrier amplifier. The target of the wearer's telekinetic barrier. What is telekinetic barrier? I don't remember this. Until the start of the cycle's next turn, the target unit gains damage reduction, gains intelligence bonus, more damage reduction, helping Ogren out, shooting gloves. Man, there's a lot of nice stuff. Okay. Super cool. Super cool. Plasma gun, blazing hatred. Nice. Okay. But that means you are sad when no grenades are left. Why would there be no grenades left? Why do I not have 30 grenades on standby at all times? No grenades left. You're right. That is a terrible situation, which I shall never know when the full version of this game comes out. Grenades will always be aplenty. Septima fighter. Let's see. Wits. Sister Septima's banner. It commemorates an obscure saint of the Order of the Sacred Rose who devoted her life to service. The Battle Sisters Field Bunker. The modular design allows it to be deployed even on the unstable ground of Merisportum. Sister Septima studies you with a steady, appraising look, making something inside you clench. She's already making us clench. Yeah, armor apparently can wear down and you have to repair, Zanza. Acolyte. Leander D. Toral's Acolyte. I remember you. Rarely does one meet acolytes who bear the burden of their duty with such zeal. Burden of their duty. You rescued the ancient artifact from Sholtor's valor at the cost of sacrificing the life of Inquisitor Leander de Taro. Continue to be steadfast in your undertakings, and you shall learn the grace of serving the God Emperor. Do you work alongside Inquisitor Millicentilla? Inquisitor Millicentilla is conducting her own investigation here. Her efforts are, without doubt, directed at supporting the Turrentine Cabal, an organization within the Calixian conclave of the Inquisition that is composed of representatives of different holy ordos. The primary duty of the Turrentine Cabal is to study the mysterious phenomena known as the Tyrant Star and its related prophecy. Yet upon learning of my arrival, she did not see fit to join my righteous mission. Our talks about working together have stalled, and now she avoids my company. Her frosty tone leaves no uncertainty. Despite her attempt to make light of the situation, there is no love lost between the Sister of Battle and the Inquisitor. Sisters of Battle, Adepta Sororitas, the devout warriors who serve as the militant arm of the Adeptus Ministorum. The Adepta Sororitas is composed of only females, raised from childhood to wage war against the enemies of the God Emperor and humanity. Given Inquisitor Millicentilla's dire circumstances, it is all the more surprising that her agent, the sister glances briefly at the data slate she holds in her hands. Rufinus Scragg is probing the Merisportum Sectorus on some mission. I must know what he is trying to sniff out. My people have lost track of him. Therefore, I entrust this task to you. Data slate is an electronic digital storage device similar to a tablet computer. According to the report, the agent bears an old burn on his face and an augmentation on the lower part of his leg below the knee. These distinguishing features will guide you in your search. So Scragg's whereabouts are unknown to you? He who was charged with watching the agent failed in his duty and now pays the price for that negligence. This, however, was merely a temporary lapse. You want me to spy on the agents of another Inquisitor? Yes. I want to be kept informed of developments, and Mistress Millicentilla is slow to share intelligence. My people are needed here, but you are a different matter. I will do whatever I can. It is heartening to see that you grasp the significance of this mission. For this run, we're just going to do everything that comes our way. In other runs, we might be more discerning. Like, nah, I side with the Inquisition. You ain't part of the Inquisition. We're not helping you. Lord Inquisitor Zerb sent me to assist you, sister, yet I know nothing of your objectives. I thank the God Emperor for this. The guide, the ruler, and the higher power to which humanity offers their prayers for aid and deliverance. Most would be driven mad with despair if they knew the truth about the Guardian. Yes, Redguard, the full version of this game will have full voice acting for all characters. What's up, Dervis? How are you? Would love to watch, but I don't want spoilers. I completely understand. It's no problem. No problem. My pleasure, Sordin. I'm really enjoying the stream. Hope you all are as well. Not unusual to surveil the agents of an Inquisitor as an Inquisitor. Their boss might be fussy, but you still have full autonomy to withhold whatever information you find. True. True. Yeah, we sacrificed the fellow Inquisitor based on the choice we made at the beginning. What's up, Leo? Many other people wouldn't matter much, is to be expected, but a fellow Inquisitor is another matter.
We stand upon the precipice.
Corruption cannot disturb an empty mind. For now, you need know only what I tell you. First, Inquisitor Millicentilia has lost the greater part of her servants in this Hab zone. This has slowed her investigations and consequently our joint work. Find out what happened to them as soon as you can. Otherwise, Inquisitor Millicentilia will be forced to spend time she should be devoting to saving Calixis, a sector of the Imperium located in the Segmentum Obscurus on the edge of the known galaxy. It occupies the space between the central sectors of the Imperium and the Coronis Expanse frontier. The sector is home to many highly valued and densely populated worlds. Still, Calixis lies at a significant distance from Holy Terra, making it vulnerable to the numerous foes and dangers that threaten humanity. Are Warhammer games ever in the proximity of Holy Terror? Like, have we ever been at Holy Terror in a Warhammer game before? Greens, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Some quests are cases. Cases are not always quests. Second, my servant, Durkis, was to make contact with the local preacher, Ursumus. His orders were to question Ursumus and bring me the particulars I require. The Sister of Battle compresses her lips into a thin line. Durkis has the gall not to present himself before me. You must descend into the bowels of this rotten place, learn where Durkis is now, and bring him to me. You will recognize the servant by the robes of the ecclesiarchy, black hair cropped short, and the implant plate set into his forehead. Implant, a mechanical or electronic cybernetic substitute for biological limbs or organs. Since when are we obliged to act as lackeys for the Adepta Sororitas? Septima turns her heavy gaze on your companion. The Lord Inquisitor has transferred all of you to serve under my command for the duration of this mission. Therefore, at present, you are to follow my orders. What happens afterward, only the God Emperor knows. There's a threat so close to Terra, it's likely far above a player perspective. So wait, there's not cases of chaos and heresy close to Holy Terror? No, terror usually only appears in books, not games. What's up, Blade? Yeah, the alpha just got released today. This is not the full version of the game, it's the alpha version. Augurs are bad but can use big guns, so kind of do both. Interesting. Alpha is fantastic so far, Upton. I'm having a great time with it. I've never seen a piece of 40K media that takes place on Terra. Okay, interesting. No games have taken place in Holy Terra as far as I'm concerned. It's by far the most heavily fortified place in the galaxy, but it's been covered often by various novels and black library books. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Are you suggesting we search the whole Hab zone to find Durkis? To avoid fruitless searching, go to Confessor Ursumus, head of the Flock of Repentance. He dwells in the so-called Upper Town. You will find him at the very top. The workers' devotional service should be drawn to a close, so you may pass through the gates freely. Say that I sent you, and he will reveal every secret. You arrived with sufficient haste, so I judge Durkis could not have been swept away in the toxic surge. Bring him to me alive and whole. You headed to Marisportum before going to the Spires, yes. Find the preacher Durkis and return him. The objective is clear. I am not finished yet. Since the last tidal surge, people have been disappearing from these parts. Most of the missing were certainly swallowed by the raging flood, yet others vanished afterward. People continue to go missing. On some nights, as many as 50 can be unaccounted for. Among other tasks, you must discover what became of these unfortunates and who is responsible for their disappearance. That is all for now. Go and see to it. All right. Ooh, 82%. Track down the sergeant's Vox signal. 82% here? That's interesting. Okay. Now, so somebody asked, are all quest cases? No, they are not. So we have a quest to find Confessor Ursimus. We have a quest to find the missing sergeant for COG. And then we have a quest to figure out what's the deal with the missing persons that have been occurring. You'll see missing persons is an inquisitorial case, right? So we could go to the inquisitorial journal and we see we have 2 cases now. We have 2 ongoing cases that have to be dealt with. First is on the trail. What is the current status of the agent's mission? So we have agent's mission. Mission details remain unknown. Pursue your leads as you investigate. All clues and information will be organized in your case file. And then we have Millicent Tilia's agent, Rufinus Scragg. Agents identifying marks, an old burn covering half of his face. So sometimes you'll get a clue that comes from a dialogue, right? So we're supposed to find this guy, and we've received a dialogue that tells us something about who this person is. Now we can mouse over this, there we go, and it'll tell you the full dialogue that was provided in case you want to know the full context in which this information was given to you because you're trying to connect certain dots. So if it looks like that's all we can do for this particular case, there's no case hypothesis and we don't have to make a report at this time. The other one is the one we just got, missing persons. So what caused the disappearances in the sectors? To pursue this, we need to find the preacher Durkis. Now, she's already told us about him, and he's an agent of the Ecclesiarchy, so luckily we have a photo of him. Sister Septima's agent to gather information. Now, we also have the dialogue where she spoke about him and gave us more information so that we will be able to figure out who this person is and hopefully be able to track him down. Hey, is it mentioned what our character is exactly? Like, we're an acolyte. What's going on, Vinolin? Yeah, we're an acolyte. Have they revealed the Inquisitor? What do you mean reveal? Anyone from the original Dark Heresy TTRPG? I never played the tabletop, so I couldn't tell you. Cero, the way Cero looks is not the way he's going to look in the actual game. His portrait is the portrait available in Rogue Trader, Neko. Saw the trailer for Dark Heresy. Why is the Inquisition working with Xenos? That's Heresy, right? Keep watching, Seiko. You'll see. We should be running into that question soon. All right. Tech Heresy. Tech use, rather. The Emperor is watches. ID. Confessed to forming a heretical sect. Claimed to have painted blasphemous symbols at the behest of the voice in her head. Meekly submitted to charges Xenos contact. Struggled to describe Xenos. Believed that the local preacher was being followed by a shadow 3 times his size. A lot going on here. Interesting. Collect all. Received item confessional list. And that's it. Okay. And the God Emperor is watching. So yeah, these servo skulls, by the way, Outcat said they are also going to be fully voice acted. So when you see them come up with certain, say certain things, that's going to, you're actually going to hear it. All right, and we all start at level 3 apparently. Woman in rag. Greetings. I hope you have already discussed all urgent matters with Lady M. I have. Oh, I think, hold on, let's see. Yep, we can shoot this. I should have let old boy with the heavy stubber shoot it. Okay. So yeah, they want to do more things. Outcat wants to provide more things that make skills useful in all ways, not just in specific ways. So they want something like fellowship. They want fellowship to be, you know, more useful in combat and not just something you think about for dialogue. And the same with the combat skills, like ballistic skill. They want it to be a situation where you think about it more during exploration. A reinforced container, heavily corroded. If you drop something on it, it will surely break open. Okay, interesting. And then this way to go to the excavation site. But I feel like I'm missing so much. Why is it that I'm missing all this stuff? Oh, I couldn't get through a door that was over there. And then this is a marketplace. And then this was Upper Town. What is this? Did I miss something? Hold on. Acolyte, I have business with you. Acolyte, if I am not mistaken, I am pleased to welcome you. Your name has been on everyone's lips at the Bastion lately. A woman in a plain robe stands in your path. Beneath her hood, the lenses of an old eye augmentation emit an unpleasant buzzing whir. A mechanical or electronic cybernetic substitute for biological limbs or organs. We read that before. Assist to the sister of battle is doubtless a good deed, but still, an acolyte ought to work. The woman pauses for a few seconds. With proper inquisitors. Do you not agree? My patron, Mistress Millicentilia, is right now inspecting the excavation outside this little settlement. A courtesy visit would be, at the very least, prudent on your part. I can escort you to her immediately. Fellowship was a great boost to rogue traders. Surely they will figure out something clever. I agree. Oh, you know what? We didn't look at the skills. Some of the skills are new. We should check them out for sure. I noticed 2 things missed by Mr. Streamer already. Nice. I have no doubt. What's going on, all right? I think all skills need to be useful in combat, or else it's just to pass dialogue checks. What's going on, Steel? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. Have you been following me? Is this such a difficult task to monitor someone who openly displays a sigil from the moment they arrive in the Hab zone? The woman shakes her head in disapproval. Maybe I should go incognito next time. You claim to be an acolyte. On what ground should I believe you? She glances around and, assured of privacy, drags back the helm of her robe to reveal sturdy synth leather armor and a sigil dully gleaming on her belt. Not many in the Imperium would be foolish enough to wear a sigil without the Inquisitor's authorization, wouldn't you say? What is happening in Marasportum? Forgive me, but the information is classified, and I am under orders not to disclose it. Inquisitor Millicentilia will tell you all you need to know. Where exactly did you say the excavation is located? As you pass the sisters' camp, keeping it to your left, look for the pipes heading beyond the town and follow them. Sooner or later, you will arrive at the excavation site, but it would be best if you allow me to guide you there. Go to the excavation site. I was just looking for Mistress Millicentilia. Lead on. Very well. It's not a long walk, but watch your step. The local water is full of toxic chemicals. Can I purchase the alpha version? Yes, you can. You can either purchase the collector's edition or the digital version of the game, and either way, you'll get access to the alpha. Woo! Well, isn't she a pleasant individual? We can proceed to the next stage of the interrogation, though you will find it even less to your liking. Rough. What's going on, Sojourner? Boom. Boom. Looming over the Recoliger curled up on the ground, the Inquisitor asks for what does not seem like the first time, "Have you remembered anything?" One of the 2 men watching the torture clears his throat. "We have guessed, Inquisitor." The woman accompanying you gives a hurried bow. "Mistress Millicentilia. I saw him at Sister Septima's camp and thought it best to bring him to you immediately. I give the Bastion's envoy over to you. By your leave, I must return to my post." Inquisitor Millicentilia turns to you, wipes the blood off her blade, and slides it into the sheath attached to her belt. Anton Zerb's newest protege. I thought you would make an appearance sooner or later. You rescue, yeah, okay. Millicentilia's gaze shifts to Epione. Space, I've not seen you in some time. It's a pity that you have decided to use your talents in the service of another Inquisitor. Epione gives the Inquisitor a reserved nod, but does not say a word in response. I'm here to provide assistance in your mission. Is that so? I did not request any assistance for the Cabal. Terrentine Cabal? Yeah, okay. Millicentilia examines you, tapping a finger on the grip of her pistol. Her hand lingers near the clasp on her holster, then relaxes. Since you are here, that means you were sent by Lord Inquisitor Zerb. Only he knows about the mission. Gareth, see to the witness's wounds. He is not permitted to die before the end of the interrogation. Dario, I will be waiting for a report on our progress. As for you, she looks back at you. Your arrival is the best evidence that the Lord Inquisitor is losing patience. Isn't that correct? The Lord Inquisitor wishes to know the reason for your prolonged stay in the Mare Sportum Sectoris and is offering his assistance. My expedition team has gone missing from the excavation site. Workers, disciples of the machine cult, and guards. It started with the first sea quake that hit this hab zone. The workers complained of fatigue and ceaseless nightmares. This is not a local incident. People all over the Mare Sportum Sectoris are suffering from similar symptoms. Many of them have likewise disappeared without a trace. More and more are going missing every day. More and more reports have shown that these disappearances are systematic, so we can rule out natural population decline. What's going on, DGAs? The game's atmosphere is fantastic so far. And yeah, her name is kind of wild. I'm curious if Outcat is willing to let you be able to call down an extra Monadas for each planet case you deal with. We'll see. We'll see. What's up, Lonesome? This is a default Inquisitor Warhammer 40k. Finding one not salivating over the prospect of torture would be the oddity. We must learn why people in the Hab Zone are disappearing, and you will begin your investigation right here in my camp. Even an amateur could see there are signs of looting. It might have been more than one group. Was it several? Find out. Reconstruct the events that took place at the camp. I graciously give you my permission to use the sacred mechanisms bestowed by the Ordo Xenos by members of the cult Mechanicus, a subdivision of the Inquisition charged with tracking down and eliminating alien threats to humanity. The Inquisitor gestures to several bulky Khajiit cases. One of them bears an inscription in calligraphic writing under an abundance of purity seals. It reads, Hollow Invoker. And do not forget to interrogate the witness. She nods at the body writhing at her feet. The old man knows something, but it seems my methods have caused him to lose the last of his memory. I do not have time to coax the answers out of him, so you will deal with it instead. When you are done, report everything you have learned. Any questions? Hollow Invoker? I've never heard of such a machine. That is unsurprising. This is a rare piece of archaeotech that even I had to go to great lengths to obtain. Archaeotech, an incredibly rare and powerful piece of technology from humanity's ancient past. While the Adeptus Mechanicus considers all such devices sacred artifacts, some archaeotech can also be considered forbidden and even heretical. You like the new vertical dialogue layout? I think it's much better. I think it's much better indeed. Appreciate you being open to have you use chat. Yep, absolutely. Of a 7-year-old rig, I want to replace this yet, but now price hikes make it completely infeasible. Yep, absolutely, Illuminous. We're all adults, so we're all going to disagree, all have different forms of opinion, but we should still be able to talk. And, oh wait. The spirits, a spirit believed by the adherents of the cult Mechanus to inhabit and control any technology in existence. The spirits of such machines have the ability to briefly project hololithic images based on the archived data, be it pics, cogita records, or tactical diagrams. Pics are photographic images or playback recordings taken with a device called a pict recorder. And what will you be doing while I perform this task? Interesting. Millicentilia's eyes narrow ominously. I have other, equally important matters to attend to, and asking me such questions requires a level of trust that you have not earned. What have you been searching for down here? Millicentilia's eyebrows shoot up. Do your job, Acolyte. You said my task is to learn why people are disappearing in the Hab Zone. Would it not be better to focus our efforts on finding the workers instead? It is true that rescuing rabble is not my responsibility. However, I cannot ignore the fact that there is some connection between the time frames of these disappearances, both of my people and the locals. There's also the mysterious circumstances of these disappearances and the spread of nightmares in the Hab Zone. As for what the connection is, that is for you to find out. What up, Smokey? How are you, man? Yelling, screaming out information. While that outcat plans to make all this dialogue voice, yeah, we'll see how it works out, Sojourner. I'm really interested to find out what Millicentilla's voice is gonna sound like. I'm ready to start my investigation. One of my specialists is already investigating the lower level of the excavation. Find out what he's been able to discover. Take this amulet. That way he'll know I sent you. I expect the two of you to work together on this. I need results. Strange charm. And now she's gone. And let's see. What are you? Acolyte Dario. I hope we can be done with this soon and get out of here. Let's see. Force access to the cogitator. Access denied. Machine rate set. It is immediately apparent that this cogitator has been maintained well. Cogitator, any type of digital computer in the Imperium of Man. The machine spirit responds to your request eagerly. The vid screen lights up with the words, authorization successful, access level, Acolyte. View the inventory log. The vid screen shows a record of all the machinery units employed at the excavation site, along with their serial numbers. There is a foreman's confirmation note below. View the high engine seers reports. The vid screen blinks a few times. A message appears. Higher level of access required. View the recent entries of the incident log. Most of the entries contain nothing unusual. The last one, however, does catch your attention. It seems the sentries spotted armed individuals attempting to approach the excavation site undetected. The guards eliminated the trespassers, who upon examination were found to be members of a local gang. Step away from the cogitator. There's an exclamation point on here, but I don't know why. Okay, interesting. Nope. Maybe the exclamation point is saying that it's done. The new DH trailer is awesome. Nice. I went straight into the game, so I haven't seen it yet. But this is technically Act 1 without the prologue? Yes, that's correct. They skip the prologue and give you two preset characters that just automatically choose the major, that automatically decide a major choice made during the prologue, and then they get you straight to Chapter 1. Yeah, I can't wait to meet the Night Lords as well. I'm really hoping that they're a big part of the game. We'll see, though. One of the goods. Ooh, straight up coin. I'll take it. Thank you. Saving that. And then you. The old man looks up at you, exhaustion written in his empty gaze. His dry fingers fiddle mindlessly with the edges of his blood-stained rags. One of Millicentilia's acolytes nods to you. It's a rare fortune to see an acolyte of a dead inquisitor not follow him to the grave on the Cabal's orders. Paying the acolytes not the slightest attention, Epione gives the witness a cursory look before turning to you. Numerous signs of bruising, superficial damage to the surface layers of the skin, apparent loss of integrity in some of the smaller bones. The procedure was performed with sufficient expertise to ensure that the witness would not expire, yet retain the ability to feel pain. Still, I would recommend refraining from further application of violence given the subject's age. Glare at the witness menacingly. The old man cowers under your gaze. Ask me anything, master. Tell me what you've already told the Inquisitor, and don't even think of hiding anything. Yes, master. I used to scoop grease off your food vats here, traded it for rations at the market. First time that great machine of yours went all quiet, I waited a little and came to see what this place was about. I saw intruders here with weapons, so I hid in one of them vats and they didn't spot me. That's where I've been hiding every time since, but now you found me after all. He weakly jerks his shoulder in the direction of the acolytes. Describe the intruders. About a dozen of them there was. They had guns, scary folks. Could have been bandits or such like. I didn't get a good look at them, but they weren't here for the food vats, that's for sure. What do you know about the nightmares affecting people in Marasportum? Oh, I know about the sleep sickness. When the sea started shaking, that's when the nightmares came. Everyone came down with it. Those flock of repentance folks say it's the God Emperor warning us, telling us to repent. But I don't know about any of that, Master. I just want to get by. Tell me about this flock of repentance. Believers from his congregation, Master. They've lost their way, though. They've all forgotten Saint Sibelius' name. And now they say everyone should cleanse themselves through pain. They say that that's how we serve the God Emperor and save ourselves from the nightmares. They have a leader, fancy old name. I forgot what it was, but I did see their marks around the camp. Written in blood they were. Have you noticed anything suspicious in Marasportum? I have, Master, I have. The old man perks up. There's those divers living by the shore. Madmen, all I tell you. One day there I was, walking along the shore, seeing what the sea might have brought. I look over and it's them divers, chanting something, or maybe it was witchcraft, I couldn't tell. And then they started dumping corpses in the water. I took off running, it was horrible. I heard those apostates worship some sea creature like it's a saint. It's why they butcher people to offer them to the beast. I haven't seen it myself, Master, but it's what people say. Diplomacy. So I get plus 75 skill value, plus 40 difficulty modifier. So this is meant to be easy anyway. Excellent. Is that everything? Don't forget, the more you tell me, the better your chances of living. The old man's gaze suddenly clears. The Baron. The Baron's orders were that no one was to come near this place, but those armed intruders, they look like his lot. I've learned what I needed to know. You are free to go. Grunting and teetering, the recoliger gets up from his knees and takes a step back, trying to regain his balance. Gareth catches the other acolyte's eye and nods towards the old man. Oh, Saint Sibelius, thank you, Master. Thank you. Limping and clutching a bleeding wound, the old man backs towards the elevator, still muttering expressions of gratitude. What's up, Steel? Hope you enjoy your time here, man. Welcome to the channel. Can I purchase the, yeah, I already answered that. I think, I answered it. Yeah, there's a digital version. Corpses in the water. Now that sounds like a Nurgle cold action. Sure does. Could be corn as well. We have cookies. All right, the acolytes walk away. We already awoke the spirit. Let's go ahead and do a little jumping. Inspect. Part of an ancient structure is buried under the rubble. This ruin was of no interest to the expedition. Okay. And excavation lower level. I don't like the look on Sister Septima's face whenever she runs into Mistress Melisentilia, like she's seen dirt on her boots. Mistress Melisentilia is known to forge questionable alliances. I doubt the sister's visit to Marasportum is just a coincidence. So where am I? Okay, so I'm considered to be in a totally separate area from where we were before. So this is the upper level, and wait, they took me straight over to her. Did I miss anything? Anything that, yep, there, I did miss something. Missed two things, in fact. Inspect. The echoing footfalls cause stone dust to fall from the spiral grooves on the drill. Ooh. So yeah, they definitely want this game to be more cinematic. Ooh, I like that shot. That's awesome. That's a really cool shot. Big focus for Alcat. Spherical prints. What is this related to? Spherical prints, and this is related to the missing person. So now you see I'm getting a lot more clues about all of this. So let's check this out first. Inspect. A strange imprint, unnaturally spherical in shape. That's interesting. Okay. I'm glad I went back here. So let's also check the journal. Field camp. Inquisitor's Millicentilia's field camp has been abandoned for reasons unknown and now lies in a state of ransacked disorder. Since the first seaquake, inhabitants of the Have Zone have been suffering from nightmares and people have been disappearing en masse in the town. More and more people are going missing every day. So there's a whole there's a whole, instead of, and you know, in Rogue Trader, you had colonization and you had space combat. Instead, in Rogue Trader, you're going to have the investigations. You're going to investigate cases as an Inquisitor. Spherical prints. Spherical imprints invisible to the human eye have been found at the excavation site, manifesting themselves in the servo assistance particular wave radiation. You can analyze the anomalous phenomena. Companion is willing to offer assistance. Identifying anomalies and visual representations. Any deviations from the norm will be made apparent. The source of the tracks and their purpose cannot be identified. Measurable characteristics. Perfectly round spear within a radius of 1.8 meters. Research. Karis can provide some information. What a bizarre mark. It is as if real space itself split at the seams, and then an unknown force repaired the tear, leaving a thin suture. The Psyker believes the mark was once a rift in real space, now perfectly stitched back together by an unknown force. Interesting. Okay, so we have that clue. Hold on. They say there's a plus there. What is the plus? The divers killed the expedition. Oh, so right. So you have clues. You can make conclusions from your clues, but oftentimes you're going to get multiple possible conclusions that you can reach. What's up, Dee Dee? How are you? Is it possible to choose a class? No, there's no character creation in Alpha. You just get two presets to choose from. Might be a build variate, but you don't create a character. There looks like might be some flexibility in your build, but yeah, no character creation. The divers killed the expedition members for ritual purposes and disposed of their bodies in the sea. That's possible. The divers performed sinister rituals on the shore of the town, after which they throw bodies onto the sea. All the workers and guards at the excavation initiated by Inquisitor Millicentilia have disappeared for reasons unknown. Okay. Missing expedition. Yep, we already saw that. Cool. So I don't want to make a final resolution or determination until we have more information. Obviously, that would be for the best. Did we do a full save after we did that whole conversation? I'm not sure, so let's go ahead and save now and let's go. All right, so this is the camp where this is the excavation site where we gotta make clues. But then first we got another cinematic scene. Heresy. An inhumanly tall figure encased in outlandish armor appears out of nowhere. The ornate helmet dips and a distorted, otherworldly voice reaches your ears. I see you bear the pendant of Inquisitor Millicentilia. Greetings, emissary. May he steal our hearts so that we might banish all doubt of the righteousness of humanity. May he grant us the strength to bring just retribution upon the enemies of humanity. Sorrow recites his prayer in a cold voice, keeping his eyes locked on the stranger. As indicated by a slight turn of the helmet, the armored figure throws a cursory glance in the Psyker's direction. And may fate grant you the reason to subdue your innate aggression when you should. You're Xenos. You have correctly discerned my origins, impressively astute for one of your kind. Haymar whistles. Inquisitor Millicentilia isn't squeamish about the tools she uses. She's brought in a Xeno sorcerer, and right under Septima's nose. Sorcerer, psyker, an individual of any intelligent species who possesses some degree of psychic ability or powers. Heresy, the heresy of pride, which spurns one to believe in one's own exceptionality, and the heresy of consorting with the enemies of humanity. You are one of the Aldari, sentient, highly evolved Xenos, enemies of humanity. You have guessed my race, but I am no foe to you or your tribe. Inquisitor Millicentilia and I have forged a temporary alliance, one that benefits us both. Epion looks at the Xenos with distaste and releases a breath. I must admit that the Inquisitor has always adhered to a principle of tolerance toward alien species capable of communication. A truly unique individual among your kind. What up, Mar? New Year. Hey, welcome to the channel, man. So I'm live streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. If you've never been to my YouTube channel before, I've got over 100 videos of Warhammer Rogue Trader 40K, and I'll definitely be covering Dark Heresy heavy as well. So make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. A lot of good times coming. There is not heretical, dogmatic, and iconoclast points. Instead, you are either a radical or Puritan. How they decide which side you side on, I don't know. I don't know yet. I'm thoroughly enjoying the alpha so far, Muppet, having a really good time with it. Really, it seems like a chill enough guy, which is funny. Yeah. So you are the Inquisitor's. Wait, what kind of sorcery did you just use? Like an earless person querying the melody of a song, you are trying to understand that which you are incapable of grasping. Abandon the attempt, small creature. I have no time to waste on fruitlessly explaining my gift. Oh! So he is like early Ed. Oh, this guy might not make it. He might not make it. So you are the Inquisitor's associate whom I was supposed to meet? The stranger is silent, as if giving you time to realize the pointlessness of your question. Finally, a somewhat disdainful sniff comes from beneath the helmet. Judging by your reaction, Inquisitor Millicentilia did not deign to enlighten you about the identity of her associate. To business, you should have information for me. Inquisitor Millicentilia wished to know if sorcery was involved in the disappearance of our underlings, sorcery of a special kind, which has its source in the darkest corruption. The Xenos takes the Inquisitor's pendant from your hands and continues speaking in a changed, melodic tone. I hear the echo of what your kind calls the Imperium. The Imperium is the warp, an alternate dimension of pure energy and madness existing as a mirror to real space. It is a source of all psychic powers and home dimension of the powerful entities known as the Chaos Gods and their respective daemons. It is also known as the Immaterium, the Empyrean, the Aether, and the Sea of Souls. However, in this sound, I discern not the foulness of that which the Monkey call the archenemy, but ancient fatigue and the malevolence of a twisted mind. Monkey, a word used by the Aldari to refer to any species they deem inferior, which is pretty much all species. Chaos, a malign metaphysical force composed of psychic energy that exists in an alternate dimension known as the warp. The gods of chaos are monstrous beings woven from mortal obsessions and fears. These ancient entities of unimaginable power and infinite malice endlessly seek to burst into real space and lay ruin to it and its inhabitants. Space Marines are also, yeah, I don't think we're getting a Space Marine companion, to be honest with you. I am hoping for a Death Lord companion, though. You played a dogmatic Rogue Trader? I did too. I really enjoyed it. What's up, Alex? How are you, man? I'm thoroughly enjoying the game so far. Having a great time with it. What's up, O'Reilly? Is there an expected release date for the full game? Nope, not at this moment. Investigation. Tell me more about this echo of the Empyrean. The helmet turns as though the creature is pondering your request. Several seconds elapse in silence. It is powerful, all-consuming, and at the same time, feeble, like the sigh of a song lost in a labyrinth. Sorcery of monstrous power that served its purpose, whatever it was, and then vanished without a trace. The malevolence of a twisted mind, but not the archenemies. The Aldari shakes his head. Your people are too young and your perception of existence too rudimentary for you to comprehend the Imperium in any depth. I will only say that the corrupting forces from beyond the veil hold sway over many creatures. There can be no doubt that the secrets of such species lie buried in the past of this sector, secrets whose very revelation would imperil your feeble mind. The investigation is straightforward, but I have a slew of questions about you, Aldari. Save your breath. I am a Wayseeker, and I am here because Inquisitor Millicentilia is offering me protection on my mission in exchange for my gift. Those who follow the path of the seer among my people are much more attuned to the Empyrean, and our manipulations of it lead to far fewer consequences than your fumbling. Inquisitor Millicentilia has chosen my skills over the assistance of one of your witches. Then a wayseeker, what is that? I am a guide and navigator for my kind. My gift enables me to chart courses through the webway and in real space. Oh, so he's basically like a Xenos navigator? I didn't realize that's what wayseekers are. Webway is an extra-dimensional space, also known as the Labyrinth Dimension, which links worlds, sectors, and stars from one end of the galaxy to another. And real space is a term used to refer to the material universe, as opposed to the warp. The helmet tilts slightly to the side. There exists another application for my gift, but that knowledge is of no use to you. It concerns only my people and our sorrows. The Inquisitor is offering her protection, but you're a Xenos. Clearly, Inquisitor Millicentilia's authority supersedes the laws that govern lower Monkey, although I am obliged to hide my nature from your kind to avoid provoking panic. Even so, few of your people can discern what I am at a glance, and rather than using sorcery that would make you all look straight through me, a hood and a mask suffice. Yeah, and Aldari, Astro Navigator, yeah. Are you under duress? Yeah, activating defenses. Elves are patronizing in every fantasy world. It seems like it. Yes, the game will be fully voice acted when it comes out, Star. What is your mission? What are you doing on a human world? Your kind cannot hope to genuinely claim ownership of any planet, small creature, and I am unwilling to reveal the reasons for my presence here. Suffice it to say that I am seeking a path to salvation out of a ring of darkness, away from a peril far greater than the discord between our species. A ring of darkness? You are speaking of the Noctis Aeterna, so humans are not the only ones suffering from this tragedy. This surprises you? Curious. When the archenemy's forces burst through the veil from their dimension and defile the world of things, no species is safe, not mine or yours or any other. What salvation are you talking about? You are overly inquisitive for a human who has casually crossed my path, and naive for you expect my candor. If your heart is troubled by the thought that a Xenos is plotting evil against the Monkey on this world, then it need not be. I am here only to do my duty. To seek a way. I'm interested in an ancient Xenos species that is somehow connected to the Tyrant Star. Do you know of it? The Xenos tilts his head slightly. I can guess what you are referring to. The echo of their songs whispers across this world, and here as well. My name is Acolyte, and I could use your help with those ancient secrets we talked about earlier. Come to your senses, Acolyte. Do not make this mistake. The armor-clad figure sweeps an appraising eye over you. Perhaps we could have, were it not for my arrangement with Inquisitor Millicentilia. I have no interest in the company of a Monkey that will simply be an underfoot. The Aldari raises his hand in preparation to work some sorcery. Then he suddenly pauses. The faceless helmet turns to you. Lothair. My name is Lothair Kananarth Small. Lothair Cairnareth. Interesting. Small creature. I'll stick with Lothair. Don't thank him for having an issue with my questions, Deacon, all right? He should have just just answer them and been okay with it. All right, I don't appreciate his candor. Nice and lovely. Much nicer, Frieza. Heresy. The distorted sign of the ecclesiarchy, the symbol of the Merisportum's religious fanatics, can be discerned in the blood scribbling. It's just goods. Okay. Oh, look who's here with us. And let's see. Can I just come around here? Yes, I can. Cool. And there are goods. What is this? Servo Sentinel. The mechanisms of the broken servo skull creak in futile attempt to restore functionality. Uh-oh. Even the Sentinels are not safe. Someone has ripped out the sacred circuits from the guts of this cogitator. The console is shattered and a bundle of sparkling cables protrudes from the casing. There's a clue over here, okay. Oh, you gotta clear the rubble. Luckily, we have the correct guy to do that this time. And there's footsteps over there, okay. What is this? A heavy amulet of blued metal bearing an engraving in sacred code. I wonder what that's for. The tech priest's body has been severed in half. The cut looks unnaturally clean. Bisected body is a new clue for missing persons. Inspect. Traces of fading psychic force activity detected. Changing scan mode to construct a hollow projection based on residual particles not suitable for standard visual analysis. What's up, Flower? Yeah, it's an Outcat game. The Rebel Kid is Threed. Thantos is Deacon from Discord. Yeah, it's hard for you all to recognize that. That's why I hate it when they don't use the usernames. I really wish YouTube would just stick with the username or allow me to set it so that everybody could just see their usernames and know that they're here. Because yeah, there's probably a bunch of people who don't recognize each other because their usernames are totally different. The imprint of an anomaly in the shape of a perfect spear intersects with a cut on the body of the Magos. Stafford, what's up, man? Appreciate you using your Prime membership over on Twitch, dude. Wits. A large four-toed footprint is deeply embedded in the ground. The mud around it has been churned up to cover the tracks of the four-toed intruders. The ripped tent shows signs of claws and beaks. They could have been left by people whose bodies have been altered by the Hab Zone's toxic environment. There's nothing in the containers except for the smell of physaline that makes your throat itch. The workers could not have used up the entire supply of explosives. Someone must have stolen it from the excavation site. An expedition tent temporarily occupied by Inquisitor Millicentilia. Ooh. At the start of their turn, the warrior's armor durability is increased by the amount that scales with their willpower bonus for each burning unit in combat. Lasts until the start of the warrior's next turn. I mean, oh, you know what? No, it's obvious who that goes to. You. Set them all on fire. Set them all on fire. Now this is how you would leave, but we're not leaving yet. Wish Outcat would give Road Trader full audio dubbing. Yeah, that would be awesome. Sicko, appreciate you following me over on Twitch, man. How about all these wild words that 40K uses? Yeah, it makes it difficult to be the the R rating for this, but it's fun. There are knife marks on the inside of the vat. Someone tried to scrape off the hardened leftover porridge. That's interesting. And man, okay, he is the guy for all your athletic needs. Torture instruments, cutting tools, tongs, needles, and a curved knife, all crusted with dried blood, are lovingly arranged inside the case. I wonder if torture instruments helps you during whatchamacallit, during interrogations. The vid screen's lumens flicker furiously. Someone must have angered the machine spirit. Site sector. Total of 3 disciplinary violations were observed during the shift. Psych workers are confirmed to be spreading among the violence, acts of violence. They are assigned to join the heretical sect. Permission to eliminate requested awaiting orders. Form as clues. We'll look at those in a bit. Okay, and we already searched over there. And then what is this? A fragment of the column is splintered off, and the metal near it is melted, with both pointing to a shot from a last weapon. Okay, so we've searched through all of that, and now you see we have some of these magnifying glasses just sitting, and then others have 3 things under them, which means you have to make a choice because we're supposed to be reconstructing what happened here. But before I do that, journal. What is the keyboard key to get in here? So let's see. We got a bunch of new options. The Aldari claim the sense. Okay, yep, got that. Crates. Missing from the excavation are crates facility and various explosive likely used by workers to quickly remove obstacles and clear debris. Makes sense. Strange tracks. Someone's attempted to cover up the presence of strange creatures at the activation site. The strange tracks found at the excavation site, I believe, belong to a mutated creature the size of humans. Okay. And then it's not a result of the actions of ordinary mortals. Bisected body. One half of the body of the Death's Mechanicus servant has been found under one of the rubble piles, severed by an unnaturally smooth cut. We can research that. Identifying key features for comparison. These parameters will form the basis for analysis. The other half of the body is missing and no traces of its movements could be found. It is as if it vanished into thin air. The internal fluids left the body post-mortem, most likely due to the rock fall. All across the primary wound area, the vessels and fluid tubes were cauterized at once. I've never seen such a neat and clean wound. There's no scientific explanation for what could have cauterized the wound so that not even a drop of blood spilled from the body. The other wounds were inflicted posthumously, probably due to external impact rock fall. Look at this clean cut. Oh, so multiple companions can research the same clue. Looks like it's been done with a last cutter, but the caliber is non-standard, so it's not an Inquisition issue weapon. Very nice. That's interesting. Then there's a foreman notes, a battered foreman notebook containing a few surviving entries. The investigation evidence providing the following information regarding missing expedition. The evidence. According to Foreman's notes, some members of the expedition have begun secretly following the teachings of the flock of repentance. Okay. And ooh, man, we're just at the beginning, and there's already a lot of different clues. That's crazy. Thanks, Turbo. What up, Harold? It's going well, man. Don't all Dari have molecular as weaponry? Potentially. Space Marine last cutter. What up, Vakar? How are you, man? What's good, Jovi? Talk. How are you all? What's up, James? Dark Heresy looks sharp. I definitely agree. All right, now let's see if we can figure out how to recreate this scene. Examine. The crates scattered around the camp have been crudely forced open. If there was anything of value inside, it has already been pilfered. Scan. registering evidence of forced access to the storage incident classified as an act of sacrilege and subversion of the authority of the Holy Ordo. Entry archived. So, install the Hollow Invoker. Oh, wait. Why is this here again? Workers' guard had disappeared. A visual inspection site should be carried out, followed by a reconstruction of this that took there. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It's no problem. And yeah, that's all I'm saying. Okay, now. The ground is covered in iridescent stains. A thick, oily stench clogs your nostrils, but cannot completely mask the smell of blood soaked into the dirt. And then one more. The tracks left by the steel-toed work boots are intermingled with numerous other prints. It is difficult to work out what happened here and the chronology of events. Okay. And, oh. Install the Hollow Invoker here. Okay, so now each one of these inquiries here, we're going to have to figure out what exactly happened here, and there's going to be multiple options. And I do not know what the right answers are. I missed the spot. Thanks. All right. Who was attacked at the excavation site? Who ransacked the camp? Why are the tracks from work boots here? Who attacked the excavation site? All right, so let's see. If I click who attacked the excavation site, Bog Beast. A large four-toed footprint is deeply embedded in the ground. The mud around it has been churned up to cover the other tracks of the four-toed intruders. The old man's gaze suddenly clears. The Baron's orders were that no one was to come near this place, but those armed intruders, they look like his lot. Fanatics, Foreman reports. I don't know. So I think it's cool the way they give you the option, and then they also include what are the clues you've been given that would make you say that's the case. Big Boy is a cog. He's an Ogren. I think it's bandits who attacked, and then the Bog Beast came afterwards to ransack the place. Who attacked? Wait. So who attacked the excavation site? Who was attacked at the excavation site? Expedition members, bandits, or fanatics? Who ransacked it? The bandits took the supplies. The Bog Beast took, I think the Bog Beast took the supplies. Let's say, did you play the alpha for Rogue Trader? Did I play the alpha? Yeah, I think so. If you did, how long did it take to release from then? Just curious. I asked that question earlier, Zaza, and I honestly don't remember. Oh, wait, and there's one back here too. Why are there tracks on the work boots here? Damn. They are asking, did I ever click on this? The servitors at the bottom of the pit have frozen in unnatural poses. There are no apparent signs of damage, and yet they seem to ignore all commands and make no attempt to return to camp. Can I come down here? No. Okay, I can't go down there. Okay, cool. Interesting. The ground is covered in iridescent stains. A thick, oily stench clogs your nostrils, but cannot completely mask the smell of blood soaked into the dirt. Okay. So the biggest difference between this and Rogue Trader is that it has a lot more detective work going on. That's for sure. Absolutely, Hellblade. Absolutely. Now the thing is, you don't have to get it right. Right? Like the wrong answer is still an answer in and of itself. In fact, when they did the presentation of it, they purposefully chose the wrong answers. So that's not, it's not like there's a punishment for it. It's just, there's reactivity either way, because there's also reactivity that could be harmful if you get the answer right, because some people don't want to be found out, to be honest with you. All right, fine. So who ransacked it? What happens when I examine the crates scattered around the cabin, crudely forced open? If there's ever anything of value inside, it's already been pilfered. Where was that footprint? Where was that three-toe footprint that we saw? That was the mark of heresy. I feel like the bandits attacked and they took explosives. But maybe explosives was all they wanted. It has already been pilfered. There's nothing that can tell you except the smell. The workers could not have, yes. So someone stole the explosives. So let's see. Okay. Examine this. Blood, smoke, ground. The ripped tents show signs of claw. Okay, so the ripped tents show signs of claws and beaks. It could have been left by people whose bodies have been altered. Okay, so no. And then large photo footprint. So claws and beaks came through here. Did we click on this? That's the one that we couldn't access, right? Someone has ripped out the circuits for it. Okay, so they all came through here. And then what's over here? Why is there an exclamation point next to here? Oh, there's more. The X-Men members left the camp. The X-Men members were taken away by force. The work boot tracks did not belong to them. The bog beasts attacked the workers and dragged the bodies away. Oh, to eat them potentially. There are knife marks on the inside of the vat. Someone tried to scrape off the hardened leftover porridge. And then the tracks left by the steel-toe work boots are intermingled with other prints. Okay. So I think it is the bog beast. All right, fine. Let's do it. What makes this different from Rogue Trader? You are an Inquisitor instead of a Rogue Trader. You're an Acolyte, rather, instead of a Rogue Trader. So you're not this guy who's in a position of supreme authority over everyone around them. Even though the Inquisition itself is a supreme organization, you're low on the totem pole. So you have to buy your own things. You're not in control of any planets. In fact, the majority of the game is going to be on one planet. And it's much more focused around detective work and solving mysteries and putting clues together, things of that nature. What's up, Saphira? Okay, I'm gonna go with Bog Beast. So let's say the Bog Beast are the ones who attacked. Wait, but he said the Baron's orders were that no one's to come near this place. But those armed intruders, they looked like his lot. What does that? That kind of lends itself towards it's not. It wouldn't be them that attacked, but maybe. And we had to pass a diplomacy check to get that extra clue from him. So it'd be weird that you had to put in extra effort to get that clue, but it was still wrong. Is it possible the bandits came in first? Who attacked? Is it possible the bandits came in first and then the Bog Warriors came in exact afterwards? The Bear's orders was that no one's to come near this place, but those armed intruders, they look like his lot. They could have been wearing things that made them look like that certain way though. Maybe. I'm gonna just go with the Bog Beast. Fine. They looked like his lot. That's interesting. The mud around is deeply abandoned ground. The mud around has been churned up to cover the tracks of the four-toed intruders. Or maybe they just dressed up to look like bandits. Yeah, we're gonna go with Bog Beast. Bog Beast are the ones who attacked. Wait, no, look at the way they look though. There's no way you're mistaking them for bandits. It's got there. Bandits came in. It's got to be bandits. There's no way. Yeah, Bog Beast attacked the bandits is what I'm thinking. So, who was attacked at the excavation site? Expedition members. Whoops. Who ransacked the camp? Now, who took the supplies? If the bandits came in and then they got attacked by the Bog Beast clearly won, so the Bog Beast took the supplies, right? I'm going to say the Bog Beast took the supplies. And then, why are there tracks from work boots here? The Bog Beast attacked the workers and dragged the bodies away. The Bog Beast clearly came here, and they clearly came here for a reason. So I guess that's as good a reason as any, I guess. What if someone wanted to look like bandits? I thought about that as well. Is that all of them? And it's weird that it doesn't show signs of two. They don't mention anything about two groups fighting. You know what? No. I'm going with Bog Beast. It's Bog Beast. Their toe prints, they were clearly here. We haven't heard anything about two different groups fighting. They attacked the workers and dragged a bunch of them away. Then they ransacked the supplies. That's my story. I'm sticking to it, which is hilarious because Bog Beast is what I chose in the first one, and I thought it was the wrong answer, but maybe it's not. The servitor's body is covered in notches and wounds. Someone methodically carved patterns into its flesh with a knife. Yikes. To say it, I'd be quite interesting. What a clash between so many people. We'll see. All right. I'm going to say the game here. And do you have anything more to say? Is there something you wanted from me? You mentioned our last conversation that you know of the ancient species of Xenos. We'll talk about that in a bit. Let's first resolve this investigation. Millicent Tilia raises her chin as you approach. Here's the acolyte. Lothier has already informed me that he told you of his findings. I dare say what he told you might even be the truth. Standing close by, the Xenos does not react to the Inquisitor's words. His gaze is distant, staring past you, as if he is listening closely to a melody only he can hear. Xenos is a term used within the Imperium to refer to aliens. You have unusual assistance. Some things are more accessible to the cunning mind and heightened perceptions of an Aldari. This is your chance to make use of his abilities. It would be unwise to spur it. Awareness. You cannot help but notice the thrum of tension in the Inquisitor's tone and the look she casts at the Aldari. It seems that, despite her confident words, she is anxious about the Xenos' presence in her unit, most likely due to the dangerous proximity of a sister of battle to the excavation site. I would like Lothier to join my retinue. I am willing to take over your agreement with them. Out of the question. As of yet, you have not proved yourself capable enough to be permitted to have dealings with a Xenos. Did you think I would entrust a Corsair allied to a bumbling incompetent? Provide me with a reconstruction of the events and I'll consider it. A fraction of Aldari composed of individuals from other societies of these Xenos who have chosen freedom over oppressive discipline or meaningless intrigue. Rather than residing on craft worlds or in Chimera, Corsairs favor a nomadic lifestyle, roaming the stars and raiding fleets led by self-proclaimed princes. What's up, Dougs? Out there's fantastic so far, man. What if someone want to look like bandits? We'll see, but I feel like it'd be hard for them to disguise themselves. And there's nothing about two rival groups fighting against each other in the evidence. We stitch out the Millicentpedia. Take out Dory Bro and her retinue. We'll see. I question the witness. Do you plan to inform me every time you sneeze? Draw your conclusions and submit a full report, Acolyte. Well, damn. I'm ready to discuss what happened at the camp. Are you sure you have not missed anything? I'm sure. I have a working theory. Actually, wait. Need more time to think. Then do so and do not waste time. Is there anything else in the journal? Yeah, nothing else provided in the journal. Okay. Learn anything useful. Oh, have you learned anything useful? The Inquisitor turns her gaze on Cog, an Ogren with enhanced intelligence. You don't come across too many of those outside the Astra Militarum. Interesting escort you have. Cog, who up until now was uninterestedly digging a hole in the ground with the tip of his boot, looks up in surprise. It usually tells me I'm smart, not that I'm interesting. I ready to discuss what happened at camp. I'm sure I have a working theory. You think my camp was ransacked by bog beasts? An interesting theory. Well, why not? We will look for bird-headed mutants wearing Inquisition uniforms. A skirmish took place here, no doubt about it, but you are overlooking an important detail. If my people had been in the camp, no one could have got in, not even if all of Mare Sportum had attacked the perimeter. Besides, you have decided that the tracks leading out of the camp belong to the bog beasts? Really? And do you think they were wearing my worker boots, do you? Millicentilia impatiently drums her fingers on her holster. Some of your conclusions are tenuous. Too tenuous. I cannot rely on inaccurate information. Yeah, I definitely made some wrong choices. Larthier's voice sounds melodious and strange when unexpectedly he begins to speak. Your emissary's conclusions are tenuous because the tracks at the excavation site contradict each other, whereas the truth is not what it first appears. Someone took pains to ensure that the traces left behind would sow confusion in the mind of whoever might attempt to unravel this mystery. The Inquisitor's lips stretch into a mirthless smile. I knew there was something you weren't telling me, Corsair. I saw no reason to state that which is so obvious. I should not have forgotten that I am dealing with Monkey now. Acolyte has reminded me. The Inquisitor snorts. Either way, we have one indisputable piece of evidence, the tracks leading out of the camp. Look, they are crisp, clearly made by heavy work boots. But I already said, my people would never leave their posts willingly. Find out where they lead. Can you manage that? Something strange is afoot in Mare Sportum. My agent, Rufinus Scragg, has been working undercover in this God-Emperor-forsaken place for several months already. We were due to meet at the excavation site, but the latest seaquake cut off our communication. Track him down and help him with his mission, if necessary. Tell him that Lady M sent you. He will aid you in your investigation. Oh, so are they saying that her people weren't there? No, this doesn't make sense. I'm still confused about what actually happened. Yeah, crew would be hard pressed to look like men. I agree. I definitely messed that up. I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna have to circle back on that. I'm interested. We need Sam in here with her logical puzzle solve herself. She would be much better at it. Much better. We were due to meet at the excavation site, but the latest seaquake cut off our communication. Track him down and help him with his mission. If necessary, tell him that Lady M sent you. He will aid you in your investigation. How would I recognize him? The Inquisitor holds out a small portable device displaying a scowling man with burn scars over half of his face. Rufinus prefers to cover his face, but if you pay close attention, you'll spot other signs, his augmented lower left leg, or his tattoos. The image on the device changes. You see an assortment of unremarkable symbols. Memorize them, Acolyte. This is how my people recognize each other. You want me to waste time on his mission? What about the missing workers? You are wasting time right now asking stupid questions. Scragg has been keeping an eye on Mare Sportum. He is a valuable source of information. Am I permitted to know the particulars of Agent Scragg's mission? I tasked Scragg with investigating a clan of swamp mutants on the outskirts of the Have Zone and assessing their usefulness to the Tarantine Cabal. These are his reports. Study them. That'll be enough to start with. A quick scan of the reports leave you in no doubt. The bog beast the Inquisitor is referring to are a clan of Xenos, the Kroot. Evidently, Millicentilia and her people prefer to use this unsophisticated nickname given to the Xenos by the ignorant lower hive dwellers in order to rid the clan of unwanted attention, or perhaps somehow use the Kroot to their own benefit. Any other questions? These so-called bog beasts, they're Kroot, aren't they? Millicentilia's eyebrow twitches, but she gives no other sign of surprise. Clever. Indeed, it refers to the crew, carnivores and xenos native to a different part of the galaxy. This clan is settled on the outskirts of the Hab Zone and has been under observation by the Ordo Xenos for some time. Keep its existence a secret until the mission is completed. Sister Septima asked me to find out what your agent is doing on the outskirts of Mare Sportum. Think carefully about what you will tell her. Betray the Inquisition, and it won't just be your career that comes to a swift and invidious end. What does invidious mean? Invidious definition. Even YouTube barely knows. Likely to arouse or incur resentment or anger in others. Fun how you aren't being treated with the respect you are guaranteed in Rogue Trader here. Yep, you're considered just kind of a regular guy. Since we are done with the reconstruction, can I take over your arrangement with Larthier? We can be useful to one another. The Inquisitor mulls it over for several seconds, clearly calculating. At last, she hums in agreement. Very well, I am not opposed. Carnareth? Larthier tilts his head to the side, surveying you. Time will tell if this small creature can live up to his word. For now, I will trust my instincts and consent to changing the agreement on the condition that Acolyte assists me with some unfinished business here in this settlement. Fine. Acolyte, now Larthier Carnareth is your burden to bear. Do not expect it to be easy. Offering protection to a Xenos is risky. Millicentilia hesitates before adding slightly more quietly, don't be afraid to mention the name of Anton Zerb. His patronage will help you avoid the wrath of people like Septima. The outlandish helmet turns to you. Speak with me in the place where we met. I want to discuss exactly how your newfound patronage will benefit me. Okay. Ready to begin investigating. This case is not as simple as it appears. Do not rush to any conclusions. Turn over every stone in Mare Sportum before you send your case report. Your task is to dig until you uncover the truth, not to pin the blame on the first person you meet. Find out what happened to my workers. I hope you understand me, Acolyte. Beautiful. Rogue Trader is an excellent introduction for sure. Larthier, who stands perfectly still in the center of the excavation, raises his arm, signaling to you. Inquisitor Millicentilia wishes to know what happened to her underlings. While exploring this place, I have discovered many mysteries, buried secrets, hidden songs. The helmet tilts slightly to one side in clear contemplation. They are here, beneath the ground, waiting for someone to listen and unravel them. Some are connected to the Xenos you asked about, but not all of them. The melodies of these mysteries rise to the surface in places where the veil between the Empyrean and real space is worn thin. I must reach these places and perform rituals to hear what is being said in each song. They are located in areas where dwellings of your kind are concentrated. Millicentilia's entourage calls this place Mare Sportum. Mare Sportum, but it is under the watch of Sister Septima of the Adeptus Sororitas. The helmet slowly turns in your direction. Did you suppose that helping me will begin and end with your fine company? You are mistaken. You will find a way to ensure that no one interferes with my mission. The inhabitants of Mare Sportum will be terrified at the mere sight of the Xenos. No, the intelligence of a local Monkey is insufficient to recognize a member of another species in this guise. They will take me for a distorted version of their own kind, a mutant. Larthier gives a slight shake of his head. The white-haired Monkey, whom Inquisitor Millicentilia is so keen to avoid, however, it would be best if she and I did not meet either. Not yet, at least. Millicentilia jettisoned her arrangement with you too easily. She seized her chance to get rid of this burden as soon as I was no longer needed. That cannot surprise you, surely. The helmet turns to you. You cannot see the Xenos' face, but you can almost feel his frustrated gaze resting on you. Don't rush. Yeah, Slander, don't rush to a conclusion. I'll try. Pin the blame on the first person you meet. That's you. What's up, Chris? I don't think it's a great intro into Warhammer, but this is an amazing game. Why do you feel like it's not, Rogue Trader isn't a great introduction to Warhammer? They'll show you more 40K than other video games. Yeah, like I only have Space Marines 2 to compare, but between Space Marines 2 and Rogue Trader, I would definitely go with Rogue Trader. What kind of rituals will you be performing? I will turn all my attention deep underground to songs forgotten by time and hidden by the ashes of generations. When those songs find a listener, they will reveal to me the mysteries that echo beneath our feet. Well, let's begin. What kind of places do you require? A short pause, a place full of life, a place imbued with emanations, a place hidden from prying eyes. I didn't understand a word of that. I'm not surprised. Even my kin struggle to interpret the Empyrean signs. I do not expect understanding from you. I would like you to tell me what you learn. Larthier makes a sound of confusion. To what end? Our mutual aid does not entail any additional social rituals. I have put my trust in you. I would like you to trust me at least a little in return. That's all. Trust is a precious gift. I've yet to see if you are worthy of it, but your desire to know more is laudable. Yes, I will tell you what I discover. Larthier turns away as though he has lost interest in the conversation. Come, when we draw close to one of the places I seek, I will hear an echo of one of the songs, and I will tell you. All right. Find a place full of light, find a place imbued with emanations, and find a place away from prying eyes. Will do. All right. Broken Servitor. We just got through talk. Let's see. Talking with Inquisitor. Oh, you know what? Before we move forward, let's take a look. So you do not have a helmet on. So it looks like I do not have a way to take his helmet off. He gains defense and wound. Aldari armor. Welder gains defense plus AB. What does that mean? I'm confused by this, but okay. He's got a grenade and a med kit. He's also got a Corsair power sword. Gains plus 7 defense against melee attacks and more damage directly. Ooh, he deals more damage directly to wounds, and this scales with. It looks like it's supposed to scale to something, but it's not popping up. And that looks like that's supposed to scale with something as well, but it's not popping up. Okay. And then Shuriken Catapult. So he can do range damage, and his range damage deals extra armor damage, whereas this does not do anything extra to wounds or damage. Actually, wait, this deals a little bit more damage to wounds, but this deals extra armor damage. The last projectile in a burst from this weapon always hits. Interesting. The target must pass a resistance test or they will start bleeding. So this is really good against armored targets. Okay, interesting. And then if we go to character, he really is great at reflexes. Oh yeah, we should look at the skills because there are some new ones. Yeah, his design is super cool. So he's one of the ones where you can tell the portrait is a fetish, like the way the arm and hand is faded out and all that. So they're still working on it, but it's still already really cool. See, plenty enough in Rogue Trader to know that you are way above the average citizen. Yep. Yeah, he's basically like a Xenos pirate. AB might be agility bonus. Yeah, it could be Villarus. Could be. It's definitely a step up with the graphics. I agree. So yeah, so we've got athletics. Tenacity is new. This combat skill aids in overcoming physical restraints, immobilization, and other debilitating conditions. Interesting. Then we've also got resistance. This combat skill represents the body's ability to resist harmful effects, improving chances of avoiding being poisoned by toxins and crippled by critical effects. Interesting. So tenacity is an athletic. So athletics now has 2 skills, and then toughness, instead of the useless one, carouse, that we had in Rogue Trader, we've got resistance now. And I assume that's going to be more useful than what carouse was. Then we got demolition. We already had that. Also allows explosive blast. Yeah, same. So what's the same? Mobility. I don't think we have mobility in Rogue Trader, right? This non-combat skill defines one's bodily dexterity, contortion, and balance. I wonder if this is what tracks whether or not you're able to jump to different areas, in which case I assume it would be useful in combat. Reflexes. This combat skill enables evading potential threats in dangerous areas, additionally improving one's chances of avoiding bleeding. That's interesting. Sleight of hand. Enables thieving skills such as pickpocketing and lockpicking. Oh, so lockpicking is a thing here. So I guess tech use is not lockpicking. I guess tech use is not lockpicking this time. They're different. That's interesting. Lore Heresy. This non-combat skill reflects one's knowledge of any phenomenon, individual, or event related to heresy. Xenos. It represents knowledge of the alien species known to the Imperium, the threat they pose and their general appearance. Yep. And disables their traps. How much do you know about the warp? We had that in the last one. Tech use. High tech use value enables a character to even be able to fathom the workings of unknown technical artifacts. It can be, okay, so tech use still does lockpicking. It can be used to open doors or containers and hack cogitators. That's interesting. So sleight of hand, I assume, is more so about pickpocketing than lockpicking. Or maybe you'll have a choice with locked items. You can either use tech use or sleight of hand. Interesting. Awareness was in the last game, which is new. This non-combat skill reflects one's common sense and receptiveness to new information. So some of us apparently are not going to have much common sense. What of Warhammer for most people is about space marines fighting chaos and Xenos. All the stuff for Rogue Trade is highly specialized lore. Oh, I see. That's why you say it's not getting. I can see that. I can see that. Awareness super high, which makes sense. Yep. Interrogation facilitates the acquisition of useful information by any means necessary. Okay, but wasn't there also investigation? I swear there was an investigation skill that we made use of earlier. Where's that? I don't see that. Metal is missing a description. Intimidation, we know what that does. Diplomacy, we know what that does. Medikai, we know what that does. So for most people now, Medikai scales with fellowship instead of intelligence, which is interesting. That's odd to me. Like when I think of someone being capable of healing, I usually think of like a doctor being intelligent and learning information, not, well, I like you and that makes it easier for me to heal you. That's kind of odd, but okay, whatever. And then archetypes. So he's a way seeker. Thanks to that, he gets a +5 in weapon skill agility and a +10 in awareness and reflexes. Additionally, he could use way seeker's path. His movement points are increased by his perception bonus, and his defense is increased by that as well. On reflex tests, he could use perception instead of agility, whichever is greater. Interesting. And then he also has deadly insights. His melee precision attacks gain a hit chance that scales with awareness, which, as we already mentioned, was sky high. The target is forced to make +1 additional test against crit effects. Ooh. However, his melee precision attacks will cost 1 action point more. Interesting. So, Discipline Wayseeker. The unique discipline allows the Psyker to enhance their own and their allies' combat capabilities. The effect of the Wayseeker's abilities is calculated using the value of morale instead of veil degradation. Dual wielding. This character can attack with the second weapon in their current weapon set, disregarding the attack limit per turn. And he does have telekinesis, which we've already went over, and we also already went over Indomitable. So he has the warriors. Oh wait, I just realized his class, his archetype is Wayseeker. He has a unique archetype, which we almost certainly will not get access to. Whereas none of our companions before had a unique archetype, right? That's interesting. But he's using the Warrior Heroic Act. And he has Psyker. Okay, interesting. Abilities. So he's get Piercing Clarity for 1 round. The unit's attacks ignore 7% of an enemy's defense. And that happens when he uses Guidance. What is Guidance? Selects an ally, disregarding range and line of sight. That ally gains half the benefits of the Wayseeker's passive Keystone ability and the Wayseeker's talents. The Wayseeker can use psychic powers on this target, disregarding range and line of sight. This effect lasts for 1 round, and that unit ignores 7% of an enemy's defense. So he can really super buff a particular enemy. That's interesting. And then Deadly Insight. So yeah, we already looked at that. What's Guiding Light? The Wayseeker and allies under the effect of guidance gain the Guiding Steps ability for 1 round. Allows the unit to move to the target cell without provoking attacks of opportunity. The unit can move through enemies and allies if needed. So wait, I'm a little confused about the ally gains half the benefits of your passive Keystone ability and the Wayseeker's talents. What is his passive Keystone ability? I guess it's Wayseeker then? So you gain half of these bonuses? Okay, and we already know about Daring Strike, and we already read about a sale, but he's got a slight buff to it. For 1 round, precision attacks get this unit, gain 7% hit chance. Nice, okay. Interesting. Medikai is still intelligence. It doesn't appear so. The Fellowship is for this character specifically? Where do we see this again? Nope. Haymar, if you look under Haymar, Medikai, Fellowship. Where you can see, so cool. So he's a melee character. It seems like he's effective in melee. In fact, yeah, it's definitely supposed to be under Fellowship because when we go to her archetypes, it specifically says Epion's Medikai skill is based on intelligence, not Fellowship. So that says for most people it's Fellowship, which again is odd to me. Already more useful than earlier. Which are you talking about? Read the description. It says intelligence. Characteristic bonus intelligence. Let's see. If we go over here, Medikai. So it says characteristic bonus Fellowship, and then it says this skill is affected by the intelligence characteristic. Under Epion, it specifically notes that Medikai is based on the intelligence rating. That says to me that it's not under intelligence, and it's not under intelligence for anybody else. Yes, I see the description, but I also see the description of her ability. So I don't think we know. But so we know that abilities and okay. Oh, one other thing. Hold up. Does my journal? My journal has new things. Workers' footprints. The work boots left in the dusty ground lead towards the elevator, the way out of the field camp. Pursuit leads. Spherical print. Research. I hear a song, almost faded to a whisper. The funeral lament of a conscience once trapped within the spears and now almost turned to nothingness. Okay. Kroot clan. Someone's attempting to cover up the presence of the strange creatures at the excavation site. Initiating data upload to the sacred repository. This information will serve as the foundation. Oh, and so it always says that. The Kroot purpose in life is to observe the right best strands, genes, for the evolution of their race. Interesting. Field camp. Lothair is not certain that what happened at the camp. It is not certain that what happened at the camp is as it seems. Probably what that's supposed to say. Okay. Probably still up in the air because it's an alpha. I'm sure, Shake. Absolutely. What's up, Bob? How are you? Iliad is pretty good. The only problem is that the other companions are better than pretty good. I don't have the issues some people have with Iliad. I feel like her. It's very useful having someone who can hit those faraway targets. But I agree, having people that could just wipe out entire maps, she can't go that crazy. The residents of the Merisportum sectors have been suffering attacks by the vile beak-faced mutants who inhabit the depths of the Hive City. Okay. On the trail, Agent's mission. The agent was gathering intelligence of Bog Beast clan at the behest of the Inquisitor. Agent's reports, research. New mission added regarding Agent's mission. Data the code is structured and appended. Okay. Wait, why didn't I? Oh. The agent deemed the clan weakened but believed his potential could be unlocked, meaning the Kroot. No problem. Rufia Scrag. She already gave a bunch of descriptions for him. I still don't have a damn picture. In need of assistance, potentially. All right, cool. Now, we got everybody. I had a question. Okay, so it doesn't look like, what is this for? Doesn't say. That centers the map. I don't know what that finger does, but okay. All right, let's move on. Looks like we should be good to leave. Actually, I want to check with her one more time and see if she has anything more to say. I want to discuss the missing expedition. What do you wish to know? What are you trying to dig up? Millicent Tilia hesitates before answering, then begins to speak with apparent caution. No, boss killer, but she's very good at offering faraway mooks. Exactly. That's why I enjoy her. Calixis was once home to many ancient civilizations in the times before the Angevin Crusade and the great extermination of the enemies of humanity. Conquering military campaign of humanity into the Calix expanse. The bloody war resulted in the conquest of new territories, which later became the Calixtic sector, and the extermination of an ancient Xenos race along with their human collaborators. She glances around at the deserted excavation site, and yet traces of these civilizations still rest in the bowels of the earth. There is a supposition that secret knowledge lies with them that can help us survive the fight against the Tyrant Star. For the first time, something other than grim focus shows on the Inquisitor's face: exhaustion. And now, Acolyte, for your own good, bury everything you've just heard in the deepest recesses of your mind. Why not simply hire a new expedition team? Until we've established why the previous one disappeared, I would be risking not only the lives of my people, but the success of any future operations in this area. I thought that would be obvious. I like it when they call you out for asking dumb questions. Even though I complained about the last one, I like being checked every so often. This is cool. This feels so different from playing as a rogue trader. How will I recognize your workers? Even you can tell the difference between a tech priest and a common vagrant. As for the other workers, look for their uniforms and a tattoo on their forearm. Millicent Tilia takes out a portable device and shows you an image of a set of symbols. Let's return to other matters. I'm listening. We need to discuss the search for your agent. If it helps you to complete your assignment more quickly, then let's talk. Where should I start looking for Agent Scragg? Were the reports not informative enough? Scragg last contacted me from the swamps. You can start there. Let's talk about something else. I must go. All right. What's up, Frantic? We have not seen combat yet. Which is kind of crazy now I think about it. I've been streaming for 3 hours and nope, no combat yet. But it's been awesome. Oh crap! Did I miss a footprint mark? Oh no! These are the footprints we're supposed to be following for old boy. All right. You all say anything now? Still silent. Go ahead and make yourself useful before I point you to the Inquisitor. What? Don't make me slap you, bro. All right. You're not. You are. Oh, wait. Here we go. One question. High Seer. Nope. Whatever that cold thing was that I got, apparently it doesn't let me get into the cogitator. Cool. So they do this so you don't have to stay in any. Oh wow. Spires, Scintilla, Bastion Serpentis, Mirror Sporenum Sectors, which is where we are now. This is interesting. All right, Lower Town. Rogue Trader Early Access was in December 22, released in December 2023. Really? Rogue Trader was in early access for a full year before it released? Well, I hope instead they go with the access time for. Oh, this is what we're supposed to do. There's a rock up there. I didn't even see that. Rogue Trader was only in, not Rogue Trader, Wrath of the Righteous was only in early access from February to September. So hopefully that's the direction this is going. Centilia's people leave no witnesses. The old Recoliger was lucky to receive a quick death from a gunshot to the head. Damn. I'm sorry, bro. I tried, man. I really tried for you. Went crazy on that rock. Beautiful. Okay, and now what? Oh, there we go, goods. And a few coins, no problem, sounds good. Oh, there's a hermit there. And the woman in rags. The eyes of the Bama stared into my soul. What's it taste like? We shouldn't talk. It attracts attention. I wonder if the woman in rags is the one who killed him. All right, so we were over here. This is an out of the way space. Oh, and no sooner said. Now, was there anything? Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure I did all that I... Oh, wait. Could I come up there? No, it doesn't look like it, right? Okay. All right, so here's the first of his rituals. Right next to the battle sister. She's almost certainly not going to like it. Lothair seems to listen intently for a few seconds. Yes, I hear the song of the Imperium with clarity in this place. Step aside and I will begin. The Xenos freezes, one of his hands raised. At first you notice nothing unusual until the air around the Aldari begins to fill with a barely audible ringing, high-pitched, unpleasant, and surreal. You see Larthair's fingers clutch spasmodically several times, and a stifled sound comes from the Vox speaker in his helmet. Call out and grab his shoulder. Larthair, wake up! Your alarmed voice seems to pierce the veil itself to reach the Xenos' ears. The warp bathes you in a wave of otherworldly cold before falling powerlessly to the ground at your feet, coating it with frost. Lothair shifts as if the spasm that encased his body is finally gone. Having shed the cloak of his trance, he turns to you but says nothing for a while. Eventually, the Vox speaker in his helmet emits a quiet sigh. The song tried to take me. You put yourself at risk by interfering. You should not have done so. Nevertheless, you have my gratitude. The Aldari takes a few steps to the side. Among the ancient notes, there was one that sounded recent, a powerful emotion, suffering. The ground beneath our feet conceals a secret. Not too deeply this time. Are you all right? Lothair makes a nonchalant gesture with his hand. The strange attack seems to have had no serious consequences. What have you learned? The ancient song is particularly strong here. Its source lurks somewhere deep beneath the settlement, one of the many traces of the vanished civilization. Lothair turns his head toward you, or perhaps the concept of deep is metaphorical, and the source is close to us in some other incomprehensible system of coordinates that our minds cannot accept. Are all the songs you hear as dangerous as this one? No, not all of them. Lothair is silent for a few seconds. However, some songs of this world are older than others. They are barely audible, but those who listen to them risk their very souls. Even I have been enthralled by it. But if such a song were to penetrate a Monkey's consciousness, it would simply consume them. Is there any way for us to protect ourselves from these songs? Deaden your soul and your senses. Become more and more deaf to the world around you. You're already on your way to doing that. But enough questions. It is time for us to move on. Let's move. New voices are calling to me. Let's find another place where I can hear their songs. Dig up the soil. Ooh, there's a guy down there. Contain plasma. Good Lord. He's just buried down there like that? Yikes. All right. Where are you going? God, Emperor, protect us! A Xenos in this holy place! So there are two directions he went. One was over here. Oh, so they all split out, and I already checked on that. Let's see. The trail of footprints is intermingled with all the tracks left behind. You must pinpoint the specific footprints you are looking for. Okay. Oh. Oh, that's something I could have picked up here. Excellent. And there's no way for me to get there. Okay. I thought they had an option to respec them. Will Outcat finish this game before 2027? I think so. Their early access, once the game is in alpha, it doesn't take them usually that long to get a game to full release. But we'll see. We'll see. Is there a way up? No. Okay. And we already looked over there. Medikai 100%. Whoa. Carver Brute. Were those guys just standing there like that before? I don't think so. And this is where I came from, right? Uh-oh, that's got to be something new. Yeah. Oh, I wonder if this is because I announced that I was coming here. The poor man found the last trove of his life. The body was almost ripped to pieces by the crowd. Whoa. Why? Who was he? Oh, he's the guy who used to be standing over there. That's interesting. What is it? Hey, you with the tin throat. The Baron politely asks that you pack it in with these sermons. If you try to make a fuss, he'll ask you impolitely. Faithless ignorance. Once again, you stand in the way of repentance. Once again, you take salvation away from these people. We will endure it, but only for now. Yeah, endure it. That's what the God Emperor told you to do. The rest of you, get out of here. Don't you have jobs to do? Well, damn. Uh-oh. Separate the footprints leading to the shore. A group of footprints left by the army boots. Once that stands out for its inhumanly large. Separate the footprints leading. The trail of footprints uncovered was left by yourself. The arrow, no interest. See as the trash could belong to the missing workers. There we go. Okay. Can we get here yet? Feel like we couldn't use this before, right? Oh yeah, no, this was just to change party members, which we're good on. Oh, interesting. Acolyte Cog and Larthier required. Or no, or maybe they'll just give in a warning that they've got quests going on right now. Okay, now we already came from there, right? Or no, this is where we got Cog. Oh, it looks like you should be able to move forward from there. That's interesting. Awesome, Muppet. Let's see. Okay, so I don't think that gate would open for us before. That's interesting, but I want to check something else first. Recoliger. Oh, there's something here. 50 centimeters of plasteel plate block your way out of the hab zone. Silence reigns all around you, and only the quiet hissing of the Vox hanging on the wall beside the door catches your attention. A piece of technology used to communicate over short distances or to record sound. Address the Vox operator. Why am I locked in here? As I said before, civilians are not allowed to leave the Merisportum perimeter. And no, we are not coming to an understanding. Wait a minute. I don't know you. I am a member of the Inquisition. You cannot restrict my free movement. This is Gatekeeper of Gateway P344 speaking. The gate is locked due to an elevated threat level. For permission to exit, contact an authorized official. What is the reason for the elevated threat level? Seaquakes, toxic spills, landslides, rampant heretics. Take your pick. It seems to me you made it just in time before another flood, but it's inevitable. And when it comes, there'll be new attempts to breach the gate. You headed to Merisportum before going to the Spires, right? Is there any other way to leave this place? The man on the other side of the box chuckles. Sure, if you could fly. Who could authorize my exit? The gatekeeper's voice brightens a little. You'll need Inquisitor Melisentilla. Scepter Septima is authorized to give such orders too. Ah, maybe this, if I had done this first, I would have gotten actual markers for these people instead of just roaming around the way I did. Step away from the Voxcaster. Interesting. A faint trail of footprints takes you east. Oh, if I was up there, I could jump, but I would have to do that from there. How am I supposed to get over there? Mobility, goods. I'm confused about what I'm supposed to do to get there. Or maybe it's that I'm supposed to have to come through here. Can I open this door now? The door is heavily locked with a heavy-duty padlock. Without a key, not even an expedition could help you open it. And I guess what I got before, it still doesn't count as a key. All right. All right, all right, all right, all right. So let's go over here. Flock preacher, and this guy was also called a flock preacher, so that's not anything special. Let's go up here, and then over here. The combat, from what I've seen, is awesome in this game, Bark. But I haven't seen combat for myself yet. Awful lot of clean shirts hanging around. What do you think they'll do? Find a Gergesum stash or something? Okay, so the footprints are going this way, so that makes me want to check out this area. Ink Tooth. Boots are the junior commanding officers of the Centellan Fusiliers. In other regiments, these are worn only by senior officers. The woman standing behind the counter has an impressive mane woven from dried seaweed and wears clothing crafted from an old deep sea diving suit. A tarnished, time-worn copper aquila hangs on her chest. She smiles at you, revealing 2 rows of blue-black teeth. The aquila is the 2-headed eagle sigil that signifies the Imperium. Step right up and take your pick, Master. Inktooth prefers the best the sea has to toss up. A daunting tower of assorted junk covered in shells and seaweed debris sit on the trader's makeshift counter. Among the clutter, you notice a few seemingly intact injectors, a rusty knife, and a rather decent pair of boots, the type issued to officers of the Centellan Fusiliers, not to just regular guardsmen. These boots belong to an officer of the Astra Militarum. The color drains from the trader's face, making her dark teeth stand out sharply. What? How was I to know? I traded rotten fish for them, so go knock on her door. How about you take them off my hands before I get into trouble? Where can I find this rotten fish? You'd have to go to the island where the hermits make their home, Master. Give the Medicae kit. Here, take this for your trouble. Are you selling? The woman gratefully takes the offered item and immediately hides it in her clothing. I already missed the ability to wave around my trading permit. Inspect the knife. The knife blade is so eaten away by rust that a few holes pierce right through it. Its handle is a crude replacement with the letter I burned to the surface. This knife used to belong to a daring man. He wielded it to shield his family from the swamp mutants and lost his life. Later, his children brought me the knife. I traded them 3 rashes for it. I don't want to just be... I don't need such scrap. If you say so, Master. Are you selling or trading? I have a few skins on me. The woman's eyes widen in surprise. What am I supposed to do with skins, kind Master? We've never used money around here. We trade everything. If you have Medicae kits, that's cracking. They're much needed here. I'll trade anything for them. Gergesum will do as well. The Baron's charging triple for it these days. I must go. Come back anytime, kind Master. Inktooth always has only the best. Interesting. Boots are the junior commanding officers. In other words, yeah. We saw that already. Oh, there's a whole area this leads out into. Good Lord. Damn, this place is massive. No, I don't want to use that. Let's see. Sleight of hand. Locked. That's unfortunate. Let's use a multi-key. Locked. Are you serious right now? Come on, man. Adamantine hilt guards. Interesting. Just clear that. And then, aha, that allows us to get back down where we were before. That's awesome. Oh, and here's how we get to that area we were wondering about. So here, we jump here. Excellent. And now, oh, we could jump over there too, or over here. That's interesting. That's interesting. Keykeeper. Look at that. They reward exploration. I like that. Ogren fortified armor. Okay. We'll look at that in just a bit. Typical rogue trader RNG. Exactly, Flip. Best character for this, inspect. Okay. And what did that inspect give me? Oh, steal the key. Gained experience. Hey, and I have the key now. That's interesting. Now, where am I jumping to? A rope is needed here. Oh, and that would allow you to get over. Okay, fine. Oh, right. I picked up a rope at some point, right? I believe. Interact. No suitable items. No. Okay, so I need to find a rope somewhere, and that'll enable me to get over to the other side. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Oh, and I can also talk to the key keeper. No, please. Where is everyone? Where did all these hands come from? Agent number 1, what's going on, man? Yo, I appreciate the raid, dude. How are you, man? How was your stream? Or are you streaming today? What's the general verdict of what I played so far? I'm thoroughly enjoying this. I'm having a great time so far. For sure. So, dude, how are you finding the alpha? I'm really loving the alpha. Having a great time with it, man. What about you? Were you streaming the alpha earlier today? Have the gears yet turned any regarding builds? Oh yeah, I think build crafting in this game is going to be a lot of fun. A lot of fun for sure. No doubt about that. So I'm already... Ooh, rusty valve. An ancient looking valve ravaged by corrosion. Okay, at some point we'll be able to take that. And then please let sleight of hand work. Thank you, finally. Thank you, Slayer. Yeah, check that out for a couple hours. Having a great time with it. Like how it seems more story-based. Yeah, absolutely. It seems like this is a game that really, really values story. So I'm happy about that as well. Happy about that as well. I had a great time with it. It's really that they show him with a staff, but equip him with swords. Yeah, probably they haven't implemented psyker staffs in there enough to have him outfitted with a sword. Bogos, what's going on, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Medicated fellowships because they are making fellowship as important as other attributes. Can't just be 2 to 3 important ones. Makes sense to me. They definitely said they wanted to make skills something more useful all the way around. Each portrait emphasizes the distinctive features of the subject. They're usually painted on pics with a bounty on their heads. A Carver Brute. Oh, this is the way to Upper Town. Okay. Carver Brute, Carver Brute. But there's supposed to be a Baron. Ooh. Gergesum, black oily liquid lazily flowing in a cracked injector. A combat stimulant that reeks of chemicals and stagnant water. Yuck. Who's injecting that into themselves? Do you know if the arch-militant archetype is still a thing? I believe so, Grizzly, yes. And nope, we can't get over there. Okay, no problem. Terrified diver. Oh no, watch your step, master. You'll get dirty. I have to wipe up your footprints all over Mare Sportum. Uh-oh. Whoa. Carvers and Pharaoh and a bunch of Pharaoh guys. Okay. Kaboo. Is that oh yeah, the portraits are definitely not final. Like you can look at Larthier. Where do you see the full portrait? Yeah, if you look at Larthier's portrait, you can see his arm isn't showing. The legs are blurred out. Like the portraits, they're still working on them. Sorrow doesn't have a permanent portrait. This is the same portrait from Rogue Trader. So they're definitely still figuring all that stuff out. Sergeant might be in the tent from the signal. Oh. You cannot read the tracks. The all-spec signal is blocked for some unknown reason. That's interesting, but hold on. He might be in the tent? Oh, you know what? I had actually stopped looking at this thing. No. It's raised up, raised up, raised up, raised up, raised up. Oh, I see. Oh, or maybe it's somewhere. Oh, whoa. What's that? What you want? I got a nothing on me. Thank you. I completely missed that we got close to that. Yeah, I'm expecting a specific type of staff weapon. Yep. Thanks, Aldermia. The man standing before you looks terrible, even by the standards of his surroundings. His right arm is withered and dangles limply at his side, and his mouth boasts an impressive 2 remaining teeth. A repulsive odor hangs around him like a cloud, hitting you for 3 paces away. His foul appearance only serves to make his accessories even more striking. A brand new box with gilded corners hangs on his chest, while an Astra Militarum cap sits on his head. Ooh, interesting. What's going on, Axnor? Appreciate you following me on Twitch, man. Yeah, Chayok, there no voice acting in the alpha. So hopefully in the beta we'll get a little bit, we'll see. But definitely in the full version, there's gonna be full voice acting throughout the game. Why'd you have to start the live stream over, Stormy? Nice hat. How did you come by it? The bunker clutches his hat. My old wife made it for me from scratch. Love the bones of me, she does. Cog growls impatiently. The ragman's lying. That Sergeant Audley's hat. He was always wearing it. What is that on your chest? The vagrant looks down with a wet crunch and then jerkily raises his gaze to you. This here's a full-blown relic. Been in the whole family ages. We've treasured it long through tough times. Cog squints in disbelief. That's no relic. That's a Vox. The Fusiliers add one. Where did you really acquire these things? They're all mine. Only mine. I didn't steal them. This is Astra Militarum equipment. It is a crime for anyone other than a guardsman to possess it. Tell me where you acquired it. Oh, you can ask Cog to interrogate him. You know what? Let's do it. Cog, interrogate him. No permanent damage. The Ogren hesitates, thinking. Then his gaze finds you. I can hit him, though? The vagrant lets out a quivering squawk, cowering behind his arms. I'll tell you, don't hit me. I traded Inktooth for him at the marketplace. Cost me a whole injector of Gurgasum. Dragster, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Back for AK, perfect time. What's up, Domino? Take the items. These do not belong to you, scum. Now hand them over. Oh! Backhand slapped him. Ha! That's right, Commander. Stealing's bad, but stealing from the sergeant's very bad. Give it here. Cog grins approvingly in your direction. You take the items for the vagrant with ease. To your surprise, he does not even resist, but simply hands them over and trudges off. It seems the people around here are accustomed to such treatment. All right, speaking of which, let's look at our items. So we don't have any new weapons. We do have new armor for Ogren. How do you like this? More armor durability. Armor durability is increased by 25%. Interesting. And yep, that sounds good. Ooh, look at the plates in front. That's crazy. Wow. He is super, super concerned about protecting his dick. He's like, yo, I need that. I'm not gonna let you just take it away from me. Yeah, it looks super crispy for sure. Gotta go back to Inktooth then. Yep. Let's see. Cape of the Champion. The wearer gains +2 morale if they did not suffer damage last round. Well, we definitely don't want him with that. He's gonna suffer damage all the time. Let's say he gains that. Ooh, and a cape with the Inquisition symbol. Damn, that cape just looks silky in general. I like it. Whenever the wearer uses any of the officer abilities, they gain amount of defense that scales with fellowship bonus until the start of their next turn, and this stacks. Well, that's obviously perfect for him. Now, I could give him +5 willpower, and oh, this increases the range of his abilities, though, which is also nice. And you know, I plan to keep him in the back. So here, let's use this for now, but we're not going to give this away until we know we don't like it. The wearer gains +5 fellowship. I'll take it. The art for this cap does not at all match the way it looks on my character, but I'm good with it. Whatever. Okay, we do have plenty of med kits. I was concerned about trading some of them, but we're good. All right. Yep, all that's left is the boots. And the boots would not be helpful to anybody else, right? Fellowship bonus, officer. Nobody else is officer, so yeah, we're good. Hey, question. What is influence? Influence is a parameter that determines the radius around a unit within which select abilities can affect other units. Typically, base influence is equal to 2, but it can be changed. That's interesting. I'm confused. So right, he has only has one influence, and I don't think it can be raised, but okay. Yeah, Maleficus, I agree. The models look super nice. Looks very, very nice. Oh, wonderful, man. What an upgrade for Road Trader. These visuals are a definite upgrade. Yep, I can see the progress. All Cat's gonna do is bless you with them uniques. Inktooth, I'm disgusted I actually gave you a medikit. I was told you have Fusilier gear for sale. How did you acquire it? Oh, that's what we already talked about. Hermes brought it over. All right. We already talked to her about that. So we could deal with that later. Well, actually, yeah, what's here? Is there anything in here? No? Okay. So either... Oh, we already ended over there. Okay, so... And that's the local. I really would need to go to a store or find a place that'll give me a rope. Okay, so we searched all around there. And now we're here. Oh, that's right. We're about to deal with these guys. What is the deal, y'all? Release the divers, and I promise you an easy death. Like I believe you, the Baron's mutt. Everyone knows that your boss saws people's arms and legs off. Listen, let the fishermen go and you can clear out back to the swamp. I promise I won't shoot you in the back. Not today. Sure, we'll do that. These stinking fools are our best shot at some loot. The burly thug covered in aluminum tattoos looks mean and wary in equal measure. Stop, you idiot. Can't you see we've got a situation here? A short woman in a diving suit without a helmet roughly shoves the bandit aside, coming forward. Shut your trap, newbie. Listen, you're not local, are you? Help us out, eh? I'm Kaboo, head of... The disheveled man with a bloody mouth burst into gurgling laughter. A new audience? Let's see what happens now. Looks like the situation isn't entirely under your control. Perhaps there's something I can do to help? Call me Dire Spike. I'm in charge here right now. Those bloody pharaohs, Crimson Fangs lot, the bandit nods at the disheveled man with all the animosity he can muster, got past the guard post and holed themselves up in the hangar. Only there's black sludge and divers in there. Now they're asking for ransom. Usually they just grab someone or rob them and run back to the swamp, but they're getting cocky now. The disheveled bandit grins. What are we supposed to do, eh? We went to that hole in the ground to get our loot, and those vicious bastards was there. They took 2 of our squads. Man's gotta eat, you know? And now I've got you. Tough luck, what can I say? Dire Spike, who are these people anyway? The tattooed bandit glances at the disheveled man and swallows the word before it can slip out. Scumbag. These outlaws call themselves pharaohs. When the water came, the Baron, the bosses of carvers, rose to power and began to restore order. He kicked out the looters and anyone who fought back and took charge of the town. So this lot decided to live in the swamps outside the border. That's how they got the name pharaohs. Sometimes they come in and cause situations. Hope they add some other female characters too as companions. They were always so well written. I'm sure they will. Why are you attacking the fishermen? They have nothing for you to take. Crimson Fang fixes his eyes on you. Suddenly, the repulsive, stinking man looks bone-tired. What are we supposed to do? We went to the hole in the ground and the swamp mutants were there. Bad enough when your crazy bear and sick those freaks on us. The bastards nearly ate the whole lot of us, but we're not stupid enough to mess with them. But fishermen are easy pick. He cuts himself off and his gaze turns hateful. You know what? You can ram your questions down the fish's throat. I've got nothing to say to any mud of the barons. What do you want in exchange for the hostages? The unkempt bandit spits red on the ground. Booze! Lots of booze. My boys are bored without it. If you bring some, maybe we won't kill them all. I know what we should do. The bandit leader nods to you, then turns to Crimson Fang. Wait here, Fang. We're going to settle this. Don't take too long in there, all right? My boys are twitchy buggers. What's your plan? So in the presentation, they just decided to go all out and attack them, which is tough because there's fangs at the top, there's fangs at the bottom, and the boss leader is inside that enclosure with the hostages. And the first thing the enemies do is try to close the door to make it harder for you to stop them from executing it all. And that's the other thing. The boss focuses on executing all of the hostages. He doesn't even worry about attacking you. So it's very, very difficult to just go out on an all assault and still get people out alive. What's up, Pinsler? How are you, man? Yeah. You know, this game is good as combat. When there's combat in it, we know there's combat. Haven't seen the combat yet, but I still enjoyed it. I know, right? I did not expect to go this long without combat, Ghost. What's up, Ishida? Yeah, big upgrade. Upgrade for sure. I have alcohol already. Some good news, at least. Address Kabi. You want to speak to me about something? You move away from the bandit who watches you with deep disapproval but decides not to interfere. The diver leans in close enough you can smell her foul breath. You mention poison. The Lumers don't need to know, but me and the boys brew some here. For personal use, you might say. With a conspiratorial nod, Kabu shows you an injector filled with repulsive green sludge. Poison the rot gut. That looks disgusting. Perfect for this swill. Do I want to poison them? They're basically looters and scavengers. Like in a normal game, I would have sympathy for these people. But an Inquisitor probably wants them to be rid of. So that looks disgusting. Perfect for this swill. You insert the injector needle into the cork and add the toxin to the drink. There's still quite a lot of poison left in the vial. Kabi nods at you, permitting you to keep the rest. Nice. Chem toxin and poison alcohol.
We stand upon the precipice of change.
What's up, Shifty? Appreciate you. Follow me over on Twitch. Go out to the Crimson Fang. We need to confirm that the hostages are unharmed. Fine. One person can go. Either you go or you pick someone. We definitely don't want Cog. Shifty! Yo! Thanks for using your Prime membership over on Twitch. I appreciate it, man. Trusted 3 to cause combat as early as possible. Who would we be comfortable sending? I guess Hamar, right? Go and be ready for anything. Cause we want Cog protecting us. Yeah, I'm gonna send Hamar. Look out, lads. A negotiator's coming your way. Why did I receive 2 axes? Oh, he's supposed to be a negotiator. Well, did you get a good look? Your boggle-eyed pals are in one place.
We stand upon the precipice of change.
Let's keep them that way. Let the hostages go, then we can discern further terms. Oh, I can't just... You're right. There'll be more terms to come. And to make you all more agreeable, the negotiators gotta bleed. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're not gonna do this. Ooh! All right, hold on. No, I want to know what happens though when we use the alcohol. I want to know what the alcohol does. I want to see them all poisoned. Dunter, what's going on, man? Appreciate you following me on Twitch. Hell yeah, absolutely, Shifty. It's been really fun. The alpha's fantastic, man. Trying awfully hard to get on Santa's bad list right before Christmas. This today, last night you were playing Joffrey and Swordhaven. It's true. It's true. You know, I feel like I've been very good aligned in my last few playthroughs, so now I get to give you all something different. They have nothing for you to take. I know what to do. All right, I have alcohol. You want to speak to me about something? Poison it for sure. All right, yeah, give the poison alcohol to Crimson Fang. We brought the alcohol. Oh, I'm sure they'll make sure it runs well on Steam Deck. Give it to some more people. Oh, he took all of it? Oh, okay, here we go. The unkempt bandit snatches the bottle from your hands and immediately sucks on it, guzzling greedily. He leaves disgusting red stains on the bottle's neck and passes the drink to others. Bloody throne, it worked. Good stuff. Get some more or we'll kill your boggle-eyed friends. We need to confirm that the hostages are unharmed. Interesting. I wonder if there was a way to have more alcohol available to poison a lot of them. Well, yeah, we haven't got the crew companion as of yet. I was going to suggest sending Cog because they might be too afraid of them to try anything. Well, now that I know how this works, I might end up sending Cog anyway. We'll see. We need to confirm the hostage. You brought the booze. You can't be all bad. Fine, one person can go. Either you go or you pick someone. I should have paid more attention to the layout, but you know what? I think I am going to send Cog, because out of all the people I trust to be by himself, I thought he was really going to count and then come back with a report, but apparently he's not coming back with a report, so we're going to send Cog. Go inside, count the people there, then tell me after. Tried to go full heretic and rogue trader, but once my character saw what chaos could do to a world, it didn't make sense to me. I don't blame you. Look out, lads, the negotiators coming your way. Well, did you get a good... Pah! The scarred and dirt-encrusted bandit struggles to move his tongue. Suddenly, he vomits straight on the floor. What was in the drink? Lads, we've been poisoned! Smoke them! All right. Prepare your people for battle. Ooh, so yeah, the door's closed. So Cog... he can't get any closer, so he's here. So there is cover here. Where is Hamar's here? Do that to open. Boom, 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 boom. Only one person here. No, you need to be closer. Here, why am I not using fortress? Here we go. Medic, my noble does not need to be close. Oh, wait a minute, here's turn order. So you're gonna go, and then these two are gonna go, and then he's first up. So nobody out here is gonna be able to attack him. So he can come here, then go out here and do a burst attack against all of you. That works. Then next up, few of you are gonna go, then he's gonna be able to go. I want you... Let's see. What is that for? Poison alcohol. At the start of combat, suffers toxin. Start of your unit turn has 2 ranks of toxin. No problem. He's a low life. Gains +4 morale at the start of combat. Whenever it deals damage to a target with lower morale, this unit gains +2 morale. Interesting. What's going on, Negative? I'm having a great stream, man. Send the Corsair. Why do you like sending the Corsair? Okay. So that 4 is the morale, your morale. How do I know what my morale is? Is that this marker here? Morale. So I start at 0. Interesting. And then this is your movement points. You got 11 movement points. That's awesome. And then you got 4 action points. Okay, interesting, interesting, interesting. All right, you're here. You're here. Do you need to be up close? I don't think you have anything that really requires you being up close. So we're going to put you back over here as well. You've got this flamethrower. You like being closer to the action, but there's a lot of people that are going to get to go before you. So I'm going to put you out to the side over here. And I think I'm gonna have him deal with you all, and then you come up here. Oh yeah, we'll have to figure out how to deal with these people. I don't even know how you get up here. Am I gonna be able to, can I jump up there? All right, we'll have to see. And then I can't do much to move Cog, right? He's just kind of stuck where he is. That is one reason I would prefer the Corsair, because I think this guy is gonna start concentrating on trying to kill the civilians. So if I had the Corsair, it would be easier to deal with that. But oh well, we'll see how it goes. Morale replaces momentum. Yes. Appreciate it, Shifty. We go. Mind if I DM you sometime after stream or something? Yeah, sure. Go ahead, 3. All right, and pressing spacebar does not. Oh, you got to hold spacebar to stop the battle. Oh, well, that helps to ensure that. Oh, cool. He's gonna attack me. Him first. Oh, look at that. And Ogren is built for the issues. Come on now. Why is somebody? Oh, snap. Oh, that did a lot to his armor though. I did not like that. Okay. Now let's see. You have 4 action points. Your burst fire only costs 1 action point. Why doesn't it say anywhere where that action point is? Or all attacks just automatically just 1 maybe? Interesting. So we could do 1 action point, or we could throw a grenade. Now we also have lock and load. Gains 1% rate of fire, but its maximum MP is limited to 4. So let's see. If I go right over here, which also gives me some cover. Yep, I can hit a lot of you, right? Okay. Now, that's 1 action point. Now, while activated, he gains a 1% rate of fire for each shot he fires, up to a maximum 50%, but his max MP is limited to 1 and cannot be increased. And then the attack is going to cost 2 action points. That sounds like something I want. Oh, and it doesn't cost action points to use that. That's cool. Now, the soldier's burst shots and burst attacks, cool. His burst shot and area attacks are performed twice, but deal 25% less damage, and it costs 1 action point more. I think cannot be used the same turn as rapid fire or shockwave shots. Okay. So you have to choose. Do you want him to do it twice, or do you want 100% rate of fire, but each shot is directed towards a random target? I think I'd rather him do it twice for now. Here was good boys. Is that rapid fire? That is rapid fire. And then we'll do this. And then let's see. We can hit 4 of them. Yeah, let's see what happens. It was okay. Critically injured. I like that part. And that's all we could do for now. And hold space. Torso injured. Beautiful. He is really getting hit up, unfortunately. And Toxis is doing his work. Oh, he just threw a frag grenade. Wow, they're all okay. Yeah. Sending in Ogren was definitely the right move. Oh, he's concentrating on throwing a frag grenade. which means that I can interrupt him. So this is guidance. I could try to attack him. Single target melee equipped. We could also do a precision attack. Allows the attacker to choose a particular body part of the enemy to strike. That's true. Is this is going to be considered attack as well. 15 cell radius suffers 6 impact damage and a stacking penalty to reflexes. If it fails, it becomes staggered for 1 round. Now, what I'm not sure of is, how do you know that this interrupts concentration? It becomes staggered. So maybe the staggered effect interrupts concentration. They might have messed up his arm, but Cog messed up their HP. Should have switched to melee before ending your turn. Good call out. Good call out. How do you know if it's actually melee precision? The target is forced to make +1 additional test against critical effects. See, the thing is, I feel like I want to do a melee precision attack, but I don't know if that actually interrupts him. But here, hold on. We're just gonna go ahead and try it. Even though this is gonna put him in danger from attacks from other people, but I don't care. The opportunity is too awesome here. Plus, this is Crimson Fane. Isn't he? Yeah, he's the commander. So I really want to take him out. If the unit is killed, each of its allies suffers -3 morale at the start of their turn. Yep. Okay. So let's see. This is going to help with. I think if I target a body part and I do it successfully, I should be able to interrupt what he's doing. So let's go ahead and get a bonus to our precision attack. And then precision attack allows you to choose a particular part of the body. Now, you have to get through armor in order to target a part of the body. But I assume if the attack does enough damage that it gets the health, it counts for that, right? Well, let's find out. Let's see. Experimentation occurring. 0%, 0%. We can attack his legs, which has a 65% chance of slightly injuring his torso. We could attack his arms. Wait. His torso is already slightly injured. If I attack his head, hitting this point can inflict bonus damage. Hit chance 77%, 87%. This is only 47%. But this would do a lot more damage. Oh, but what's most important is that I actually hit, and that I hit his arms so that he can't throw this damn grenade. Oh, and his torso is already shot. Isn't that nice? Yeah, it's like 40k VATS. Yeah, so there are certain weapons that can target specific parts of the body. It's not all weapons, but the weapon he's wielding is one of the ones that can do it. Oh, and I didn't even look at torso. Our torso, of course, is 100%. Interesting. But it's got that same amount of damage. Okay. Oh, I see. And how much is going to injure a particular body part changes as well. All right. So let's injure his arms and see what happens. Injure his arms. Here we go. Disrupting concentration. So that's how you know. So if I click on torso, doesn't interrupt. On hit, the target's initiative will be impacted, but doesn't interrupt concentration. So if I did this, it would be +11 vitals damage. Okay, but I want to do the arms to make sure he can't throw that grenade. So we're going to go ahead and confirm that. 77%. Come on, man. 77%. Whew. Let's see. Allows the unit to move without provoke attacks of opportunity. I don't care about that. So wait, they allow me to do, I can do a second attack. Interesting. So this attack, I don't know if this is a bug. It's allowed me to, oh, dual wielding. Because he's a dual wielder, he can attack in melee twice. Interesting. And of course, that worked just fine. Son of a bitch. Oh, wait, you know what? She's gonna... Damn, he is getting... They're almost through the armor. Ooh! He gives as good as he gets. I'll give him that. All right. You have an opportunity here. So let's see. Area attacks are performed twice. So how big is the area of effect when you do this? Oh, that's a massive area of effect, but I should be able to just barely... Here, hold on. Not there, but if she moves here, even though that puts her in harm's way, we need it. So let's see. The soldier's attacks costs 1 action point more. Each target hit by these attacks must pass a strength test, or its concentration is disrupted. Yo, that's perfect. That's exactly what we need right now. So we'll turn on Shockwave, and then turn on this. Oh, you know what? No, only grenades, not the toxic grenade does not interrupt concentration. Okay. Is there a way? Damn. They won't let her do this without impacting my party member. And you know what? She's kind of got the mad scientist thing going on. We're going to go ahead and just go for it. Virgil, I think Archetype Studio head James Olin stepping down is a cause for concern, me personally. I don't know if there's a collision mechanic yet, Leo. We might figure that out when we get to back around the cog. 90% chance to do something road trade and still fail. Nice. All right. Yeah, she's going to go ahead and do this because it's just right. It just feels right. That didn't interrupt his concentration. Son of a bitch. Damn. Okay. She's got to be able to touch the target to be able to do that. And she can't use that. You know what? I should have went for... I screwed this up. No. Actually, now I think about it, this was what was going to help me to disrupt concentration, and it just didn't work. So, damn, that's so annoying. He's even on fire and his concentration wasn't disrupted. Let's just go. That's so annoying. Why? Wait, he's burning and it's his turn and he didn't take any damage? How does that work? I'm glad that missed. Yeah, he's in trouble. That missed, but he's still in trouble. She's not in trouble though. She's good with this. She'll claw you to death if it's a problem. Whoa, I don't know what just happened. Ooh, he loves this. He's like, wow, there's so many enemies around me. Every burning unit in combat has its burning level increased. Then those units immediately suffer another level of burning? I think yes. Woo! To ash and cinder with your heretical asses. This ability, right before the mystic, use the next power veil degradation. Yeah, they don't have something that tracks veil degradation anymore, which is kind of odd to me. Oh, is it that this? Here we go. Each when psychers reach deep into the ward, when veil degradation occurs, the type of trigger effect is determined by a 100-sided roll. This is low right now. Whatever. If I summon a demon, I summon a demon. Target suffers 12 impact damage. I kind of want to go ahead and get you up out of here. What is this again? Psychic power does not trigger psychic phenomena or pales of the warp. They will successfully... I do not have any morale right now, actually. Wait, she's got 2. Oh, so right, every character has their own amount of morale. So he's got 0, you've got 2, and you've got 2. That's interesting. Okay. Ooh, I could get both of you, or I could kill you. Who's next? You're next. You'll work it out. I'm not worried about that. Let's go ahead and work with you. So I got one more action point I can use. Is immediately increased by 3 if the armor is more than 0. The psychic power triggers. How does this damage calculated again? Right. So the higher veil degradation is, the more damage you're going to deal. So I'm going to go for it. We're going to increase veil degradation. Oh, it says by... Veil degradation is immediately increased by 3, but it still says 1. Oh, 3%. Oh. The chance to trigger is 95% and perils of warp is 5%. Seems like they're doing this differently. I'm not sure how it's working. All right, let's just go with this. You all. Oh yeah, I'm gonna completely take out your armor. I like that. Woo! Sounded like he threw a grenade. He almost killed both of them. I like that. I like that a lot. What allows you, if this ability is activated, also wait, you don't have to wait for a specific moment. You could do this right at the beginning of combat if you wanted to. So these are the heroic acts, or at least what kind of seems like heroic acts works differently. Interesting. Have enjoyed your stream, man. Hey, I'm glad to hear it, Lucas. Glad YouTube recommended it to me. The game is looking good. I'm happy everything worked out. Yeah, I agree. It's looking fantastic. It's looking fantastic. All right, now we got my officer. Now he could come all the way over here. But actually, so what is this? Wicked Scorn. The target must pass a willpower test. If it fails, the target suffers -2 morale while the noble gains morale. That's interesting. That's a possibility. He could also attack, and there's a bunch of enemies up here that need to be dealt with. Cannot be used at the same time as get back in the fight. Target allies damage dealt is increased for 1 round. I'm gonna go ahead and give you an extra attack because I think you're the one who can. Oh, it won't let me use your secondary one though. Why not? Why can't I use your secondary attack? Unavailable. Why? If it's unavailable, you don't really need this right now. Oh, that's the problem. So this, oh, the precision attack costs 2 action points, and this one would make it cost 3. That's why it originally wasn't available. Now this is supposed to deal 9 through 11, but I want a guarantee. So let's go ahead and go for precision, and then we could go guaranteed that, or we could go for legs. Let's go with the guaranteed damage of the torso, 10 through 12. So that should be enough. Ooh, and look at your morale. Y'all morale just going down, just tumbling. I like that. I like that a lot. All right, nothing else I can do with you, unfortunately, right? I'd really... Now you two are burning. See, it originally said 4 ranks of burning, but now it doesn't. Okay, so you got 4 ranks of burning. At the start of the turn, this unit suffers damage equal to the level of this effect. This damage dealt to all, the damage dealt to armor is increased by 50%. So both of you should take 4. Okay, so both of you are going to take 4 damage, right? So that should kill you all. So you're the bigger issue right now. But he's going to deal with you with his melee attacks. He's not concerned with you. Oh, he's got 8 morale right now. I like that in you, brother. All right, so then we'll deal with somebody who's up here. Now you, what does this do? Oh, this is a precision shot that allows you to choose a particular. So wait, I could use this to go through your armor, right? It's gonna directly attack. Oh no, it's still going to go to your health, but I got a guaranteed attack since I go with your torso, and I don't deal quite enough to be able to actually take you out, but I wouldn't be able to deal enough to the other one either. You know what? Hold on. But the other problem is he may not have quite enough to be able to deal with you in one go. I mean, there's 2 people right there. I'm not going to worry about it. He's going to start focusing on these people up here. That's what he needs to worry about. Yeah, who, this guy? This guy almost dead? Well, wait a minute. Here's the thing. Toxin is doing what? Opponent inflicted at the start of the turn. Oh, wait. I completely forgot. Toxin is going to also do the same thing to him. The same thing as fire. I'm thinking it's just affecting armor. That's right. That's right. Yeah, it costs 3 action points. I got it. What's going on, Grace? How are you, man? So you're dead already. You are dead already. I don't have to worry about you either. So the only person out here we have to worry about is you. So therefore, let's confirm we're going to be able to deal with you. And all your armor is gone. Last thing we can do. If it fails, the target suffers -2 morale while the noble gains +2 morale. I mean, why not? I got an action point, right? I might as well use it. So here, let me explain to you how bad things really are. Ooh, hoo, hoo. So what happens when you max out? The commander is a special unit. The commander skill, each of its allies suffers a significant morale penalty. What happens when you max? Oh, so you do need to max it out for the heroic act. Okay, okay. What I was looking at is not the heroic act for that character. Oh, right, because the heroic act is tied to the archetype. All right, he's done all he could do. All right, you're kind of in a bad situation. So first and foremost, you definitely need your armor back. So we'll have to use 2 action points for that, unfortunately. And then what else do you have? You have Bulwark. When it's not this character's turn, they count as cover for allies. That's not useful right now. The warrior regains +9 armor durability. All adjacent enemies suffer 6 damage to their legs. Oh, that's interesting. Cannot be used in the same round as charge. That's not a problem. Why are my allies being... Hopefully it doesn't do anything to them. Okay, cool. That's all for you. And then what's this? Smash. The Ogren deals 12 damage to each unit or object in front of them and disrupts the concentration. Enemies must pass a willpower test with a -3 penalty or suffer -2 morale. That's one option. What is this? Mace melee attack. Single target attack with a mace. If this attack kills an enemy, all enemies within a 1-cell radius must pass a willpower test with a -13 penalty or suffer -10% hit chance penalty for 1 round. But again, that only matters on the kill. So we have 1, 2, 3. Okay, he's gonna die on his own. He is not gonna die on his own, but damn near. Whereas you're the main person I have to deal with. So let's go. Smash. Let's take away some of your morale. You think you're hot stuff, but you're really not, buddy. And that should be, you know what? I will activate this because what I don't want is for his shot to go through it and end up hitting one of them. So let's go ahead and activate this just to be sure. Oh, and he could just click it and activate. He doesn't have to do anything special. Nice. What's up, Dylan? It's game is really good so far. Really, really good. And let's go. Oh man, you're in bad shape. And you missed, so you're in really bad shape. What'd you just do to yourself? Second win? I don't appreciate second win. Oh crap, I didn't even see you over there. And now you're going upstairs? Good, my officer will get to you. Oof, more of that, huh? You know what? You would be taken out by the toxin anyway, but how do I change weapon sets? Here we go. But since you're standing here in front of me, 6 through 8, damn. I don't like that. Here. Actually, no, it's fine. And I had a bunch of crap on that I didn't need. Oh, but it didn't impact him anyway. That's so damn irritating. That is beyond irritating. All right, let's just go. You can participate in the alpha by purchasing the digital version of the game. Let's see. Allows a unit here. Does this? You, just in case he's still alive when your turn comes back around. And then allows the unit to move to a target cell without provoking attacks of opportunity. Let's do that because there's no reason to waste points attacking you. What in the hell? I just used The Wayfarer and allies under the effects of guidance gain the guided steps ability. You have to use the guided steps ability. There we go. My bad. There we go. And now we can move without incurring attacks of opportunity. And you are helpless. And now let's open, demolish, or to pick the lock. Let's just go ahead and demolish it. And interesting. Oh, and we're right in front of somebody. Look at you. But actually, I don't really want to attack you. That doesn't help much. But you are a problem that the amount of toxin you have is not going to immediately fix. Right. You need a little bit more. A little bit more. And I'm going to give it to you. Don't worry. Give me just a second. I don't need to go precision, but you know, it's just fun. Oh, the enemies are shattered. Whoa, before the leader even died. Yo, so you could continue combat if you absolutely wanted to wipe everybody out, or you could just end combat if you're satisfied with how things went. We'll just end combat. Damn. Oh, but even without ending combat, everybody who was left over still died. Or at least the boss just killed over and died. So let's get that hostage. Come on now. Thank the God Emperor and Saint Sibelius we're alive. That was awesome. That was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. And much different from Rogue Trader for sure. The bandit with aluminum tattoos stands loose-limbed and relaxed, as if he were the one who had just killed all the pharaohs. Get a load of you! You'd never know your shirt was clean. That worked as a treat, so the Baron won't be chopping off any of my limbs today. You did well. You pleased our boss. When he gets upset, people start disappearing, you know? Anyway, here you go. I owe you one. What is this sludge that you're so worried about? Raw material from the sea bottom. The divers bring it to shore, and the Baron makes Gurgasum out of it. Valuable stuff. Mad Dog, what's going on, man? Appreciate the $10 donation, dude. You poisoned them, mate. They're going to die. Yad Wraith, what's going on, man? The alpha's been fantastic so far. Yeah, good point. I guess the poison would ravage them. Yeah, I agree. That looks super, super dope. What's going on, Prime? I'm glad I could help. I should be going now. All right. Woo! Sniper rifle. Oh yeah, there's no cargo in this game, so I don't have to worry about that. Let's see. And it looks like we automatically heal all the way back up, except why he only has 35 health, no armor. Oh, so he gets no armor whatsoever. He only has wounds. You got to keep that in mind. But he gets something else that allows him, he's got some mechanic that gives him armor, right? Based on what's happening, I think. Guide of the Immaterium. That's the main thing. Attack debuff specialist. Suppression. That's just a penalty to enemies, right? Telekinesis. Assail. I swear he had something that gave you more armor. Pyromancy, Firestorm ability, yeah. Or maybe it was one of these abilities. Triggers, Fetter. If the Psychers morale is greater than 5, they will successfully defend. Interesting. There was something else also that damage and healing. Already had healed 4 wounds. I swear there was something that helped him out with armor. All right, but anyway, what does defense do? I don't remember offhand. 1 second. Where's defense listed? Here we go, defense. Total value. I think that's supposed to be basically dodge. Especially since it scales off agility. Okay, now weapons first. We have 2 axes that we just got. He can't use anything listed here. He Haymar's knife does 6 to 8 damage. Haymar's attacks with this weapon do not expend movement points. When hitting a target with this weapon, Haymar does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Oh! If he hits a target with this weapon, he does not provoke attacks of opportunity until the end of his turn. So this is supposed to be stab and move, stab and move. Interesting. Auto gun. How does this compare to the heavy stubber? It does more. Two-handed, light, ranged weapon. What we're carrying right now is a heavy weapon. It can over-penetrate, and it's got a higher hit chance. Yeah, so the heavy weapon we're wielding has a much higher hit chance bonus rather on burst. So I think I'm gonna stick with that because burst attacks is absolutely what I want to focus on for him. Ooh, he could take a great hammer, extra armor damage. And this has a ground slam that somebody asked about collision mechanics. Looks like this can push people away. What's up, Carter? Thanks, man. Glad you've been enjoying the videos, dude. Yeah, I'm hoping this game does well also. And then he could wield a maul. So what do I prefer? To be honest with you, I think I prefer him being because he can't attack twice. Ooh, brutal shotgun. Deals damage, deals additional bonus to damage to targets with negative conditions, and you can use it while you're in melee range. Ooh, playing as the arbitrator has really made me appreciate shotguns. I hope arbitrator is an option in here in some sort of way. Probably not because we're an inquisitor, right? Can arbitrators become inquisitors? I think I want him to have that great hammer, to be honest with you. I think that's the one that really kind of appeals to me more than the weapon he has. Oh, he even looks like a bruiser. I think I really like the idea of him just carving through enemy's armor. Now let's see. He's got the unbreakable. The wearer deals more melee damage than scales with strength. First, let's look at this. This is the regular heavy armor. You could add, oh, it's already in junk. I just haven't found a vendor yet. Now we also have ruffian armor, which for whatever reason he's allowed to use. The wearer's wounds are increased by their toughness bonus. Nice, but no, he doesn't need that. Okay, so nobody else can use this anyway. Also, you've got to have Ogren Bonehead, or you have to have heavy armor proficiency. He does not start with heavy armor proficiency. That's interesting to note. So I guess we'll add this to junk because the Kroot probably doesn't have heavy armor proficiency either. The wearer's wounds are increased by toughness bonus. Cool. Armor durability is increased by 25%, and we'll add that to junk. And then, good lord, the armor he's wearing right now only provides armor durability of 12, whereas you have 54. That's crazy. You are a super tank. I like that. All right, but let's go ahead. Finally, yep, go ahead and get that upgrade, even though this looked really, really nice. This is the same thing. Oh, there's 6 of them. Okay, cool. Now, this is more. The wearer deals more damage based on the strength bonus. At the start of the wearer's turn, all enemies within their influence. Oh, so influence interacts with some of the gear you have and probably some of the abilities as well. Very, very interesting. Suffer your agility bonus, a penalty to their defense that scales with your agility bonus for 1 round. That's interesting. Okay, and what's this? The wearer deals more melee damage, scales with your strength bonus. We can add, oh, they already added this to that. Let's go. So you only have 25 strength. You're the one who can really benefit from all those strength bonuses. Of course, you can't. You don't have much strength either, and you don't. So not particularly useful for any of us right now, but maybe useful for the Kroot. So I'll keep one of them around. Yeah, we'll keep the unbreakable around, but then we'll add this to junk. Come on. We'll add this to junk, and then, I'm sorry, I should have checked. How do you like this? This is not relevant for you. How do you like this? This, it helps you out plenty, so we'll go ahead and add that to junk. And then you could wear this, but then you'd have to take a hit on your willpower, and I want those willpower things sky high. For whatever reason, they don't mind if you wear Death World Veterans armor, but everything else you can't wear. That's interesting. And then we still just have the ceremonial boots here. That's relevant. You are missing a, what did you use? I don't remember using anything for you. I don't remember using a medikit, or, oh, maybe I never made sure you had anything there. Okay. You still got one medikit, one repair kit. Cool. You still got a medikit and a grenade. You still got a medikit and toxic grenade. I'm good with that. Medikit and a firestorm grenade. Medikit and an armor case. Cool. Can you only have one at a time? Yeah, you only have one at a time. So that's fine. 1 and 1. Oh, interesting. I used his repair kit, but I guess maybe it automatically took a repair kit from the inventory and replaced it. That's interesting to note. Okay, one more time. What does it do? Fellowship? Am I the only one with high wait, actually, here, the other question is, when they use an officer ability. So yeah, it really doesn't help anybody else. Okay, that, super cool. Oh, you thought the alpha got delayed till January? Nope. It released today. First armor seems to have the highest durability. Yeah, the one I'm holding on to, yep. Yes, it does. All right, now we're all here. Dive over here, inspect. Stinking black liquid sloshes around inside the barrels. Strange. It is unlikely that waste will be stored with such care. And goods. Ooh, rope! Isn't that nice? Sanctified chainsword engine. Interesting. All right, and I just want to check that body is still there. Don't like that. Okay, cool. So now we can go back. Man said it's thugs again. The sludge has rotted their brains. Eyes empty, hands shaking. Ugh. What's here? Well, thank you, Ogren. And slider. Ooh, I have no multi-keys, or the other one either. Whereas the precise attacks gain a hit chance based on defense. Well, how about you stop missing those damn attacks, sir? Thank you. All right. Is that a, yeah, that's a door we can get through. Survivor hostage. What's in here? Heresy. The sea did not spare the makeshift statue of Saint Sibelius, but his features are still visible under a layer of slit and shells. And what is this? Crates containing half-faded seals of the Astra Militarum. The Aquila has been ravaged by rust, but remains intact. Yeah, finally a rope. Cog is amazing, both in dialogue and in combat. I'm really happy with Cog, Cortesies. An aged woman with a small, weather-beaten face is polishing the helmet of a diving suit. When you approach, she stops and raises her weary eyes to meet yours. Thanks for my boys, by the way. The Baron's oaths would have never pulled anyone out. Kabu spits out a gob of black saliva with gusto. What is it you want? Who are you? The locals call me Kabi. I lead the divers in this Hobbs zone. I take them down to the very bottom and retrieve what the Baron really likes, with this pretty mouth here. Kabi points to her blackened lips and gives a playful wink. Her eyes, however, remain cold as ice. I am looking for a man named Rafinus Scrag. He's not from around here and would have been a recent arrival. Kabi pensively chews on her black lip for a while. I do remember one shore rat, always hovering about. Was very interested in learning about us and about the Baron's Gurgussum. He even suggested my boys gorge on that gunk and take a walk on the seabed. But we don't take Gurgussum, only real sludge. It opens your eyes a little wider, but Gurgussum stops them from closing at all. Understand? What's up, Gentown? Hey, appreciate you checking in from Germany. Hope you're doing well. Super Flutes, okay, go to Avatar tonight. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Travis. Oh, you'll be able to go Monday. Nice. You have thistleine crates in your warehouse. Are you aware that this is theft? The woman cranes her neck as if trying to peer into the warehouse from here. You can see 3 thin scars on her dirty neck. What crates? Ah, we found them in the sea. People throw a lot of nice stuff into the water and we put it to good use. We keep our suits and hoses in those lockers. Everything we need for diving, basically. What is that profane idol in your settlement? It looks heretical. The diver's eyes widen. She slowly shifts her gaze to the strange statue and starts guffawing with delight. Heretical? God, Emperor, have mercy. What, didn't you recognize the saint? Who's the idolater here then, eh? That's Sibyllus the Infallible. The sea roughed them up a bit, of course, but we're no strangers to that, so we drudged him up from the bottom, stood him up, and now we honor him, just like rotten fish instructed. Can you tell me more about your hab zone? The diver looks at you with poorly concealed irritation and well-disguised fear. Finally, she shrugs. We haven't got much, you know, but something remains still. One could say you have arrived just in time to witness the last gasp of Mare Sportum. What do you want to know? What is this place? You can't make a stew if you don't know any fishing spots. I'll tell you, that is no skin off my nose. This is our home. This is where we prepare to dive to the bottom of this rotten world. And there's a town around us, our town. Not the upper town, of course, but it still beats living in the swamps. Tell me about the divers. Ask away. We're quiet people. We have nothing to hide. What do the divers do in Mare Sportum? There's no character creation, Tentactyl. At the beginning, they provide you with 2 different preset options that decide what you did in the prologue. So the game skips the prologue and goes straight to chapter 1, and then you choose from 2 presets and go straight in. So I think you have to be a noble and you have to be an officer. So hopefully in the beta they'll allow us to do character creation. Glad to hear it, Gentile. Who's this rotten fish person anyway? I'd like to meet him. What are the divers in Mare Sportum? What do the divers do in Mare Sportum? The seemingly innocent question causes Kabi to grow sullen. Before the flood, we used to fish and grow seaweed. Then fab manufactorums would grind them into rashes and send them through the gateway to the upper hivers. And, in return, they would send us food and medicine. Those were good times. And now, well, we dive. She mimes the act by puffing out her cheeks and pinching her nose, but there's no trace of real joy on her face. This work is important. Without us, the Baron will be left without his precious Gargussum, and we will be left without his guns and his grub. Kabi chuckles, cocking back her head. You notice the scaly patches covering her chest and neck. Noticing your stare, she immediately stops laughing and glumly tucks her chin into her chest. So you extract unrefined Gargussum. Can you tell me more about it? Here's how it is. The bear distills his poison from raw stuff that comes straight from the bottom of the sea, from tiny little wells darker than a Grox's ass. What's a Grox again? Oh, the reptile. These smokers only appear deep down, and so we dive down to them. We attach hoses and pump the stuff into cylinders, except the pumps break constantly, and we often have to use our mouths to get the flow going, or that shit won't go the right way. Oh, that's why she mentioned using her mouth. Kabi suddenly opens her mouth wide, revealing a completely black tongue. You see that her entire throat is covered with an oily, shiny film. Delighted with the impression she has made, Kabi shuts her mouth and starts cackling. This job's not for everyone. People drown, get poisoned, die, but you never go without. Everyone needs you. Do you dive too? I'm cleaning my suit right now in case you haven't noticed. I can't be wadding about the bottom all the time. Once I'm done with this, I'm heading to see the Baron again. You might have dealt with the pharaohs, but my people say they've seen those beak faces on the shore again. May the sea take them. The woman spits, leaving a viscous black streak on the ground. How they came all the way from the distant shores, and now they're throwing their weight around. If you're here because of them, you should go see the Baron as well. He somehow managed to put them in their place the last time. Have you lived here long? We've been here since Mare Sportum was founded. My ancestors first fished here, then built boats, and then invented diving suits. We survived a lot, but these floods, I doubt we'll be surviving them. We used to give our dead to the sea, and now it's come for us. Seems we failed to appease it. Very rough life, good lord. Across a space reptile cow, the meat is for eating, and the skin is for leather work. But a big cow 3 meters high, 4 tons in weight. Crazy. I see. I told you, we're simple folk. What can you tell me about Confessor Ursimus? Kabi looks at you askance and reluctantly makes the sign of the Aquila. At first, Arsemus himself was nothing special, just a run-of-the-mill sanctimonious preacher. He talked a lot about Sibelius. Then he went through the gateway and didn't come back for a long time. They say he went all the way to Salenza Sectoris, the one that was burned for its people's wickedness. I don't know what happened to him there, but he came back injured all over. Since then, all he talks about is suffering. He gathered other all-balls around him and called them the flock of repentance. They're not too bad. They keep their hands to themselves, and I'm grateful for that. But the ones who listen to Arsemus' new words, you see, he speaks as smooth as you like, and what he says sounds quite true. We all must suffer to purify our souls, he says. But our simpletons think that if you flay your hands and throw your name into an acid vat, the God Emperor will immediately forgive you. And the worst thing is that more and more people are listening to Arsemus. It looks like our time is running out, and people have started thinking about their souls. What if the God Emperor will forgive them? So they rush to the flock. The ranks of penitents swell with every passing day. It can't lead to anything good. What do you think of the Baron? The same way I think of a knife in my leg. Damn! And while it's in there, I'll be in a lot of pain and discomfort. But if I take it out, I'll bleed to death. After the Seaquake, the Baron and his carvers took power and have been keeping the locals in line, mostly. Anyone who doesn't like it doesn't live long. They disappear without a trace. And if anyone thinks of rebelling or mistreating the Baron's folk, he's quick to show what happens to such loudmouths, usually in the square. He takes the person who upset him, grabs a large saw, and cuts off their hands and feet. They say he always takes the head so he can keep track of the names and numbers put under his knife. Damn! You mentioned loomers. Who are they? They're the carvers, the bearer's minions. They paint their bodies with luminous paint so that everyone knows who they belong to. If it weren't for the Baron, may the sea take them, they would be common thugs, but he brought them together and keeps them under his thumb. He got them hooked on Gergesum, so now they'll do anything for another dose and listen to him like he's their own father. They're all twitchy, though, either from the Gergesum or from not sleeping for weeks after taking it. But at least I don't suffer from nightmares like the rest of us. What are these beak faces you're talking about? Kabi gazes wistfully toward the sea, then clears her throat loudly through her nose. A bunch of freaks that showed up after the Seaquake must have come out the distant pipes. Hideous things with beaks instead of mouths. They swooped in, killed some of our folk, and even ate someone. If the rumors are to be believed, I think they must be starving to death since they came from the swamps. The pharaohs don't turn their noses up at human flesh when they're really hungry either. The Baron kicked the beak faces in the arse and sent them packing, except he started being friendly with them later. Damn him. I see. That will do for now. You don't want to know anything else about Merisportum? Thank the God Emperor for that. I've learned everything I need. In a world like 40K, expect people that ask stupid questions get shot. They've mentioned it multiple times when I ask stupid questions. I've been checked a few times. You have an Augur companion, nice. And the Eldar and that the others. Yeah, I got one medic and one Astra Militarum guy. They're both part of the Inquisition. And then, of course, I'm an acolyte. Then we've got a Wayseeker and the Ogren. So long, short rat. If you want anything else, come back and we'll prattle some more. Beautiful. All right. Looks like we can go up from here. So brown marshes. Okay, so now we've got two separate places we could potentially go to. Here, you'll handle this. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Catahan soldier. Mm-hmm. What is that? Acidic runoff has been detected. Warning, contact will cause a chemical burn. But there's something on the other side. Oh, snap. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Our first trap. I mean, shot. Any hints of new player archetypes you discovered so far? The Aldari has a... I clicked to... Come on, man. I'm not accepting that. I clicked to pick up the trap. What's the problem? The Wayseeker has the a Wayseeker archetype, even though he has a warrior heroic act, which is kind of weird. And the Psyker, the Pyromancer, has the Mystic archetype. Come on, show it to me. Thank you. All right, now, again. Thank you. Oh, there's a whole door here. Hold on, let me do a full save. I don't know what's happening here. Beautiful. Can I take it back? Haha. Someone has deliberately dragged half of a body through filth and then wrapped a filthy rag around it. The body has been cut symmetrically. The corpse's hand is covered in calluses, fingers pointing towards the abandoned utility buildings in the center of Marisportum. What is this? I don't understand what that did. We'll take this back. Did that turn this back on? No, it didn't. So I don't know what that did. All right, let's continue going this way before we go wherever we're gonna go. What is this? Wait, have we been here? We did. But now there's something new over there, right? I'm pretty sure we walked through here. But we never spoke with that flock creature, and there's something we can look at over there now. Beautiful. What is our interrogator background or basic class? You have to start as an officer. All right, they don't let me talk to him from up here, apparently. And that's as far as I can walk there. Okay. So background is noble, and then the archetype is officer. Let's go slow here in case there's more demolition related stuff. What is this? Hidden cave. Whoa. Whenever the wearer makes a ranged area attack, each target under the concentration effect must pass a metal test with a +30 modifier, or its concentration is disrupted. Huh. That could definitely come in handy. And who loves area attacks on our squad? You do. Oh, so the Ostra Militarum officer, his background is Catacan jungle fighter. And then he uses the soldier archetype. And then our main one, we're an Imperial Noble, and our archetype is officer. All right, let's do another save, because I don't know where this leads. Hidden cave. Might be a fight in here. Yep, no problem, Gentile. Ooh, where's this from? I missed this. Interesting. Collect all. Uh-oh. This isn't good. Huh. Glad I saved before I came in here. The corpse in the robes of the flock of repentance lies in a contorted pose, its limbs bent at unnatural angles and its ribs protruding from the bloody furrows on its back. We can do there. I'm definitely having a fantastic time, Paul. This game so far, it's really working for me. The new graphics look different in Road Trader, but nice. Yep, it definitely looks like an upgrade. Oh, wait. Oh, we can clear this. Clear the rubble. Okay. I think it's actually kind of cool that you watch the rubble getting cleared now as opposed to it just blacking out and then the task being done. Got dark. Body that could be looted. Okay. What's this? We sought them, the punishers of the wicked, his beloved messengers. They are woven from shadows, yet born in darkness from a brilliant flash. And we have found their cradle. We will be ready when they come. Our mortal frames will endure the pain, and his blessing will descend upon our following. Ah, that can't be good. And what's going to happen when I turn on this generator? Whoa! Telekinetic grasp. Scorgolian Ripper gun, survivalist heavy armor. All right, we'll have to look at all of this. And nothing else popping up over there, right? All right. Let's turn on that. And here, let's look at this real quick. Oh, so this is trash. Not gonna use that. We only need one of these, right? But I don't want to junk it. We'll hold on to that. We'll junk that. Actually, no, we will junk it because it's doubtful that that is something special. Great hammer is what you already have, right? Yeah, so if there's two of them, that means it's not special. Brutal shotgun. For now, we're not going to use that. Doubtful that we would use it with the Crute either. Reliable last gun. Crute might use that. I don't feel comfortable letting go of this knife, so we're going to hold on to that as well. You can use this. Which one do I prefer? This, the staff does less damage, but it's considered to be a mace instead of a staff. That's also interesting. Telekinetic grasp. What does that do? You won't tell me. Okay, so here. What if I... Oh, I can put this in this in his secondary slot, actually. Now, if I go to character and abilities, will it tell me somewhere over here? Siphon Life is available, but no, it won't. Oh, wait, here. What if I change weapon sets? No, it won't tell me still. So, I don't know what it does. Katacad without a shotgun. Are they supposed to use shotguns? Is that considered their thing? Well, morale being an important resource, I hope we still get the Commissar background. I mean, we got Commissar boots. Or no. I swear I thought we had. Yeah, here we go. We got Commissar boots. So I feel like we're going to get that Commissar background, but we'll see. We shall see. Okay, we still have this, but he doesn't use strength, so I didn't put it on him. Even though, even though he doesn't benefit from strength, it does so much. It has so much more durability. I'm gonna put him on you anyway. And we don't need to keep all this. This is junk. Doesn't look like we have any weight limitations, so I don't think I have to worry about how much this is all stacking up in my inventory. The rare gains perception bonus hit chance. That's why he was wearing this. But his perception bonus is really none. You know what? It's burst attacks though. Every little bit of perception helps. I actually might as well perception. Yeah, you don't really benefit from that. She could actually. She's got to look at it a little bit closer. And she actually has decent agility. You know what? She'll take it. She'll take that. All right. Trash. This is also... Whenever the wearer's wounds drop below 20% for the first time in combat, they regain a certain amount of wounds. Well, isn't that nice? But none of us have heavy armor proficiency other than Ogren, who can't wear this, so that's irrelevant. Ripper gun. Don't you have the Ripper gun? Yeah, so this is the same thing, right? So yeah, you don't need another one. Add to junk. And that's it. Okay, cool. All right, now do a quick save. They include proper car skin armor and that the high power laser rifles, hell guns, finally get an energy tube between the back module weapon. We'll see. This will be interesting. I have little doubt. Let Cog be in front, please. Nope. Acolyte not in front. Cog in front, please. Thank you. I feel like they're about to... Why is my formation... Oh, they threw off my formation. And I guess I never realized it. You two in front. Yeah, you two midway, sure. And there we go. Let's try that again. Hope that the main character gets some things to stand out as well, so he does not fade into wallpaper. I'm sure they'll figure something out. The corpse shows no sign of violence. Its astonished face is spattered with someone else's blood. It clutches a rotting fishtail in a death grip. An unnaturally straight groove in the cave floor emits a faint smell of ozone. Is that it? Think so. Okay. But we got clues. Oh, here we go. Interesting. Damn. Secrets on top of secrets. An echo from beyond the veil. Something has torn the fabric of reality in this place. That can't be good. The Ogren portrait art is really cool. I agree. Is this like Rogue Trader, but a la Batman? Might be, Zarks. Might be. Ooh. There's light here. Okay. That's interesting. Who's our demolition guy? Ooh, Sorrow is. And that's demolition. And you've got a lower chance of dealing with that. Interesting. Still accomplished it. I like that in you. Beautiful job. Beautiful job. A collection of literature on the idle pastimes of highborn lords with detailed descriptions of their palace interiors. Oops, I was about to ask, any bombs further up? Trap cannot be disarmed directly. Beautiful. Still only 65%, but you still made it happen. I like that. Goods. This is a needle pistol. An attack with this weapon attempts to inflict toxin. The wielder can shoot with this weapon in melee range. Good to keep in mind. Good to keep in mind. Between the rifle and was unfortunately missing in Rogue Trader. Many people, including myself, complained about that. We'll see if they change it. A poison needle protrudes from the victim's neck. The head has been neatly sawn off. The clean cut suggests it was done post-mortem. Grease-stained pages and a filthy binding contain numerous blueprints for installations made from bodies. A gunshot wound to the thigh prematurely ended the career of the installation artist. The head is the crowning piece of the installation. The eyes have rolled back, and a magistratum token is clenched between its teeth. Ooh. Oh, wait. What is this? Within the foul-smelling heap, one can make out the rotting parts of human bodies. All right, I think this is a good opportunity to go ahead and look at the journal. So missing persons, we've been doing. The Observer. Tasked with finding Scraig. Okay, hostage situations. We dealt with the hostage situation already. Oh yeah, so no need to show completed quest. Song of the Depths. Find a place for free of prying eyes. Right, and then we need to find a place of life and imbue with emanations. Okay, now, reputation, curious about it, 10 and 30, still the same. Inquisitorial Journal, On the Trail, Agent's Mission, The agent took a keen interest in the effect of Gargussum on living beings. And that's it for that. And then the missing persons, yeah, we got a lot. All right. Baron, the head of the Carver's gang, self-proclaimed ruler of Mare Sportum Sectors. Okay. Confessor Ursimus. Oh, nice. We got a picture of him now. Spiritual leader of the Mare Sportum Sectors. Founded the flock of repentance with his faithful followers. Preaches a doctrine of universal wickedness that demands repentance. There we go. You, what's your deal? This is the cave we were just at. Bodies with horrible wounds were found in the cave. Traces of an unidentified force that melted steel and stone were found in a hidden cave chamber. The hideout of a maniac who composes still lifes from the bodies of his victims was found in a hidden cave chamber. With research, the wounds on the bodies in the cave were inflicted by a lightning claw power weapon. Research. The traces found in the cave match those of the Astartes teleportarium effects previously recorded on Shotor's Valor. Astartes teleportarium effects. Okay. Records of deceased adepts of the Flock of Repentance found in dire condition in the depths of the cave. Inspired by Confessor Ursimus's sermons, the followers of the flock sought an encounter with certain punishers of wickedness sent by the Emperor. He means a teleporter. Missing crates. The divers stored the diving equipment in containers, similar to Faisaline crates. Yep, we already knew about that. Hidden cave. The clues found in the cave point to the presence of the renegade Astartes in the lower Hab zone of Hive Sibelius. Teleportarium is a teleport champer. What's a champer? Renegade Astartes. Key tactics of the Renegade Astartes in the lower half zones of Hive Sibelius. Violent pacifications of civilians, terror, and population suppression by broadcasting Vox recordings of terror. The Baron's gang suffer from insomnia due to their Gargussum consumption. It saves them from nightmares. Mean the teleport chamber. Got you. It's a teleport chamber. The sergeant said, stay away from those. They're not right in the head. That's what he said. The sergeant of the Fusiliers did not want to mess with the Baron's gang because of their violent nature. Okay. Wow, even Carl can help out with investigations. That's amazing. Won that champs. The Crimson Fang let it slip that the Pharaohs did not risk exploring the excavation site because of the bog beast that scuttled around there. Okay. On a tip from the Baron, the bog beast eliminated nearly all the Pharaoh gangs on the outskirts of the Hab zone. So then going back to that first recreation zone that we were supposed to do, is it that the area was being overrun with heretics and then the Baron sent in the bog beast, basically? And then the bog beast, but some of them were wearing work boots. So her people were there. Divinity One Sword every Dark Heresy Alpha. Yeah, Cube, it's a good time to be a gamer. It's a good time to be a gamer. The Fuzalas beat these beggars a lot. The sergeant said there wasn't many now because they got scared. The Fusiliers have been involved in eliminating Pharaohs in the Hab Zone. Okay. On a tip from the Baron, the Bog Beast eliminated nearly all the Pharaoh gangs on the outskirts of the Hab Zone. Complete. All right. The sea creature idol in the camp is a statue of Saint Sibelius, which has been raised from the bottom of the sea by the divers. Offering corpses of their kin to the sea that feeds them is a diver tradition stretching back centuries. The divers' bodies have been distorted by mutations that they carefully conceal. Wait, what's this about? The divers are prone to mutations. Some of them have mutated to the point of having four-toed feet. Oh, no, absolutely not. Flock of repentance. The followers of Confessor Arsemus have previously followed the teachings of Sibelius the Fallible for many years. That changed several months ago when the Confessor renounced his patron. These believers put themselves into an ecstatic trance by means of painful sensations. According to my observations, people in this state are highly suggestible. Members of the flock of repentance send themselves into ecstasy by self-mutilation. In this state of mind, people are highly suggestible. Makes sense. Okay. A few months ago, the neighboring half zone of Salenza Sectoris was burned to the ground after a massacre broke out there. The inhabitants of Merisportum do not want to suffer the same fate. A few months ago, Confessor Arsemus embarked on an outreach mission to the neighboring Salenza Sectoris half zone, where he suffered wounds that never healed. Wait, yeah. What is this? Key tactics of the renegade Astartes in the lower half zones of the Hive Sibelius. Violent pacification. The burning of Salenza Sectoris' half zone was a consequence of the Night Lord's campaign of terror. Seems like it. Half zone was burned to the ground after a massacre broke out there. The inhabitants of Merisportum do not want to suffer the same fate. Yeah, I don't want to make any conclusions until we're sure. The followers of Confessor had previously followed the teachings. After the tragedy, Confessor Arsemus renounced Saint Sibelius and began preaching repentance of transgressions through suffering. Hope Dark Heresy will also include the weapons and armor of the Adeptus Arbites and local enforcers, like the Paladin enforcers from Necromunda. They look absolutely amazing. We'll see. We'll see what they come up with. Bands of pharaohs are constantly invading the town, robbing and capturing local inhabitants. The locals do not dare to go against the Baron, as all those undesirable to him disappear without a trace. A clan of bog beasts have been terrorizing Merisportum since the first seaquake. He's giving his undesirables to the bog beasts. Interesting. Eerie human installations can be found in the hidden corners of Merisportum. Let's see. The crude purpose in life is to absorb the right best strand genes for the evolution of their race. The camp was ransacked by the bog beasts. All the workers and guards excavation initiated by Inquisitor Melisentilia have disappeared for reasons unknown. The clan of bog beasts have been terrorizing Merisportum since the first seaquake. The Crute Carnivorous Xenos are devouring the inhabitants of Merisportum Sectoris to strengthen and develop their clan. I believe that what's happening. The clan of bog beasts who have been terrorizing the settlement found their way to the excavation site as well. Oh, remove conclusion? Interesting. Clan of bog beasts who are terrorizing the settlement found their way to the excavation site as well. They are known to steal human belongings, which means they may target people themselves for profit. The people from the excavation site were abducted by the clan of Swap Moonis who have been terrorizing the settlement. Oh, so these are conclusions that I have. Oh, so I can choose to accept certain conclusions. Interesting. Brainwashed by Night Lords. Can you even imagine the hell of it? Yeah. This could be it. So, the Carnivorous, strange tracks. The Carnivorous Xenos are devouring the inhabitants of Merisportum Sectoris to strengthen and develop their clan. I believe that is happening, so I'm going to accept that. Carnivorous are devouring the inhabitants to develop and strengthen their clan. Okay. Oh, here we go. Wait. So these are the ancients that study a clan of so-called bog beasts. Hypothesis on the connection to the case. The Crute are devouring the inhabitants to strengthen and develop their clan. You know what? But do we know that? We don't know that yet. I shouldn't have done that. We don't actually know that to be a fact. We just think it. We should have talked to the Crute first before including that as saying, hey, I definitely believe that. Or wait a minute. So if you say, yes, I believe something, is it possible to go back and say, no, I don't believe it anymore? No clues found. The word of the Golden Thrones agent is considered conclusive proof. Oh. All right, yeah, so might be able to recruit the new companion. Nice. All right, let me just check the other ones. You know what? No, I don't want to make any conclusions. Just gather clues. Just be satisfied with gathering clues for now. All right, let's get out of here. I assume that's all that we could do here. Did I look at that? Oh yeah, collection of literature. Yeah, we saw that. Okay. How do we get back to the exit? Acolyte. Yeah, we came from here then, right? I think. There we go. That crave, super creepy. What is your ordo from your Inquisitor master and you? Give me 1 second. I know we're part of the Tyrantine Cabal, but actually, I don't know what order we're from. My Inquisitor master died in the prequel. What's up, Poopy? The game is fantastic so far. I'm really having a great time, even though we've been streaming for 6 hours and I've only fought once. So, for me, it's been fantastic. But everyone might not say the same. Extract the fuse. Judging by the rust and dirt covering the bottom of the boats, they are frequently used. The black coating on the inside seems to have been left by the catch. The mechanism is thrumming with effort, but is doggedly pumping air somewhere deep below. Oh. A part of a blessed machine that prevents its spirit from destroying its own vessel. The machine spirit of the mechanism had fallen silent. What became of the oh, crap! Someone was using this. Whoops. Hold up. Hold up. I misread that. I misread that. Has there only been one potential combat encounter, or are you playing it more roleplay heavyweight? Has there been any combat? I believe there's only been, I haven't like refused any combat. The mechanism is thrumming with effort, but is doggedly pumping air somewhere below. Okay. Judging by the rust and dirt covering the bottom of the boats, they are frequently used. Black coating on the inside seems to have been left by the catch. Okay. And then extract the fuse if you want to kill the person who's down there, I guess. We'll leave that alone. There was something else. Right, extract the fuse, which you could do, but I don't see a reason to do that just yet. I swear I saw, oh, here we go. Here's the athletics check. Okay. Cool. Whenever the wearer uses the charge ability, it costs 1 action point less. I don't think any of us have charge, but I'll keep it in mind. Okay, and we cannot go down there. Yeah, that was rough. Welp. Good Lord. This looks like such a shitty place to live. Order Malleus, Order Xenos, Order Heretics, or one of the smaller ordos. Right. So I had a Inquisitor master who I was working for originally. He died in the prequel. Nobody else has now taken me on as like their new mentor. So I don't know really which order I'm a part of. I feel like I'm kind of going in limbo. I mean, here, let me look at my character sheet. Right, Imperial Noble, Righteous Dynasty. Nothing about this says anything about which particular order I'm a part of as of yet. So we've spoken with someone from the Ordo Xenos, and that's kind of who we're doing tasks for right now, along with a battle sister that we're helping as well. The building is assembled from the scraps that even the beggars refuse to take. The people who live here are the most wretched inhabitants of the Mare Sportum. There is no one lower than them. Damn. Oh, here we go. 2 hermits are leaning over a corpse stripped of clothing and with a gunshot wound in its chest, clearly trying to think of the easiest way to drag it to the sea. Another hermit, an old woman with a malformed appearance, stands nearby, muttering something in a vehement voice. The Ogren growls and, despite having received no order to do so, takes a heavy step towards the hermits. You there, what are you doing? The old woman gasps and frightened hides her face in her hands. Don't kill us, good master. Rotten Fish was only given a litany to usher along this warrior of the God Emperor to rejoin him. Who are you? This is Rotten Fish, good master. A hermit, a diver in the past, just an old woman now. Why did you call him a warrior of the God Emperor? Oh, master, Rotten Fish didn't see at first. His eyes are almost gone, and he was all dirty and scruffy, covered in blood, clothes all filthy. When she finally got a good look at him, oh, saint's blood, a warrior of the God Emperor, dressed in uniform and bearing the sacred symbols. What happened here? The warrior came, already wounded. The fish wanted to make a seaweed poultice, but he didn't let her. He shouted, brandishing his weapons and cursing us. And that's the way he died. May he meet the God Emperor on the eternal battlefield. The Ogren nods with a frown. That's just like Sergeant Ollie. He came here himself and then died? Just like that? That sounds suspicious. Could it be that you was who shot him instead? The fish has never kept a weapon in her life, good master, except for a knife when she was young. Where would we get weapons? We're not allowed to have any. You're worried about the game's duration? This game feels like an expansion of Rogue Trader. It's built with some of the similar systems, but no, like playing through it, it feels very, very different from Rogue Trader in multiple ways. The duration is definitely shorter. Owlcat has said they're focusing on making the game shorter, but giving it a lot more reactivity. So whereas Rogue Trader I consider to be like an 100-hour experience, seems like this is going to be more like a 70 or 80-hour experience. Very well, let's say you didn't kill him. The fish never would have dared, good master. Why is he undressed? As soon as his spirit departed, people took everything he had. That's just the way it goes, noble master, so don't be angry. Why let good things go to waste? Examine the body. The young man's ashen face is frozen in a grimace of disgust. You notice that the muck on the body is relatively new, and his neatly cut hair suggests the deceased could afford to tend to his appearance. Sorrow makes the sign of the Aquila and lowers his head, whispering a prayer, probably a requiem. Examine the gunshot wound. The edges of the wound are slightly charred. The man was shot with a las pistol. I would like to note the presence of blood in the cadaver's mouth and nostrils. The primary wound, clearly inflicted by a low-power las weapon, did not result in immediate death. It was the victim's subsequent wounds that caused the eternal bleeding and eventual demise. Look for identifying features. The man's forearm has tattoos, some of which signify his affiliation with the Astra Militarum. Step away from the body. You take a step back, but the slightly sweet smell of decay follows you. Cog, do you recognize this man? Cog slowly walks up to the body and looks at it for a long time. Suddenly, he lets out a soul-wrenching howl and turns to you with an expression of utter turmoil. It's Sergeant Ollie. He's all dead. The abhuman growls and pounds his feet on his own forehead several times. I had to protect him. Sergeant Ollie was bad at fighting. At the Ogren's words, Larthier turns his head to him and slowly raises a hand, as though about to place it on his tall shoulder, but stops at the last moment, as if waking from a reverie, and turns away. The sergeant is dead. What will you do now? Silence falls. Cog shifts his gaze from the body to you, and you can tell by his expression that he does not have an answer to your question. After a long pause, the Ogren says without confidence, I shouldn't get to say. Hamar leans towards you so as not to be overheard. Listen, Acolyte, ideally we're supposed to return the Ogren to the Fusiliers, but that'd be a pain and more bureaucracy than we'd like. If anyone asks, you could just flash that sigil and tell him he's the property of the Inquisition, commandeered for official duty. The Catacon gives you a conspiratorial wink and straightens. Nice. I really hope that Lariat implements real-time with pause combat into their new divinity. Turn-based combat is draining me. Damien, they already confirmed the divinity will be turn-based. Wolfrey, they'll definitely change Saras's portrait. His portrait is from Rogue Trader. It's not updated like the rest of the companions. I wonder, well, you know what? I also wonder if that means he's a temporary companion who isn't going to make it very long. Just saw a one-shot from Dare to Press on Daggerheart. They know nothing about their own game. All the players are like, nat 20, nat 20, that's not. Oh, man. In the name of the Holy Inquisition, I am compelling you into my service as a valuable tool from the ranks of the Astra Militarum. From now on, you will obey my commands. The Arguin looks at you. Several moments pass, and then Cog raises his hands and makes a sign of the Aquila over his chest, as is customary in the Astra Militarum. Commander. Lovely. While on the assignment in the Merisportum Hab Zone, the Acolyte discovered lost military property. Ogren. Type Bonehead. Serial number. The officer in charge of the party was killed in action during combat operation. The Acolyte has volunteered to return the property to the Astra Militarum High Command. I did not offer to return them, but okay. All right. Rotten Fish, anything else useful you got to say? The old woman's body is marked with patches of scales breaking through her skin. One of her eyes resembles that of a fish stranded on the shore, bulging in milky white. The webbing between her fingers glints with luster. To make matters worse, the stench of rot from her greasy garments is so potent it feels life-threatening, and yet she greets you with the most cordial smile. If you are kind to the Ogren, then you have a very strong, extremely loyal friend and protector. Ogren is never leaving my side. He's definitely one of the permanent companions for sure. What is that strange smell? I noticed it was reused one and wondered, yeah, they got to replace that, I'm sure. Don't be angry, good master. That's the fish. Her body is old, doddery, and ruined by the sea. That's why she is called rotten. I have a few questions about you. I mean, about rotten fish. She'll tell you everything, whatever's useful. Her life's not that interesting, but maybe her story will help. I don't know if God will be romanceable. Best friend of a guardsman? The smile does not leave her ugly face as she recites the lines. The arch enemy crushing with your sure hand, protecting humanity from inhuman taint, the equal of war machines across the land. What are you chanting? Rotten Fish remembers, always remembers, like our Nan taught her, a verse about the saints, repeats it till the fish doesn't forget, so the memory stays. What do you do here? The fish lives here, master. She used to hunker down closer to people, catch fish, and grow seaweed. Then the sea blight got worse and she settled here. It's no good to scare people with her sickliness. Rotten Fish is no use to anyone, so she lives off her neighbor's kindness and her faith. The old woman jerks her neck and almost twisting it entirely. All banners and aquillas were his to claim. Incorrupt in our memory, he will not fade. Were you and your fellow divers born this way? No, master, it's the sea blight. You catch it and it gets worse with time. That's our lot and our service to him. Anyone can become a diver. You just need to learn from your old folks and carve the scriptures into your body and dip yourself in the sea before getting a suit. It will hurt so much you'd rather crawl out of your skin, but after that it's easier to go out for a catch. And those who don't perform our ritual, the sea takes them much faster. This so-called blight is a mutation caused by contact with contaminated water, advanced stage. I assume younger divers manage to conceal their ailments, but she is no longer able to due to the extent of the damage. It is not contagious as far as I can surmise, but I still do not recommend touching her. That will be all for now. She told you, not much to talk about. Tell me about this place. Rotten Fish will tell, she likes to prat. That's why not everyone likes her. What can you tell me about Merisportum? She turns her gnarled head towards the towering buildings in the distance and noisily, with a gurgling rasp, inhales the foul air. A blessed place, the Bellis, the infallible, was buried here, and we, the unworthy, live and toil in the name of the God Emperor. Life here is hard, the sea's cruel, the land's dry, but that makes it all the better. You feel that it's all for a reason. Back then, simple but hard-working folk lived here. Some fixed the drains. Others, like the fish, went out to the sea. They made rations from fish and seaweed. Over there, in that building that's gone now, washed away. The sea fed us, but then the God Emperor grew wrathful, and the sea rose from its shores. It swept away many things, dragged many people into the water. Our divers, they're used to it, but a lot of the common folk perished. Well, no matter. We're managing for now, as long as the sea's calm. Yeah. Do you know anything about Confessor Asimus? She clumsily makes the sign of the Aquila. Her fingers do not obey her well, and the webbing between them hinders her from spreading them properly, but she tries her best. May the God Emperor watch over him. Of course I know, Master. He has lived here with us almost since his childhood. He came with us when he was still very young, spoke beautifully, taught us about Saint Sibelius, just the way it's told in the teachings. Then the flood happened, Arsemus got hurt badly somewhere, and he started gathering the flock around him. It's a good thing, but oh, they've all grown so eager now, but folks are drawn to them. With each passing day, there are more and more of these troubled souls. Yeah, it's finally released, Sleepy Dog. What's up, Toxic? Just woke up 3 p.m. Sometimes it's nice to sleep in. There's a barely concealed tone of pity in her voice, as if Arsemus and its flock are doing something wrong. She opens her mouth wide as if gasping for air, and then she practically spits out the words, Sibelius the Good became a traitor's prey, his flesh, our hopes, rent asunder by the villain's knife. It seems to me you're not telling the whole story about Arsemus. Her lips twist in a strange semblance of a smile. Forgive old Riding Fish, she is to blame. She holds pity in her heart, but pity doesn't suit his faithful servants. Arsemus once honored Sibelius the Infallible, but after he returned from the neighboring half zone covered in wounds, his faith grew stronger. Yet something's just not right about it. It's not for foolish old fish to judge sermons, but back then he used to speak of unity and faith, and now it's all about pain and suffering. Those who listen to him torment themselves too. It's frightening to even look at it. Devoted they may be, but Rotten Fish pities them deeply. Each day there are more of them, those poor, soft-headed folk. After all, it doesn't take much wit to whip yourself. How do you feel about the Baron? Her old face, glowing with warmth, darkens, but only for a moment. She responds with the same enthusiasm. He used to be the head of the local bandits, not the worst kind. When the sea came, he took all the power for himself. He struggled for a long time, trying to set things right. In the end, he started taking the sea sludge from us and using it somehow. In exchange for us harvesting the sludge, he's been protecting our children and giving us some food. The fish can only thank him for that. If it wasn't for him, the swamp uglies would have eaten the rest of us for sure. Sounds like Salanthresh? Swamp uglies, what do you mean? Not long ago, the uglies came from the swamps, mutants, like people but with beaks. But who is fish to judge them for their looks? So they attacked us, cutting us down without mercy. Maybe they even ate right there where they killed them. But then the Baron came with his cronies and drove the uglies back into the swamps. Now they stay there, a bit calmer. Sometimes they wander along the shore looking for food, but they don't bother us anymore. Let's talk about something else. She nods her head a few times, nearly toppling over from the motion. Show the sigil. I need some information, and I hope you'll cooperate. Rotten Fish strains her eyes looking at the symbol until clarity dawns on her face and she collapses to her knees. Her muttering is filled with an air of ecstasy while a thin strand of saliva trails on the corner of her mouth. The God Emperor protects. It's an honor for old Rotten Fish to see a true servant of the Golden Throne in person. She'll help you with anything and everything. Saint Sibelius teaches us to hold together and serve the throne. And you are a herald of holy terror. Damn! That's super cool. Oh, soldier infallible, Sibelius Saint. Her head twitches with a clicking sound of a voxcaster. As she finishes the line, her focus shifts back to you. I must go. May the God Emperor show you the way, and Sibelius guide you through it. Man, I can't wait until we're full Inquisitor and see the reaction from people. So freaking cool. I am confused about what the hell we're supposed to do with this guy over here. We're gonna just leave this alone for now because I don't have a real reason to kill him. Sleight of hand, clear. What is over here? Beautiful, I'm glad that worked. Open. Okay, where was this? Disciples of Remembrance, Disciples of Remembrance. Did I come here? Yeah, I came here. I came here before, okay. But I couldn't get any further. Yeah, I swung around over there. Okay, cool. There we go. All right, this is where we picked up Cog. Below the facilities in Yagra, there are no excavation workers here. All right, now. He's a diver. That's how they dive. That I get. It just feels like I should be able to talk to him, or that there's something happening with him that I should know and that I can't get to. This is not where I wanted to go. There was something I saw from above, but you know what? Here. Go here. There's a clue marker or something from above that I saw. And now, there we go. Around the ink tooth, around the corner from her. There we go. Yep. And now we come over here. Now, what's this? Several faces sketched in ink, one on top of the other. Eyes, mouths, and noses overlap to create an indistinct image of a monster. A man with sunken cheeks and sharp cheekbones, his tall, thin mouth twists as if in pain. A woman with an angular facial features. Her eyes have been generously shaded with ink. Either the artist has overdone it, or the missing woman has not slept a day in her life. Okay. Now, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Jump over again. And now, booyah. And now, beautiful. Mindless cancel destruction is great. Ooh, a lot of stuff here. Excellent. And goods. And cool stuff. More stuff we can sell. I'll take it. Definitely going all in this place. Tech use. The huge gear converted into a water wheel is supposed to power the generator, but actually only compromises its integrity. Interesting. Inspect. The Fusilier's uniform is covered with dirt and soot, but polished gold-plated buttons gleam on his chest. Oh, he's dead, right? Okay. Search. Exorcist ring. Though this wears damage over time effects deal willpower bonus more damage to Xenos and Daemons, along with a last gun. Beautiful. I know who'll take that. There you go. Hey, what's the other boots for? Whenever, oh, this is specifically for Ogren. Wait, Ogren can use, did I miss that? Ogren does have charge. Oh, he was surrounded by people. That's why he couldn't use charge. But he does have charge. I didn't even realize that. So yeah, whenever he uses charge, one action point less, that's cool. Does this make, okay, it doesn't make his boots look different though. Same type of boots. Okay. And then you, wait, what is this? Oh, he was already wearing that. That's interesting. So can he wear two of the same? Exorcist ring, Exorcist ring. So does that give him a plus 12 bonus to damage against Xenos and Daemons? Okay, we'll see. Either way, burn everything down. Are the scales less complicated in this one? I don't know. I feel like it's the same. They replaced some and added others. That's a list of skills. Did they use the profit system for shops? Nope. You got to buy things straight up. James, what's going on, man? Alpha's great so far. You're a last gun. What a mood like. Is any of this trash? No, not trash as of yet. This though, I don't need that. Oh wait, it says, oh, it is added to drunk already. So what's the difference? Reliable last gun. Fusilier's last gun. Plus 5 extra armor damage. This does only 4 through 6. This does the same thing. What is the difference? 5, 9, 4, 15. 5, 9, 4, 15. Feels like, oh, wait. This does overwhelming. Attacks with this weapon. Ignore percentage of the target's defense. The last projectile in a burst from this weapon always hits. Oh, okay. What'd you say? Okay. Yep. All right.
Let me know if you decide to go to the holiday.
Will do. Everything okay?
Yeah, everything's fine.
Awesome.
All right, you guys have fun.
Thank you. Love you. Sam, don't overdo it.
Oh, me?
Yes, you.
Overdo it?
You don't overdo it. Don't overdo it. Don't overdo it.
I would never.
If it's time to come home, then come home.
I would never
Uh-huh.
overdo it.
I love you. Silly girl. The way you upgrade skills? No, it's all related to attributes, same as Rogue Trader. Guardsman with his laser rifle. Epion will benefit from it too. Does Epion get no, she's got a basic amount of willpower. Oh, but it is damage over time. So yeah, she would benefit it from that standpoint. But I'm curious if you could double up. So for that reason alone, I'm still gonna keep it on him. I might change it up later. Let's see. Oh, you okay here? Inspect. We already did that. Cut off the gold-plated buttons and give them the cog. Not supposed to, but I'll take one. You takes the others, Commander. They're pretty. Nice. Got some useless buttons I can sell now. And they won't let me get back down there. So here, let me jump. And then can I pick this back up? Yes, I can. I can take my rope back. Nice. I like that. What's wrong? Yeah, I got a battery. Here we go. Can you turn on that hallway light for me, please? No. The one deeper, right there. That one. There we go. Let me turn off that one. I hate looking out and seeing pitch darkness, not knowing what the hell is going on. Wow. Get out of my house. Yeah, Epion's in-game model looks really good. All of the models, frankly, look really good. Like, to me, Cog looks amazing. Cog looks really, really fantastic, especially considering there's no character really like him in Rogue Trader, you know, who has a similar look like this. This is absolutely on point. And then, but yeah, her character model, she looks like a woman who's here for business. Love that things are reusable. Absolutely. Could you zoom into the characters a bit to see the new models up close? Sure. So that's your main character. And then this is Hamar. Damn, his face is jacked up. He's got those tattoos on his side. Definitely Warhammer Rambo. And then, damn, her face is jacked up too. She got all sorts of scars and whatnot going on. Wow. And then his face, I don't know if this is permanent, because the portrait isn't permanent. It makes me wonder if the face isn't permanent either, but that's what his face looks like. And then Cog, dude, crazy. That's a crazy amount of detail on his character model. I'm a big fan of that. And then with Lothair, I can't take off his helmet so that you can see what he looks like, but obviously his stuff looks super, super cool. Super, super cool. Yeah, really cool details. Strength and ignorance. That was amazing. Like that he's wearing a cloak that screams, hey, I'm an Inquisitor, basically. All right, now, let me check on my map. Okay, so now we look much better. Most of this is cleared. So we got Upper Town. We got a hidden cave. We cleared that. Brown Marshes. We haven't been there. We got Rotten Fish. We got Sister Septima. And we got the excavation site. We went to the excavation site, so we either go to Upper Town or the Brown Marshes. Now, my assumption, send a report, explore Marisop, just explore randomly, okay. On the outskirts of the Hab Zone. My assumption is that I need to go to the Brown Marshes if I want to catch up with whatchamacallit, with what would be our last companion. So before I do that, let me visit all of these marketplaces. Inspect the knife. Let's just go ahead because it's gonna bother me if I don't see the knife for myself and know for sure that it's not useful. So that's one marketplace. Now let's go over here, Diver's Abode. Let's go buy whatever they can provide. I agree, Diamond. I think this game looks fantastic. Damn it, that's not an upgrade exactly. I wonder if all Psychers have glowing eyes like Sorrow. Good question. Scars look especially amazing, especially compared to the last games, which makes me wonder how amazing his character creation gonna be. Is Colby the one who can sell things? I've learned everything I need. Who's the marketplace person? Oh no, it's not saying marketplace. It's just saying this is an interesting thing over here. Okay. This is a marketplace, but I already got everything over there. Sister Septima. Okay, so there's not a marker right now specifically for shops, but I know Sister Septima has one shop. There was another shop somewhere, but I have no idea where it was. Damn. All right, what is this that I'm missing? Wait. Oh, this is the fuse. So now the fuse is here as something that I haven't looted yet. Because, maybe the fuse might be useful for, like, if I want to put a fuse into something else. Oh. So I could take it and... I'm so sorry to do this to you, buddy. Booyah! I'm so sorry, buddy. I hope you're okay. I hope you quickly realize you don't have air and you come on up. All right. We're gonna go into Sister Septima's camp because I actually want to find out what happens if you go in there with a Xenos. Probably something absolutely awful, but I want to see it for myself. So let's go. No, got back from work now. Can I see the character leveling tree, or when you looked into it for me to search? Yeah, sure. I'll show you. Give me a second. Let's wait until the people get here. I have not leveled up as of yet. So if we go to character, if you go to archetypes, so they significantly simplified how leveling up works. You don't choose from a bunch of different talents, from like long list of talents the way you did before. Instead, you choose specializations. Now, I haven't leveled up yet, so I don't know how varied, how many specializations we have to choose from, right? But he has right now the combat morale specialty. Whenever this character applies an effect to an ally, that ally gains +2 morale. Each ally can only gain this bonus once per round. All right, and then he has the others bells and whistles that you associate with being an officer or being a noble. And then if we look at abilities, it's some of the stuff that you would have recognized from Rogue Trader. Wicked Scorn is new. It can basically let you take morale from a character. Morale is replace momentum from Rogue Trader. But thank God that long list is gone. So you'll basically have to wait until I get to level 4. When I level up, that's where we'll probably see, okay, what are all the different specialization options? What do they provide? That kind of stuff. So along the right here, you'll see there are modifications. So I can add modifications to the different abilities that I have here. So like bring it down by itself, it just gives you an extra turn with 2 action points and 0 movement points. I've added a modification that also allows the allies' damage dealt to be increased by an amount that scales with their morale, which of course I can increase directly before I even give them an extra turn. So stuff like that. So you can already see the sad face on Muppet. We'll see how the simplification works out. But I have a lot of confidence in Owlcat that they'll create a system that'll be enjoyable for everyone involved. We'll see though. I do not intend to show my face to the white-haired one. I will join you after you visit the camp. Ah! I can't piss her off, huh? Oh well. Let's see. When I talk to her, wait, Cerberus Skull. Where is Deaconess? Where is she? Oh, there we go. Sister Septima. Sister Septima looks up at you as you approach. I found this Ogrim Ogren and Merisportum. It seems he was assigned to the Fusiliers, but his unit was destroyed. Oh, I'm not giving it to you. No. I intend to denounce Inquisitor Millicentilia and hand over her Xenos accomplice. Whoa! Interesting. Yep, no problem, Junior. Would be cool if Night Lord enemies could mess with your morale and stuff you all your heroic abilities. That's what I would expect. People mistake long lists for complexity. It can still have depth and not be a cluttered mess. I agree, Virgil. So hopefully they've removed those long lists, but also kept the depth and the layers. Diamond, sorry, I didn't see your question. I have not come across any power armor as of yet. There is heavy armor and special Ogren heavy armor, but I haven't seen any power armor. Regarding the missing people in Merisportum, do you wish to know anything further? Why do you believe this is not a natural decline in the population? That was my assumption until 2 members of my mission vanished. The locals may be prone to slaying one another or dying in a ditch, but my people do not behave in that way. Was there anything unusual about how the missing were acting? Ooh, I got a clue. With her fist to her mouth, Sister Septima stares out at the poisoned sea, lost for a moment in thought. Just when you think she is not going to answer, she shakes her head and addresses you. Dreams have come upon the people, disturbing and terrifying, full of uncanny, otherworldly images. Since the first tidal surge, everyone in Merisportum has suffered them, and whole families have vanished. Their number grows with every passing day, and even we who arrived later have not escaped these night terrors. It is as if this place is truly cursed. That is all for now. Thank you for your answers. Obey his words, for he will guide you on your path. What do you know of this place? A cesspool reeking of corruption and crammed with lost souls of every stripe. Its inhabitants are weak of spirit and time after time breed agitators and free thinkers. Their ignorance is such that only few would recognize the sigil of the Inquisition were they to see one. In their pitiful weakness, they are fated ultimately to accept the God Emperor's final mercy. The days of this place are numbered. Soon, a poisonous tide will overrun it and make matters far worse. I wonder how different this place is depending on when you get here. They are all about fear? Nice. Simplification does not mean simple. Yep. We downshipped the rogue trader. Spreadsheet required to say Wrath of the Righteous complexity. See, I consider Wrath of the Righteous more complex than Rogue Trader, to be honest with you, especially because Rogue Trader's mechanics were buggier for much longer than Rogue Trader. So it wasn't just about even understanding how something works. It was also about understanding what's broken in the game and flat out doesn't work in the manner in which it's written on the page. Time to law. Have fun. Yep, take care, Muppet. Holy says, praise the Emperor. You know it. Who holds authority over this dump? There are 3 of them, a bandit styling himself the Baron, Confessor Asimus, and a woman called Kabi. The Baron has an intriguing ring to it. Who is he? She fixes you with a heavy, appraising gaze. He is a slippery, smug, and thoroughly unscrupulous petty bandit. He has somehow captivated indulgent aristocrats who turn a blind eye to his offenses. He manufactures a nasty brew and uses it to keep the local rabble in check. The locals call the substance gorgesum. Okay, so I could have talked to her and gotten a ton of information before I had it out. I'll keep that in mind next time. I've run into small bugs, Eldar. Nothing crazy, though, to be honest with you. There's a difference between simplification and elegance. That's true, too. That's true, too. What can you say of Confessor Asimus? This preacher came to the camp as soon as my standard was raised over the rotten soil of the Merisportum Sectoris. He proclaimed that he had gathered a flock of repentance around him, people whose souls still yearn for salvation in this cursed place. Through self-flagellation and penance, they seek to cleanse themselves and the world around them. Some of my scouts say the flock are nothing but brutal bandits in the guise of fanatics. If they are truly righteous or impostors, only time and the God Emperor's will tell. This Kabu, what does she do here? She is the leader of the divers, what they call those who once went to sea for their trade and now dive under those waters. I've been told she has sold herself to the Baron. The weak in spirit always seek the patron of the powerful, especially in so bleak a place. Still going strong, Don. What's going on, SW? Appreciate it, dude. Kind of excited for the novel. Yeah, the novel that comes with the game. Let's return to the Hab Zone's affairs. What more do you want to know about this breeding ground of heresy and decay? What should I know about this Hab Zone? This is the Merasportum Sectoris, the Hive's underbelly and its outskirts. It marks the boundary that separates an island of humanity from the savage lands of this world. For centuries, waste from the city has drained here, but now the machines that once cleansed it have broken down. Those who served him with their labor built a small town for themselves, calling it Merasportum. Left beyond the ecclesiarchy's unceasing oversight, it has become a breeding ground for heresy, mutation, and unorthodoxy. Not long ago, the God Emperor's patience came to an end, and the sea broke its bounds, bringing devastation in its wake. All that is left of the old Merasportum are ruins and scavengers feasting on the remains. Were I given more time, I would purge the whole place with holy fire. Everything regarding the Hab Zone is clear for the moment. Thank you, sister. Whoops. Thank you, sister. Keep and strengthen us who fight for you, O God Emperor. All right, gesture at the rosette hanging from her belt. May I know the story behind this item? Calcadus von Vernier, Inquisitor of the Ordo Xenos and member of the Tarentine Cabal, a man steeped in radical attitudes and eroded by the hope of salvation. He was accused of numerous heresies and faced execution in my hand. This rosette is a reminder to your patrons that the name of the Golden Throne will not shield them from retribution should they err in their service. Well, damn! Holy smokes! What's up, Sarah Bonde? Still going? I've been in and out of stream. You get why she purged it? Nice. I'd assume that only fellow Inquisitors may judge an Inquisitor's decisions, and yet you have executed a servant of the Golden Throne. I put a heretic to death, and I will do the same to any who tread his road, be it an inquisitor, a minister of the ecclesiarchy, or a planetary governor. I have been charged with monitoring the Tarentine Cabal for this exact purpose, to expose and exterminate heresy that parades itself as non-standard methods. Her voice rings with cold steel. You were ordered to monitor the Tarentine Cabal? And who authorized such an order? That great question. Canoness Marcella, who commands the detachments of my sisters on Centilia. Perhaps in time, you will be granted an audience with her. You executed a radical from the Tarentine Cabal, and now you're looking at his colleagues. I think I understand why Centilia avoids you. Ignorance is the God Emperor's blessing. Remember this more often, Acolyte. Let's move on to another matter. A mocking glint colors Septima's gaze as she looks at you. Keep this conversation in mind when weakness tempts you to abandon the guidance of his hand. Woo! She's rough. The sister's got some cojones for sure. Just like I can see I prefer when I can see the entire progression of my class. I prefer when I can plan out my whole build. Absolutely agree, CS9. That is strongly my preference. But I don't know if maybe that's something they're going to introduce down the line. They may not have even fleshed out all of the skill trees yet. But my hope is definitely when the full game comes out, we'll be able to look at a class or archetype and say, okay, this is what I'm going to do. What's up, Nick? Inquisition politics are at the forefront of this mission? Yep, it's a Tuesday. Argenta was a puppy in front of this one. All right, I will not trouble you further. Every moment of inaction is a favor to the enemy. Woo. Rough. All right. I need equipment. Oh, I think the Deaconess is the one we can actually talk with to... Oh, wow. We're selling 1,400? Well, yeah, I want all of these. Yeah, I don't have any other multi keys. I'm out of melter charges, and I'm low on machine right sets, so we'll take those. And then that leaves me with 541. Actually, let's sell. Oh yeah, I sold everything that I had marked. All that stuff is junk, right? So we're good on that. What is that? Cox's favorite button. At the start of combat, the wearer gains +1 morale. Yeah, I didn't even realize that. Okay, cool. So if I combine 541 with 265, I got like 600-700. But push or fetter. Can I sort here? Hold on. Let's look at guns. Okay, I could get Melta, but no, I want to restrict to physical. I could get Distracting Flamer. And what she has right now is so her flamer that she has now does significantly less damage, but it also has 2 different attacks, whereas this only has the area of effect attack. But I still like it. Attacks with this weapon reduce the target's hit chance for 1 round. Does not stack. I think we're going to go ahead and get that. Then armor. Our Ogren is good on armor. Vest of the Imperial Tamer. If the wearer uses push, they gain 4 times willpower bonus armor durability until the start of their next turn. If they use Fetter, they gain a willpower bonus to all their skills. Nice. But I don't have enough money for any of that anyway. I just realized that. Grenadier's Cloak. When I'm more confident that my that I can use grenades constantly, I'll definitely take a look at that. I can increase his armor durability by 10, which isn't a bad thought. He was getting hit up, but at the same time, I really like being able to use charge for less. But and you know what? Next time, it probably won't just be him getting hit, so I'll hold off on this. Yeah, these things are expensive for sure. Distracting Flamer versus Chill Flamer. You didn't notice people using Chill Flamer. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Huh? What's up, Quintek? Your copy is downloaded? Nice. It's going well, man. I'm having a great time. Whenever the wearer hits an ally with an area attack, yeah, we're not gonna count on that. Whenever the wearer hits with a melee attack or the charge ability, each of their subsequent attacks deals an additional weapon skill. Okay, not willpower. Weapon skill damage to armor durability until the end of the round. Whoops. No, I didn't mean to buy that. Trapper Boots. Whenever the wearer performs a precise ranged attack while in cover, they deal perception bonus more vitals damage. Whoa. That's actually... that could be really good for my officer. Except he doesn't have high perception, but still something to consider. Whenever the wearer makes a ranged attack against an adjacent enemy. We don't do that often enough. The target of wearer, I don't think any of us have telekinetic barriers. The wearer gains +5 ballistic skill, but it costs 500. That's too much. Okay. Wayseeker's Boots. The wearer gains +10 willpower. Spiked Bracers. Whenever the wearer suffers melee damage, the attacker suffers an amount of damage that scales with toughness. Damn. Surgeon's Boots. Whenever the wearer targets an ally with an ability within their influence, the wearer gains plus agility bonus movement points. Crute Huntress. Nice. I can't do anything with her yet. Whenever the wearer makes a precise attack from a distance of 10 cells or farther, the hit chance of this attack is increased by their perception bonus. Damn, there's just lots and lots and lots of great stuff. About to use the money after being a road trade is going to be a reality check. Yeah, for sure, Skeleton. For sure. I think I like the Wayseeker Boots. I think I'm going to take those. And... oh, we don't have enough... we don't have enough of these points, so we can't get any of these. Okay. Oh, look. I think... some items are only available to you if you're an ally, based on your ally reputation, and some items are only available to you based on how much they fear you. Oh, so this stuff up here is the only thing available to me. Interesting. And I got enough medkits. I got enough of that. Yeah, okay. All right, this will have to do. Interesting. I will keep all this in mind. Did I buy anything extra? I bought you, so we'll give you, and then that, and switch that out. Beautiful. And then we'll add that to junk, and we'll keep that around. Sure. That. What's this considered to be a ring? Okay. Do I see this anywhere? I don't think so. Yeah, no. Hey, good question. Do I see rings on you either? No, but it's only showing your gloves anyway. Are you wearing gloves? You're wearing gloves. Anybody not wearing gloves? Nobody's not wearing gloves. Oh wait, you're not wearing gloves. Here, I'm just curious. Probably not, but I'm just curious. If we put this on you, does it show up on your hands? No, it doesn't. Definitely not showing up on those claws, and doesn't show up there. Okay, fine. Next time you deal damage, I gotta check to see if it doubles up properly. Is this trade value or you actually loot credits? Both. You loot credits and I sold a bunch of things. All right. Oh, he automatically just joins back up, huh? That's nice. All right, let's go get our Kroot ally, if at all possible. So, Brown Marshes it is. Where is that? I think it's down here. Can we, after that looks... What? I'm not sure what you're asking for, Gentile. Enter marsh. Boom, boom, boom. So we've been to the excavation site and we've been to Sister Septima's camp. That's interesting. This isn't considered Sister Septima's camp. It gets its own fast travel point. That's interesting. Brown Marshes. Curious about how a psyker that chooses warrior archetype will work, how limited its psyker stuff will be. Good question. Probably depends on, well, in Rogue Trader, when it comes to the Pyromancer, damn, this area looks crazy. This looks absolutely crazy. When it came to Rogue Trader, Pyromancers benefited greatly from being melee. We could go on either side. Wow. What's all that? Interesting. Okay. The odd-looking structure appears to serve as a signpost of sorts. Danger lies along the path to the left, while the right path has been deemed safe. All right, well, I guess we'll start with the right. Oh, snap. They're at war. Oh, wow, that works interesting. Many are wounded. Hold off the baton. I will take the wounded away. Look up, Groktar. The van cannot lose the last Krutox. Caw, rotten failures. Okay. All of you are considered to be enemies. You're considered to be an enemy. But you were fighting. Oh, you're then ally. Okay. War Shaper. Tyke. Damn. Are you kidding me? Holy crap. All right. Here. First, let's go with Cog. Cog will come down here and try to block them from coming up. She's the first one who's going to be able to do anything interesting. I have a feeling this is not going to go well. Can they come around? They could probably come up here, right? Maybe? Yeah. She's gonna come down here. Could eat humans and others. It takes information on the meat that they eat. Yeah, seems like it. And there's this guy right here. Can he cannot jump up here, right? And you're holding a melee weapon, so you would have to, well, if you can come down there. Yeah, I don't know how the verticality actually works here. Here, I know I'm definitely gonna be here. And then you probably gonna be up here as well. No need for you to get closer. And then you like being up front. You like where the action is. But I also want Ogren to be the main source of attack. So we'll bring you down here and then we'll see how it goes from there. And then you also like being where the action is. But again, there's a whole lot going on here. So we'll just do it like that. Yeah. Yep, Alpha's out, Harry. Is that supposed to be a chicken bird? Forgot crew that like Cynthia chickens. But let's see what happens. We might have to do this twice. Wow. I'd like to be able to save them. Yep, he's gonna come down. Saw that coming. All right, now there's her. Oh, she could come down all the way over here if she wanted to, huh? I mean, she shouldn't, but she will because it's just too delicious. Recruit with a heavy melter, yeah, crazy. Absolutely crazy. East target, concentration disrupted. The area of effect, the grenade. Oh, this increases the size of the area of effect as well. So let's see, what if we highlighted this instead? How big is the area of effect? Big enough, and it's gonna do it twice? Yeah, I'm with it. Oh yeah, oh beautiful. Oh beautiful, do it again. Do it again! Damn, he's got 67 health. You've got 103 health, holy crap. And now she can't move anywhere, oh well. Restores wounds, right? Right, you would have to be somewhere in there, right? Okay, fine. Now what? Good Lord. I hope this guy has a way to, oh, you can speed them all up? Oh, nice. You can speed them up. I didn't even realize that before. Damn, it takes cock forever to get a turn. What is this? Oh, these showing the people who are concentrating. That's interesting. So there's a guy up here who's concentrating. Now, I'm confused about how you know something can be used to stop concentration. Where's the heavy bolter when you need one? Q upgrade feature should be in this game. And Rogue Trader, we'll see. Ooh, he's gonna be able to do major damage to them with this, now that I think about it. I'm pretty sure a sail. Can he put a sail on you? He can. I'm pretty sure a sail interrupts concentration. Use the next veil degradation is immediately increased by 3, and then what does it do? Lowers this by 4. Successfully defend against the next strike. Okay, I don't care about that right now. Wait, any psychic power costs 1 extra point more. Each psychic power can only be rhymed once. At the start of the psychic's next turn, the rhymed ability is instantly used again against the same target. Yeah, we're just gonna try it. Let's see what happens. Use this against you. And stagger. Oh, snap! What does stagger do? This unit cannot act and defend. Attacks against it gain 100% hit chance. That's not what stagger did in Rogue Trader, right? Oh, that's why a sail breaks concentration. That was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Every burn unit could do that. And then what is this? You know, here, we'll go ahead, increase veil degradation some, and then, yeah, give y'all something to think about. Oh, yeah, lots to think about. Lots to consider. All right, now, COD, it really seems like these guys are trying to send you a message, and I think we should send them a message right back. Let me go ahead and take some of your resolve. No, I want your, oh, you're out of range, fine. You're, oh, I forgot about you. You know what? No, I'm gonna deal with you in a second. Or you know what? No, I'll take your resolve. Why not? Oh yeah, yeah. You don't like what's happening right now, and I don't blame you. It's not looking good, is it? Now, Cock, you go ahead. And then all creatures area melee attack, and ooh, that works. That's a possibility. That's 2 action points. He could also do, what is this again? 12 damage to E and disrupts their concentration. Enemies must pass a penalty or suffer morale. This does 11 through 13. Whenever Cog hits an enemy or cover with this attack, he gains 2% damage reduction for 1 round. Interesting. So you know what? I'll take that just off the strength of the damage reduction that it provides. And sure. Torso injured, sundered. Then back to you. Now this does 20 damage, and that should be enough. Ooh, 16, yes, confirm. Let's do that. No, sir, we are not going to be worrying about you. Thank you very much. And what's the deal? Mad Hunter. What's up, Conrad? How are you, dude? Missed the beginning. I do not like that. Oh, let's speed this up. Y'all gonna do your things? Y'all do it. Oh, good Lord, man. I hope you got a way to help yourself. You're not gonna give yourself no armor or nothing? Move, soft skin. Strike fast. Strike together. What in the hell, bro? What in the hell? Can I can actually hit you from all the way back here. Isn't that interesting? Well, I guess that's what I'll do. I'll try to hit you from all the way back here. 6 impact damage, pass. Yeah, become, hopefully I can stagger you so you don't, well, he's going to be able to attack on the next round. So actually, maybe it'd be better for me to go over to him and ensure nobody else can get within melee range. But there's so many people who can deal with him. Yeah, that's probably not gonna help either. Oh, what do I want you to do? You're actually right where I want you to be. That's fine. So the straight last 6 hours, but is it really that long? Air Cold, are you asking, have I been streaming for 6 hours? Yes, I have, but no, the game itself is about 10 to 15 hours of playtime, but I spend a lot of time reading menus, showing people stuff, all that kind of stuff. Kind of feel like he's probably got the ability to deal with this guy, but you know what? Let's just do this anyway to try to, I'd like to keep this guy alive, and of course he resists being staggered. Of course he does. Of course he does. Just in case, I'm gonna put guidance on you so that you can run to exactly where you want to run if you want to run somewhere, and then that's it. We'll have to let the rest go. Damn, that did not feel like a good turn. Okay, we still got 2 people in front of us who both have a nice amount of health. Stagger the big guy, keep him back. Could do that, but I actually want Cog to face him. I'm good with that. I'm very good with that. Oh, he could use Endure for more armor durability as well. Can't be used the same time as Charge. Makes sense. 12 in front of them and impact their morale. Feels like he should have a way to knock down. If he kills an enemy with this, which it won't because he's only doing 13 damage at most, he could do that, but that would probably incur an attack of opportunity, right? 23. Yeah, and that still wouldn't quite kill them. So yeah, I guess we'll do. Yeah, I guess we'll do this again. And then, oh, I didn't catch that. Wait a minute. This smash does not take away your attack. You can double up. So wait a minute. And the damage from it is based on your toughness bonus. That's really powerful. I did not catch that. So I could do it like this, but what does it do if I kill it? All enemies within a 1 cell radius. He doesn't have enough people surrounding him right now for that to be useful. So we'll do this then. Oh, miss, but you did injure his head. Damn. And then we already are serving as cover, and I take get some of my armor back. Beautiful, and bam. Now there's you, huh? Now, how much fire you got going on? You got 13, huh? He also is wielding a hammer right now, but I could, and I will, switch it up. Now, if I do that, so it doesn't go out that far, huh? Interesting. Well, actually, let's look at this again. So they won't let me. You see, there's no way they won't let me. I don't have an angle where I could do this without impacting him. Oh, that sucks. That's annoying. Didn't think that would be the case. All right. And he's doing how much damage to you? 332. So yeah, we'll do this. And then you can also, we could use this at the same time, right? Yep. Activate this at the same time. What's going on, Sniper? I'm doing well, man. How are you? Yeah, I think that I'll do it that way because there's at least a possibility. Okay, and then, you know, now that I think about it, the fire should take you out. Oh, and you're staggered. Oh, that works as well. Look at that. Oh, and actually, since I have this, I can go wherever I want to. What is this? Cage lever. Huh. Interesting. So yeah, he's gonna go right back behind you then. There we go. Having a shotgun in the upper weapon slot should spoil me. This would frustrate me as well. I could have a shotgun in his other weapon slot if I wanted to. What is that? Reckless charge. Groktar selects a target and concentrates. In 2 turns, it makes a charge attack against the target. Interesting. Crouped. This unit gains taste of blood. Whenever an enemy loses wounds from this unit's attack, it gains +4 morale. Good lord. Spite. The Groktar remembers the last enemy that hit it. That enemy becomes a primary target. However, if hit by a grenade or psychic power, the Groktar cannot identify the attacker. Okay. Yeah, I see. Assume you can lure him into the cage and lock it. How you do that, though, is an entirely different question. Whenever this unit inflicts a critical effect on the enemy, it gains +10 strength and perception. Oh, wait. Maybe if you're going to charge to her, does that mean if she went behind here? That's interesting. Is that the way it works? I wonder. We're gonna try and find out. So here. Anybody need healing? No, we're all good on healing. This is gonna be a waste of her turn, but I am so curious that we're just gonna go ahead and find out. Yeah. So you're gonna charge at her, right? Or you just charge it to the spot. He might just be charging to the spot. Demo, what's up, man? Follow the person who attacks him last. Cause it'd be useful if she could have just done an attack, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Plus 3 movement towards and plus 11 defense. She could do that, but we're gonna hold and see what happens. Oh wow. I just realized what they're doing. Blaze Weaver. What did that do? Did nothing for him. I don't think her going over there is going to work, which is going to piss me off, but it is what it is. What is he doing? What are you attempting to make happen? Mad Hunter. Crude old rifle weapons. What are you doing? Looks like this game is too many enemies. I don't understand. What is the concentration? Oh, Fury of the Pack. Here we go. What's Fury of the Pack? This unit lets out a fierce squawk, encouraging the crew. It chooses an area within a 5-cell radius with the most allies in it and grants all of them plus 5 morale and 2 stacks of Taste of Blood, which plus 10 strength and perception. Interesting. Now, well, let's do a repeat. If we do that and then get to you, can't get to you, huh? We would have to go probably way too far to get to you, but here, I'm willing to go over here. Is that enough? That is enough. Beautiful. All right, we can at least try. Booyah! Look at that! Oh, he's really good at that. He's really good at that. I like that. Who do I want to give an extra turn to? I really want to blow all this nonsense up. What they're doing over here is just absolutely despicable. Let's also... We took... Oh, you know what this... I forgot. Nope, can't use that against him either, huh? So... Does that mean... You know what? No, we're not going to worry about it. Here. Let me give... Yeah, you're the one I'll give an extra turn. Firestorm is 2 action points. Interesting. Can you put it... Yeah, okay. So... Wait, I thought Firestorm allowed me... Each unit in a 2-cell radius around the target cell. That's not going to help, though. Damn. How does this stuff work again? Spite. If he is hit by a grenade or a psychic power, he cannot identify the attacker. All right, so I shouldn't have to worry about him changing up then. I can't do anything for you because, yeah, she's the one who should have came over and healed you probably. Oh, this is gonna suck. That's gonna piss me thoroughly off. Yeah, let's do that. Woo! I do like that though. And then we'll go ahead. Ooh, damn. Veil degradation. They're like too much power. Too much power. And then I should be able to get to you, right? Yeah, let's Can I hit your arms? Yeah, let's hit your arms and stop some of this attacking. Legs injured. Did I accidentally hit his legs? Whatever. All right, fine. Okay, yeah. There's nothing going over there did nothing. Great. Great. Except put me in range to get hit. That was dumb. It was real dumb. And he is getting brutalized. Well, at least some attacks are missing. All right, he needs help. We are the ones to do it. Let's go over here. And hey, look at you. You are vulnerable to vital strikes right now. That's a mistake around me, sir. And this, and let's see. I really kind of want to go for your head, which will give me more damage, but it's a risk. 50-50 chance, you know what, I'm gonna take it. That's what I get. That's what I get for being cute. Being cute, not just going for what's guaranteed. It is what it is. Now we got Cog. Cog can deal with this guy. And we're gonna keep this guy nice and trapped. That attack does not expend CP, but expends all of your yeah, can I do it from this angle? No. So here, let's do that. And then this. There we go. Yep, pay attention to me. Your morale's already low enough. So let's just go ahead and do that. Sundered. What does sundered mean? I've seen that before. Sundered. The target's damage reduction is negated until the end of the wielder's turn. Huh. Does this significant? Okay, so it doesn't specifically say that it would do sundered, but it does. Oh, and he can still do this. There we go. And that's all we could do for now. All right, now. You should still be able to do this, right? Except to have you in the way. What if you got that a little bit lower? And is that... Nope, I think that's not impacting anybody else, right? Beautiful. And do I want to do this twice? Or this is when random target 1% of fire twine gain 100% rate of fire, but each shot is directed towards a random target. I think that's more useful right now though, right? Because there's only one target. Did that say 4 through 204? Is that really the deal? All right. Wow, that didn't. I am playing on normal. Unfair is not available in the alpha. It's only normal or daring. Oh, you hooked. Which class feels the strongest so far? Actually, to be honest with you, all of them feel great in their own way. In their own way. What's going on, Z? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Staggered, just the way I like you. Holy moly! That did not go well. Oh, she could get all the way up there? Well, damn. I wish they were not. It's really bad the way that they're put together like that because it makes it nearly impossible to help him. Damn. That's a very, very bad situation. I don't like any of my options, to be honest with you. But when in doubt, wait, why won't it let me? So it won't let me go there? Interesting. Your character has accuracy issue. It is what it is. If I go there, Then I can come around here and deal with you and then come up to them from there. You know what? Fine. I'm going to do that. Fanger, what's going on, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. And line attack twice? Sure, why not? Yeah, 13. But actually, she did this. It just increases how large it is, right? Yeah, it gives it a little bit more damage, but no. Let's attack twice. Full EXP, appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. Rogue Trader was difficult at the start. I would agree with that. Oh, I could have given myself some more movement points now that I think about it, if I want to go further. And you know what? I'm gonna get, can I give myself? No, she can't. Why can't she inject herself? Injects the target. One friendly creature within touching distance. Why can't she inject herself? That seems odd to me. All right. Are one-eyed Ogrins common? That I couldn't tell you. High difficulty in alpha game is a big risk. That's also part of the reason why I just went with normal. Dude, come on, man. I can't help him or anything. It's very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. All right, now get some of that going. And I will, might as well superpower this and then go with a sail and let's see if we can stagger you, chump. And fail to apply something else, but he is staggered. Beautiful, very beautiful. And then we're getting another turn. Ooh, okay, you were going to go ballistic on him. So we'll give you another shot at that. Let's also, your morale could stand to be a little bit lower, sir. So yeah, let's give you another dose of that. And then let's go ahead and give you some of that. And then you can't, oh, they won't let me use that because he's right in front and they don't give him any movement points. That sucks. All right, let's see. You don't need, yeah, rate of fire and all that, that doesn't help. But this, burst of shots and area attack, so it does not help with melee weapons. So, guess we're just doing a regular old melee attack, right? Yeah. And you could throw a grenade, but what for? Here we go. Torso injured, I'll take that. Yeah, rate of fire. Everything about him is geared around range. Don't get high on your own supply. What's our deal? And now he could do a ranged attack. Let's see, you've got 17 left and not quite enough for this fire, so we'll take you out because I know your turn is coming up soon. So we'll prevent you from dealing any damage, and that's 10. There we go. Removes all status effects. Damage over time effects are not removed from target ally and restores their morale to 0 if it's negative. That ally immediately gains an extra turn with 3 extra points and 6 movement points. Then their heroic effect is removed. All right, we could do this for the first time. I really, really kind of want to help you out somehow, but I don't think I can. And therefore, yeah, he's standing where I need the medic to be. So instead, you know what, I'll do this. Wait, you're not still staggered, are you? You already stood up? No, you're staggered, which means he can move back without triggering anything from you. And then when it comes back to Cog's turn, ooh, nice. When it comes back to Cog's turn, he can move on to a different enemy. He can help over there, in fact. What is the deal? There we go. We will turn back on maximum and we will turn back on more. Did that say no? Wait. Oh, is that just targeting? It's targeting the cover. Huh. Well, let's see what happens. 3 through 64. Let's just see what it does. I'm thoroughly unimpressed with that. I feel like I should just use run and gun. Okay, just run and gun unless you know that there's only one enemy there. Room is tainted by warp energy. You sucked in the prologue in Rogue Trader as Iconoclast officer. Rogue Trader definitely, if it was your first time, it's gonna be tough from the get-go. All right. Come on, get out of harm's way. Graktar. Oh, wait. He really wants this. This cage is big enough to contain a mighty beast. I didn't catch that. He wants this beast contained, which probably means I shouldn't kill it. Oh, I did not catch that at first at all, and I should have. How? So the beast? Oh! There's the slot in the back. I kept thinking if I hit him and he followed me into this damn cage, how is my character supposed to get out? And I see you can go through the cage, there's a slot in the back, he follows you, somebody else comes up and traps him in there. There's a lot going on in this damn fight. Who's the last person to attack him? You are. When is he getting his next turn? Oh, that sucks. I screwed this up. Do enemies use morale mechanics? They do. Mostly because I want to break them. They do use morale mechanics, yes. All right. We might still be able to salvage this because he's got a ton of health left. So let's see. First, we know this is vital damage. We're only gonna do, he does not do nearly enough damage for me. Disrupted concentration, I don't care about that. Target's initiative will be impacted. Do I care about that? What does that even really mean? I mean, he'll be further back in the turn order, I guess, sure. I guess in some cases that might be useful. Never see anything in games until it's too late. It's especially more difficult when you're streaming. When you're streaming, you just don't see as much. I want more damage. Sooner or later, this is gonna hit. Sooner or later, that's gonna hit. Oh, that's so annoying, dude. Okay, Cog is not gonna worry about him anymore. Cog cannot get over to them to help. So the only thing he could do, oh, wait, this actually works out okay, right? Because he has charge? Let's see. Can he charge to them, one of them? Yes, they will let him charge. Not all the way to the back though, but he can charge to the middle. So we'll charge. And no, that didn't work. All right, that was definitely a bug. To each unit in front of them. And then, oh, nice. This actually can oh no, it can't go that far, but it can go this far. Oh, wait, or I could do this. But no, well, actually, yeah, hold on. 22, so it'd kill one of them, so I could do that, or I could do this. Why? Oh, there we go. I would have to bring it back here and damage him. Oh, I see now. Why is it not? Oh, he's shielded over here. So in order to get him, I would have to also damage myself. So here. Instead, I could just do this and I'll kill both of them. Good enough. All right. Progress being made. I don't see where it provides. What's this? 99%. What is that? I don't see what that is. I'd like a counter that tells me how many enemies I'm facing. Is this supposed to be it? No, this is the what round it is. It's the 4th round. Okay, now, why is part of this in purple? I don't know what that means. You are still staggered. So even if I run back behind here, you're not gonna follow yet. You can't phase through an enemy with charge. I know, but I figured I'd give it a go. Oh, he can't come back behind here anyway. So if I'm here, he's gotta come through the cage. But he's gonna take a turn before he does it, which basically means he's wasting a turn. You know what, here, let's just do it. Let's just do it and figure out the rest later. So you're here. Can you get to them at all? Probably not. Yeah, no. And you don't have like a sniper rifle or anything in the back pocket, so this is gonna have to be it. You don't need a medikit. You could use some, actually not even, yeah, you could use some help with your armor, but you don't have a way to do that, so in turn. Sure, go ahead, shoot Cog. Go ahead, if it makes you feel better, shoot him. She is gonna be useful for a turn. I did not do this well. This was not the best. And she could come over here, but nope, not even that's gonna work. So yeah, we're done. Should not be a fighter. Wow, this is a smart fight by Outcat. Yeah, there's a lot going on here, right? Oh, I didn't count on that. Yeah, they're gonna start attacking them. Great. Use our heroic act. That's interesting. Psychic phenomena. -1 action point. Whatever. Does he have a way? You know what? Maybe he does. If I go over here, can he? Nope. He can't do you. He could only do you, and that would damage a bunch of you. There's no way for him. Well, here. You know, I'm just gonna come a little bit closer and see what happens. Nope. Won't let me do it. Won't let me do it. Won't let me do it. I could use a sail, I guess. And that would do 12 damage. Oh, you're the one. Good Lord. You've got 10, he just used a heroic act. All characteristics are increased by 20. Yeah, he's about to go crazy. Great. Great, 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 great. There's no point in increasing this in that manner. Suppression. Unnatural damage and then start. Yeah, I think they haven't completely implemented veil degradation, which works to my advantage. All right, let that go. Now he can get an extra turn. Come over here. I want to give it to Cog, but Cog wouldn't have any movement points. So let's first, can I? Nope, I can't target you. I can't target you either. I could target you, but I don't wanna mess with it. Oh, can I? Nope, can't do it to you all, so we'll let that go. And why not? Target is too far, really? Can I get, and I can't get any farther. I can't get any closer, rather. All right, here. Well, I suppose he could use a sail again. And he could probably straight up take out you, just about. I'm not quite. All right. We need to get you on. There we go. Okay, yeah, because whatever you're about to do, I'm sure it was going to be disgusting. Let that go, and then he could use Cog is going to take care of them. I'm not worried about them anymore, so let's go ahead and deal with you all. What's his name is going to deal with you. I should be able to take you out straight up. So let's go ahead. Well, actually, hold on. You're our berserker. You're the mad warrior. And you've got way better stats than this guy. So something tells me I want you to stay up here. I don't want you to be able to come down here and deal with him. So instead, I'm going to deal with you. And torso is a possibility, but I actually like initiative would be affected. You know what? Wait. No, it's 16, 20 regardless. Yeah, let's do that. Fine. Yeah, we'll let you stay down here. See, it does a lot of damage. And I can't take it from any of you. All right, fine. You're gonna strike Ogren some more? Sure. I'm good with that. Ooh, but then there was a secondary effect that took all of his damn armor and a bunch of his health. I didn't like that. Okay, let's go ahead and deal with you. Again. These vital strikes, I feel like they very, very consistently, you know what? No, sooner or later. Dude, okay. I think this is a bug. I don't think this is it's 50%. We've tried like 5 of them and they've all missed. There's just no way, bro. There's just no way. That's beyond like XCOM problems. Like, come on, man. All right, I'm leaving it alone from now on. Darkness closes in. What just happened? Good Lord. All right, you will go to him. And then you, damage reduction. I keep forgetting what these do. Kill morale, yeah, which would be definitely something I want to do. And then, all right, I always want to do that. Yep, and both of them. And then, yep, just brutality, pure brutality. All right, you, now you've got to sit here for a second straight turn. Is he not staggered anymore? He's no longer staggered. So now we've got to still wait for him to come over to you. Hopefully he doesn't charge. Hopefully he just walks over so that I can finally get back to playing regularly. Like the 4th consecutive critical misses, right? I mean, bruh. Are you serious? He stopped short right in front of the cage? Damn. All right. Oh, that's right. You're here too. Well. Yeah, everybody's getting it. Attack twice, sure, why not? There's no way to aim it in a way where it will just barely not reach him. Well, you know what? It is what it is. He'll be all right. He's built to take it. And she'll be someone who can help him with it later anyway. Woo, 10. Wow, he did vital damage to me. I didn't like that. Damn. Lost my damn psyker. All right. Still going for him. I'll come out here because also somebody's got to be able to close this gate once he's in there. This has been brutal. The definition of brutality. Let's come out here. And oh, you're back down to 0 0 momentum. I like that. But you know what? Negative momentum is even better. So do that. Give me at least a little bit of momentum. I could heal you. Removes from the target ally all status effects and restores their morale. Oh, but it doesn't heal them. It just removes status effects and heals morale. Oh, and this gives an extra turn with movement points. 2 action points. Why would I use, well, this one I can use and it'll have more damage. But this one, oh, but you can't use combat abilities with this one. Okay. All right, all right, all right. Recently rolled 8 critical misses in the tabletop game. That's crazy. Shotgun is narrower. We could take this off. Do that. Do that. 10 through 12, so no matter what, 100% sure. Finally, finally. Oh, snap. I don't know what just happened. Oh, you're broken. Increases damage. Incoming damage increased by 30%. Defenses decreased by 30%. But no, he became staggered. What do you have that made him staggered like that? Indomitable. Hold on. The effect of the Wave Seeker. No, it's not that. What does he have? Oh, wait. Actually, I just realized. I've never been looking at them. Crude Berserker usability, morale broken, despair. During the next turn, the unit will lower the morale of all allies in a 5-cell radius by 3. Okay, morale change to -6. And I guess, did he become, he became staggered because his morale was broken? Is that the way it works? In the tabletop, you burn and earn fate points to get injuries or you die. Okay, you can't just get back up. In Rogue Trader, you would have not injuries, but what was the traumas? You would have traumas that would cause permanent debuffs. All right, so he did that. And that's pretty much all he could do for right now. So we'll leave that. And then we'll come over here, right? Because we can still attack anyone. Lovely. Now you, 52, you've only got 10 burning, so that's a problem. And you're right in front of her. Oh, but she's going to slap the dog shit out of you. So I'm not really worried about that. How much burning you got? You're about to die all on your own. Cog will take care of you. So I have a little bit more freedom. The one we really need to worry about is him. He's not going down anytime soon. But you know what? I actually am concerned about you because I just remember you did a whole bunch of vital damage. So let's go ahead and try to deal with you as well. Why does it say this part is hidden by cover and cannot be targeted? Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, let's try arm and see what happens. Beautiful. Disarmed. Disarmed. This unit cannot use weapons or grenades. I like it. Like that quite a bit. Yeah, it shouldn't be permadeath. I'm not expecting that at all. All right, now you. Is there any way I can heal you or do something for you? No, because I don't even have a medikit. But what I do have is a grenade, and it would destroy one of you. And that would be good because he's going to get up soon, right? And it will destroy more of the morale, but then he's going to come downstairs if I do that. I wish it also impacted you up here. So no, instead, why is it not? Oh, are they saying that this is not, that's not a walkable area? I have no way to get to this guy. Okay. So then what I will do is come around the other way. Didn't even realize that. Wow. And we'll do this. And we'll do another precision attack, right? And then we'll also target arms. And then confirm. Okay. All right. What is this, an officer dealing damage? Hey, JV, I do what I can. Do what I can. All right. Oh, Cog. It didn't go to him, though. Which one? Graktar, okay. So you gotta burn another turn. You gotta burn yet another turn before this damn thing is finally in the damn cage. Yeah, we'll do this much better next time. Much better. All right, let's go ahead. Ooh. And I could do this 2%, but attack kills an enemy, all enemies with them. Oh yeah, that'd be nice, but I like the 2% damage reduction for 1 round. That helps. Oh, he also needs this. How much is this? 2. But he still has an action point left. So let's go ahead and oh yeah, and that's some more damage. Cool. And yeah, he's not going to be able to deal with him by himself. He's definitely going to need some help. And he missed. So yeah, help is going to be needed. What's up, Moss Decade? How are you, man? One of them days. Okay, yeah, you got nothing to do but to stand around here. And even once we get into a cave, I wish, yeah. You know, I did that whole interview with Starrick from Owlcat, and we talked about initiative, and Revan brought up delay turn, and how there are a bunch of players who are like, man, we wish we had delay turn. At the time that this was talked about, I could care less. I was like, whatever, delay turn doesn't mean anything to me. But right now, I really wish I could delay his turn. Damn, I wish I could delay his turn. Let's go for melee, and you know what, let's back up a little bit just to make sure he can't hit me when he gets to the back or anything like that. And then we're gonna have to still chill out here. So annoying. Go to the back. No! Is this? His reckless charge is not going to happen until after my officer goes. Which means... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay. All right, so first of all... How did she do her... Oh, I forgot she has a shotgun. How does she do her melee attack? She's supposed to have a melee attack, right? Damn. Shurjan. Oh, her left hand slot has to be free for a melee attack, though. It's because you move back, he cannot reach you? Nah, he had more movement points than that. The last time he moved, but all right. Maybe you're right. Whatever. I'm a Triadar. That commando guy looks like Cold Carnage from a distance, but up close you can see Yate. Oh man. All right, so first she definitely needs some help. All right. And then her torso is no longer injured. Isn't that nice? And then, oh, she can still, oh, I didn't realize that. She can still use her flamer. Isn't that nice? I don't want to put more flame damage on him though. What if I use the shotgun? The shotgun cannot be, I don't know why the shotgun is not available right now. The shotgun, I assume oh here, hold on. Yep, it's because this already costs 2 points. And booyah! You're right, someone brought up the shotgun as a narrower field, and you're correct. Yep, she needs a free hand. So this counts up 2 action points. Nothing more I can do about that, so we'll do that. And injured his torso. I'm sure he didn't appreciate that. Not much more we could do, so we'll let that go. You just got damaged for a ton of points, and you can't do anything. You are damaging him for a ton of points. Not good. You missed him. I really appreciate that. There is nothing you could do with him. Once again, I don't appreciate that. Yeah, I can't believe he's holding a melter weapon. That's just insane. Can I take some of your morale? I cannot. Here, I mean, I can move around freely, right? So I could come up closer if I wanted to, but actually I don't want to come up closer than that. Here, let's get you this. Is this close enough? No. I mean, I could give Cog an extra turn. Removes all status effects. Actually, he needs that. Also, is he concentrating on where his Melta Blast is gonna go? That's fascinating. Are you serious? Not even this? All right. I think he's gonna have to put back on the boots that enable his officer abilities to go farther. Let's go ahead and take more of your... Yep. Bring down that morale some. And then I guess I'll just give you an extra turn. You probably have a med kit you can use, in fact. Nope, you don't. When did you lose your med kit? All right. Take off that, and that allows me to do a vital strike. And let's target your arms, even though... I mean, why even be upset anymore, right? Why even be upset anymore? There's no reason to be upset. There's no reason to be upset. Just accept it. Just lay down and accept it. Here. 100% torso. 71% arms. Let's go for them arms. And disarmed. I like that. And you do whatever you're gonna do. Okay, now you do not have a med kit. Alpha's fantastic, Randall. Oops. Let's do that and 22, and we might as well take the guaranteed damage. Yep, do what's guaranteed and then do this. All right, that's progress. Now, will they allow us to do melee attacks from up above? I have no idea, so we'll see. There we go. All right, something's going right. Something's going right. Dog it. All right, let's get some more of this armor. The next time I come here, I'm going to just obliterate the lot of you. I'm going to absolutely obliterate all of you. Damn, there's a lot. Ooh, what was that about? Did you, Mad Leader gains an extra turn. Why? Oh, he's broken. Broken. Lovely. I like that. Okay. That is definitely helpful. Now you can actually be the one to, yeah, come on over here. Move closer for interaction. I will do. About to say. Woo! Crisis averted! Crisis averted. All right. Now we just have to keep him alive. If we could just keep him alive, it's a success. Unfortunately, I can't get to... Oh, I can get to you, but I can't get to him without doing crazy damage to Cog. So I have to let that go. Same with you. Can't do anything there either, so... he's a sitting duck. All right. Well, it is what it is. Depress this over. The altars was that good to you, Randall? All right. Now she's back and he's standing back up. I don't know what you did that for. Ooh, she could do a kill shot. Gains a ranged attack that does not expend combat points. This attack always hits enemies, does not hit allies, and deals 50% more damage. Then the heroic act is removed. Well, oh, but it's still based on a weapon. Oh, but you know what? The weapon can reach, so that's fine. And then we'll do that, and then we'll do that. Yeah. Woo! I like it. Here, hold on. We should take off that because that expands. It's right, significantly increases here. Let's do that instead. And then this. And then still won't let me do it, but that's fine. Here, we'll just go with it. Torso injured. And yeah. And that's all we can do for now, but beautiful. We're getting there. Immobilized. Not cool. I don't want, damn. I don't want to give you an extra turn if you are not able to. Hey, is it? I've got like. Huh. And no, it is. Because it says influence. Parameter that determines the radius around a unit within which select abilities can affect other units. Select abilities. Okay, so I want to lower your stuff that you got going on. And what do I do? How do I keep you alive? How do I keep you alive? You don't have any status effects, do you? I mean, you got to mobilize, but you know what? Here, we can give you this first. And then you could take off this. And will they let you attack someone from that's below? I don't know yet. Unfortunately, I'm gonna burn this because I really need to know. It changes everything. All right, now can you attack him? No, you cannot. You cannot attack him from above. So can I stagger you? Yes, I can. Okay. Failed to apply blind, but staggered is there. The fact that I can't attack you from above is very bad. Well, actually, no, it's not. Because I can do, you know what I can do? I can do that. Why? Why can't I hit? No line of sight? How? I'm looking right at this chump. Are you kidding me? I'm looking right at dude. How do I not have a line of sight on him? Oh, what do I need to do? Are you kidding me? You're not gonna let me attack him? What if I came over here? Come on, man. Good Lord. Torso 1620. You're out of there. Okay. If you're dead, he should be able to go into that that square, right? He has a gun. Booyah. Lovely. All right, now deadly insight, and now yeah, I guess we will burn all of them. Whatever. I want this. 96% on head. You know what? This will confirm it. Finally! It had to be 90% plus, but finally! Come on, man. Damn. Think it's worth a bug report? Marshes. I don't, what would that be called? It's not really mechanics, right? I guess maybe. Here, we'll just put it in mechanics, whatever. When standing on the ledge above the allied brute, I couldn't kill the enemy that Leifir is now standing over. I had to move to a square directly above and adjacent to that enemy in order for the game to let my officer target it with my sniper rifle. There we go. Provided. Sent. Yeah, basically it was guaranteed. Yeah. I'm really enjoying the combat so far, Paul. Even though I completely screwed up this fight, having a great time. All right, that's done. That's done as much as I can. And now you get to go. What you standing there for attacking him? Move out the way. Move away from him. Boy, I tell you, got to do everything ourselves. Got to do everything ourselves. Let's attack them arms. Stop that attacks, bro. Yeah, I like them arms being injured. You don't need them arms. What you need them arms for? What you attacking people for? What you hurting people for? Now you, what is your heroic act? Single melee attack that does not expend combat points. Its attack cannot and miss. Ignores damage reduction and its damage is doubled. Well, don't 50 in one go? Don't mind if I do. Shattered. What is shattered is different from sundered. Unit is totally overpowered and close to surrendering. Well, that's too bad, because I ain't interested in you surrendering. The hell off my damn planet. Woo! Woo! After all that, I actually still pulled it out with old boy living and with saving his little creature thingamajig. Holy shit! Holy shit, I actually pulled that out. Damn! Yeah, that was a ton of damage. He could have shoot it once he was at the edge, yeah. In combat. Damn! Yes, in combat. What the hell was that? Stop, Vodka. You have crossed the boundaries of the roost. Lower your weapon, or I will strip your soft skin, and my blood will devour your flesh. Did you see how many of these your people I just killed? Who are you think you talking to? Dozens of gleaming eyes watch you, from strange dwellings, from high cliffs, from the shadows. Kroot. Carnivore Xenos, renowned for their mercenary prowess. At your feet lie many of their fallen kin, but even more surround you. Every one of them is a warrior. Every one of them carries a rifle, lethal claws, and a sharp beak. That was awesome. I really enjoyed that encounter. I'm already looking forward to facing it again on daring difficulty. All right, Tyke, the Kroot alongside whom you just fought eyes you viciously, then glances at the beast in the cage. The fury in the Xenos' gaze slowly fades. Vodka, you heard my words. You saved Graktar. I will forget that you trespassed in the roost. The kin band will not tear you apart. For now. Bruh, I would rip you all apart if you all raised a hand against me. Stop it. So you're the swamp mutants they speak of in Sportum. Caw. When the vein grows strong, Vodka will have no time for foolish names. They will tremble at the mere mention of the bog beast. Epion swiftly makes several notes on her data slate, entirely unfazed by the dozens of eyes fixed upon her. Fascinating. An aggressive Xeno species operating in the lower hive sectors. How did they go unnoticed for so long? I helped you in battle, and this is all the thanks I get? I am Kroot. What did you expect? A reward? Scars are a warrior's reward. You earned yours. So why are you so displeased? Raise your hand. Actually, no, show the sigil. Calm down. You don't want to make an already difficult situation worse, do you? The Kroot examines the sigil with little interest. This trinket? Is it meant to frighten me? Can it stop a bullet? Block a warrior's strike? Ooh! You gotta earn that. Take my brother's words as you would a storm, soft skin. He walks the path of blood and battle, and you have come at a difficult time. A stately Kroot wearing a helm fashioned from a fish's skull speaks up. I am Tyke, flesh shaper of the Tyke vein. Tyke is the war shaper. He is the strongest among us, but he does not trust outsiders. Even so, the Tyke vein is grateful for your aid against those maddened of my blood. They lost their connection to the roots. They can no longer hear the commands of the shapers, and now their flesh will rot. Their strands will decay. The Kroot lifts its head and addresses the pack gathered around you. Today, madness seized the roost. I sensed it in the air and in the blood that was spilled. It is a warning, one the tight vein will heed. Soft-skinned flesh defiles our roots. Hear my word, you of my blood. From this moment forth, the vein is forbidden from consuming human flesh. It is time to leave this roost, choked with the stench of a rotten sea. It is time to move once more through the tunnels to new lands in search of better prey and new strands. What's up, Masha? I'm thoroughly enjoying the Alpha Man for sure. Brother, has Yoggothalic claimed your mind? It was you who said that we, the Vein, must feed on strong vodka. And you are right. The weak warriors have grown strong. The strong have grown ferocious. But the Kinban's ferocity is not a curse of the roots. It is a sign that our warriors' bodies strive to harness the strands of the soft skins. The strong will survive. The weak will nourish the Kinban. So it has always been. This is the way the leaves fall. Remove your prohibition before it is too late. What is an Atvaka? That is what we call soft skins like you. A single strike and done. Ha ha ha, but you are different. Though your body is fragile, I sense the spirit of a hunter in you. That is why you survived the slaughter. That is why the vein still listens to you. Soft skins, frail bodied, like your pack. The crew pauses for a moment in thought. Humans, yes. Does this mean no one else here intends to attack me and we can talk now? As I said, the vein will forget that you trespassed in the roost. You helped. You survived. Now, stay out of the way. My brother and I have matters to discuss. The War Shaper addresses his brother, the quills on his head bristling menacingly. I say, the vein must remain here and continue to absorb strong flesh. Better to fall in battle against the Atvaka than to let those of my blood slowly rot from hunger in the tunnels again. That did it all. I do it live before us. What's up, Big Chilla? Just trying to keep it entertaining for folks. Even before the battle, we both saw it. The ancient root is breaking through in one of our warriors. That means the time has come. We will conduct the awakening ritual, help him remember, and then he will judge our dispute. Until then, the vein will not move. One more mistake, and we will be nothing more than decaying leaves beneath the feet of outsiders. The Flesh Shaper clicks his beak in agreement with you. The vein is about to witness the awakening of the great root, which will mend the woes of these times. I must prepare for the ritual. You may remain in the roost until then. The rabid ones are gone. No one will strip the flesh from you or your pack. That is my decree. But remember this, when the awakened one emerges, you will leave the roost forever. Thus speaks Flesh Shaper Tyke. My. Let's see. Oh, they don't let me loot the bodies, huh? This would have been for the fight, right? So I think that's a bug. Visual. Red circles from the fight still remain afterwards. As much as I like Outcat games, the lack of voiceover destroys your immersion. Super excited when I read that they did that with this game, but watch this lad play voicing it over himself because the dead didn't include it. Massively disappoint you? Yeah, it's not going to be in the alpha. I'm sure they'll probably add some in the beta. So let's start from the beginning. Wait a minute. Crew roost. Okay, so yeah, we came through here. Let's start from the beginning and let's go down here. Whoa. I will find your strands, absorb them, return to myself. Where are you, Ukata? The Xenos looks lost, its quills flatten. Noticing you, it sweeps its beak from side to side, inhaling air. Its black eyes linger on your weapon. Atvaka, warrior, fortunate. Shrakat seeks his mate. Ukata, Sharkat. He needs the help of a warrior. Who is Skrahat? Slowly, the Xenos lifts a clawed hand and taps his chest. It seems he is introducing himself to a human for the first time. I am Skrahat. Skrahat has lost his mate. What assistance do you require? Skrahat's mate has vanished. The Xenos' quills tremble with unease. She did not return from reconnaissance. If you find Ukata and tell me, Skrahat will trade. You like like weapons. Adbaka, you reek of death. Skrahat will give for the hunt. Where did she disappear? Okada went with Korok's band on reconnaissance. None returned. None but Korok. Korok said the swamp took them all. Why are you not searching for her yourself? Skrahat went. Skrahat searched. Skrahat could not find her. But now the Shapers forbid. After the massacre, few of my blood remain, and it is a dangerous place to walk alone. Skrahat cannot disobey. The vein is above all. People already sipping the elf. Well, we should be sipping the claw, mommy. Use your imagination. When do you think it will be fully released? I would say the end of next year. Sit for both and deal with the consequences. Flesh Shaper Tyke went to the swamp after Okada vanished. Skrahat believes he went seeking Okada and the scouts, but he returned alone. Skrahat did not ask. It was clear to Skrahat that the Shaper did not find Okada. What if she has already perished? If so, then Skrahat must consume her flesh. Many good cuts. Okada was a fierce huntress, took Prey's head in a single strike. I will search for your mate. Skrahat was not mistaken about you, Adbaka. Okada wore a bone amulet shaped like a Hulk on her chest. This is how you would know her. Are you familiar with the name Rufinus Scragg? Skrahat knows an Adbaka with that name was in the roost. Tyke forbade eating the outsider, calling him an honored Adbaka. But the outsider left the roost after the battle with Lone Eye's vein. Skrahat heard no more of him. Do you know why the crew were fighting each other? Flesh Shaper Tyke says they of my blood have succumbed to madness. Now the flesh of Adbaka is forbidden. Consuming it would defile the roots. Scraw. But once the awakened one remembers his past self, he will help the vein. Who is the awakened one? A descendant of a great warrior. Even the Shapers must listen to the awakened one. I will leave you now. Is this beta still going to be 2 pre-made characters? I hope not. Not sure, but I certainly hope not. The Xenos tribe has carefully stored its meager supplies in these old Imperial crates. Ha ha. The bodies of the maddened crew are piled into a shapeless, bloody heap. The survivors eye them with barely concealed fury. Okay, so you went here. Don't need to go there. Now let's go over here. Nothing I lie would be tight if they got slanted with their voices one day. I'd definitely be down for it, Royale. I'd definitely be down for it. Free one hand for Dr. Web so she could use a scissor hand, but then she'd have to use a less powerful flamer. I want her fire to be as powerful as possible. How moist was it, dispatch? I would love that. We'll see, maybe one day. Human bones are adorned with flaking gold-plated buttons. Such buttons are supplied by the tone to the regiments of the Skentalon Fusiliers. Why won't you let me up there? Or do I listen? Go away, soft skin. We are busy. Did I fail that? Which test failed? Damn. Oh, well. Can I get over there? Nope. Doesn't look like it. All right. Just crowd up over there. So let's talk to you. This crew have been eating chaos cultists, haven't they? I think so. The War Shaper looks imposing without the deceptive frailty of his kin. Sculpted muscles, scars all over his body. The claws of the right hand are blackened and a grotesque burn scar stretches up to his shoulder. The Kroot's quills are adorned with rough metal rings and fishbone beads. Among them, a human ring stands out, bearing intricate engraving. First the battle with Lone Eye, then those of my blood went mad, and now another outsider is sniffing around. What is that decoration in your quills? It looks like a ring. This is a sign of respect, a gift. Tyke bought it, a hunter of the vein. Do you like it? With a swift motion, too swift for one with such powerful claws, the Kroot removes the ornament from his quills and hands it to you. Take it, Atbaka. You helped me in the fight. I repay the debt. Nice. Tell me about the Graktar. We call them Kutoks. They are our siblings in war. Were. Then only one remained in the roost. Do not approach him, soft skin. Graktar is clever, but only listens to his rider. The Kroot puffs out his chest proudly. Me. You recognize these creatures. Krootats are distant relatives of the Kroot themselves. The massive beak and spiny protrusions on their bodies, it is hard to miss the similarity. Do you see this power, Advaka? When the Kutak smell blood, nothing can stop them. My Graktar lives for combat, but this time he could have fallen to the claws of those maddened by my blood. You help, Atvaka. I promise to repay you. Take this. More items. You want to know if they ever thought about doing a Warhammer Fantasy CRPG? They haven't mentioned it yet. On the second weapon set, leave the left hand open and put a pistol or something in the right. Oh, I do have a needle pistol. I could do that. Yeah, Suzanne is amazing. Want to be a biomancer and finally use the hands if I can use a lightning claws? Does the name Rufinus Gregg mean anything to you? Maybe. One outsider lived in the roost. My brother constantly spoke with him. He called it exchange of experience. He even forbade those of our blood from eating him, declared him an honored Advaka. Caw. Not a shaper, but a witless fledgling. The Kesfa studied us like a lurking predator, tried to find out the vein's weaknesses. Not long ago, he stopped appearing in the roost, and that is no bad thing. The huntress named Ukata went missing. What do you know about this? Why should I speak? You are a stranger, Advaka. Your presence promises nothing good for the vein. Did I not aid you in battle against the rabid Kroot? You were saving your own skin, Advaka. Will you claim otherwise? If I do something useful for the vein, will you speak? Caw! What can an Advaka do for the vein that those of my blood could not? The Warshaper suddenly pauses, tilting his head to the side in a bird-like manner. Then his black eyes lock onto the Ogren, and his clawed hand immediately gestures toward Cog. Find and bring me another big-headed Atvaka like this one. For the ritual, he will become a worthy opponent for the Awakened One. This way you will serve the vein. Will you do it? With a menacing growl, Cog watches the Kroot's hand intently, ready to rip it off at the first wrong move in your direction. Big-headed Atvaka? An Ogren? Why do you want one? For the Awakened One. A worthy opponent in the ritual will awaken the slumbering root. A good fight will help him remember. Who is the Awakened One? A great warrior, one whose strands descend from heroes of the past. For the day he came to be, my brother and I knew. We sensed it. His is the blood of an ancient root. He's an offshoot of the great ones. We've been preparing him for awakening. All that is left now is to help him remember. He will decide who is right, my brother or I. He will determine which branch the vein will follow. What will you do if the Awakened One takes your side? We will continue hunting in these grounds, even if madness overcomes some of my blood. The rest, the strongest, will adapt. It is a sacrifice necessary for the vein's survival. I will see what can be done, but I promise nothing. The Kroot indifferently shrugs his shoulders, a strangely human gesture. Whether you do it or not, decide for yourself. I do not expect much from you. I want to learn more about your clan, your vein. Why should I speak? You are a stranger, Advaka. Your presence promises nothing good for the vein. I will return later. At any moment, the great water might cover the roost. You are lucky. You have come while it slumbers. Do not drag it out. Do not steal time from the vein, or we will all be swept away with the roost, like last time. Wow, it seems like this is a really, really different place if you wait. When we do our second playthrough, I'm definitely going to choose the option of... Okay, so there's an option to speak, but it doesn't do anything, it appears. I'm definitely going to take the option of waiting first and see what actually changes accordingly. Damn, there's a lot going on over here. So I can't get up over there. Okay, let's go over this way first. I'm kind of irritated they didn't let me loot those corpses. I did most of the damn work. He barely killed anybody. Talking about he's a great warrior and shit. The crude lines form a schematic yet surprisingly accurate map of the surrounding lands. These are not idle drawings, but a means of recording useful knowledge. Oh, this is on the other side. So I wonder who's on the other side. Is that where Lone Eye is, I guess? Rogue trader running with Xenos males. An acolyte, though? Yeah. Well, I didn't make the decision. An actual Inquisitor gave me my acolyte companion. Now, how it becomes acceptable for us to have a Kroot companion, that'll be interesting. Among the pile of meat, one can notice parts of the bodies of the Kroot. These Xenos waste nothing. Retrieve the container from the swamp. The wearer gains, no. Whenever the target of the wearer's precise melee attack suffer vitals damage, the wearer gains +1 morale. I know who can make use of that. Bulgrin's Mace. Ooh. Sundering Bellicane. Ignores half damage reduction. If target is burning, ignores full damage reduction. Whoa! That is something I can absolutely make use of. And they gave me a couple of fire grenades with it too. There we go. You're exactly who I wanted to use it with. There we go. You. Let's see. And just to be sure. And yep, that does do more damage. Very nice. Very, very nice. What did you do? Wait. This is Ogren Mace. Bulgrin Mace. And then this is now junk. Add to junk. All right. Now, what is this? Heavy armor again? Requires Kroot. Okay, we'll wait for that. And then the boots we can't do anything with. And then let's check this stuff. Anybody need a med kit? Anybody need a grenade? Anybody need a med kit? Anybody need a grenade? He needs a med kit. There we go. There's even one Inquisitor that replaces body parts with Necron tech. Crazy. Two streams of credit. Purities and radicals. Radicals use Xenos and or Xeno technology. Mm-hmm. A whole swarm of Saltskins is wandering through the roost. What is that pack doing here? That cunning Saltskin who spoke with the Flesh Shaper must have brought them. If it's a fight they want, no fighting. This pact has helped us, and the cunning Utvaka fled after the slaughter with Lone Eye's warriors on the far shore and never returned. Perhaps the swamp has taken him. Unfortunate, the Flesh Shaper needed him for trade. The Vane has no need for weak allies. If the cunning one could not survive, he was not so cunning after all. Raise your head, Checknuck. In this dark hour, you get the Vane hope. What do you remember? Flesh and bones crack in the beak, poison wind swirl in the quills. Who am I? Your memory is still weak. It is normal. Go. Help it unfurl. Fight. Shoot. Eat. It should help. Eat. Yes, I want to eat. The whirlwind of stars tormented me for too long. I need to put meat on my bones before the battle. He's running somewhere. Okay. Burn the Kroot. The bubbling drink resembles a thick resin of dirty, rusty hue. Its acrid, rotten scent chokes your throat and tickles your lungs. The water of memory is for the awakened one. Touch it, and you will anger the roots. Well, Sammy, what's going on, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. The Kroot gaze stretches for beyond, far beyond, through thick walls, the rotting sea, and the drainage pipes, beyond even the borders of Hive Sibelius. You have come to trade knowledge, soft skin? The Kroot casts an uneasy glance toward the shoreline. Let us speak, but not for long. No one knows when the great water will strike the Vane again. I see it already creeping toward our hunting grounds. Last time we fled into this roost. Now, there's nowhere left to run. You order your kin not to attack me, and not to feed on humans at all. Why such kindness? I am the Flesh Shaper. I sense the strands within the flesh our hunters bring back. I decide what those of my blood must consume to develop their potential and what must be left to rot. You have seen with your own eyes the madness that tears at the Vane. The wisdom of the roots surfaces in my mind as lessons for those who came before. My instincts cry out to me. The Vane must be cautious. We came to this wretched land, consumed the strands of your kind in hopes of gaining strength, but we found only rage and frenzy. Though my brother Thorak is stubborn, we must leave for another place, a better one. He is a warrior. It is hard for him to understand the voice of the roots. You and your brother spoke about the ritual of the roots and the awakened one. The awakened one is the best among us, the one in whom the strands of the roots grow, the strongest, the most useful. Checknuck and a young hunter carries the fine strands of an ancient hero. If the ritual is completed, the awakened one will judge between me and my brother. When will the ritual begin? When you tell me you are ready to leave the Groose for Saltskin forever. Until then, those of my blood have time to mend their wounds, to prepare. Had a mountain of crap land in my lap today. I couldn't watch the live stream. Oh, I'm sorry to hear, Storm. I'm starting out from the beginning, but wanted to come get my appreciation for the content. Hey, it's my pleasure, man. Hope you enjoy the stream, dude. The awakening of an ancient hero? That sounds impressive. May I witness the ritual? You evaded the Tyke Vein in its battle against those maddened of my blood. You saved Graktar, our kin. And yet, the Shaper falls into deep contemplation. No, soft skin. I cannot allow outsiders to witness the birth of a great root. The Vein would not understand. You would not understand. We'll talk about it later. Why is your brother against the migration? We arrived in these hunting grounds recently during the last migration. Before that, we wandered through the tunnels of Atvaka roots for a long time. Those of my blood grew weak from lack of food. Weakness bred fear. Fear bred desperation. When we emerged into these lands, those of my blood fell upon the fresh flesh of the soft skins who lived in the swamp, then on the others, further in houses of stone and steel, but we were weak. Under Lone Eye's leadership, the soft skins drove us back into the marshes, and so we began eating the dwellers of the rotten sea, whose flesh is foul. The Vein lives only as long as it feeds on good flesh. We need strong strands, or the Vein faces oblivion. We will lose our adaptability, ossify, and join the ranks of beasts that know neither reason nor growth. This fate is worked in death and battle. The Flesh Shaper shudders at these words, an invisible weight settling on his bony shoulders. For a second, you see not only a strong and resolute leader, but a wary, desperate one. Tyke believes that only this awaits us in the tunnels. You mentioned the Battle of the Vein against Lone Eye. Who is that? The leader of the soft skins, who calls himself Baron. Oh, the Baron is Lone Eye. He dwells on the soft rocks by the shore. He cast us out into the swamp, but offered us a chance to survive. That partially clarifies what happened. You came with questions, soft skin. You got your answers. Now help the Tyke Vein. Then I will share new answers to new questions. The crew matter-of-factly tilts back his sharp beak. What's up, Asimar? Just started the game myself. They really did an upgrade for the graphics. Yep, character models look way better. I agree. Absolutely. Shadow of the Demon King? Why do you want Owlcat to do that, 3? When Lone Eye's pack forced us to retreat to the shores of the Dread Sea, the first great water came. It washed away the roost. The Vein had to flee again. This is how we found this place, but at the border of this hunting ground, the Iron Tree awaited us. It seemed dead and withered. I sent the kin band to gather the flesh hanging from its branches, and the hunters perished in its treacherous traps of metal roots. My brother and I decided never to approach the tree again, and so we left it to sleep. But what is the Vein to do now? On one side, the great water creeps slowly toward the roost. On another, Lone Eye's Atvaka lurk, waiting. On the third, the Iron Tree stands, a path only the finest hunters can traverse. The Vein is caught in a trap that is about to snap shut. It's a good tabletop RPG and a good story? Interesting. The crew points a claw towards the bridge of your nose. You are no ordinary Atvaka. You smell of strength and cunning. I sense it in your strands. Convince the Iron Tree to spare the Tyke Vein, and we may trade new knowledge, or leave forever, and I will proceed with the ritual. A fair exchange. Think. Choose. What's brewing in there? The water of memory. I am brewing it, preparing it for the ritual. It will help Chutnuk awaken the strands of the root within him. Do not touch its soft skin. Do not break the sanctity of its steeping. Do you know where the Kroot female named Okata is now? Okata, the Vein's huntress? Yes, she left to hunt Lone Eye's pack. Disappeared in the swamp. I know nothing more. About the Iron Tree. Have you tamed it? Have you aided the Vein? Where can I find it? In the swamp, not far from the borders of the roots. Climb down the cliffs. You will see it. Remind me, how exactly does it trouble the clan? When Lone Eye's pack forced us to retreat to the shore of the Dread Sea, the force... Oh, yeah. Let's change the subject. Let's talk about the ritual of the roots. Tell me more about the Awakened One. You asked too many questions, soft skin. We made an agreement. I will answer when you aid the Vein with the Iron Tree. I want to take part in the ritual. You are an outsider. You came to the Roost with your secrets, your mission. It is not enough to be a guest of the Roost. Those of my blood judged by deeds. I do not think the Tyke vein is ready to accept you. I defended the Roost against the Mad Crew. I helped as best I could. Let me attend the ritual, and I'll understand the Tyke clan better. I can become a valuable ally. The Crew's quills bristle at the nape of his neck. Clicking his beak nervously, he falls silent, and the silence stretches for several long minutes. Soft skin. I hear truth in your words, and concern, but the Thane faces a difficult time. Allies? Yes, we need allies, so I will grant you a chance. I will allow you to witness the awakening of the root. Thus, I have spoken. Let's change the subject. Do you know a man with a burn on his face and an augmented leg, Rufinus Scragg? They say he walked these swamps. The Crew's gleaming black eyes study you for a moment. You fought alongside my brother against those of my blood stricken with madness. You helped him. I will answer this question. Got a huge fatigue after playing Kingmaker Authorized BG3 Alpha Beta. Played the first part so many times I couldn't stand it. Yeah, I can see that. What's up, Gunk? I really like the dialogue system on the right like this, over how it is in Rogue Trader. Yep, I like it. I also like the visual design of it. It looks like you're literally writing it down in a document that's going to be kept. Yes. Such a soft skin was here, polite, intelligent. You remind me of him. He inquired about our traditions, aided the vein greatly, pointed out good hunting grounds. For that, I gave him the title of Honored Atvaka, and all would have been well if he had not frequented the Inedible's camp so often. Each time he returned smelling of the exile strands. You spoke of the Inedible. What kind of creature is it? The creature broke the covenants of the roots, and my covenants. It lived alone in the swamps. Soft Skin should not have gone to its camp, should not have dealings with it. It was dangerous. Why do you speak of the Inedible as though it is already gone? Because pruning the veins, rotten offshoots is my burden. The creature will not return to the Roost. To us, it is the past. So I should be afraid of the Inedible? The Inedible did not follow the Vein's laws and was cast out. It survived alone for a long time. Such hunting is difficult. It was hungry and could have devoured anyone. Any soft-bodied one would have been a desirable prey. I understand. Good. I no longer wish to speak of those whom the leaves have buried. Where did you last see Rufinus? Several fallen leaves ago in the Roost, after Arkinben's hunt on Lone Eye's men near the dug-up caves. He appeared suddenly, gathered his belongings, and left, quickly. Did Rufinus ever mention anything unusual? No, he asked many questions about the Inedible, the Kinban, the swamps. Not all of my blood are keen on speaking with outsiders, but this one was respectful. We spoke of a new pact. The Xenos eyes you warily. A contract, mercenary work. The discussion was not finished. What kind of deal did Rufinus propose? Perhaps I can offer better terms. Not now, Soft Skin. The vein is at a crossroads. We must choose the right branch for our development. After that, perhaps we will speak of cooperation and the cost. I also think the Inedible is a follower, but how do we find her? I've learned all I needed. Question about your clan and settlement. Did I ask all those? No, Soft Skin. I must prepare the ritual. Okay, speak later then. Walk on soft leaves. All right. That's as far as we can go there. Excellent. All right. Completely different crude over there. Interesting. What in the hell? Oh, do you have to, you got to talk to him from around the other way. Okay, no problem. Why is one of you burned? The skin of this crew, like many of his kin, is covered in extensive burns. Okay, but he's the only one called a burn crew. Interesting. We are all but a shadow of the tree that grows in the land of Petch. All right. What's on the other side? So I guess maybe this is a different way to get around to the other side. Maybe. Whoa. Oh. Oh, that's her. Oh, snap. Lovely. Solitary Kroot. The tall, pale-skinned Xenos slowly lowers its weapon, tilts his head to the side, and studies you intently. Carefully, without any sudden movements, the creature tears a strip of raw meat from a hook on its belt and offers it to you. This is a symbolic gesture, a sign of goodwill among the Kroot. The Xenos is sharing a piece of prey with strong genes, offering you the chance to absorb its strength. Offer the Xenos a ration in exchange. May you feed on your enemies, Kroot. I am Acolyte. The Xenos emits an approving coo as it accepts the gifts. Plus from a companion is a female Kroot. Maybe she is? Yep, this is her. This is her. Lowering the cloak at its throat, the Xenos points a claw at a clan marking, a red cross above 3 wavy lines encircling its neck, and then gestures at its beak and silently opens it. Are you unable to speak? The Xenos nods with visible relief at being understood. Then it gestures towards the surrounding swamp, waves a hand toward a lone tent on a nearby rock, and points to itself again. It seems this Kroot is surviving in the marshlands without the support of its kin for some reason. Are you, by chance, the inedible your kin spoke of? The Xenos lowers its head. No words are needed. It's clear that your guess was correct. This is an outcast, punished by the Shapers for a transgression of the clan's law known only to them. Why did your kin attack you? The Xenos clenches his hands into fists. The creature lets out a guttural hiss, then presses a palm to its stomach and curls its clawed fingers. After that, it tilts its head to the side and looks at you expectantly. I was in the camp of your kin. It seems excessive aggression is a problem of the entire tribe. The Xenos lets out a barely audible hiss, then impatiently glances around. It seems the creature was searching for something in the swamp before it was attacked. As the Xenos turns away, you notice a last pistol tucked into its leather belt. The weapon looks out of place among the rest of the creature's gear. Where did you get the last pistol on your belt? The Xenos clicks its beak, suddenly, sharply, and loudly. One clawed hand partially shields the pistol from your view, as if protecting something of great value. The other hand first gestures at your feet, then at the surrounding swamp. Well then, I won't refuse a guide. Come with me. The Xenos hesitates. Finally, the creature slings its weapon over its back and straightens up, making it clear that it's ready to move. Okay, so she's not a party member right now, though. She's kind of just walking around with us. All right. Slumbering Guardian. Okay. Let's make sure. Some popped up over here. Okay. Why does this place look so freaking crazy? So where am I in relation to? So I was here. Okay, so I'm all the way on the other side. Mechanical tree. Interesting. Slumbering Guardian. Examine. The barely audible creaks of joints and the dim glow of ocular lenses reveal that the hanged figure is a slumbering guardian, ready to awaken at any moment. Take down the slumbering guardian. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. What in the hell? What is going on? Okay, reconnection to power supply units required. Objective canceled. Higher priority detected. Protect the servo congregator. Initiating elimination. Well, damn. What? Rust Stalker. Alpha. The flesh is weak. While the unit's armor durability is more than 0, damage dealt is increased by 10%. Resistance and metal are increased by 10. And at the start of the turn, it gains 4 morale. Oh, and this is the commander. This is the commander. If this unit is killed, each of its allies suffers -3 morale at the start of their turn. All right, well, that seems like a guy I probably want to take out. Where am I at? We're all the way over here. Oh my God. Wow. This seems like really bad. Yeah, fights are way different here than they are in Rogue Trader. People are much more spread out. All right, interesting. So looks, there's 2 entryways, right? We got 2 people over here, neither one of whom seem like they're gonna go down anytime soon. So we'll put Ogren over here. He can start up with them. And then we got my guy, which I guess this is actually probably a good place for him to be. You come this way. Who's going? She's going, so she's gonna go before anybody else. That's interesting. Yeah, if she's going before anybody else, then not you. Yep, you'll take advantage of the person she set on fire. Y'all will work in tandem. Go through those guys. Which means you will do what you've been. Actually, though, you kind of should be over with them. Wait, why does this not appear to provide cover? It looks like it provides cover, but it's not giving that shield icon. This has a shield icon, this does not, and this does not. That's interesting. All right. You definitely want you behind cover, so we'll put you here and you'll chill out for a while. Honestly, yeah, you're the one who's really going to be able to help out in that one. I don't like this position, to be honest with you, but we're gonna make it work. Yeah, I don't like this guy too. What? We'll have to figure something else about that. You have an Ogren. The heretics are doomed. That's one way to look at it. Oh, hey, I guess we got confirmation that dying isn't a big deal. Let's get it popping. All right, so you're here. That'll give you some cover from him. And then what do I want? Twice, probably. Yeah. Concentration disrupted. That doesn't matter right now. I want you on fire. Oh, actually, though, hold on. If it's further, can we? Oh, snap. We can get multiple guys in one go. Let's do it. Oh, yes. I like that. Let's do it. And that's that. Okay, and now he'll come up here. And then vital damage, right? So we'll do some of that. And actually, the vital strike only matters when, yeah, he's protected by armor right now, so it's not helping you a crazy bunch. In fact, you can make the case that staggering you would be the bigger deal. So can we stagger you? Staggered. It says staggered, right? Yeah, it's staggered. Okay. Cool. And even though that prevents me from doing a second attack, it puts you on lockdown. So you know what? I'll take it. Oh, you're going to run that way. Wow. I didn't appreciate that. So you're gonna die, you're still up, but you're far away. Y'all are all still very far away as well. Damn, he set you on fire with that too. I do not appreciate that. Every burning unit, right? So, which includes him. That's not cool. Do I have? Yep, just barely. It's barely a problem. Damn, that's a big area effect. Just barely, not enough. All right, whatever. Let's do that, and let's do this. What in the hell? Why does it say that I can't do that? What is going on? No line of sight. So wait, are you saying this is big enough where it's blocking my not line of sight, but not big enough where it's cover? How does that work? All right, let's do that. 12. It's not gonna do all that much, but it will take away. It will get you started on some burning, take away some more armor. We'll do more in time. All right. Leader will come over. You're gonna do something nasty. You right. You need to get closer. You're gonna come closer. Cool. All right, now you're up. You could shoot at them. That's one option. And you know what? I think it's the option I'm gonna take. I do like that. Let's do it. Why does he have negative morale already? How's that work? Nobody got hit. There shouldn't be a problem. Why is his morale looking like that? I don't appreciate that at all. Okay, we do not want random fire. Yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll take doing it twice. Appreciate that. And then you all, beautiful, let's go. Man, the possibilities are there, but it doesn't feel like he's really living up to them as of yet. But I'm gonna keep going on with you, brother. I haven't given up. I believe in you. Maybe they have some aura affecting morale. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm wondering, to be honest with you. In fact, yeah, I should be able to see that, right? Locking load, fatigue break. Doesn't look like it, but something happened, that's for sure. In the meantime, though, we're gonna take away some of your morale. Yep, a lot of your morale, in fact. And then here you go. Although, actually, cannot expend combat points, but this is gonna stop all damage over time effects. So actually, I like this for you. There you go. Yeah, stop all. Wait, shouldn't he have stopped burning? Did I misread that? I have to check. Ooh, this counts as a combat effect? I didn't think it would. I mean, it makes sense, of course, but I just thought it meant the ones that it can prevent you from attacking any other sort of way. Oh, well. Wait, did I misread this? It specifically says, removes the target ally all status effects. Damage over time effects are not removed. Damn. All right, fine, whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. Homie, I do not like what you're concentrating on. Even though this only has 61%, we're gonna try. We had to try. All right, fine. The Davidic Christmas present channel. Oh, thanks, Quintek. Appreciate it, man. Hope they enjoy it. Log doesn't say anything. Oh, you know what? Good point. You know, the log isn't as isn't right there in your face the way it is right to the right, so I oftentimes forget about it. But hold on. Let's see. Morale has changed. Haymar. Haymar deals damage. Haymar deals damage. Haymar awareness. Yeah, so this is Haymar. This is the start of Haymar. Oh, wait. Here we go. Saro calls psychic phenomena warp ghosts. All creatures in a 5 square range around the psyker take a penalty to morale. Oh, So there's a much greater variety and morale effects than there in psyker effects or psyker debuffs than what there was before. Well, that's good to know. That's very interesting. That's very, very interesting. All right, you. I want to suffer some pain in your legs. Don't go nowhere. And then, more damage. And then, sundered. Round 2. What's going on now? I don't appreciate that. All right, she's here. Anybody she needs to heal? Not really. She can't get all the way up to you, so she ain't gonna worry about you. You know, I haven't used this yet. What does this do again? It raises your movement points and your defense. That's probably a good call, and it only costs 1 action point. Here, I'm gonna give you that. There you go. Now, you all. Let's see. Can I catch all of you at the same time? At the same damn time. Looks like it. Yeah, you, but not you. That's what I want. Beautiful. Woo! She's keeping it lit. Ooh, who did he hit like that? Damn, that was unfortunate. All right. Yeah, we're gonna try to assail you again because we really want to get you. Actually, wait, didn't something else happen with you? You're distracted. What does that do? Defense is reduced. Slightly injured. Hit chance is reduced. Interesting. We can slightly injured arms protected by. Yeah, those are not possible. Here, we'll just take that. Yep. Until we get down more of what you're able to do. Yep, you took a lot of burn damage and you missed because you got all that miss chance on you. I like that. Oh, yep, you all are all together now too. What did you just do? You just did some tech protocol onslaught. The unit selects an ally and concentrates after 5 enemies in their turn. That ally gains tech protocol onslaught until the end of the extra turn granted. This target immediately gains an extra turn. Okay, sure. Where's an OP blade dancer when you need one? What's up, Akfan? How's it so far? I'm enjoying it thoroughly. Having a great time with it. Okay, now there's you. You definitely got hit up that last go round. Oh, are you close enough? Nope, you're not. I really want to hit those two. I don't understand so I guess these things are only just to block movement. They're not treated as cover, which makes him. And there's like very little cover around here, which makes it very difficult to operate. Oh, wait. I could use, I forgot you can use Ogren as cover though. That's it. That's an interesting option. Why don't I have any movement points? What's his problem? Oh, his legs are injured. Okay, so he can't move anywhere regardless. And you're still burning. I really don't want to add this. I really don't want to do this while you're burning. But you know what? I do want to get you up out of here. Are you serious? They won't even let me target that area. Interesting. But I can go for him. Sure, more burn. Okay. All right. Interesting. What are you doing? You can shoot from all the way back there. There are no words for how disappointed I am to find that out. All right. Why does this hit you now? It didn't hit him before. Oh, and then there's you two. You know what, Cog? I think I'm gonna let you deal with the two of them on your own. What's his staff attack? The second one. I'll show you when we circle back around to him again. All right, so I know I could definitely deal with you all. Why didn't I attack twice? What the hell? Performed twice. He should have performed the burst attack twice. What happened? Well, that's a bug. In fact, can I? Here, hold on. I should be able to show you. In his secondary staff, he has telekinetic grasp, but it actually doesn't allow me to see the details of what it is when I hover over it. All right. So my officer, who benefits the most? Yeah, let's take you. Who benefits the most right now from an extra turn? Probably Ogren, right? Because he could take out that dude. You would just take out that one. Boom. I really want him to just wipe out all of them. Yep, let's look at this again. Why not? No line of sight. This is so that is annoying. Why can't he just peek around the corner and look at him? That doesn't make any sense. But here, I'll come out one. Wait, wasn't this cover before? Did this cover just get destroyed? I swear this was cover before. All right, whatever. We'll deal with that in a minute. Maybe target them once and all attacks were spent. No, that's not the way it works. What the hell? Oh, we've got a... Yeah, here we go. Burst attack costs more, or we could do it like this and he'll deal damage twice. There's really no way for him to do it in a... Okay. Yeah, we'll just go and deal with you, I guess. For the chaos. What's up, Phantasma? How did you not kill him? Are you serious? Okay, fine, whatever. You are not concentrating on anything. Someone was concentrating on something, right? No, so you all just did a regular fire. Here. Interesting. So if I'm standing here, there's only these 3 people that I can target. That doesn't seem like the way it should be, but okay. Okay. 62. Yeah, okay. You know what? This doesn't work for me. I know that I'm probably going to get hit, but I thought I had one more movement point. I know I'm probably going to get hit, but I need to be able to attack more. I need to be able to be more in the mix. We could kill you. 38. So there's no one whose armor we could just take out here. Go for the kill you know you can do for now. There we go. That helps. All right, let's go. Yep, swarm leader, y'all gonna run up. Yep. Oof. Yep. What you gonna do? Torso injured. Yeah, I don't understand how cover is working right now. All right, he needs more armor durability for sure. Well, would this be enough? This entire playthrough, my medic is never where I need her to be. Never. Like, there hasn't been a single time where I was like, yes, a person needs some help, and she's right there to help them. Excellent. And then you almost through your armor. Okay. Wow. Okay, now her. And she can't do anything with this, but she can do something with that, and probably best to do that. And her health is fine, actually, so that's good. So we'll do this. Yeah, see how I fired twice right there? That's the way it's supposed to happen. And then there's you. He can help with that, actually. So... yeah, okay. Okay, so yeah, you're gonna give somebody else an extra turn. Damn! Okay, you're gonna give somebody, so he was concentrating, it said that ability was activated. But I think what was really happening, he's just concentrating on that ability. And then once that ability pops, whoever he does it to can do an insane amount of damage. So the question becomes, could I have stopped him from being able to get that off? Maybe a bug due to being in pack. Acted as one. Possibly. Yeah. These guys need to be taken up by Ogren. Having you locked up with him is not working to my advantage. It probably also doesn't help that I keep trying to use a sail against you, and missing doesn't help either, and that kept failing. There's a whole lot of Heresy, Hensler, and Heresy might be about to win, frankly. Oh, wow. And you're heroic now? Even better. Okay. And you still can't move. Okay. So you can do some fire on him, or you can also end up blowing up Ogren. Yeah, whatever happened to put a bunch of fire on Ogren, it's not helping me out at all. Oh wait, removes one critical effect. So I wonder, could I have used that to give myself back my movement points? Is he still considered to be immobilized? Slightly injured. Okay, so he's not considered. So I could have used a med kit. Okay, yeah, he's about to die. Okay, now. Why is he only, what is going on? Why is he only able to move this small amount? I'm confused. He has a little bit less. Here, hold on. I may not even need a move now that I think about it. Nope, I do need a move. I don't understand why he can't move more, but whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it because hey, turns out I can do everything I want to do. So you know what? We're gonna shoot twice. And actually, wait, with this, but his maximum MP is limited. It cannot be increased. Oh, maybe it's because I had this activated. I needed to unactivate this if I wanted to move more. Does he have 2 staffs? Because I saw he has Siphon Life. He has 1 staff in each weapon set. So yes, he has 2 staffs. You're gonna swap, aren't you? Slow people down. Hey. Let's see. This is, yeah, that's for when I'm facing only 1 person. But because we're doing this, let's see what happens. That helped out. That helped out a lot. Why did it not attack twice? I don't understand. It was attacking twice before. Servitor dies, misses, over penetration. What am I missing? What am I missing? Cannot be used the same turn as rapid fire or shockwave shots, which I'm not doing. I did not use rapid fire. Burst shots are performed twice. It should have used twice. Why not try to use the central switch? Maybe it disabled the security alarms? Power the central mechanism to 100 energy to restart it, causing severe damage to Adeptus Mechanicus property will have consequences. That's a possibility. That's a possibility. Again. You know what? I would skip this, except Cog is almost close to dying. Let's take this off. Yeah, no, keep it on, keep it on, keep it on. Oh, nope, can't do that. All right. If Cog wasn't close to dying, I'd just do this fight straight up, but as things stand, that might end up needing to be the move. Cog is proud. Oh, you know what? Can I get, is that adjacent? Yes, it is. Bobo, what's up, Lunar? How are you? There we go. That is gonna help. Okay. Cog no longer has a repair kit. You can do that. Oh, snap. He's back to full strength. Ain't that about nothing? Yeah, that's not doing a crazy amount of damage. Start of this turn, the generator increases the central mechanism energy charge. Central mechanism can only be restarted once its energy charge reaches 100%. Oh, so yeah, you can't restart it right now. You would have to hit this to activate the generator battery. And I assume there are others. There's another generator battery. So you got to hit the generator batteries and get this up to 100% to use it. Okay, I'm actually really disappointed that he's back up to full strength. I've been dicking around with this dude for way too long. I'm probably gonna have to redo this fight, which is annoying to say the least. Restoration pause. Additional activation of power supply units required. Okay. She's in bad shape as well. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. There we go. And then she doesn't have room for that. And yep. So this is all she can do. Oh, she could help with you. How much do you have? You got 37. Oh yeah, and this guy is not going anywhere. So yeah, might as well do this. There we go. Torso injured, and that's all she wrote. All right, now you are on fire, so you should be pretty close to being up out of there. Yep. And then do a little bit of that, and lovely. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Progress made. Here you go. He's about to do that thing again. Okay, now he can finally move. So must pass or burn. So I don't think this, even if it did, it doesn't stop. Okay, yeah, I can't get close enough to break his concentration, unfortunately. Oh, but you know what? If I get you down, it serves the same purpose. All creatures in a 5 square radius, damage that must exceed at reflexes or become disabled for 1 round. I assume you're still up and about. Yep. Annoying. Okay. Maybe still try till it is and see. Yep, that's what I plan to do. Yeah, positioning is not right. Now he's back again. And I do not want to have to waste. I don't have a way around it. All right. There's no angle where I can do this differently. So just gonna go ahead. There we go. And get you down. Okay. And then let that go. And then we're back to you. I do not have any more health kits. Oh, I do have a repair kit though. Here we go. You definitely need that. And then that's only 1. Fine. Can't see you. Fine. Can't see any of you because I'm behind this cover. All right. Seriously? Since I can attack. Dude, this is so annoying. Seriously, they want me. They're saying I can't. Well, okay, fine. Okay. All right. You. You can attack twice. That'll work. Or. Wait, the problem was I can't catch there. Oh, actually I can catch you, but I catch him as well. Okay. So then, yeah, we want to go ahead and attack twice. That makes sense. Let's do it. What? What is the problem? You let me do that. Okay, thank you. And I'm pressing the button, and there we go. Thank you. All right, that helps. Getting there. Getting there, getting there, getting there. Now they're gonna do terrible things. She's still alive, she is. I am not gonna be able to stop him. Oh, wait. Grenades automatically break concentration, right? And yep, that should be it. Beautiful. Then give yourself a little bit more armor. Okay. And then some of this. Why does it coming up with the little head thing for him? I also don't know why I wasn't able to do a regular melee attack, but it's fine. All right, now you, damn, you are on the brink. Let's see. Shotgun blast is all you're going to be able to do. Might as well attack twice. If you do it this way, it'll hit him as well. Don't want that. In fact, yeah, all right. I don't think there's a way around this. Wait, here, hold on though. If I do this instead, is the blast wave? Yep, okay, the blast wave is large enough where it'll hit both of you. That's a little bit better. I like that. So let's do that. And then can she, oh wait, can she restore her own health? She can't do anything for herself without a med kit. Interesting. Yeah, grenade does count as an attack. Oh, that's why I couldn't do my melee attack. Of course. That makes sense. That absolutely makes sense. All right. What in the hell? That's not what I clicked on. Right here. Right here is where I want you to be. Thank you. How much damage does this do? 9 through 11. Whereas this is the precision one. Here. Let's do this to you. Torso, confirm. Oh yeah, crit damage. There we go. We're getting there. Cog is being destroyed as usual. My medic is down. Okay, now back to you again. So if you go over here, I feel like I should be able to do this. Oh yeah, that's what I like to see. Okay. And then direct it towards a random target. I'm good with that though. And then lock and load as well. And then do that. And then do this. And that should really tear you up. Hopefully, we'll see. You're still missing way too many targets for me. Yep, still going. Still trying to make this happen. Yeah, you know what? That's a good question. Kroot guy was following us, and I haven't seen her do a damn thing. She's following us and not helping with this fight. Ain't that about a bitch? Dude. How does it make sense for him to be missing this many damn times? I definitely miss Argenta. This guy pales in comparison to Argenta. Like, I'm sorry to say it, but color me not particularly impressed. Oh my God. Yeah, sure. I feel like this isn't working properly. I think it's rapid fire. I think rapid fire is supposed to be directed towards a random target, but by that definition, if there's only one target, it's still going to choose that one target. I think the way it's working right now, it's only hitting each person one time, period, regardless of how many targets there actually are. I think it's rapid fire. I'm going to include a bug. I don't know if that's absolutely true, but that's what I think might be the message. What's wrong? Oh, you want a code to help you look at something. I'll talk to you about that later. I noticed your percentage lowered from 50-ish to 12% when you clicked. When you click last second, I saw it showed 12%. Okay, here, hold on. But this doesn't. Okay, so maybe the problem is that it's not described properly, because there's nothing in here that says your shots are going to have lower accuracy. that when you have the cursor for the range weapon targeting reticle active, you are aiming on a different square than the enemy is on, which is massively reducing your accuracy. That should make sense though, because it's a burst attack. So it chooses a cone and then fires in that cone. You shouldn't have to choose the actual square that the enemy is on. That's the whole point of having it out in a burst. I think it's probably when you have the cursor on the target itself, the accuracy is looking at 58%. Interesting. All right, I'll look at it when we come back around to his turn. You all might very well be correct. Okay, as much as oh crap, you're the one I need to deal with. Cause yeah, you're about to blow him up, even though he's only got 17 health anyway, so it's not like, dude, how is it that I need to move over this far? So if I come all the way around, I still can't see you, but you can shoot all the way over here? Great. Isn't that stupendous? Okay, I'm going to deal with you because they keep giving you extra turns, and it is absolutely pissing me off at this point. Legs would be easier, but arms is more useful. We're gonna go for arms. Arms injured. Okay, not disarmed, but still progress. All right. Not cool. Laurent, I'm loving the game immensely. I'm just learning more about it. Now when you click rapid fire, when you click to shoot, I'll check in when we get back around. Agree your rationale, rotated, but maybe they changed it now. Bursts were incredibly powerful. True, might be different. It might be different. All right, we are finally getting to your health again. And your morale, you are broken, but that does not, and that staggers you as well. Beautiful. How much does that do? Interesting. And that does 24, 26. So we'll give you some of that as well. Beautiful. And then we'll give myself some more armor and injure you a little bit more. All right, what are you doing? Oh yeah, my medic just got annihilated. I forgot about that. And they're saying that I cannot move. Am I immobilized? I am immobilized. Isn't that interesting? I could use a medikit to take off immobilization, but we're here. We'll deal with it. So you have full armor. You have been completely untouched. So wait, and there, after everything that I've done, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people still left. Okay, so it's not. Wait, 1, 2, yeah, 3, 4, 5. So it is possible, but this is going to be rough. Let's see. Definitely going. Oh, but it wouldn't do anything to him regardless because he's protected by armor. So yeah, this doesn't really matter. I wonder, is there any reason to go for Vital Strike if you can't actually hit their vitals? Right, yeah, there's no reason. Just hit this. The only reason to go into there is if you have, you know what? Does it make sense for him to run? It kind of does. Actually, it does, because I want to get up there. What the hell? They won't let me use that? So that does not break through immobilization. All right, fine. Yeah, I'm in melee, so I can't use using the guns right now. Wouldn't be wise. Is he about to kill Cog? Yes, he is. So yeah, that's the only reason I might not be able to do this. I think we're gonna have to start staying together. And you gotta do it differently than Rogue Trader. Differently than Rogue Trader. But as things stand, okay, now, so let's activate this, and then activate this, and then use this. And then I'm gonna point on here. It says 100%. Let's see what happens. missing some shots, hitting more shots than he did before. Okay, but still missing some shots. All right. We're over here, so we might as well deal with you. I need you to be, I need you to be over there. What's this? 6174. So there's 3 of us left, and there's 5 of them. Yeah, I really miss. Hi, darling. How are you? I really miss move. That's what I wish he had. I don't know. I feel nothing, Obsidian. To be honest with you, I feel absolutely nothing. I don't know why, but I just don't work it that way. That ally immediately gains an extra turn with 6 movement points. The ally cannot expend combat points. That's not particularly useful. I don't want to take a risk of wasting an extra. You know what? I can't give one to you anyway without getting way closer than I want to. There is a chance. You know, we're gonna take a chance. Let's see what happens. Of course I gotta take off this. Is there? Nope, he's just out of reach. He's just barely out of reach. Son of a bitch. And actually he's more than that. I think this thing blocks those shots, because otherwise I could at least target this square, maybe it will still hit, but no, won't even do that. Well, let me get him a grenade over there. No, complete waste. Damn. He doesn't even need a med kit, so it's just a straight up complete waste. I can't target you, right? Oh, I can target you. But wait, it doesn't show you losing any health. So how is that working? Here, hold on. What about this? Nope, can't do that either. Why does it allow me to target you if you're not gonna lose anything? I click on you. Okay, it's just letting you know that you would have missed everything. All right, whatever. All right, well, alternative option. Wait, I didn't see. Dude, how is it that I cannot shoot over this? This is a very weird system. And now because I've moved over here, I can't target anybody either. Okay, all right. We will understand in time. Savage, what's going on, man? Appreciate you using your Prime membership over on Twitch. You'll pay for it later? Nah, I'm still gonna go to bed on time. I'd pay for it if I stayed up all night. Hey man, Tentacles. Oh, Tentacles, yo! Appreciate you using your Prime, man. Thank you so much, man. Okay, yeah, this isn't gonna work. Damn, I'm probably not gonna be able to win this. And that freaking sucks. Is he still? No, he can finally move again. Well, let's do this. So you could. Yeah, because when he gets this extra turn, he's going to be able to go bonkers. So best to run away. Definitely best to run away. And then run over here. And then I can't really do, well, I could throw a grenade at you, right? Well, can a grenade reach you? No, looks like no. So here, we'll try to sail you instead. And nope, you were like a sail. What does that mean? And you're gonna give him an extra turn, and he's gonna, oh wow. And he could not be denied. Isn't that nice? +4 morale, not surprising. And he's gonna follow up with some damage. And then he's gonna go. And then okay, finally you need to get closer. Interesting. And then you're gonna have a follow-up turn. Damn, I'm gonna have to redo this. What are your thoughts of the game so far? I'm having a great time with it. I think they've made some interesting changes to combat that makes it a lot more difficult to deal with. I think a lot of the dialogue and the investigations aspect of it is working out very, very well. It's increased by the number of lock and load stacks. Well, how many lock and load stacks does he have? He's got 50 out of 50 lock and load. That's interesting. So I didn't even realize that. Ability range is increased by number of lock and load stacks percentage. Does not affect personal abilities. Well, that doesn't seem like it helps much here, right? 29 through 32 is actually nice though. Why is he getting such a large damage increase? Let's see. And this doesn't help, right? Burst attacks and air. Oh wait, this is an area attack. So wait, all area attacks are performed twice. So that should work with this, right? Think it should. Let's find out. 32. And nope. All the soldiers burst attacks and area attacks. So it's only melee area attacks. Interesting. Maybe just restart the fight? Nope. Because if there's any chance I can pull it out, I want to pull it out. As a European viewer, it's nice to catch you on earlier streams these days. One day I'll be able to stream full time and I'll be on during days every time. But why does he keep getting his armor back? Oh, because the extra turn thing. The extra turn thing, it always gives him his armor. Okay, fine. Can I attack you from here? I can. It puts me in the crosshairs of the other guy, but you know what? Whatever. So we're gonna take some of your stuff, take some of your morale, get me back up to 0. And then, does this do the extra damage? It is not, but my other one does. I completely forgot about that. This one is great for armor. Bonus damage to armor. This attack deals additional damage to the target's armor durability. So let's go ahead and still 1 action point. Yes, it is. All right, 27 brings it down some. And let's do that. What's up, Cursed? I'm really enjoying the alpha, man. Having a great time with it. I think it's awesome. All right, so burning gun does not work with melee attacks, so that serves no purpose. So let's just do a regular attack, and yep. Wow. If it's not one thing with this fight, it's another, I swear. And now he's about to give him an extra attack. You're about to load up something terrible. You're gonna get closer. All right. You have no way to run away, and you cannot use that attack close up. So yep, this is it. This is all you have available. All right, you decided you were gonna actually hit that time. Works for me. Like you're missing some gimmick. There are cogitators on the field with interactions on them. I'm not missing it. The cogitators, you can hit each of them and it'll give a 15% charge to this central mechanism, which when it gets to 100% would cause a lot of damage to all of these enemies. But hitting this cogitator and this other cogitator 4 or 5 times, while all of these enemies, there used to be like 10 to 15 enemies going against me, while going up against all of them, it didn't seem like something that would be really feasible. Sled was Sled and started sleeping, woke up and he's still streaming. What's up, Upgraded? All right, so let's see. I will take more of your morale, and then I will give him an extra turn. And he will go ahead and do what he can to you. Ooh. Ooh. And we should be able to start hitting some vitals. So let's hit your arms if at all possible. Let's see. I mean, wow. Wow. Yeah, it's definitely looking good. It's definitely more difficult than Rogue Trader though. Yeah, I'm having a good time with it, Gator. And now this is the end. And now it's over. Now it's over. I was close. God dog it. Didn't want to have to start this over. I was close. I learned some things. All right. No. RNG was definitely not on my side. Okay, now. Good Lord. Larvae from local insects spill out of the rotten mouth with every shake. The pale-skinned Xenos lets out a mournful croak upon seeing the grim find in your hands. The creature reaches toward the severed head, seemingly intent on taking it. Who was this person? The Xenos begin gesticulating frantically in an attempt to explain whose remains you hold. The only thing you manage to discern is that the deceased was known to the Xenos. He knew the location of the outcast camp and would occasionally bring offerings of food. Judging by the irritated hissing, not all of them were good, proper meat. Moreover, the man was deeply interested in both the outcast and his tribe. You begin to understand why your new acquaintance is so adept at conveying meaning through gestures. The Xenos must have interacted extensively with the deceased before his disappearance. Finishing its explanation, the group reaches again for the severed head in your hands. Why do you want the head? The Xenos open his beak wide. Aware of the crew's cannibalistic traditions, you have no doubt what is on your companion's mind. I must remind you that the bodies of Inquisition acolytes belong to the organization even after death. As your colleague, I would have to report this, but as a researcher, I understand your curiosity. Extend the hand towards the Xenos. The Xenos carefully accepts the remains. Gazing one last time at the deceased, the creature deftly tilts the severed head sideways and grips a knife. A loud crunch echoes as the temporal bone and intercranial structures snap. The Xenos extracts the bearing matter and begins consuming it at a leisurely pace. The crew freezes as if lost in thought or listening to something unseen. Then, turning to you, it jabs a claw at the head in its grasp before clutching its own face with a mournful cry. Shaking its head, hunching its shoulders, clenching its fist, the creature is clearly attempting to convey what it has realized through its grim feast: defeat, disappointment, bitterness. After returning the remains to you, the Xenos stands still. In the expression of its alien, inhuman eyes, however, sadness is apparent. Sadness and thirst for vengeance. That's the look of a defeated man right there. Yeah, the fight definitely seems more tactical. Yeah, the alpha strikes are definitely limited, but maybe they'll come around once I get to a higher level. That fight was super brutal. Super brutal. Only saw him pass a single check during Sword Aiming stream. Yeah, I'll try to find out who killed your acquaintance. The Xenos raises a surprised look at you. Then, after a couple of seconds, it bows its head in silent thanks. After a moment's thought, the crew reaches for its belt and carefully offers you the last pistol you noticed earlier. Its head dips several times, as though the Xenos is attempting to express gratitude for your help. Okay, so will you help me in the fight now? Or are you still gonna stay behind and not do a damn thing? Knock down a column. What did you just discover? Oh, you discovered that guy, the slumbering guardian over there? Uh-huh. What does this do? Well, that was a whole lot. I don't understand what that did. Tech use. Discovered you, slumbering guardian. This is where we could have come in, right? Yep, this is where we came in at. Remove the vent cover. Okay. I'm gonna search all over here first. Can we feed people to the crew? I don't know. I just got the crew. I'm absolutely geeked seeing Qatari and other AdMech units in the game. That's awesome, Leo. The best character is action. Action denied. Access denied. Machine right set. Oh, here we go. Goods. Each target affected by shockwave shots suffers less morale. That would be you, right? Let me check to be sure. Abilities. And I swear shockwave shots was something you do. No? No, I swear it was, though. Shockwave shots. Nobody else would do that. Who else would do that? Oh, she could do that with her area attack. Okay. Fine. Pirate mask fits her anyway. That looks great on her, actually. And speaking of which, we talked about removing, you know what, but the shotgun actually has been very, very helpful to me. An attack with this weapon that inflicts toxin. Oh, the wielder can shoot with this weapon in melee range. Isn't that interesting? Huh. I actually like that as well. +5 wounds, extra damage. So that's 12. This will do poison. You know what? I like that. Oh, look at that. 0/0. Oh, it scales with Metakai though. Huh, I wonder how much damage that actually does. What's this? Oh, wait, this is a decent last pistol. The one she just gave us. So wait a minute. What does the last pistol do? Deals additional damage to only target in influence. Gain +2 morale when inflicting a critical. The wielder can shoot with this weapon in melee range, and it does extra armor damage. I think I like that even more than this. Sure. Let's do it. What's the yellow icon below the Eldar portrait? He's injured. He's slightly injured torso. So actually here, let's get rid of that. The fight is hard enough without going into it with an injury. There you go. Now that's removed. And give you that. And then let's check this. Yep. All right, cool. But we're playing Black Crusade. My character gave a combat server to a heart attack. All right. Let's go back down. I want to search around. Maybe there are things I could do to make the fight easier for myself. Yep. There's you. Wait to get on the trial for myself, but I'm happy that Outcat didn't break the Rogue Trader mold. Maybe in the minority, but I like the Rogue Trader UI. No, I enjoy it. The target wears voice of command. Voice of command is a thing in this game. I haven't seen voice of command as of yet. Built into the rocks is an inconspicuous Vox terminal with a miniature hololithic vid screen. There's a round hole between the screen and the grill of the Vox speaker. Look into the hole. Through the dirt that has thoroughly clogged up the roughly finger-sized opening, you manage to catch the glint of the metal spikes that serve as contacts. Examine the terminal. The terminal is ancient and its design peculiar. There are no keys for inputting a password, no recognizable control levers, power cables, or generator batteries. Most of the mechanism is likely buried deep within the rock, and its activation will trigger a process with unpredictable consequences. Squeeze your finger into the hole. Rust and age-old dirt get under your nail, causing throbbing pain. When your fingertip presses against the back of the opening, contact spikes grip your flesh and bones with a sickening clack. You spend the next several minutes trying to free yourself. When the spikes finally let you go, you are left with a broken finger reduced to a bloody pulp. All right, that didn't work. But I'm not injured, so hey, I'll take it. All right, there's a slumbering garden over there. What was that? Yep, another slumbering guardian. Okay. What is this going to? A lot of stuff. Excellent. Where does this go? This is an unmarked place. Interesting. Let's save that. Tech use. Oh, snap! Level up! Look at that! Needle for medic says she has the claw. Yep, I'm using it. But now I'm curious, what is this for? The crew crosses his arms abruptly, looking at the way out of the swamp. After that, it nods at you and begins searching for a place to rest. Okay, so this is if you... Cool. But no, I'm good. We're going to stay here. All right, well, that should certainly help. Being able to level up before we do this. So now let's see what leveling up is like. Okay, so you can choose an ability. At this archetype rank, the characters can select their active combat abilities. What happened at... Here we go. Here we go. What's up, Matt Murdoch? Appreciate you using Prime membership over on Twitch, dude. The gym, been a great experience so far. So at level 1, you choose a feature. And then you also choose another feature. Then at level 2, you choose a skill. Then at level 7, 9, and 13, you choose skills. Looks like you max out at level 25. So you get a lot less levels in this game than you do in Rogue Trader. You get an upgrade at level 5, and you get talents at level 4. And then specialization. So we already chose one specialization, combat morale specialist. We'll get more specialization options later in the game. Interesting. This is definitely different. Wow. Okay. Whoops, no, not bug report. I just want to close this. Okay. This looks like Wrath of the Righteous skill tree. Interesting. Reminds me of the Kingmaker Wrath of the Righteous skill tree. You love it? Nice. All right, voice of command. Target ally gains +2 morale. For 1 round, the officer ignores distance and line of sight when using their ability on that ally. Very useful. What I really want is move. The officer increases damage dealt by an ally during their next turn by an amount that scales with your fellowship bonus and twice this value against their armor for each enemy. For each enemy within that ally's influence. So this could be really good for melee characters. Take aim. The officer grants an ally increased hit chance on their next attack that scales with your willpower bonus. I don't know if this willpower is all that. Yeah, Jermaine, this game has been awesome, so it's been easy for me. Officer ignores distance and line of sight. What's the OP officer? Bring down the ranks or bring down the house, something like that. No, David, you automatically get that OP officer skill. I kind of like during their next turn. I kind of like this. I think Ogren or Cog rather could really make use of this. But voice of command is super cool too, but it's lasted for 1 round. Voice of command was great in Rogue Trader, but I think break the ranks is going to help me more here. You did get a helmet that modifies the voice of command ability. Oh, that's true. What did it do though? Yeah, let's see. Hold on. Close the interface. The wearer gains 5 fellowship, or the target of the wearer's voice of command gains +1 morale. That's actually nice. So actually it's +3 morale overall. Really getting you to your heroic act. Now that changes things. I like that actually. Okay, you know what? Fine. Whoa! Then you get a talent. Support. Group by type, group by source. Offensive talent. Imperium Noble, bathed in glory. The noble and their allies gain a bonus to hit that scales with their fellowship and intelligence bonus against non-disposable enemies. This bonus is doubled against the enemy commander. Whoa. Really was not a fan of playing as an officer and rogue trader, but decided to do a commissar officer build for the role play, and it's been amazing. That's awesome, Leo. Pumper morale is fun to get heroic abilities. Yep, that's exactly what I think I want to do. The noble's damage dealt is increased by 15 plus the noble's morale minus the enemy's morale percentage. Ooh. Allies with the nobles within the noble's influence deal 10 plus fellowship bonus more damage. That's nice. That's really nice. Huh. Whenever the character ends their turn with adjacent to an ally, both gain +1 morale. The range of all non-attacking officer abilities increased by +5. If the officer granted an ally an extra turn, the target has +2 movement points each turn and gains +1 morale at the start of each turn for the rest of combat. Ooh. Does that happen on the turn where I give him an extra turn? Is that what you get instead of move? I think non-disposable means everyone who's not the commander. Means their corpse has to go into the trash. What's up, Bello? On the officer's turn, the cost of their first non-attacking ability is reduced by 1 action point. Definitely useful. If the character increases the morale of 3 characters, themselves included, the character gains +2 morale and +4 movement points. If the officer removes any number of damage over time, critical status, or broken effects from target ally, that ally gains. Whenever the noble or any ally within their influence kills a non-disposable enemy, the noble gains +1 morale. The officer's base morale is increased by 0. The base morale of all their allies is increased by 1. 1 plus half your willpower bonus. That's nice. Well, yeah, everybody starts with 3. That could actually be really, really good. Well, no, everybody doesn't start with 3. I start with 3, and then everybody else starts with 1. Seize the initiative. If an ally under the effect of the officer's ability kills an enemy for the first time on their turn, the officer gains +1 morale. The officer instead gains +2 morale the first time in combat if all allies have triggered the effect. Yeah, potential. There's a lot of good options here. I kind of like this too, but I also like this. Allies within a noble's influence deal more damage. And what does this scale with? This scales with my fellowship bonus, which I'll definitely be increasing. I really like the less cluttered skill tree. That was infuriating. Pre-patch rogue trader. Yep, I agree. This is much better. It's going to be a lot easier for people to deal with. Let's go with that. What's your deal? So you could get dash. That definitely has its uses. You get exploit surroundings. Until the start of your next turn, while the soldiers in cover, attacks made against them automatically hit their cover. Damage dealt to it is increased by 50%. Interesting. Revel and slaughter. Until the end of their turn, the soldiers deal +20 plus twice your agility bonus, more range damage to enemies within the soldier's influence. Yo, Wyvern! What's up, dude? Now how's it going strong? Straight to 12 ladder. What's going on, man? Yeah, it was easy. I'm really enjoying this, dude. As much as I hate it, I think I gotta go with Dash because he really needs to stick with ranged combat. In fact, I should give him a shotgun because I don't think him having a melee weapon in the other hand is even really doing all that much for me. All right, so let's start. I'm probably going to pick off this, so let's start with morale. Haymar has a chance to ignore penalties to morale equal to his lock and load level. No, I'm straight on that. If a target hit by half the rate of fire, more shots of a burst attack, and must pass a strength test or become immobilized for 1 round, possible. Haymar gains defense while wielding a heavy weapon and having no cover. Whoa, that's a big deal. That's a big deal. Start of his turn, Hamar regains wounds equal to percentage of the damage he's taken over the round. If he's about to fall unconscious due to damage over time effects, he remains in combat with 1 wound. For 1 round, the soldier gains +1 defense for each cell between the soldier's position at the start of their turn and their positions at the end of it. All right, face to face is something I definitely have to consider, because it's going to make a much more defensive. For each enemy hit by the soldier's ranged area attack, the damage dealt by the soldier's next area attack is increased by 5%. That's something to consider. The soldier can make attacks with a 2-handed ranged weapon while in melee range. That's interesting as well. Each time the soldier's burst shots hits the same target, it deals more damage than the previous one, and this scales with ballistic skill along with divided by rate of fire. Each time Hamar throws a grenade, a fire grenade appears in the same slot. Wow, okay. The character's burst attacks gain 25% rate of fire, minimum +1. The last shot in the burst attack deals more damage that scales with his agility bonus times rate of fire. There's a lot of good stuff here. There's just a lot of damn good stuff here. Master Boss is probably the best one on the list considered the stubber he has equipped. Can make attacks with a 2-handed ranged weapon while in melee range. Yeah, but I just took dash. I can just dash away when people get in melee range. Except that it'll make it easier to aim the burst attack. But face to face is also something to consider as well. But you know what? It's not like he's been going down crazy fast. So I think I definitely want to take this sooner or later, but I don't need to take it right now. I like Master Marksman for being able to, I can get right up front on an enemy and then blast out from there. And that would make it a lot easier to ensure my burst attacks were not hitting allies. Grenade one is definitely cool for making sure he can constantly break concentration, and it works great with that accessory we got that adds morale when you throw a grenade. He's probably a great guy for that, but every time I throw a grenade, I'm not using a burst attack. Like I would really want Grenadier from Rogue Trader if I wanted to do that. The Cog is getting all the grenades. Let's see. Honestly, like I don't care about being able to fire in melee range, but I don't care about being able to avoid melee, but this will make it easier to aim. That could be very useful, but in fact, if I'm going to take that, then dash isn't nearly as useful either, because I don't care about being able to walk away when they get in melee range. To the start of the next turn, while the soldier's in cover, attacks made against them automatically hit the cover. Well, yeah, he's never in cover. To the end of their turn, more ranged damage to enemies within his area of influence. But I think his influence is only 2 squares. Dash a grenade, lots of range. Yeah, but if he uses a grenade, he's not using a burst attack. I want him bursting constantly. So yeah, I think I will go with Master Marksman, because then he could just get right up front with them and yeah, obliterate them. All right, what's your deal? You got the same deal because you are also a soldier. Actually, dash means much more to you because I don't like enemies being right up on you, even though you can deal with them. You need to be able to move around. I definitely need you to be able to move around. Epione can apply her combat surgery and slaughter inject abilities to herself. These abilities cost 0 action points the first time she uses each of them in combat. That's definitely something to consider. Medikai kits cost 1 action point less to use. Healing provided by combat surgery and Medikai kits is increased by 6% for every MP unspent by Epione on the current turn. Holding position. This character cannot be immobilized and is immune to MP reduction from any source. That's interesting. So they're mixing, they're mixing the origin and the archetype. That's how it is. Okay. Okay. Hold on, Mr. Ray. Hellblade. Heck, I was even able to get some sleep since you first started streaming today. The character can start combat adjacent enemies. Damn. For each cell the character moves through between the start and the end, they get +1 to weapon skill and +1 to ballistic skill. This effect ends at the start of their next turn. For each enemy hit by the soldier's ranged area attacks, the damage dealt by the soldier's next area attack is increased by 5%. Nice. Each time the soldier's burst shot, she doesn't use that. If an enemy enters Epion's melee range, she automatically uses her Scalpel Claw strike ability against that enemy for 0 action points. Her left hand slot must be free of any one-handed weapons. This ability may be used once per round. And that scales with Metakai. This could actually be really useful. Epion's ranged area attacks have a chance to hit any body part without aiming for any part in particular. They also have a chance to inflict critical effects while doing so. That's really nice too. Yeah, Highlander, I like this update for sure. All right, it may not be your most powerful ability, but I am really a fan of Polite Refusal, so I'm going to go with that. That is fun for me. That's fun. Ooh, here we go. Okay, so we have something that does somewhat telekinetic barrier. Till the start of the Psyker's next turn, the target unit gains damage reduction and armor durability. Interesting. Molten Beam. This psychic power targets all units in a 5-cell line with a beam of searing flames, dealing 4 times willpower bonus plus targets levels of burning damage. All affected units must pass reflexes or suffer additional damage to their armor durability. Molten Beam is nice. Telekinetic Dome. The Psyker concentrates on creating a telekinetic dome on the battlefield with a 4-cell radius lasting until the end of combat or until the Psyker decides to move the dome to another area. All units inside the dome gain defense against ranged attacks from outside the dome's area of effect. That's kind of nice as well. Wait for your review video for the alpha. Thanks, Hellblade. Baddest kid. I like that they don't go the traditional healer route. Nope. Super nice. What up, Blizzard? How are you, dude? Finally got scored against the Black Priory. Nice. I hope you enjoy it, man. And Pillars 1, that's awesome, dude. Just remember to have her weapon set with claw at the end for that ability. Yep, she's gonna definitely be using that last gun. Even though I kind of like the idea of telekinetic dome for, and there's a lot of ranged attacks coming at us right now. As much as I want Molten Beam, I think I got to go with the dome. I got to go defensive. The chance of triggering psychic phenomena or parasite or warp is reduced by 9% for all psychic abilities used. Psychic pillar. I have not been rhyming powers, and I should do that more. Psychic powers rhyme no longer increase veil degradation. Instead, they reduce it. Whatever. Veil degradation is 15 or higher. Rhymes unspoken can be reapplied to spells that were already rhymed by this ability in this combat. Doing so increases veil degradation. The psychic powers with a range of 2 or more cells have their range increase. Ooh, I definitely need more range. Oh man, it's going to be hard to turn that down. Start of the Mrs. turn, they gain +1 action point if veil degradation is 12 or more. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to go with, hey, veil degradation, it just is what it is. Imagine beaming some heretics though. Defense is sometimes the best offense. False arrested for you just ended? That's awesome, Blizzard. If the Psyker has... Oh, they like it when the Psyker's burning. Interesting. Start of his turn, veil degradation is changed by an amount equal to the mystic's morale. Allies get a +11 bonus to skill tests against enemies affected by suppression. Okay. Whenever the character successfully defends against an enemy attack or it misses, they inflict suppression on the attacker. The suppression penalty also applies to damage dealt by the character. Okay. Every upgrade of intelligence lore warp increases all other intelligence lore skills by 5. All other intelligence lore skill upgrades increase intelligence lore warp by 5. Possible. After the Mystic uses a psychic power, they can move through allies and enemies until the end of their turn. Whoa, okay. Whenever the Psyker uses a psychic power, they gain a stackable +5 intelligence and half of their willpower defense bonus until their next turn. At the start of their turn, the Psyker gains +1 MP and +1 defense for every burning unit, up to a maximum of the current Veil degradation. Nice. Whenever the Psyker inflicts a common negative effect or sail effect on the enemy, the Psyker gains stackable +1 defense bonus. Interesting. If the Psyker is burning, they deal levels of burning more damage with Psyker powers. Huh. Burning blood. Whenever the Psyker uses a psychic power, all enemies within the influence suffer Veil degradation half damage. The same effect triggers when the Psyker suffers damage from melee attacks, burning, or bleeding. The Psyker suffers a percentage less burning damage and receive perception bonus more damage with their area attacks. All units are companions only. I thought it was it's all units. All units. La D-Butts. What's going on, Nemec? How are you, dude? I'm enjoying the game immensely, bro. We're working late hours, not at chest, check you out. Yeah, I think it's going to be really, really nice, man. If the Mystic uses a psychic power while in cover, the target's resistance and tenacity are reduced by willpower until the end of the Mystic's turn. Inevitability. Attacking psychic powers deal willpower bonus more damage from a distance of 6 cells or more. The Psyker's melee attacks and psychic powers deal half willpower bonus more damage for every cell in a straight line between their turns starting and finishing points. More damage for every cell in a straight line between their turn their turn starting and finishing points. Nice. So some of you are asking about how do melee Psykers work. Looks like melee pyromancers still work very well. Force weapons deal willpower bonus more damage. Whenever the Psyker inflicts a negative effect or uses a sail on a target, the enemy closest to that target that is not assailed must pass a strength test or become assailed. Now, so does that mean that, a target within 15 radius suffers impact damage? So does that mean you could basically stagger 2 enemies at the same time? That's what it sounds like. Portrait is sick, but it's not his permanent one. This one was from Rogue Trader, so he's definitely going to get a different one. What's up, Kiwi? The game has been fantastic so far, man. I'm really, really enjoying it. More damage with psychic powers and solid projectile weapons. As much as I love all this, he's got a lot of interesting stuff I want to use. I think I gotta go with Otherworldly Gaze, because there's been so many times where these powers were completely out of his range. I really need him to have more range. He should not be up close like that. So I'm gonna apply that. Cog, what up, bro? All right, Forceful Strike. The warrior melee attacks deal 20% more damage to the enemy's armor. Whoa! But your melee attacks cost 1 action point more. This scales with strength. Possible. Melee attacks deal more damage. However, targets of the warrior's attacks will perform a counterattack. I don't like that. Warrior dashes through the cell. Target to the cell of the opposite side can be used. This is all about agility. I'm straight on that. Warrior marks an enemy until the start of the warrior next turn. They gain toughness bonus defense against that enemy's attacks and deal strength bonus more damage to that enemy. I think I like this one the most. Yeah, because usually I use all of my action points with him right now, so I don't have much room, even though 20% is 20%. Yeah, 20% more to enemy armor is nice. And he's got multiple abilities that could hit multiple enemies. What's up, Wine Guide? Yeah, still at it, man. It's nice when I don't have to work. Whereas melee attacks cost 1 action point more. Yeah, it's between Sworn Enemy and Forceful Strike. But I think I'm gonna go with Sworn Enemy, because now my fire attacks, they should be closer enough where we do more damage to those armor guys. Get behind me. Whenever Cog starts his turn with an ally within his influence, he gains +2 morale and +32 willpower metal. Oh, that's interesting. I actually kind of like that. All enemies within Cog's influence suffer metal penalty. Whenever they fail a metal test, they suffer -1 morale. Okay. Character's maximum armor durability is increased by 31%. I assume this is toughness plus strength plus 19. Whoa. +3 defense, +5 defense against melee attacks. Warrior automatically passes the first 6 toughness resistance tests in combat. During the first round of the combat, damage dealt to the warrior's armor is reduced by half. Yo, that's nice too. But I think we're gonna go with this first. Yeah, we'll go with this first. Wow. Forceful strike, he could just flick enemy armor with his pinky finger. The armor just disintegrates, basically. All right, so this is the Mystic. Coming Doom. The Wayseeker and allies under the effects of guidance gain twice their perception bonus vitals damage and a percentage hit chance for 1 round. Ooh. So he could use that actually on my Noble, and my Noble could really tear somebody's vitals up. He also has Barrier, he also has Dome. Way of the Unattainable. For 1 round, all attacks against the Wayseeker and their allies under the effects of guidance are made with a penalty to hit chance. And it scales with morale. I think I like Coming Doom. All right, range of 2 for your powers. We don't need that. You're melee. At the start of Mrs. Turn, they gave him +1 action. Maybe. We'll see. Start of Mrs. Turn, Veil Degradation is changed by an amount equal to Mystic's morale. Interesting. Allies at a perception bonus cell radius around Lather gain a percentage bonus increased to all skill attacks against critical effects. Interesting. For powers targeting allies, the Wayseeker ignores negative morale, treating their morale as 0 or higher. For powers targeting enemies, the Wayseeker ignores positive morale, treating it as 0 or lower. Maybe that'll be interesting, but it doesn't seem all that great right now. Hey, they didn't finish painting the left half of his portrait. No, Tom. They're still working on some of that stuff. How are the companions so far? Super cool. I don't get to talk to them all that much, but mechanically they're awesome. For 1 round after the guidance effect ends, allies are still considered guided. But they do not retain the benefits of the effect, but you could reactivate it without using that action point. Interesting. After the Mystic uses a psychic power, they can move through allies and enemies. Yep. Whenever the Psyker uses a psychic power, they gain a stackable +5 intelligence and willpower bonus. Sure. When each ranged weapon in the current set grants the character, each melee weapon in the current set, whatever. Whenever the Psyker inflicts a common negative effect or a sail effect on their enemy, the Psyker gains a stackable +1 defense bonus until their next turn. Possible. Offense. If the Mystic uses a psychic power while in cover, the target's resistance and tenacity are reduced by twice the willpower bonus until the end of the Mystic's turn. Mystics attacking psychic power deal more damage from a distance of 6 cells or further. The Psyker's melee attacks and Psyker powers deal willpower bonus more damage for every cell in a straight line between their turn starting and finishing points. Probably going to use that because that'll probably give them a lot more melee damage. Force weapons attacks deal willpower percentage more damage bonus. This only deals half of it. More damage for every cell in a straight line. He walks a lot to get to his target, so this is probably the better bet. But this is something I can look at a later time. Second strike, combat flexibility. If the second weapon attack in a turn is of the same type, single, precise, area, or burst as the first one, its hit chance is increased by 18%. If it's of a different type, the target's defense is reduced by 18. Ooh, that's interesting. Wish there was a skill planner so I didn't have to read all the skills every level up. The second attack against the same target in a turn deals 18% more damage. Whoa, that's interesting. So if I think he has around 70 willpower, right? So if he has 70 willpower, his willpower bonus is 7. Half of that, they would reduce it down to 3. That's 3%. let's say he walks 3 squares, maybe 4 to get to an enemy. So let's say he gets a 12% bonus to damage for overall, and that's all. So how does that work then? The psychic's melee attacks and psychic powers deal more damage for every cell in the straight line between their turn starting and finishing point. So that's only for that turn, right? Whereas he could trigger this 18% more damage every single turn. Every single turn he can get 2 attacks, unless I try to assail somebody, and usually I don't. So honestly, I think I might go with that. Damn. Well, but then actually, where is this? If his willpower is 7%, then that means every attack. So that means if he's doing 2 attacks, he gets 14. That's 14% more damage he's able to get every single time, whether he's using the second attack or not. Yeah, I still feel like this is better. 18%. Yeah, he's got his willpower would have to get higher in order for the other one to mean more. So this would be the second talent we get. Telekinetic Echo. Whenever the target inflicts a negative effect or uses a sail, the enemy close to that target that is not assailed must pass a strength tenacity test or become assailed. Unstoppable force. Psyker deals more damage to psychic powers as solid projectile weapons. Interesting. Foregone conclusion. The character's next precise attack made after using a psychic ability deals 12% more damage. It costs 1%, 1 action point less. Does not stack. Oh, that work. Oh, yeah, and that could work with pistols too. True. The character's precise attacks ignore 15 damage reduction and defense. That's also very nice. Ignore 15 damage reduction. Damn. That seems like a crazy amount. 15 damage reduction and defense? Does 15 damage reduction and defense matter more than 18% more damage? It's also only my... No, because I only use the precise attacks against their health, and a lot of times he's dealing one-on-one with enemies where he has to work through their armor anyway. But maybe long term this will be useful. So yeah, I would go this, and then probably this. All right. Damn. That was awesome. I'm really impressed with what Owlcat has done there. Okay, we could activate the generator battery. Well, and we're gonna do that in a minute, but okay, this is the end. Looks like this is the end of the area. Okay. Deep gouges are visible on the swampy terrain, dug by the muddy clouds of predatory beasts. Muddy red puddles of stagnant blood testify to a fierce battle. Nah, I'm not smart enough to know if it's better. Cross-referencing marks on the marshy terrain. Tracks belong likely to a group of Kroot. 2 pairs in here. The tracks of the largest member breaks off and lead on further. I want to search around everything here first. Broken Vox. Okay, so one of them look like a fuse, but no. This rusted piece of metal with clap served as protection for someone. Judging by the marks, it did a poor job. Inside the crate, plastered with bandit symbols, a skeleton with broken fingers sits curled up in a forlorn ball. Inside the tent lies a pile of bones with deep marks from massive massive beaks and claws. Assuming is additive like Rogue Trader is worth more if you already have a bunch of damage modifiers and enemy's damage is low. You see that? Treasure must be looted first. Treasure rule of any RPG. Data stick key, a small tech key. This is usually used to lock personal portable devices that store important data. Feather gnawed bones and a few shiny bolts, the humble possessions of a large bird. Piece of mutated flesh bearing aluminum tattoos are wrapped in waterproof fabric. All right. Okay. What did I miss? Oh, did I activate one of those again? Okay, cool. What is this? The unfamiliar mechanism regards you with the hollow stares of dozens of extinguished eye sockets. You hear, or rather sense in the air, a faint hum. The machine spirit slumbers softly, murmuring its tech hymn. Amidst the tightly interwoven cables, a small vid screen flickers. How much longer is this part of the alpha? I have no idea. I know the total alpha is supposed to be like 15 hours. What a cool, spooky location. Yeah, Joe, I think it's super cool. Examine the mechanism. From the trunk, enshrouded by dormant servo skulls, dozens of macandendrites spread out across the sodden ground. They burrow deep into the earth, anchoring the structure securely. A grime-covered vid screen glows dimly with protective glyphs. Within this faint radiance, you discern several cogitator ports. Yes, darling. Which door? Yes, we'll do. All right, we'll do. Give me a second. Need to let my daughter in the house. And actually, I'll take a drink, get myself another drink while I do that. Your house was never locked growing up, wine guy? Wow, that's crazy. Hi, little slandered. Did she come over and that girl? All right, awaken the machine spirit. You input several commands. The glyphs on the vid screen shift. Warning, access to internal prayer protocols requires a reset of the servo congregator's operational cycle. Warning, resetting the cycle will terminate the hibernation of the servo congregator's security units. Bypass the mechanism security systems. The protective glyphs dim, yielding to a stream of sacred litanies, which then translated to Low Gothic, established in connection with the Alpha Arc Chromatic Communion, resetting basic parameters of the servo congregator, activating basic security protocols. The tree's hum grows louder, and you hear something stirring amidst the branch-like cables. Oh, I thought it said we bypassed the security. But I guess not. All right, fine. I guess bypass the security to activate it. Interesting. So there's one terminal here. No terminals here. Yeah, there's just these two terminals. And each one, at the start of its turn, oh, you activate, then at the start of its turn, the generator increases the central mechanism's energy charge by 15%. So every turn, it's going to get another 15%. So I think the way, it won't even let me, that's weird. So because I bypassed the security on the terminal, it's considered me to be ambushed. Whereas when I pulled down this guy from the tree, I was not considered to be ambushed. That's interesting. We lived in a small town where things are very different. Part of the year I lived in a winery where there was no one around at all anyways, and the adults all carried guns. Interesting. It was double trapped apparently. Okay, so I think the way if I have to do this again, which I hope I don't, but if I had to do this again, I think I would split the group up. 3 people over here, and then 3 people over here, over on the other side. And then both of us hit the terminals, and then make our way to the tree. And then whoever can, and then once we make it to the tree, when it hits 100, hit it, and then hopefully it wipes everything out. Could be a bug, or it could be a bug that I wasn't considered ambushed when I was over here. Regardless, let's go ahead and get it popping. There's nothing I can do. Well. All right. So she gets to go. We will let Cog handle the heavy hitter guys. I really want you dealing with this guy up here. Oh, that's right. She can choose a particular bot. This attack deals additional damage to the target's armor durability. Oh, really? She deals more damage to armor? That's interesting. Well, if she goes back here, she still has access to you. Cool. Let's run back here for a bit. And then, yeah, let's get rid of the sniper, shall we? Kind of tired of you. Really tired of you, in fact. Burst attacks and all that. And then that's it for that, okay? Doom. Yep, you're doing another attack. Do your thing. All right, you. Couple of different ways we can look at this. What is this again? Get more damage to vitals. True. Why does it seem like they won't let me So you got to go all the way around and come up over here. I really like that the jump mechanism is in this game, but I feel like it needs to be implemented more in combat. I want to be able to just jump up and get it popping. Like, seriously. As much as this hurts me, I feel like yeah, you being there is going to be a problem. You know it here. Let's try. Staggered. Okay, you are staggered now. Excellent. And then I'll give guidance to you. And then you can run wherever you like. And then he is going to get behind cover and wait and see what happens. And they will let him get behind cover. Okay, cool. Grin is one option. I really want, yeah. You don't have a good single target option. You're chilling, you're chilling. You're the one that I really need to deal with. But we're gonna deal with these guys one at a time. Who do I give? I guess I could just go ahead and give an extra turn to you. Oh, that's right. We got morale as well. So here, let me give you some morale. Damn, that's 5 morale off one go. I like that. And then we'll take some of your morale. And then give you an extra turn. Tell the voice actor, hey, what's up, Fang? Let's see. I can't add, well, actually, no, I can't add something. Here, let's do that. And then that's 58% chance to hit you. And what else? Oh, there's also a 17% chance to hit them. Okay, fine. I don't like a random target then. Is maximum to 1 that cannot be increased. Here, let's do that. Still 58%, 340. You know what, here, if that's the case, let's just do this. And then you're there, 58%, 2 through 32. Interesting. And you know what? When I look at this, regular damage, yeah, maybe I should be using the hammer. I should use the hammer when they've got armor and then switch to the stubber when they don't. That's what I should be doing. All right, well, we're here. And then you. And then 16 through 20. There we go. And sniper's almost done for. All right, now you're on fire. Let's regain some of that armor. Yep, and then and deal more damage against that enemy. That's cool. So do that for you. And then do that for, yep, for you. Yep, sundered. What does sundered mean again? 100% damage. Damage structure negated. Okay. And then you. Now. You got options. What is this again? Oh, we got the dome. I forgot about that. Yeah, we should be using the freaking dome. In fact, get our medic into the dome too. There we go. Oh, yeah, I like that. I like that quite a bit, actually. How much damage does this do? Is this enough to take you out? Not really, no. And how far out can he place this? Holy crap. Yeah, whatever I chose last time, well worth it. Okay, we're coming out over here. And then, you know what? At start of the cycle's next turn, the ability is instantly used again against the same target, disregarding line of sight, range, and other restrictions. Huh. You know what? Here, we'll do that. Are they gonna stay in the same place? Maybe, maybe not. But we haven't tried this all day, so we're just gonna try it now. Wait, hold on. We're gonna go ahead and use this. Do you know how rhyming Psyker Powers works with Officer extra turns? No, I don't. This is actually my first time using it. Don't forget Psyker has staff attacks, that's true. Drains life from the target. Ooh, actually, Psykers already have full wounds. Their closest ally is healed instead. None of their allies need to be healed, but hold on. And then what's this other one? Psyker targets a unit. That unit must pass a strength test or suffer the grasp effect for as long as the Psyker has concentration. What is the grasp effect? Interesting. I don't know what that means, but I'm pretty sure I know what this means, and I believe it should take you out. Okay. And did I still have this on? I hope not. All right, now it's back to you. His armor is getting there. It's not shredded, but it's getting there. And let's do this. And then, what does this do again? Area attack. Ability is increased, does not affect personal abilities, no problem. There we go, down to 4, like that. And get in there. Good Lord. All right, no way to get both of you all, right? Can she break concentration? I don't think she really has a way to break concentration. Well, she could do a vital strike. Area attack, perform twice. Oh wait, shockwave, concentration disrupted. That's how we do it. There we go. But it's got to be an area attack. So we'll do this, then we'll activate this, and you got to choose, right? Yeah. So activate this and then do this, and then we can get all of you in the same go. Okay. Yes, let's do that. And concentration broken. Excellent. Nothing else. Whoa, she could actually use this to go. Wasn't this previously covered at least at some point? Here, she'll go over here. Da-no, and bam. Well, that's helpful. Here we go. I know what that means. Okay. Here, let's see. Can I reach you? Yes, I can. Let's try. Bingo. Lovely. All right, that was helpful. Now, guidance for you, so that you could do the same thing that I'm about to do and get out of dodge. And actually here, I don't know if you have anything that targets vitals, but we'll take care of that. I know these guys take forever to deal with, so I'm not gonna even bother with it. When it switch back to the pistol at the end of our turn to retain. Ooh, good call out. Thank you. It's a great call out. How are you able to hit me from all the way back over there? That is so freaking annoying. All right. You. Oh yeah. Oh, like that. Show them your heroism. Now, what is it? Gains a ranged attack. Attack always hits enemies. It deals 50% more damage. Well, let's make it happen, Captain. Here, let's double up on that. Sure. And yep. And y'all, sure. Oh, I should have done. Oh, here. Damn. I should have doubled up on that. But whatever. And now it's hitting him. Hate it here. Hate it here. Hate it here. Can I? No, and I can't move anywhere. Yeah, no, that's not gonna do it either. Why is it that it ranged attack? This attack always hit. Oh, this attack always hits enemies. That's why. Okay. Yeah, I should have doubled up on that attack. Oh well. Yeah, I don't have a choice. I'm gonna have to use the hammer. I didn't want to use the hammer. The hammer gets extra damage versus versus armor, but it gets regular health. Hey, it does the trick. All right, fine. What does this do again? Until the end of their turn, deals 30% more range damage to enemies within the soldier's influence. Well, yeah, I definitely should have activated that too. All right, well, could have been better, could have been worse. Let's let that go. All right, now you can attack someone. He's already lost concentration, and he's gonna take longer to take out. So let's deal with you. Yeah, you. Oh, and we established last time that you really, really love it when we go for your armor. Huh, I think, oh, nope, it won't let us do that. So here, let's just do it straight up. Okay. All right. Well, that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Let's do that. And then let's do that. And then we will do that. And then we will do this. Very nice. Altars was on sale on PS5. Oh, you got it? Yeah, Randall was just talking about the Altars earlier today, saying it was incredible. All right, he can run, which is exactly what he should do and what he's going to do. So first I'm gonna, nope, not over there. That doesn't make so much sense. You're gonna run over here. And then, I don't know why his movement is so low. All right, but regardless, he can do that, so that'll work. And then we will activate this. Oh, wait, hold on. We'll activate this first. And then we'll activate this. What does this do again? The dome. Oh, that's right. We're leaving the dome now, but whatever. We do what we gotta do. And then you all. Your armor did not like that at all. Okay. Speaking of not liking armor, his armor is completely shot. Not much he can do about it right now, though. You are here, but I feel like it's going to be easier to try to deal with you. Or you all, rather. So we'll go here and go here. And then, so this is 3, so we got 1 more we can use, right? How much is his influence? His influence is 2, so 2 squares. So this doesn't help right now. Help at a later time, though. Yep, let's go ahead and get you up out of here. Wow, that went terribly. Okay, that went a little bit better. Went a little bit better. You did the same with Ghost of Tsushima? Nice. All right. And probably better melee damage. Let's go. Now she will come over here. Yeah, she should be able to shoot around the corner at you. That's the way it worked in Rogue Trader. That's what I'm used to. But apparently that's not the way it works now. That's interesting. But she can shoot at you from all the way back here. Okay, I'll take it. She could come up close for fire, but I'm hoping he's going to get a second round of fire, and I don't want her in the midst of that. So let's switch this. Yep, and he's got more armor that needs to be taken care of anyway, so this is better. There we go. Did that, and we're gonna chill out now. Oh, you gotta... Ooh. Well, that was lucky. And you psychic. Damn, once again, I kind of don't want to get close to you because he's going to do another round of flames your way. So instead, what's his secondary weapon? I don't remember. Oh, that's right. Doesn't this do more damage versus armor? Yeah, it does extra armor damage. So maybe... How much does this do? Oh, 8 through 11. Yeah, it's not. It just doesn't do that much damage in general. And I'm getting my willpower bonus with melee attacks, so makes more sense to go in that direction. We could take this off. It's not doing anything for us right now. Let's put guidance on you. And let's give you the ability to run away. And you could do some more vital strike damage. That'll be useful to you. And then I'll come up here. And then I will just do a regular attack because there's no reason to do anything else crazy. And then we'll use the last action point. And then that takes care of your armor at least. And you could do a smash and grab actually. You could run away from here so that nobody's in the midst. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna do that. Because otherwise he's just gonna run up right afterwards. Really? Okay, so now it's you. Now you have the ability to do certain things. But first... Oh, you know what? Let's see if, let's see how extra turns work. Extra turns work with his ability. So hold on. Play games for a few hours at most. There are very few games you get just sucked into. It's easy for me to get sucked into games. Very, very easy. All right, so now you got heroic. I like that in you. And then we're gonna do a bring it down on you. Now, when it comes to acting around it, your turn. Yeah, he was supposed to blow this guy up for a second time, and that didn't happen. Oh, well. Now, what's this? The Mystic gains an attacking psychic power that does not expend combat points. Until the end of the turn, the mystic psychic powers do not trigger psychic phenomena or perils of the ward. Then the heroic effect is removed. Okay. So I do that. Why doesn't it let me use this? This ability, wait, no, I'm not rhyming that. Okay. It says it was already rhymed in combat. All right, if you say so. So here, we want to get you up out of here for sure. And right, this is not costing me any AP. So that's just straight up damage. Beautiful. And you're on fire. See, the only problem is Ogren is always on fire as well. We got to figure out how to make use of the fire without Ogren also being on fire. We could do dome, but no, let's increase veil degradation and then see if I could just straight up put you on the floor. There you go. All right, you're good. So I like you for Rogue Access game less than Rogue Trader. Why? Why you? What looked better to you about it before? All right. Now he cannot. Oh, he can move. So yeah, can I hit you from here? No. But what if I come over here? Oh, I still can't hit you, but I can hit this guy all the way over here. Isn't that interesting? Huh. Is it that interesting? Well, what do I prefer? I prefer to deal with the, well, you know what? This guy is staggered anyway, but he's still got 45 health. That doesn't actually go down easy. What happens if I move here? If I move here, I got access to everybody, and everybody has access to me. You know, he's still got a little bit of armor left. Let's just go out. This one looks just like a pop-out. Oh, you like the hollow look of it all? Got you. Got you. Let's see. Yeah, I could do 100% head with plus 21 bonus durability damage. So yeah, let's do that. And confirm. 34, head injured. Lovely. Now Ogren. Ogren wants to do really mean, nasty things to you. Do you ask? Didn't I put it? I did not put sworn enemy on you. So let's see. The sworn enemy, does it show up here if I click it here just to be sure? Okay, it does show. Oh, but it only lasts for one round. Gotcha. All right, let's go ahead and get some more armor because I know I need it. And in fact, he should probably just go ahead and use a repair kit, but he's not going to because I want to go ahead and wither you down immediately. Yep, and that's all I could do. That's fine. All right. Oh, and then he, okay, so yeah, extra turn, it doesn't count, but when he gets around to his regular turn, he will go ballistic. Like that. Okay, and I could get both of you in this as well. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, y'all are absolutely paying for everything that you did. Everything that y'all did in the last go round, you're paying for it this time. Absolutely. Oh crap, no line of sight. Oh, and he can't move either. Damn. So I could do this, but I can't get both. Damn. I can only get you. That's gonna have to do. Damn. Oh yeah, so that's another thing to keep in mind. When he does that extra attack, it basically counts as an attack that you did. So your movement is taken away. I don't think that's good. I don't think it should work that way. Here. Can I do another one of these? Yeah. So what? If this ability is activated, any psychic power used by the psyker becomes rhymed. It costs 1 action point more. Each psychic power can only be rhymed by this ability. Oh, so it's each psychic power. I read that as only one psychic power. Test graph salve? Sure, why not? Let's do it. What does this do? I put it on you. I don't want to rhyme it though, because what if it's something that I find out is Garbage. I have no idea if that worked. Lost battle. Power level at least 2 times lower than opponents. Okay. And looks like that failed. In fact, why am I looking here? I can look at the log. Tenacity test succeeded. And yeah, there's no description here still whatsoever. All right. Well, that was wasted. Now you. Where do you want to go? They won't let... There we go. You come up over here. My friend, you've had so much to say to us. We have heard it all. This is 3. Why is it 58%? Oh, there's another target back there. Yeah, and then if I point in a square, it's 10%. So if it's right on them, it's 58%. Now, if I take this off and use this instead, probably still 58%, right? Okay. All right. Probably rooting would be good against melee. Probably. Let's do that. And I wish I could get right up on, you know what? I'm gonna fire twice. I'm gonna fire twice and see how that goes. What does this do again? More damage to enemies within the square of influence. He is 3 squares away, so he is not within your square of influence. All right, it doesn't matter anyway. We didn't even take off all of his armor. Oh, I was about to say. All right, too much attacking on the other thing, but it's fine. All right, she's over here. And she's got full armor, full health. Now, Cog, I think I'm gonna have to start having the medic follow Cog. Although, actually, now that I think about it, she only restores wounds. She doesn't restore armor, so even that wouldn't really help him all that much. But this guy's dead up here, so it's you two. It's you two, you back here, and you. Okay. If she comes over here, she can shoot at you two, but aha, she can get to you from here. So she'll come up here. Oh, that's not the one I was thinking about. I was thinking about you, but oh well. It's okay. It's fine. Whatever. Let's do that. And then, you, sir, we really need you to stop. We really need it to stop. There we go. That continues to go well. Oh, well, damn. Usually with sniper rifles, they have a, what do you call it? They have to, you have to be outside of a certain range. Damn, he got completely destroyed. I could have thrown a grenade at both of you, but that wouldn't have been worth it. Do I want to do, oh, guidance is free? Well, if guidance is free, yeah, put it on them. I didn't even realize that. Guidance costs no action points. Okay, cool. Probably root, and would be good. Oh, probably rooting them in place. Interesting. Galvanic rifle, the Mechanicus Heretic rifle. Tamuse XCOM. I never played XCOM, so I can't comment. Let's see. We'll go for the arms. But why bother? Come on, man. Come on. Whew. Yeah, I give myself a med kit. And unfortunately, I probably should give myself a health kit too, but I'm not going to. We're gonna let that go. I will give you, you only got 1 morale. Yeah, here. Let's give you some more morale. And then, yeah, I like my officer. My officer is really working for me right now, to be honest with you. And then, is this enough? It is enough. Woo! Critical damage! But he... Let's see. Let's put some distance between. Is a standard rifle of the Skitarii troops of the Mechanicus. Hopefully, I'll be able to pick up one off of them when this ends. Ooh, well, ain't this right on time? Double damage. Ignores damage reduction, and his damage is doubled. And at the end of the warrior's turn, the heroic effect is removed, of course. So we will do this. And then we will go ahead and do this. And yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir! I like that. Okay, so if you hit the computer, the enemies ambush you, but more enemies are not added every round. Whereas if you hit one of the bodies, you get to place yourself, but the computer will add more enemies every round. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Sheesh. And that whole time, that damn crew didn't do a damn thing. Yeah, she is definitely going to be treated as heinously as I possibly can. Holy smokes, I'm not happy about that at all. Galvanic rifle. This weapon deals more damage to targets with negative morale. Interesting. Master of the Skitarii Power Blade. All right, we'll look at all this in a minute. Did not help us even a little bit. Why you gotta come all the way over there? Same thing, galvanic rifle, yeah. Skitarii are an interesting group. Is the total amount of enemies the same or different? Yeah, I think it's different. I think it's different. Sheesh. That was brutal. That was absolutely brutal. And I don't have what every key is supposed to go in here. Anything that I can find over here? No, it doesn't look like it. Good Lord. Damn. That was awesome, but brutal. Activate the generator battery, okay. The operator of the Alpha Arc confirms connection is restored, resetting elimination protocols, transferring control to the Fabricator General. Fabricator General Cartesiarchus Hecatus Prime on the line. Servo Congregator Cycle reorganization completed successfully. Irreparable damage inflicted upon the property of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Security units deemed beyond recovery. Layperson, you are to present yourself at the nearest temple of the machine god to receive penance of the 13th degree. Physical chastisement. Interesting. What in the name of the God Emperor just happened? And who are you? I double checked the case's progress. You also did. I did pick up a key. That's why I thought it would work in there. But yeah, I am going to check the case's progress. What up, mister? How are you? As if squinting, several servo skulls shift their focal lenses onto you. The layperson exhibits behavior characteristic of lower social strata, provocative, requesting identification data. Present the sigil. I am an acolyte of the Holy Inquisition. Your security units attacked me. The nearest Sovo skull emits an auger scan grid. It is pleasing to meet a servant of the Holy Ordos. The layperson's actions have triggered the Sovo Congregator security protocols. The security units are not designed to recognize lay people's facial features, including low-ranking servants of the Inquisition, requesting a verbal exchange of identification data. I am an acolyte. With whom do I have the honor of speaking? And Avatar. Apparently there's a new Avatar film coming out. Interesting, Loafer. I hadn't heard about that. I think Schreier painted things in that article that was not said by the lawyer, Larry, twisting of the words. I'm good. I'm good. I can't complain, man. He provided the transcript, the full transcript of him and what's his name, Sven, talking. When you read the transcript, to me, it didn't look like he was painting them incorrectly. But, you know, again, some people have asked, well, was there a recording of the conversation? Your centuries attacked an Inquisition acolyte. I was defending myself. Security units were executing the servo-congregated security protocols. Preservation of Adeptus Mechanicus property is paramount. Your argument has been deemed invalid. No. Are the Inquisition your favorite faction in 40K? No, the Salamanders are. You mentioned that I helped restore the connection to this machine. It seems I have done you a service. You owe me. Layperson acolyte, your actions have resulted in the irreversible degradation of Adeptus Mechanicus security systems and units, initiating recompense revocation procedure. But your servo congregator was reset regardless, was it not? I believe that is worth some collateral loss. Nice. After all them times I failed to check. Damn. It's nice to get a win. When does Avatar arrive at theaters? I didn't know there was a new Avatar film coming out. I wonder when they're going to do the season 2 of the live TV show. My daughter loved it. Just can't imagine Sven ever putting into the game beyond NPC's behavior. But the article didn't say that he did, Mistra. It didn't say that he was putting it in. It said that they were using it for inspiration, essentially. It didn't say he put it in. Calculating appropriate recompense. For a moment, it seems as though the entire structure is about to power down. Instead, several of the Mechanidrates part, revealing a concealed storage compartment. And I received 30 reputation. Nice. You agreed to do a task for the Fabricator General during your visit to the Spires. Oh, so I could have received a quest to come here. And if I had received the quest to come here, I could have dealt with this in a much different way. Interesting. Thanks, what is truth? Yeah, Game 86. This is the alpha version of the game. So the full version of the game will have voice acting, but not the alpha version. Yeah, he says they still employ 23 concept artists, and I believe he said they're looking for more concept artists. A Mechanidrate, a tentacle-like robotic limb prosthetic surgically attached to the spine. As you claim your reward, your attention is drawn to an object deeper within. Upon closer inspection, it proves to be a severed human arm marked with an inactive Electu. Arm with Electu, a severed human arm with an Electu augmentation tattoo. Show the hand with the Electu. I need access to the encrypted data. Submitting counteroffer. Access to data will be restored on the condition of shared utilization of acquired information. That seems fair. Begin the decryption. Expressing desire for similar continued voluntary cooperation in the future. One of the Mechanidrates detaches from the tree and interfaces with the Electu. After a few moments, the Electu emits a steady glow. The data extracted from the Electu is deemed to be of research interest and will be transferred to the jurisdiction of the Genitor Order. Decoded Electu. A severed human arm with an Electu augmentation. Oh, damn, it now looks different. Nice. Your security systems are interfering with a local tribe's hunting. I want you to authorize their presence. Layperson acolyte has diminished the security functions of the servo congregator. Incursion by a third-party Xenos clan into security system perimeters constitutes a threat elevated to protected data. Request denied. I am certain we can come to an agreement. A service for a service. You help me now, and I'll return the favor when you require it. The layperson is conducting dealings with the Xenos. Fact recorded and archived. Request for service approved. Justification: preserving of acceptable operational status of the servo-congregated security functions. The clan is granted and sanctioned temporary access within the security perimeter of the sacred mechanism. Yeah, streets going strong. Yeah, Harold. Look for the Dawn of War as well. 40K is getting a ton of love. Absolutely. What's up, Lone Soul? Yeah, it's awesome to be playing this game, dude.
We stand upon the precipice of change.
I don't disagree at all that Lyrian has earned trust. I said in both the tweet I put out and the video I put out, I still support Lyrian. I still plan to buy Divinity. I still plan to play Divinity. I still plan to play the original games. I ain't asking for no boycott. I'm not saying none of that. I just feel like the stance is whack, and the stance basically reinforces some of the very worst people in gaming and what they've been doing. Game 86, appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. There's a new God of War coming out? When did that get announced? Think it's okay as long as it's not the only source of inspiration, more like 10% of inspiration. We'll see. Still going to support Lyrian Games. So am I, and I definitely plan to play Divinity. I found this servo skull at the excavation site. One of yours? Prior to the loss of communication with the Ark, this servo sentinel was lost during a reconnaissance mission in the Hab Zone. Proposal: return this unit to the fold of the machine god, to me, and receive gratitude. If your sentinels were watching the excavation site and saw what transpired there, then you are compelled to share this information with the Inquisition. In accordance with the agreement with the Holy Orders, collecting and logging data in the described segment of the Hab Zone is not included in the Servo Sentinel's assigned scanning parameters. Hypothesis formulated. The unit in question had veered off course. Alternative, it was thrown off course deliberately, whereupon it was exposed to the subjugation protocol. This conflict has been deemed insignificant and will be archived. Hand over the Servo Skull. Take it. It belongs to you. Well, actually, or it could remain with me as evidence. It belongs to you. I'll give it to you. Facts of reputation received. The Servo Sentinel melds into the shit that cannot be of the mechanical tree. Authorizing issuance of gratitude moderate. Layperson. The value of your physical integrity is now equivalent to that of a standardized MX-18 Sigma circuit board. Rejoice greatly. Registering numerous defects in the servo-cranial module. The damage matches that caused by the impact force of a primitive blunt tool, hammer, lever, pipe, typically employed in the barbaric tactics of local bandit groups. Hypothesis formulated. Unknown individuals have violated the integrity of the Servo Sentinel and used it for their own undetermined worldly ends during excavation. May the Omnissiah punish the unworthy. Yeah, the alpha has 0 voice acting. Correct. They'll add it in the full version. I love that Lyrian game says Divinity original said pretty much 100% voice acting. Yeah, it's definitely a boon. Your one disappointing rogue trader is its voice acting being scattered. Yeah, having a fully voiced Outcat game is going to be amazing. Yeah, I don't know if they plan to add voice acting in the beta. We'll see. I have a few questions. The agreement between the Holy Orders and the Priesthood of Mars permits the exchange of information within acceptable parameters. What can you tell me about this place? Yeah, Dark Heresy will have full voice acting. So your character won't be voice acted, but outside of that, everybody will have voice acting. What can you tell me about this place? Environment conforms to standard Hive Lab Zone lore. Distinguishing features: marshy terrain, extensive reserves of defunct equipment, presence of a tribe of carnivore xenos. The existence of the Mars Sportum settlement and its inhabitants is negligible. What is the purpose of this construct? This mechanism is designated as a servo congregator, serving to collect and subsequently process information. Research units conduct reconnaissance and assessment of useful assets within this Hab Zone. Decisions regarding dismantling and transportation are then enacted. Resource collection may be hindered by aquatic activity that defies logical calculation. Probability of imminent water level rise significant. Timely restoration of servo congregator functionality by layperson acolyte will enable the Adeptus Mechanicus to mitigate collateral damage. That's clear enough. I believe we have more to discuss. Communication is being prolonged. Proposing its termination. Insistently. That will do for now. All right. Now. Johnny, what up, man? Yeah. Kratos and Loki are fighting Egyptian gods. They're going to Egypt? Wow, that's crazy. Oh, wait, this is the wrong way. I want to look at that key thing one more time. Wait, now this option is available again. That's interesting. Hold on. Let's save here. Save. And insert the finger of the severed hand. Oh, the severed hand into the hole. Yo! You gently push back the index finger of the severed hand, meaning the slight resistance of rigor mortis. The finger slides into the hole easily, leaving pieces of skin around the opening. For a second, nothing happens, but then the electu on the hand glows brightly, and you smell the choking stench of burning flesh. You jerk the hand back, and you see a grid of charred grooves forming on the finger. Step away from the terminal. So let's go to the journal. On the trail. Woo! Where is that hand? I want to make sure I didn't screw up that hand. Here we go. Decoded electu. A severed human arm with an electu augmentation tattoo. All right. New information. New information added. Agents identified marks an old burn immediately after a tattoo on the concealed area of skin, characteristic of immediately after the slaughter between the Kroot and the Baron's gang at the excavation site. The agent gathered his belongings and departed the Xenos encampment. The agent intended to meet with an outcast Kroot in the swamp to recruit it. Wait, I had a research opportunity. What happened to that? I feel like something was missing there. Why didn't it? Hold on. Let me refresh just to be sure, because I feel like I missed something there. Was done before voice actors usually done before graphics are done, as far as I know. I constantly hear many voice actors not even knowing what their characters look like beyond concept art. I don't know what order Owlcat does things in. Insert, yep, step away, and then here, and then on the trail, and then out here, and then come here. Oh, I researched and that's what gave me that. Okay, cool. I didn't miss anything. Here we are. Hunter Scrahat, a clan hunter searching for his missing mate, a female named Okata. Okay, that's part of the case. What's up going on, Alu? You read that research information already? Yep, you're right, Wine Guide. Just wasn't sure. Okay. Following the massacre in the Ruse, Flesh Shaper, development for the clan strands believes that the roots, ancestors of the Kroot, reject the flesh of the local population, and thus the clan must migrate. Following the massacre, he imposed a ban on consuming human flesh. The human Scrahat witnessed the Flesh Shaper venture into the swamp shortly afterwards. He granted the agent the title of Honored Akvaka. Manufactures the combat stimulant Gorgesum. Yep, we know about that. Tyrek clan. Some Kroot have succumbed to madness, leading to a bloody massacre within the clan. The rabid individuals act predictably, tearing apart anything in their path. The Kroot's purpose in life is to absorb the correct best strands for the evolution of their race. The Kroot devour the bodies of their kin to absorb their strands. Members of the Xeno species are often found among the mercenaries of more radical factions of the Inquisition. Okay. The ancient tended to the outcast Kroot to learn how to earn the favor of the Shaper's leaders. I did. Signet ring, offering to the War Shaper from the clan hunter Scrahat. A finely engraved human-sized ring stands out among the primitive adornments on the War Shaper's quills. I was speaking with one of the directors yesterday, and they said they're working on the VC work. They're about 15% for VC work in the whole game. Oh, okay, interesting. How much did they release for this alpha? It's 15 hours and it's all in Act 1. I don't know how much of Act 1 it actually is though. Shadow Dude, appreciate you following me over on Twitch, man. Thinking your alternate account for Mortisma. That's hilarious. No, Remortis is another content creator. Similar to me, he covers a lot of the same things, and he's also in the Owlmates Club. When embedded Vox key from the gates of the Bastion Serpentis, it likely belonged to Millicentilla's agent. Okay. No problem. Rotting head. By devouring the human brain, the outcast Kroot absorbed the final emotions of the deceased, of the sense of defeat and frustration. The face, the figure is frozen in a permanent grimace. The discovered head belongs to Millicentilla's agent. Where is the body? War Shaper led a scouting party into the swamp from which none have returned. Believes the agent was attempting to uncover the clan's weaknesses. Her agent, immediately after the slaughter, the agent gathers belongings and departed the Xenos encampment. The agent intended to meet with an outcast Kroot in the swamp to recruit it. In need of assistance? To say the least. A last pistol stands out among the Kroot's equipment. The Xenos claims to have found in the swamp. It knew the human who perished in the swamp. The deceased was interested in the solitary Kroot as well as the customs and skills of his kin. The deceased aided the lone Kroot in feeding, offering various, though at times dubious, cuts of meat. The solitary Kroot remnants of human flesh. Keeps remnants of human flesh within its camp. Okay. Last pistol, a good quality last pistol kept by the solitary Kroot. The handle is engraved with the initials RS, so it definitely belonged to our boy. The last pistol features a unique modification, a portable plasma generator. Each shot leaves behind a small plasma residue, which continues to burn for several seconds. What's going on, Peter? How are you? Interesting. Okay. Then there's you. Only a couple of things here. Field camp. None of the camp's missing supplies are in the Kroot settlement. And then you. Oh, let's see. The divers worship a false god, performing sacrificial rituals in its honor that vestige on Heresy. The divers killed the expedition members for ritual purposes and disposed of their bodies in the sea. The divers disposed of the bodies of those unwanted by the Baron in the sea, thereby covering his tracks. The divers worship a false idol, performing sacrificial rituals in its honor that verge on heresy. That I don't... Alright. We'll get back to that. Baron manufactures a carbon stimulant known as Gargesum. What's going on here? The carvers eliminate anyone who stirs up trouble in Marisportum. Baron's gang is infamous for being ill-tempered and prone to acts of violence. When enraged, they kill people and hide the bodies afterwards. Yep. Okay. If I did YouTube, I would either be a wine channel or a world-building history food channel. Sounds like fun? Yep, it's $80 to get the developer's digital pack and play the alpha. Not all about history and culture, so I think it would be fun stuff, but not sure about it. What makes you unsure? I don't understand what this finger thing did. It didn't seem like it did anything. Look in the hole, step away from the terminal. We had already unlocked this thing. So yeah, I'm confused about that part of this, but oh well, whatever. Let's go. So we unlocked this tree. That's if we want to move away. Let me just check back here, make sure no other... Yeah, we identified, we hit all those already. Okay. You know what? I want to head all the way from the front. Oh, what's this? Outlining the subsequent trajectory of the known subject's movement. Oh, they wanted to make sure that you track those footprints. Further trajectory is impossible to calculate. Side trace. Well, I'm glad I went over this way. Is this real time with pause or turn-based? What's up, Jet? It's turn-based. Is this old boys? One of old boys' places? Step back, or I'll have to explain it to you in your own language. Uh-oh. I'll die because of my own mistake. The irony. New clue found. And there's goods down there. Gunshot trace. The mark on the rock looks unusual, as if the stone briefly turned into lava, then froze, leaving behind a scorched grove. Turn-based is more and more taking over the world of gaming. I agree, and it works for me because I prefer turn-based, but I do hope for those people who I know strongly prefer real-time with pause, they'll still get some good options. Without the right data stick key, it's useless, protected by security protocols. See, identify the sources of the signal. Okay. Hold on. First, let's do this. On the trail. First, let's do that. Last pistol. The attacker bears a fresh burn from a laser shot. Hazy vision revealed two opposing figures. The first struck the second with a shot, but was knocked down. Found in the encampments, encrypted data is likely stored within. Encrypted data. A suitable data stick key is required for extraction. Fresh made history with E33. Hope that the razzle dazzle of BG3 gets added to these games. Glad Outcat is adding the voice acting. Great step in the right direction for other teams. Yeah, we can't. There's no character creation in the alpha. Ooh, strange trajectory. It seems as if he was firing at someone significantly taller than himself. Melted rock on an outcropping reveals the trace of an unusual shot. A shattered data slate was discovered nearby. The trajectory of the shot suggests the shooter was aiming at an opponent who was significantly taller than himself. Death was unexpected for the Monkey. His final sensations were astonishment and vexation. Before falling, the individual in the vision experienced surprise and regret, as if not expecting such an outcome. All right. Let's see. Less. What if I go this way? More. Less. Where are you going? Did it ever hit 90%? It didn't. Now it's going less. Okay. I'm confused. Where you want me to go? It's this way, right? Yeah, okay. No, right over here. That's less. That's more. Okay. That's more. But then that's less. What is the problem? So it must not be something on this level, I guess? Yeah. Alright. Oh, wait. What's that? There was just a exclamation point. What's this? So the source of the outgoing signal observed to match with the data slate's frequency. Insignificant. Oh. Okay. So wait. If I go back over here where it's like 80%, where is it 80%? Maybe that body on the tree? Maybe. Oh, is that what that's probably what the exclamation point was pointing to. Okay. Oh, so now it has something new that it wants me to find. Okay, so it was that body and now I need to find something else. 58%. Nope, this is less. This is more. 58, 60%. Okay. Now it's less again. Now it's going less again. 60%. More. Okay, 96%. But I'm not seeing anything just yet. 89% now. %. What does it want me? Try on top of that flat rock. CSI edition. I'm confused. Oh, here we go. Yeah. That doesn't pop up as Easy as it should. Scanning the area, fragments of a human body have been identified in the sedimentary layers of the toxic swamp. With a sickening squelch, a human torso emerges from the swamp's filth, devoid of legs, arms, or even a head. Patches of gray crust are visible on the skin. The clean areas are coated in a layer of slick mucus, though through which faint, barely recognizable symbols can be seen. The stench is no better than the sight. Judging by the state of the tissue, it has been here for some time, dismembered post-mortem. The internal organs, if I may, Epion crouches, nudging the remains slightly. Internal organs remain intact, partially replaced with augmentations, none of which have been removed. My finding? A violent death with no accompanying looting. Your Xenos companion freezes at the sight of the corpse. The quills along the Kroot's nape bristle before the creature slams a fist against its own thigh in fury. Do you know who this is? The Xenos lowers his head in what appears to be sorrow. The quills gradually settle, as though whatever rage has surged within it is drained away, leaving only bitterness behind. Examine the body from all angles. Waterlogged fabric peels from shriveled skin, trailing thin strands of gelatinous muck. From the clavicle down toward the absent forearm, find a lectu-line stretch, a complex augmented tattoo. Those with knowledge often store critical information this way, rather than on data slates. The functional section of the lectu remains on the missing limb. If recovered, its data might still be restored. A mechanical or electronic cybernetic substitute for biological lens. Yeah, we read that. Look around, search the pockets and pouches. Searching seems a bit finicky on getting the icons to pop up. Yep, I agree. They'll work it out. It's a little clunky. Hopefully that is fixed over the alpha and beta. Yeah, maybe this would be easier with a controller. The pockets of remains of the fine quality coat are packed with silt and bubbling mire. A shoulder holster sits empty, its former occupant long since removed. The wear on the leather suggests frequent use, likely a compact single-handed sidearm. Look around for tracks. No signs of bloodshed or struggle. The torso was brought here after dismemberment. A step away from the body, something glints in the filth. You retrieve a broken injector, its contents still partially preserved, likely dislodged from the victim's pocket during transport. Traces of electu markings, well-crafted clothing, the body deliberately hidden, unlikely to be one of the locals. We need to determine whether this is connected to our mission. All right. Let's consult the journal. The last pistol fits perfectly into the holster found on the body in the mire. The nature of the wounds indicates the head was severed from the body found in the mire. The signal from the data slate led to a body in the mire. The device's owner was dead. The sample partially matches the composition of commonly found chem toxins within the HAB zone. A few drops of black viscous liquid remain at the bottom of the broken ampoule. It gives off a sharp chemical and ammonia smell. Are the investigations what you imagine? I'm enjoying them thoroughly so far. It's actually not what I imagined, but I'm really liking it. The injector contains residual traces of the combat stimulant gergesum. It blocks pain, induces insomnia, and stimulates adrenaline production, accompanied by excessive perspiration with a pungent, acidic odor. The empty holster found in the body is designed for a said weapon was not found in the vicinity. Judging by the absence of any sign of struggle around the corpse, the individual was killed and dismembered elsewhere. A match has been identified between the pigmented section of dermal tissue and the previously recorded brand of Inquisitor Melisentilia's agents. The body is that of the missing agent. Look at these wounds. They were made using something sharp, by someone fast, confident, cold-blooded, the works of a professional. Collect them methodically and with precision. Notice these characteristic scabs, a symptom of ash fever. The disease causes the person's internal organs and dermis to dry out, inevitably and painfully over a very long time. The agent became the victim of the maddened crew who no longer cared whom they ate or whom they killed. The agent was driven into the swamp and killed by the hunters of the Tite clan to absorb his strand, greens. The agent became the desired prey of the starving outcast crew forced to survive alone in the swamp. I don't like any of those. Because it seemed like he knew who he was talking to, right? The agent's influence made the flesh shaper uneasy, so the blasphemous Xenos decided to eliminate him. The agent died while carrying out a holy mission against the clan enemies of humanity. Take care, Savage. Hope you enjoyed the stream, dude. Out for the evening. Take care, Wine Guide. Have a good night, dude. So much reading I don't want to do. Mourning the loss of his mate, tour the God Emperors. Yeah, there's more we got to do. We still got to find where that missing crew is. I don't want to make any resolutions until I absolutely have to. Nice stream. Hopefully this gets released not too far from now. Yep, I'm certainly looking forward to it. Oh, interesting. Goods. Whoa, what's this? Swamp Pict. The pic shows a hooded individual secretly watching a crew carrying a net with bloody contents into the swamp. Something glints on the human's right hand. What in the hell? A hooded human, identification impossible. A silver ring glints on their right hand. Hooded human from the pic, Millicentilia's agent, identified by the silver signet ring of the inquisitorial acolyte on his right hand. Warshaper. Okay. The pic shows a hooded individual. Neck contents outside. What? Solitary crew keeps remnants of human flesh within his camp. It's the agent's body. The pic shows a hooded individual secretly watching a crew carrying a net with bloody contents into the swamp. Something glints in the human's right hand. The torso, part of the left shoulder, the shallow pelvis. That is all that remains of the mutilated body. Patches of gray crust are visible on the skin. The clean areas are coated in a layer of slime. Oh, what are the contents of the net? There we go. The pic shows a hooded individual secretly watching a crew carrying a net with bloody contents into the swamp. And then something glints on that human's right hand. So is it the agent's body or outcast crew's catch? The solitary crew keeps remnants of human flesh in his camp. Most likely the body. Okay. $200 IQ game. What's up, Zantry? All right, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do to investigate what happened with his mate. Or he's sniffing around. What do you know of the strange tree in the swamp? The iron tree? That place is forbidden. We lost those of my blood who hunted nearby. We barely returned their flesh to the roots, saved the strands. I forbade the hunters to approach it. Tick supported me in this. Carefully extract information about the pick from the swamp. It seems you hold a low opinion of Rufinus, but I have information that you two went to the swamp together to hunt. Tell me about the inedible. Why should I speak? You are a stranger. Show the broken injector. Do you know who this belonged to and what was inside? Why should I speak? You are a stranger. Okay. But I have information that you two went to the swamp together to hunt. Caw! If he had followed my kin band, I would have caught him and snapped his neck on the spot while my brother wasn't looking. He knew this. He would not have risked it. Return later. Who killed him? Crew. And then talking to you. Let's see. Trade knowledge. Oh, The Xenos' amicability vanishes the moment he notices the pale-skinned Kroot from the swamp standing beside you. The stench of the inedible. In the roost. You are foolish to consort with that creature. It is carrion, cast out by the vein, spoiled flesh that will rot in the earth after death. Its strands will never again become part of the vein. The Shaper speaks of your companion as if it were not standing right there. You notice that the pale-skinned Kroot itself is looking away, eyes downcast. Regarding Rufinus, a flicker of anxious interest crosses the depths of the Kroot's eyes. I found Rufinus in the swamp. He was brutally killed and dismembered. The Kroot's face remains unreadable. It is difficult to tell what he feels about this news. So this is the way the leaves have fallen. A shame. The honored Atvaka was a fine warrior. He knew much, respected the vein. Who or what do you think could have killed him? My brother was displeased with my attempts to build relations with the soft skin. He did not trust them. He believed the soft skin sought to uncover our weaknesses. The veins hunters looked to tick. They followed his example, but they would not dare to attack an honored Atvaka, to defy me. I've learned all I needed. He nods. Show the broken injector. Do you know who this belonged to and what was inside? What's up, Chavo? You asked too many questions. We made an agreement. I want to answer when you aid the vein with the iron tree. Fine. Let's talk about the ritual of the... Let's talk about the iron tree. Have you tamed it? Have you aided the vein? I have dealt with the tree. Your clan need no longer fear the traps. This is good news. A welcome change. You have helped protect the vein from yet another danger, soft skin. I will remember this. The Kroot hands you a rough bundle. Take it. A gift. A sign of my favor toward you. Show the broken injector. I do not know what brew this is. It reeks almost like the soft skins of Lonai. Likely belonged to one of the Atvaka the vein hunted. Sour. Foul. Skur. That is how they smell when they fight. When we kill them and they kill us. We will speak later. So, will his brother talk to me now? I've dealt with the iron tree. It won't cause you trouble anymore. Good tidings, Atvaka. Now we have more land, more prey. You have helped us, and the vein will remember that. Tell me about the inedible. Why should I speak? You are strange. Are you serious? Huntress went missing. Why should I speak? Fine. All right, we got to do the ritual, I believe. If that's the problem. The Powerball is now at 1.5 billion? Oh, wow. I might have to actually buy a ticket. Let's talk about the ritual of the roots. He's ready for the ritual. Soon the roots will reveal themselves in the Awaken run. Tell me more about the Awaken one. Hold on. Within each of us, the strands of the roots grow, but there are some in whom they rise to the surface. Within them, the patterns of the finest endure. Within them, ancient warriors and hunters are reborn. We discern their talents when they are no more than shoots. And so it was with Chudnuk. My brother and I, we have been nurturing memories of the past within him, preparing him for awakening. If the future awakened one is fed only the finest strands, he may unlock all of the memories of the slumbering root. And now, in the vein's hour of hardship, his time has come. If you hit for 1.5 billion, can I get a cut? Hey, I'll throw you a little something, Johnny. Why not? And player, yeah, is 11 hours of working for me? Yeah, I think 12 hours is my record, actually. So we're getting there. 10K? Yeah, I'll give you 10K, Johnny. No problem. Where do you come from? Our vein came from the Spineward front long before my brother and I were born and wandered across many worlds. Shaper Ruktar struck a bargain with the Atvaka, but our roots grow from the nest world of Petch. I hope that the hatchlings of our hatchlings may one day return home and bring back good strands. How did you end up in the Merisportum Sectorus? We once lived elsewhere. The Atvaka called it the Celeris Sectoris. The veins fed well there. There was much work. Then came out Vodka warriors from the Fusilier pack, and they set the whole Hab zone ablaze. Homes, our other Atvaka, my blood, we were forced to migrate. We consumed the weak and infirm, gathered our belongings, and left for the tunnels, seeking a new roost. Damn! They consumed the weak. That's crazy. What up, Alchemist? Yeah, it's been a little bit, man. You agreed. You're not greedy, Johnny. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Do you take the lump sum or the 5K a week option? Lump sum, for sure. We wanted for a long time before emerging into these accursed lands. They of my blood were starving and threw themselves at the first flesh they could find. It was the Atvaka who lived in fabric dwellings. Then we began eating the soft skins who wore a second hard skin over their own. You called them divers. And then Lonai came and made war upon us. We had to retreat. That was when I went to Lonai and proposed a pact. We did only those Atvaka who lived in the swamp, and he would not trespass on the roost's borders. He agreed. That is the way the leaves fell, and that is how we lived. I found human bones and Fusilier buttons in your camp. Did you eat the guardsmen? Do not blame us for what was not of our doing, Atvaka. We consumed none without permission. It was different. The Shaper turns toward the colossal pipes leading into the Hab zone that continues pensively. 3 generations ago, on the Spineward front, our vein made a pact with the soft skins of Scintilla. You called their pack Fusiliers. Together we waged war in the Calixtic sector, and we fought fiercely. For this, we were allowed to dwell beneath your great roost, yes. It was fine at first, living at the bottom of the soft-skin roost. The Fusilier Shaper sent us strong warriors from his 33rd pack. We consumed them, grew stronger, and fought for you. Then, times changed. We were given less work, sent less food. Then, a pack of Fusiliers came with fire and death to burn the soft skins, and with them our roost too. The vein was forced to migrate. That's a kitchen remodel. 50K, 40K a week. Nice. What up, Grizzly? How are you, man? Yeah, still streaming, man. Lump sum, definitely, Johnny. Your clan made a pact with the Fusiliers, and they were feeding you their own soldiers. So Clue really do consume their enemies. We consume those whose flesh can aid the vein, beast, fish, soft skin, or another crew. To be eaten is a great honor. It means your strands are worthy and will serve the future of the crew, even if you are an enemy, prey, and you eat humans. Not all, only those whose strands are strong, those who help the vein grow. In this accursed land, we found such ones. The honored Atvaka, Rufin and Scrag, helped us find useful soft skins among the pack of Baron Lonai. Their flesh seemed noble, strong, and so we consumed it. How do you decide who can be eaten and who cannot? Excellent question. By scent, taste, movement, and way of thought. We eat those who are worthy, who have become the best or who are born so, the fastest, the bravest, the smartest. In the cold lands, we will eat the beasts that survive eternal frost. On the cliffs, we will consume the strands of birds or mountain creatures. It is the fate of the flesh shaper, to identify worthy strands and discard the foul ones. Eat or be eaten. That's a philosophy I can respect. Then there's no disagreement between us. Your clan made a pact with the Fusiliers and they were feeding you their own soldiers? That sounds like a blatant lie. You think Tyke lies? The pact has been passed from Shaper of the Vein to Shaper for 3 generations, and I am its current keeper. See for yourself. The crew pulls a fragile parchment from a worn satchel, bearing the crest of the Scintillian Fusiliers. After showing it to you, he quickly stows the document away once more. Since your employers have already broken the pact, why not give me the document? No, soft skin. That scrap of paper has saved the vein from many of your kind's attacks. Even the Fusilier Shaper no longer honors the pact. It remains important. Who's gonna try? Who's trying this? Oh, she's the only one? Oh, it's got a difficulty modifier -35. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Damn near 50. I got 30 years to collect it weekly. Exactly. When a lump sum is small investments, you end up making more a month than your payouts per month would be. Exactly. The crew absorb information, including genes from what they eat, and can use advantageous genes to improve themselves, thus adapting to their opponents and the worlds they inhabit. I wonder how they improve themselves, though. Is it all physical? Can a crew be a psyker? It's only 15%, but we're going to try sleight of hand. Failed. You extend your hand, but the Kroot, distracted for just a second, turns to you, flaring his quills. You are suddenly reminded just how much taller he is than you. Do not approach one of my blood so closely, soft skin. Respect another's territory. You and your brother clearly have disagreements, but you still work well together in battle. One distracted the enemies, the other led the retreat. Koak and I are children of the same strand, bound by the same fate. We may hold different views, see different paths, yet saving the vein is our greatest purpose, and this we never forget. This is how our lives are woven. This is the way the leaves fall. Let's change the subject. Speak later. All right, let's go ahead and do a save before we start this ritual. All right, let's talk about the ritual. I am ready to take part in the ritual of the roots. What must be done? Skur, only your pack. The inedible must leave. Be gone. Give a nod to the inedible crew. Did you hear what the Shaper said? And neither do your kin. The inedible is now in my pack. I've accepted it, and I want it to be able to observe as well. The Xenos raises the quills on his nape, more in surprise than in anger. Cunning, soft skin. Very well, let it watch. But now the inedible is part of your pack, and you will answer to the vein if anything goes awry. Come with me, Hunt Brother. I will show you the place prepared for you. Kroot of the vein, the flesh of Atvaka who dwell in this place defiles the legacy of the roots. It leads us down the branch of madness, I say. The vein must seek new hunting grounds before our strands fray. I say otherwise. Is madness claiming the weak? Leaves will fall and the strands of our remnants will master this rage. This is how the vein will survive. The War Shaper steps forward, grazing his brother's shoulder. Tyke and I have chosen different branches for the vein. To decide, we will awaken the first Shaper of the Tyke vein in this fledgling. The young Kroot looks completely entranced, his beak swaying back and forth, his beady eyes clouded, and his movements sluggish. Awaken, to help, to answer. The War Shaper's eyes darken when he looks at you. Atvaka, has my brother allowed you into our circle? Yet another mistake. I will not offend the roots by interrupting the ritual just to throw you out. So stay where you are. Watch. Do not meddle. Watch the ritual. Kroot of the vein, I say, to awaken the fledgling must call to the roots. He must witness his past, battle his prey, and taste the prey's flesh. The water of memory will help him to relive. The water will unlock the gate of Cheknuk's memory. Look at the water of memory. The bear exudes a heady smell, nauseating yet tantalizing at the same time. Watch in silence. The Flesh Shaper scoops out a cupful of the bubbling concoction. Remember, fledgling, awaken your roots. The awakened one drains the cup in small, bird-like gulps. His eyes glaze over and the cup falls to the ground with a quiet thud. Only a tree that drinks of healthy sustenance sheds its leaves. Only worthy warriors feast. Grow root, reveal the awakened one to the vein. The roots favor us. The wind carries the first Shaper's words as before. The words are dust beneath a warrior's feet. When the vein first arrived on this world, a devious foe attacked the roost. Our predecessors destroyed the enemy, and you, fledgling, must hunt as they did. We have found fitting opponents for you. Once you absorb their strands, you will be one step closer to awakening. The Flesh Shaper wants you to defeat one of your blood, one whose strand has been nurtured over years of brave hunting. Oh, that's right. We were supposed to find an abhuman for them to fight against. I forgot about that. And the ritual will probably fail without that, so no, we'll have to come back. We'll do the ritual later. I completely forgot about that. He said find an abhuman for the awakened one to face off against, to help him awaken. What's up, Danubian? Was it? Yes, the full game will be voice acted, but this is the alpha version of the game, so it's not voice acted. Yeah, Jeremy, I think this game is going to be amazing when the full version of it comes out. All right. I want to talk to this guy one more time. See if you got. You were supposed to give them the auger that you found at the Baron's place. If you sent it to the sister's camp, you could tell him to go to the swamp. I haven't been to the Baron's place, Remortis. You're revealing things. You're giving spoilers. The War Shaper said that you gifted him the ring he wears on his quills. Where did you obtain it? The swamp took my mate, and I went searching. Saw it on the ledge. It gleamed, beautiful. A gift for a warrior's quills, for Tyke. Then the Flesh Shaper forbade leaving the roost, so the swamp would take no more warriors. I have found a human corpse in the swamp. What do you know about this? The swamps are a perilous place, even for those of my blood. Only the inedible dwells there, but Kroot do not abandon good meat, and the inedible was once a Kroot. Tell me of the inedible. He was one of us until it broke the Shaper's law. The inedible was exiled from the roost, and they of my blood were forbidden to take in its strands. Its evolution is ended. A terrible fate. What assistance do you require? Maid has vanished. She did not return. If you find her, she will trade weapons. I have more pressing matters to attend to. We'll leave you now. Okay. Nah, I went to the swamp first, Remortis. It's all good. All right, now, speaking of which, now it's time to go to the upper city. But I guess first, the crew crosses arm abruptly, looking at the way out of the swamp. After that, it nods at you and begins searching for a place to rest. So not the excavation site, lower town. I'm wondering if I have enough money to get anything interesting. I'll just go everywhere but where the NPCs tell me where to go. I wanted to get the crew companion, so I thought by going to the swamp it would help me recruit her, but nah, I guess I have to do more before I can recruit her. Or maybe after the ritual, I'll be able to recruit her. We'll see. Diver, okay. That's the marketplace, Sister Septima's camp. Let's go over there. It's over here, right? Yep. Let's go over here and it's fair. She's badass. Nice. Let's go to Sister Septima's camp and make sure there's nothing else we can buy. Be grateful for the honor of visiting this place, Abhuman. May I see available to me? Both. So first, how are we doing on these? I only have one melter charge, so I feel like I need a couple more of those. Sell all junk. There we go. That's all it is. Interesting, but I got 700. Heavy bolter. This weapon deals ballistics. Oh, interesting. Ballistic skill bonus plus weapon skill bonus. Nice. Psyker sandals. Deadly chainsword. Metal threaded. Whenever the wearer's heavy armor durability reaches 0, they gain 5% damage reduction. Well, that's not all that great. Commissar's boot. Reliable. Heavy bolter. What's better, a heavy bolter or the... Okay, yeah, that is definitely better than heavy stubborn. Wow, and it really carves up wounds. Yeah, he would really make use of this. We need to upgrade his weapon. Here we... So this is the upgraded stubborn. No. How do you feel about Dark Heresy compared to Rogue Trader so far? Hard to compare them because this is the alpha version. But I can say I'm really enjoying my experience so far. I think so. I guess this would be compared to Footfall, right? I think I'm enjoying this more than I enjoyed Footfall the first time I experienced it, but I enjoyed both of them immensely. Oh, we've got zeros in both sections. Interesting. All right, well then, yeah, let's go ahead and let this go. Deal. Machine right says medikits, armor. Yeah, we got everything else that we need. We're good. And then you. Heavy bolter finally. Yeah, it's expensive as all hell. Destructive melter, grenadiers, cloak. Sergeant's flak armor. The wearer gains +10. Oh, the wearer gains +10 fellowship. Whenever the wearer makes an attack, all adjacent allies under the effect of the officer's abilities make an attack of opportunity against the same target. Also, this is like if you're a melee officer. Isn't that interesting? Okay, plasma gun, burning hatred, extra armor damage. Nice. Okay, so nothing more we can do with you. Let me just check the inventory real quick. Oh, we got extra stuff in here. So there's shotgun. You know, you can make the case. What happened to his hammer? Why is his hammer missing? That's weird. What did I do something that would have caused that? I don't feel like I did. It works for sniper officers too. Yeah, I guess if you keep someone adjacent. Maze on your main dude. Ooh, which one does she like more? 12, 18. Nope. She likes the last pistol more. Man, that's a really, really good last pistol. I guess I'll keep the rifle, so I don't need this anymore. Add to junk, add to junk. I marked it as junk and sold it? How could I mark it as junk, though, if it was equipped on in person? Think so by accident, probably a glitch. Yeah, because it should have been equipped from him, so I should have been able to sell it. Power blade. Whenever the target suffers a critical effect, it becomes blinded for 1 round. If there's only one target within the wearer's influence, they also deal more damage to it. Ooh. Well, I like everything about that. And this does +11 extra armor damage. So, guess technically I don't need the hammer. Even though the hammer would have allowed me to attack more enemies at one time. Even these two adjacent to your ally that was buff, aka Cog. So you can shoot someone next to Cog or the Eldar. You removed it at one point. Okay. You could take that. Optimized melter. This is light. I don't want to use it therefore. But damn, that's a ton of extra damage against armor. Holy crap. What are those symbols for? Sundering. This weapon. Oh, this is how you know if a weapon sunders. The weapon reduces the target's damage reduction by 50% until the end of the character's turn. And blazing, so it inflicts burning as well. The rifle, aside from the plasma rifle, what is this? I'm not sure what you're saying, Gentile. So what were we looking at that kept sundering? This. Okay, so there's that sundering symbol right under the actual weapon. Gotcha. So I could, instead of having her with the flamer, yeah, that's what I was thinking, Remortis. I was thinking about giving her the melter weapon instead. Because this, as much as I love fire in general, it's armor we really need to be dealing with. And it's just as freaking cool for her to run around with a melter weapon as it is for her to run around with a flamer. Damn, she's such a cool character. I really, really like her. I really, really like her. All right, we keep talking about this guy. What we need is... Yeah, actually, I like him having the plasma weapon, actually, as an alternative option. Oh, and he can shoot the plasma pistol from melee range. That works perfect. And it does extra damage against armor. This does a ton of extra armor damage as well. Okay, nice. You have a knife that came that came for rifles and the plasma. I mean, the knife in the inventory. This is Haymar's knife. This came when I first started the game. Compound into the first reference anyway. You need some gopher chucks. The rifle after this is the Galvanic rifle. I'm saving that for the crew whenever I get her. Okay, I don't think I want the shotgun anymore. I don't think I'm interested in the shotgun. And I'm not gonna sell her, but no, I'm not gonna. It's the only shotgun I have. So we're gonna keep these. We're gonna keep his knife because it doesn't feel right to let it go. The Crute is the only one who can wear that. +5 fellowship. He's the only one who could use that, and he's doing the voice command +1 morale. Yep, I like that. Guardian of Flesh. Crute. The wear against agility bonus chance to ignore incoming melee damage. Isn't that nice? Anybody need more grenades, more melee kits? We good on all that? Yep, we're good on all that. All right, cool. And we already talked with you. All right, let me talk to Sister Septima just to be sure. Nope, she doesn't have anything new to say. So, with that, let us now go to the upper city. Upper town. There we go. All right, and our Aldari joined us again. Is there money or is it like Road Trader? There's money. What's going on, Gwilla? Yeah, so you have to sell things, you buy things, and reputation works a little bit differently as well. So I think they have a screen for that. Yeah. So as opposed to just trading in items to get reputation, you have how much of an ally you are considered to be for a particular vendor, and then you have how much is a vendor willing to give you just because you have deeds that inspire respect and fear. So presence and rapport. It appears also that these are being treated differently. So there are some items that are unlocked in stores due to rapport, and then there are other items that unlock due to presence. Very nice, very, very nice. Fun touch. At our bowing out of the party when you are in the sister's camp. Yep, makes it nice and easy to keep them around. Why am I not getting to Upper Town? Let's go. Thank you. I think our groom was blocking the way. Is there any place to get a shield and shock maw early? That I don't remember, Travis. Hear my words, sons and daughters. His messengers have revealed the truth to me. We are all transgressors, cursed with pride, but there is salvation. Repent. Wash away your crimes with your own blood. Oh, this is that. You're not welcome here, preacher. Clear off while you're still in one piece. Baron, you cannot stop his word, just as you cannot stop the wrath of the elements he has unleashed upon us for our transgressions. Repent. Show your people the way. The next pain peddler that shows up on my land, I'll send to you in pieces. This is my last warning, old man. Well, damn. Let's go. No problem, Gwilla. Well, isn't this just a lovely place? I can hear echoes from high above. We must go up to one of the Monkey's dwellings. One of the places where I will perform the ritual is there. Okay. No problem, bro. I got you. Lennox cleared. I have Lennox. Oh, Lower Town. Okay. The corpse has a scarf around its neck made of some expensive material. The cut on the torso is even and there are no tattoos. The corpse's bent fingers point towards the giant pipes at the edge of the hab zone. Words in neat calligraphic writing have been carved into the corpse's thigh. His punishment will soon come to all. So wait a minute. How is this a way back to Lower Town? That's where I just came from. What is this entrance? Just realized that. This is a totally different entrance. So interesting. Okay. I don't think there's an interest before, but now I've made it one. Cool. Who is your favorite character so far? Probably Epion. Either Epion or Cog. Damn. Layers, layers, layers. Here, go up here first. Let's do that. Whispering Bandits. Probably up to no good. And I can't get up there. Okay. Cog makes me already forget about Abelard. Wow. It's been a while since we last saw that bastard Durkis. Even seems a bit suspicious. Wouldn't mind not seeing him for just as long again. Still hear that woman's screams in my ears. He really went all out that time. The lads say the only skin she had left was on her face. Maybe someone's finally done him in? Oh, I'd give anything to see that. Maybe we should tell the Baron that bastard swiped something for the warehouse. Who are you talking about? They've caught us. Let's go. Oh, damn. Local. Ecclesiarchy servant. Local. Perform left. Oh, here we go. The Xenos enters the shabby dwelling and goes still. After a few moments, he nods. Yes, this is one of the suitable places. The currents of the Imperium are strong here. You should keep your distance. The ritual will not tolerate any interference, and a psalm that slips free from its notes could be perilous. Here, in this hovel, as a rule, your pitiful kind are too deaf to perceive the notes of the Imperium. I am not surprised that one of you latched onto the idea of erecting a dwelling right here, where the veil is at its thinnest. Perhaps they like vivid dreams. There are quite a few curious onlookers here. The Xenos casts a glance over his shoulder at you. I say again, anyone who interferes with the ritual, even by their presence, risks being captured by the song. Protect your kind if you see fit. No one will disturb you. You have my word. Oh, wow. The Aldari makes a sweeping gesture with his arm, and the space around him fills with a strange vibration, as if the air itself is trying to turn into a string and sing. The hairs on the back of your neck stand up. A woman in soiled clothes and with a stump for an arm cranes her neck warily, trying to peer inside. Is that one from the flock? Is he here to consecrate our houses? You idiot! The upper hivers must have finally sent someone help with this flood, right? The onlooker seems ready to jump out of his boots just to see what is going on in the squalid dwelling. Please stand back for your own safety. Something in your words, or rather your tone, makes the onlooker flinch. He narrows his eyes at you warily before turning away. I wasn't going to. No need for that. No need for us to hang around. No need at all. Quit summoning demons. You hear a long sigh from the Vox speaker in the Xenos' helmet. I'm finished in this place. He looks around. I heard noise. You managed to restrain the Monkey's pernicious curiosity. Commendable. I do not need any interference. What have you managed to learn here? Nothing. What? The monkey's interference disrupted my focus. But I kept them away. Centella is a hive world. There are billions of people here. I have no idea how you managed to get into the city by yourself. My kin helped me reach the star system. From there, I traveled in secret, using my powers to erase my very presence from the minds of the Monkey. Too few possess the gift among your kind, so my journey was not overshadowed by the threat of discovery. You were lucky to find Millicentilla and gain an ally, or did she find you? Lothair clicks his tongue. I will let Inquisitor Millicentilla reveal the details of our meeting, if she deems it necessary. For now, enough questions. Are you ready to leave this place? I wish it were true, but no. I need to hear more songs. Let's continue our search. Good Lord. Sleight of hand never works. Never ever works. There we go. Blow it to holy hell. All right, let's go back from over here. Hey, Adira has her uses. Oh, does that go further in? Good Lord. Damn, this place is massive. Lower the rope. Okay. And climb up. Can go in there. Sleight of hand. Finally, unlock that. Appreciate that. Useful goods. Saw an injection thingamajig. That's useful stuff too. Alright, nothing to discover there. Ooh. Let's see. One moment. What would this, I guess, is this visual? No. Animation code, localization, actually it's localization, yeah. The rope skill command is not in English. I set her up as a sniper. She's been cracking heretics with the occasional spark-based reminder. All right. And the Imperial skull is surrounded by strange spikes, uncharacteristic of the usual heraldry. Just call it what it is, heresy. It's damn heresy, and we won't tolerate it. Carver Brute. Carver Brute, okay. Yeah, localization, yeah, I think that's what I put it under. Thanks, Herodotus. In his name. Oh, Confessor Ursimus. Used doors to the maintenance area are shut. Mars Sportum has fallen beneath the heel of humanity's greatest foe, indolence. Having spurned his covenants, the despicable worms have grown weak as they wallow in filth. Only fervent penance will grant you salvation. Blessed plain will cleanse your souls, washing away the filth of depravity in a torrent of blood. Go down. Oh, can you come down here? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think there's any other area I could go down into. Yeah, I can't go down here. Dark heresy. All right, Ursimus. A man wrapped in the tattered robes of the Adeptus Ministorum gazes out over the half zone spread out before him. The miasma-laden wind tugs at his garment, exposing bare feet crusted with sores. At the sound of your steps, the man turns with effort. This game is so much fun. I'm having such a great time. Me too, no. Really enjoying it. A gaunt face, crisscrossed with a lattice of fresh scars, is revealed to you. The scars are so many that they merge into a monolithic mask of rapturous pain. Astonishingly, whatever's been done to his flesh, the man's two great blue eyes remain unmarred. still burning with the light of fervent faith. When he opens his mouth in greeting, you notice the heads of coarse nails driven into his gums. Simone, bedtime. 5 minutes and then you get in bed, you understand? All right. With what pain have you come, my brother? Who are you? My name is Ursimus. The flock calls me Confessor, but such a title ill befits me. Ursimus doubles over in a spasmodic fit of coughing, drops of blood falling to the floor. Regaining his breath, he addresses you again, as though nothing had happened. I am but a penitent malefactor, like the rest of the flock of repentance. I simply saw the truth before they did. I'm looking for a man named Dursus. They say he's been among the flock. Ursimus sighs wearily, shifting from foot to foot with effort. Brother Dursus wandered long in the darkness of vanity and weakness. I opened his eyes to the true nature of service. Brother Dursus now sees the light of repentance with fervor, though I fear at times he is too zealous in his preaching. He's in the lower town now, intending to preach to the people. You will note Dursus by his hairless head, seared in the sacramental fire, and by his robe of a servant of the flock. His brow is set with a plate bearing the Aquila. The man gasps, forcing down a fit of painful coughs. Brother Dursus has only just begun his path along the road of pain, yet he has already brought many to penitence. Show the sigil. Acolyte of the Inquisition, I am requisitioning you for the purposes of my investigation. The preacher looks in surprise at the sigil, then bows deeply. Glory to the God Emperor. You have come to us. I have nothing to hide from a servant of the Holy Inquisition. I... Spasm seized the preacher's throat, but he forces out the final words. Am ready to serve the golden throne. Tell me about the flock. The scarred man folds his hands in the sign of the Aquila, and you see thin steel threads running from rings on his thumbs deeper beneath the sleeves of his robe. To bear the light of righteous repentance is my purpose and my mission. Ask, brother, what is the essence of your teachings? Pride blinds the eyes of his servants. We are filled with arrogance and folly. We think ourselves able to draw near to his majesty and his word, but it is a lie, a sweet poison for those who cannot accept their place. Look about you, brother. This place is cursed. It crumbles, yet its people cradle themselves with illusions of salvation. We are damned by the God Emperor for our deeds and the deeds of our fathers. Darkness, stench, and ash. This is our lot. We are not worthy of his light. All that remains for us, we who live and crawl in filth, is to repent. Repent, gladly embracing every torment. Repent, taking pain in our own worthlessness as the only way to live. Repent, casting away our hope of pardon. The preacher doubles over in a coughing fit. Drops of dark blood fall from his lips. After clearing his throat, Ursimus turns towards the town lying at his feet and spreads his wounded arms wide. The steel threads fixed to his rings pull taut, and fresh patches of blood bloom upon his robe. For a few seconds the preacher is struck dumb, then he turns back to you, once more calm. Only in this way can we cleanse our souls and save our kin. We will save them all. This dude is kid out like a Cenobite or the zombie girlfriend for Return of the Living Dead 3. Is it not painful? I would weep from pain, but my eyes dried long after the Silenza Sectoris burned for its immorality. There I tasted suffering and horror such as I could never have imagined before. The wounds that cover my flesh forever remind me of that time. But show no pity, brother, for pity is a wicked thing. Pain rends my body, but my spirit rejoices, cleansed in torment. It is possible that we are observing is an acquired partial analgesia, also known as insensitivity to pain. The complex method for achieving and sustaining such a state is of particular research interest. The wounded preacher pretends not to notice Epion's words, and she makes no effort to lower her voice in his presence. How do you know your teachings are true? Know it? No, I do not know it, brother. I believe it. Each night the God Emperor sends me visions and troubling dreams. I only interpret them as best I can, and I believe I act rightly. Look upon the flock. Would it be so vast if the teachings were false? What practices do you use in your worship? A smile forces its way through the thickness of scars upon Ursimus's face. Pain and suffering, my brother, the sacrament of asphyxiation, the receiving of wounds and blessed cautery. The last is most revered among us. The pain of fire cleanses and fills us with the strength to bear his light. Believe me, I know. Ursimus falls silent for a moment, as though recalling something. Pain brings deliverance from worldly passions, from dark dreams, from base desires, and from vain thoughts. Suddenly, a shadow of sorrow falls across the preacher's scarred face. He sighs heavily. Sadly, not all who listen to my words truly hear them. The people of Merasportum imagine themselves capable of interpreting his teachings, and they bring pain and suffering not only upon themselves, but upon their neighbors. They think the essence lies in pain, but they forget its purpose. You speak very bluntly for a priest. Do my words not exalt his almightiness? Does it burden you to hear words free of pretense from one in holy office? Ursamus lets out a wet gurgling sound in which you barely recognize laughter. I live among simple folk, brother, and I speak so that they may understand me. Oh, you could join the flock? Wow. I want to join the flock, Confessor. Lowering his voice so as not to be overheard, Cyril says, I realize you are merely trying to get close to this man and do not sincerely wish to join his cult. And yet, it still makes my heart heavy. I really hope Owlcat lets you voice act a character someday. That would be amazing, Remortis. I would really enjoy that. It will be my honor to guide a servant of the Golden Throne along the paths of repentance. You must embrace the frailty of your life with all your heart, brother. Receive the sacrament of injury, and you will take the first step towards the truth of the flock. I'm ready to endure torment in his name. A flash of manic joy lights Ursamus's wide eyes and then fades. His scarred hand slips beneath his robe and returns with a satchel of scent leather. Gleaming faintly inside, you see short needles, a serrated knife, and a strange stone nail. Take this and choose your sacrament. Carve the sign of repentance upon your chest, or drive the needles beneath your nails. Or take this. The confessor reverently lifts the nail, which in the light proves half translucent. It is rock salt. Strike it through your thigh, and you will never again forget him. Whisper to Epion, give me something for the pain. She nods and reloads the injector on her arm. A moment later, you feel the needle pierce your back, and numbness spreads through your body. Carve the symbol of the flock upon yourself. Your mark will serve best for the sacrament. Well, actually, no. Drive the needles beneath your nails. Each time I take something in my hands, it will remind me that's not anything great either. So we're going to go with metal. Your mark will serve best for the sacrament. Failed. The serrated blade touches your flesh and makes the first cut. A wave of revulsion mixed with fear runs through you, and you jerk away your hand holding the knife. You are certainly not ready to endure this again. Carve the symbol of the flock upon yourself. Your mark will serve best. The nice blade moves within your flesh, yet you feel nothing. You must force yourself to grimace as absent pain as you carve upon yourself the symbol of the flock of repentance. You see rapture in the preacher's eyes as he watches your deeds. At the end, he utters a few words in High Gothic and then turns to you. Embrace the pain and desire it. Free your own nothingness before his gaze. This is the price we pay for our transgressions and for all humanity. From this moment, you are part of the flock of repentance. Too bad Shadowheart and Astarion aren't here to comment on this. How can I help the flock, Confessor? With effort, Confessor Asimus closes his scarred eyelids, nods to himself, and stretches his wounded hands towards you. Your soul reaches for his light. That much I see clearly. If you are ready to aid us, I will not stand against your impulse. To become part of the flock and step into the light of his truths, you must help the people of the town hear us. Everyone in the dark place must let sorrow into their heart and cast aside wicked hope. Once I preached to the fallen through the Vox Hailers, but the Baron's men broke them. Repair the Hailers, and I once again can deliver sermons to the damned and the forgotten. What's up, Thor? Doing well, man. How are you? Definitely enjoying the game. Very well, Confessor. I'll help your word spread across Merasportum. Vox Hailers hang across the whole of Merasportum. Here in the upper town there are two, by the houses on the cliffs and at the Baron's lair. In the lower town there are more Vox Hailers, by the tower on the shore, and beside the scaffold raised by our congregation. Go now, brother, bring his word to the wretched. The flock symbols were found at the looted excavation site near Merasportum. What can you tell me about that? Ursamus lifts the hem of his worn robe, showing feet missing several toes. Look upon us, brother. We endure and run toward pain. We have no need of the comforts of those people. Whoever left our symbols in that cursed place, they were not my brothers and sisters. I'm looking into the missing people in Marisportum. Will you answer a few questions? Ask, brother. I will gladly seek the lost and bring them the word of repentance. You see where this is going? Well, one day they'll let it work at them. It'll allow me to pitch my idea of a CRPG in the universe. We'll see, Travis. Show the instruments of torment. I found these devices at the excavation site. They appear to belong to the flock. Ursamus takes the bundle from your hands and draws out a needle. Before you can react, the confessor drives it into his own leg. A damp stain spreads across his tattered robe. Aha! A fine tool, but too well kept for our practices. No serrations, less pain. Most likely someone at the excavation heard our word and took it for truth, but gave no thought to learning our ways. A sorrow, yet all too common in Marisportum. The preacher yanks the needle from his flesh and, as though nothing had happened, hands the bundle back to you. Good Lord, what are your thoughts on these disappearances? Any lost soul is a gift to the enemy. Every servant of the God Emperor must live, toil, and suffer in his name. And so I mourn the lost and long for them to return home. When did people start disappearing? Here, there are always those who vanish. The seaquake set to us swept away hundreds of lives. And then, the piercing gaze of Ursamus turns clouded. Then came the dream, sent to us by the God Emperor, and people began to leave. Some fled into the swamps, some chose to end their lives, and others simply disappeared. That will be all for now. Confessor Ursamus inclines his head to you, making the sign of the Aquila before himself. I have a few questions about the Marisportum sectors. A wretched settlement of wretched people. There are millions such as Sabellus. The seed that fed us and gave us work rose and swallowed thousands of lives. A dreadful tragedy, yet it opened the people to the light of repentance. We pray with fervor for the waters to return, but for now the sea remains still. Is this more dialogue heavy compared to other Outcat titles, or more of the same? I would venture to say this section definitely that we're playing through is more dialogue heavy than usual, but I don't know if the entire game is going to be like that. I'm not sure. Bedtime, Simone. Tell me the story of this place. For a moment, you think you see hesitation on the preacher's face, but he steadies himself. Into these lands flow the waters, the waste of the hive. Since ancient times, the people of Marisportum have tended the sacred cleansing engines and dared to think themselves useful. For years, they skimmed, filtered, and stirred their outflows. The sea fed them with fish and kelp, and envoys from the upper levels brought bandages and remedies. Love you. Night, gentlemen. What's up, Vakar? Yeah, I'm on a roll. These guys are definitely going to fall to Slanesh. Very possible. Life in this place is harsh, and so at times in their foolish free thinking, the people of Marisportum have risen against the upperborn. On such days, the punishers would come. In recent years, the pride of the townsfolk grew beyond all bounds, and the God Emperor himself would suffer it no longer. He set the sea to claim the souls of the heretics. The water burst their banks, and many malefactors met their end. The fish rotted, and the current swept away the weeds. The survivors cling to their pitiful lives. They cherish small hopes of a better fate, while scorning his will. The confessor's eyes filled with blood, the flame of Prometheum dancing within them. Heretical faith and salvation blinds their sight. The sooner they realize they are doomed, the more time they will have for deliverance. We bear the light of contrition, yet many refuse to see it. Some flee from us, others harden their hearts, but there are the righteous who, in fervor, carve upon themselves holy wounds. They, only they, and those who share in our knowledge shall find salvation in death. Ursamus' breath fails on the final word, and he doubles over in a brutal fit of coughing. You hear the viscous rattle inside his chest. Who else lives in Marisportum? The divers have settled on the shore. Once they went to the sea for fish and weeds. Now they have traded honest labor for handouts. A brigand who calls himself the Baron has installed himself at the cliffs. He surrounds himself with the most stubborn reprobates and vilest criminals, the Carvers. They will not hear the voice of faith, and they turn the people away from us. Reedy, what's going on, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Tell me about this Baron. Before the sea came, he was just another criminal. He robbed and killed for his own gain. When the God Emperor sent us the trial of the waters, many of the bandits that played the town were swept away. The Baron gathered the survivors into a gang and seized power. He deems himself the guardian of Mare Sportum, convinced that he alone preserves what order remains. But we know it is only the fear of retribution that keeps people from revolt. That accursed villain stages executions in front of his lair and keeps a record of every life he has taken, whether from pride or from a sick hunger for order, I cannot tell. What can you tell me about the divers? Been following YouTube for years. Oh, nice! Glad you were able to make a stream, Reedy. Any glimpse of what's happening in the galaxy currently in game? Not really. Most of it has been focused on what's happening on this planet and in this specific area. They spent years upon the sea, and it brought them nothing but sickness and pride. They brought back fish and weeds, which they turned into rations. The Upperborn seized the rations and gave medicines and food in return. For this, the divers were tolerated and they thought themselves useful. But the God Emperor set all aright. The sea swept away their nets and stripped them of their livelihood, opening their eyes to the pitiful truth of their existence. Ursamus falls silent for several seconds, struggling against a bloody cough, then continues in a far colder tone. After the flood, the Baron took the divers under his protection. They dredged the vile black sludge up from the depths for him. The flock seek to bring them the sacrament of bloody atonement, but all in vain. Their hearts are black, seeping with hatred for the pure, the ones untainted by the sea. Very well. I still have a few more questions. That's all I need to know for now. May the God Emperor test you evermore. The huge doors to the maintenance area are shut. I can feel the place where the veil is thinnest, somewhere close. Lafayette looks around carefully before jerking his chin towards the barrier. There, find a way in. Why? The Xenos' shoulders rise momentarily as if he is heaving a heavy human sigh. As I explained to you earlier, small creature, I must find several places where the veil is thinning. One lies beyond this obstruction. Find a way past it. Can't you do sorcery here? No. Right, it won't be easy to get in. Lothair does not deign to respond. He is clearly more interested in your actions than your words. I'll figure out how we can get in. Military issue crates, quite old, but the Aquila on them has been zealously maintained. What's going on, off-brand? Yeah, it is a marathon session. Yeah, it's definitely a good game. I'm enjoying it. Wonder how the people nearby feel about me just blowing open a whole area. Go up here first. What's up here? Things to sell. Alright, that's it. Beautiful. Ooh. It's weird I can't talk to you or something, be like, yo, it's over. Hey, you can get out now. Lothair twitches his hand as if shaking off drops of water. Are you imagining it, or are the Xenos' slender fingers trembling? What's wrong with your hands? Residual sensations. Sometimes the Empyrean affects the bodily senses. It makes one feel something that is not there. What was the song about? Lothair shakes his head. The modulations beyond the veil, the call of the Empyrean, endlessly reflected in the confines of one's own awareness. I cannot explain it to you any better, small creature. What do you mean you can't explain it better? Your language, which we use to communicate, is too primitive to convey so complex a spectrum of meanings. And since language shapes the mind, your mind lacks the capacity to comprehend what I might try to convey to you. Haven't you noticed that your explanations can be very condescending? Ha ha! Perhaps you are interpreting my statement of fact as injuries to your own vanity. The Aldari makes a conciliatory gesture with his hand, and that will do for questions. Can we move on? Lothair takes a deep breath and looks around. It is time to return to the place where we first spoke, the excavation site. That is where I'll perform the final ritual and find my answers. Later, I need to attend to other matters right now. All right, and that. So I think he said one of the speakers is supposed to be over here, right? Christ, and I'm way back and started right cab Renora's. Oh, that's unfortunate, Travis. Here we go. Here it is. Stonehead. Who are you? Damn, it's easy to miss some of these people. The man in front of you has such a sturdy build that his head seems to be merging directly into his body with no neck in between. The aluminum tattoos hint at his connection to the Baron's gang. His sweatiness, rapid breathing, and bloodshot eyes give away his fondness for stimulants. Looking for trouble? You're in the right place. Show the sigil. Now you'll think again and behave yourself. It takes the big man some effort before he manages to focus on the symbol in your hand. He frowns for a few moments, straining mentally, then recoils in dismay. The blood drains from his face and he stands there dripping with sweat. I'll do as you say, master. Don't burn me, all right? What did you want with these people? The Baron says before the new flood hits, we need to whip things into shape. That means the locals have to hand over whatever they got tucked away so we can put it to use. That's why I come in, getting them moving. When I'm around, they don't feel like hiding nothing. You should leave them be. Who knows? Someone could acquire a knife, you'll lay down to sleep, and things could turn ugly. Everything had... it's simpler than Road Trader, but I would say no. There's definitely some things that are very different. As you say, the man makes a sign of the Aquila on his chest so forcefully that he nearly loses his balance. I'm investigating the disappearances in Marisportum. I have some questions for you. What disappearances? Have you seen anything unusual around the town recently? Yes, everything's around here unusual. Take those divers, the fishy-eyed ones. They sometimes throw bodies in the sea. And before that, they do something terrible to them and whip them until they bleed. What do you think happened to all these people? The flock is at fault, I tell you. They put this nonsense in people's head and then kill them. Have you witnessed any heresy in the town? What now? You mean something not about the God Emperor? Yeah, I've seen it over at the Diamond's place. They put up this statue, scary looking thing. Doesn't look nothing like the God Emperor. They leave fish and good drink there. Bunch of idiots. Should have had it all themselves. There's no point in talking to someone like you. The bandit ignores your remark, distracted by cries of pain coming from afar. I heard the barons and people use the stimulant known as Gergussum. What? Oh, the black sludge? Yeah, the Baron gives it to us, potent stuff. After I have some, I can take down a dozen bog fricks easily, and I don't feel like sleeping at all. Stonehead clumsily pulls an injector filled with oily black liquid from under his clothes and shows it to you. At the sight of the Gergussum, the bandit licks his lips in anticipation. I'm confiscating the Gergussum. As you say, at your orders, don't use too much of it at once or your veins might burst. I must go. Stay here, I might need you later. I wasn't going nowhere in the first place. So I'm curious. Okay, so it's not something, it's not an actual stimulant they allow you to take. Cool. Somebody turned the Vox hailer off and then padlocked the switch. Interesting. Gain 12 experience. Tech use. Fix the Vox hailer near the cliff dwellings. All right. So we did everything that's supposed to be here. This allows us to change our squad if we wanted to, but we don't have anybody to change with, right? Yep. What is this? Cover. And then that's a whole bunch of things. So let's start here first. Claw and Rust. Who are you all? Hang around here. Keep moving. All right. If that's the way you feel about it, no problem. Actually, here, you. Actually, no. You with your melter weapon. Wrong weapon. Melter weapon. Here we go. Why didn't that do anything? That's interesting. Single shot, 10 to 12 damage. I wonder if there's an aspect of this weapon that I'm not considering. Sundering, blazing, extra armor. Seems like it should hit that thing just fine, but okay. Here, cock. Sure has done. One more time. This time with feeling. Oh, that's interesting. So where does this go? This goes to Lower Town. Yep, I used it, Nick. So where does this go? To a section of the city I haven't seen yet? Or it just unlocks an area that beforehand was blocked? Like the other entrance we found. Boom, boom, boom. Nope, this is... No, I've been here before. Oh, Durkus, potentially. Interesting. Okay. So the whole time he was the one there. Very, very interesting. Underneath the preacher's roughly crafted mask, you can clearly see the protruding forehead augmetic. As you approach, the preacher mutters something indistinct yet seemingly appreciative. Preacher Dursus, I assume. The robed figure lets out a stifled whistle that faintly resembles laughter and then tears off the mask. Greasy hair slides over the shoulders of Dursus, framing a hard-featured yet unmistakably female face. The sister of the flock of repentance stares heavily at you and then slowly opens her mouth. Inside, you see the wobbling stub of a tongue. She clearly cannot be Preacher Dursus. And she just ran away. Okay, that was interesting. I kind of don't know what I just did. Oh, that's where... Oh, and there's something else there too. All right. We'll have to come there. Maybe he's Dursus. All right. In time. In time. A woman, ecclesiarchy, with her tongue cut out. And she runs away. They purposefully didn't give me a chance to execute her or anything before she got away. I wonder if she's going to do something horrible. Force access. Dude. Ooh. Defend the Whereas a melee attacks deal additional agility bonus vitals damage. Nice. Whenever the wearer deals vitals damage, they regain an amount of armor durability. Very cool. Wearer suffers toughness bonus, less vitals damage. I wonder, can Ogren wear that, or is that restricted? Nope, he can wear it. And he will wear it. Ooh, damn. That's a crazy looking helmet. Oh, she's a sister. Oh, she's a sister of silence? Is that what it means? Interesting. So maybe Sister Septima is still going to be happy with me about that. Still going, Nate. What's going on, man? Let's see. A little bit more armor. And does things the other armor doesn't do. Yeah, in fact, was this different at all? No. Doesn't look like it made any changes to his armor. So we'll add that to junk. And then, yeah, the stuff here was just regular. That's fine. Cool. Is only an Ogren helm? Got you. Okay. Go get some. It seems like there are other things I should be able to loot here, but I can't. Which is very odd. Okay. Take care, Travis. Have a good night, dude. Oh, whoops. I just locked myself in here. All right. We came from that area. Where did the Baron go? What the hell? Did I miss the Baron? Why are y'all just standing here like that? Okay, so I can't get in there. Am I supposed to talk to you maybe? Nope. Talking to you is not what I'm supposed to do either. That's weird. Now I'm a little bit confused. I figured we were about to go up to the Baron spot. We went in there. We went over there already. Where the hell did the Baron go? T-pose down there. Yeah, we already did that. Oh, let's consult our map. Oh, we're also missing something. Carver's Warehouse. Okay. Is Elf Dude a blade dancer? He's a mystic. Stonehead, Dursus. Oh, we got a couple of people standing around here who could be Dursus as well. So wait a minute. First and foremost, Carver's Warehouse. So wait a minute. What is this? This isn't where I'm standing though. Oh wait, yeah, but it is where I was standing. Okay. So for whatever reason, I can't get into the Carver's Warehouse right now. There's also something over here that I'm missing. I don't see anything that I can... Oh, there was something in here that I didn't loot, but I'm pretty sure I got that. Yeah, it's saying right over here. What the hell? What am I missing? Oh, you know what there was? Let me check where this rope led us again. Make sure there wasn't something over here. Use it to go up. Oh, they're reminding me that I didn't take my rope. Is that it? I think that's it. Let's see. Dursus. So wait, there's some part I'm missing over here as well. No. Oh, there. Maybe it was one of these guys down here. Nope. The guys with the T-poses I cannot talk with. Yeah, what is... Who is this Dursus? You are not a... I can't talk to anybody right there. Annoying. Annoying! Yeah, whoever they're pointed to, I just don't think I'm meant to talk with them. So I'm gonna let that go. Everybody in this whole area is T-posing, which also makes me feel like something seriously broken. In fact, I should submit a bug for this probably. Hold on 1 second. Everybody in the area is most of the people in this area are in a T-pose. Visual, I guess. No, you're welcome. You're welcome, Alcat. I reported the bug for you. Okay, now. Yeah, this is Highland cover. Oh, there's... No. Okay. You know what? I'm clearly not getting anywhere here. Where is the entrance that we uncovered? What is this? We've never been here. How do we get there? No clue how we get there. Well, you don't like T-pose with your buzz out in public? Remind you of Cyberbug at the start? Well, at least it's in alpha. At least it's in alpha. All right, here. I need to find an exit. I'm a little confused. Flux Rampart, right? Why aren't they letting me into Carver's Ware? Oh, wait. There's an entrance for Baron's Den. Lower Town, Lower Town. There's an entrance to get into the Baron's Den. But how do I get to it? What's up, Randall? What's up, Karen boy? What's up, Jake? That's supposed to be the transition point at the top of the stairs. That's what I figured. But I'm not seeing one. I'm up the stairs. There's no transition point here. Here. And let me do this. It's not a sequel to Rogue Trader, but it's in the same world. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, Thor. I'm gonna load again and see if it'll come up. Ah, so there's supposed to be a transition point there. Bugged. That's not good. That's game breaking. Might have to do with the T-posing. There we go. I'm like, I know I'm not that crazy. There we go. The guards are supposed to walk back to the warehouse that you were looting. Oh, and there we go. Now all of this is acceptable too. Identifying marks have been deliberately erased, but an Aquila-shaped mark on the massive lid is easy to spot. Okay, more goods there. Yep. Oh, some rope. Can't ever have too much rope. And inspect. Yep, and inspect you. Like that. There we go. Sometimes just need a restart. Okay. So the silhouette of a cowering person is clearly visible on the scorched wall. The heavy tang of burned flesh hangs in the air. The limbless corpse sways on chains hanging from the ceiling. Black flies swarm over the rotting remains. Okay, now I just want to make sure here. Let's go back real quick because yep, a lot less T-poses I see. Now, let me just head back over here, make sure there's no like markers or things I missed for it being broken. Doesn't appear like it, and I have no idea, so I have no idea how to get over to that area we saw with the door. But looks like I haven't missed anything else, so let's go over to the Baron's place. Doom. Oh, and we need to repair this thing too. The wires have been cut, tech use, and fixed. There you go. No, the Baron loves that. All right. The Baron's Den. Okay, cool. What are we supposed to be investigating? Multiple things, but mainly we're trying to figure out why some people have been disappearing from the area. Also, looks like the Baron might have stolen some supplies from an Inquisitor we're doing some work for. The word traitor is carved into the corpse's chest. Well, damn. Okay, so this looks like a show enough bar. I like that. Brutes. Carver Brute. The ancient low-bearing wall was preserved when the tunnels were converted into a refuge. Jug face. No suitable items. What is this Grok's piss? Pah! I'd sell out the Baron himself for a swig of rat shine. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. I'll keep it in mind. Carver Brute, Carver Brute. Damn, what's going on around here? Hunger has stripped the prisoners of their humanity, leaving only withered husks. And his Vox recording. And a rusty key. A worn key for removing augmentations. Interesting. The entire den is built upon compressed rubbish. These tunnels could collapse at any moment, burying everyone inside. Wait, did I already look at you? Yeah. We looked at you already. Okay. Carver Sharpshooter. Fancy a trade. Maul. Exhausted bandit. Lever. Exhausted bandit. Sometimes I think, what if Gargesum doesn't actually stop you from sleeping? What if it's all a dream and I'll never wake up? Inside, a translucent liquid bubbles, giving off a smell that makes your jaw clench. The giant bored-looking abhuman blocks your path. His clothes, stitched together from banded rags, can barely contain his massive belly. As you approach, he gets the words out lazily. No goings up, won't let you, orders. The bandit next to Ogren interrupts impatiently. Whoever's in charge can go upstairs. The rest of you'll stay here. The Ogren promptly corrects himself. Only can go up if you charge. No charge, no goes up. Go up, can't see behind you. What is it you're looking at? Who goes? Baron said, watch who goes. Obtaining an Ogren bodyguard is not easy even for officers of the Astra Militarum. How did you end up working for the Baron? The Ogren's eyes bore into you. After an uncomfortably long pause, he says morosely, I not like riddles. Why can't all of us go upstairs? The Ogren shrugs. A pharaoh man gave Baron a big wound. You attacks, Baron loses. But Baron's smart. He said not let anybody goes up. The bandit's eyes widen in horror, and he quickly clears his throat to get your attention. The Baron will only speak to the leader. The rest of you don't deserve to meet him. What other orders did the Baron give you? The Ogren thinks for a moment, ignoring the bandit's warning grimaces. He said not go to the swamp. It's feral peoples and angry mutants. I want to hit them hard, but I got orders. The bandit shakes his head so fiercely it looks like he might snap his own neck. There was no order like that. The Ogre turns to the bandit, his bushy eyebrows furrowing. There was, and they says ball stupid. I think I can convince you not to follow the Baron's orders. The Ogren pauses in thought. Try. If you listen to me instead of the Baron, I'll let you do whatever you want. The Ogren looks at the stairs, then at you, then back at the stairs. Finally, he sighs. I don't want to watch. I want to hit somebody. Yeah, hit hard. Maul's not stupid. Tell me what to do. Here are your orders. On the seashore, oh no. Find a cab run by a woman in white armor and tell her Acolyte sent you. Outside of town, find a cab run by a woman in black armor. Trick the Ogren and lure him to the crew. Go to the swamp and wait for me there. I'll tell you what to do next. Several moments drag on in complete silence until eventually the Ogren nods. That's easy. What are the convictions this go round? You can either be radical, which means you use more Xenos artifacts, or you're Puritan, where you're just straight up Imperium. Now there's levels in between each of those, but you don't find that out until you get further into the game. And now we can all go up. Wow, he's just lounging around, huh? Yep, you can tell this guy's a dick. The man known as the Baron stares at you through a haze of eye-hole smoke. A common form of recreational stimulant that consists of a rolled paper stuffed with a plant-derived substance. When lit, this substance emits smoke that is inhaled through the tube. What's up, Boozler? How was you, man? Rough weather-beaten skin stretches over his bony face, which still hints at his former good looks, and a deep scar bisects one clouded eye. The smell of sweat and promethium rolls off his rangy body. The man smirks with a somewhat manic look and takes a deep drag of his ill stick before opening his mouth. Well, well, more upper hivers. You've been drawn to our God Emperor forsaken Marisportum lately. He breaks off into a deep hacking cough. The bark and cough, coarse speech, and off-putting appearance. He plays the part of seedy lowlife very convincingly, but the Baron gives you an intent look that sweeps over you in a fast and brutal fashion. Though his gaze is clouded by some stimulant, whoever this man is, he's not like the rest of the rabble that inhabits this place. Look, but you been at it would be so weird to be erratic as Inquisitor. Moonlight, I used to do this all the time. I used to just sitting around and playing video games comes to me pretty freaking naturally. And it's nice being off work on a Thursday for once. So you're the upper hiver who's been telling all the Marisportum about his high status since we got here. The Baron bites the ill stick between his front teeth and performs something approaching a courtly bow without rising from his improvised seat. Everyone here is delighted to see an agent of the Golden Throne, a visit from the powers that be. Lucky us. We're honest folk with nothing to hide. So tell me why you're here. Half red, half green. Yeah, it looks like it's off. Oh, you just got off work and download the alpha? Nice! What's up, So Cold? Exactly. Sometimes it's nice after having to get up for work every day and spend 8 to 10 hours per day at work. It's nice to be able to just say, you know what? I'm just going to game all day. It definitely works for me. To crow about saving my diver's salty hides. I've been told you handle the pharaohs well enough. I'll give you that. And as a reward, I'm granting you an audience with yours truly. No need to thank me. And how'd you manage to get this lot in here with you? Is Maul staring at the wall again? Bloody abhuman. What makes you think I'm from the Inquisition? Bursting out laughing, the Baron gestures at you with his smoking iho stick. Decent equipment, hard eyes, almost all limbs intact. Oh yeah, and you also shoved the sigil in my man's face. Ring any bells? Who are you? The Baron smirks. Should the attention of an up-and-hiver flatter me or scare me? I don't know what to do with myself. I'll just say that my business is to dig up long-forgotten treasures that live in the dirt beneath the feet of the Lords of the Spires, and that's how I serve the God Emperor. Any tools are good in the struggle against the enemies of humanity, as long as they do not come to us from the hands of those very enemies. I'm looking for a preacher named Durkis. Do you know anyone by that name? At the mention of the preacher, the Baron spits on the floor in disgust. I hope he died in an alley or jumped into the sea like the people he brainwashed over the last few cycles. That one is the most deranged out of all of Arsemus's bastards. While the rest of the fanatics are preaching their throats out, he takes special pleasure in pulling teeth and nails out of those who can't fight back. Here's some free advice, Upper Hiver. You find that scumbag, crush him under your boot. Mare Sportum will still be the same shithole, but I'll have one less turd in it. Tell me about this place. The Baron clicks his tongue. Go out to the front and look down. You'll see everything you need to know. Mare Sportum is caught between the upper levels that send rubbish and sewage pouring into this place, and the sea that will someday swallow the place whole. Even if that happens, the upper hivers will show up and tell us to grow gills so that we can work at sewage plants underwater. Hey, the people are surviving, I'm helping them. Me and my Gergesum. I want to know more about Gergesum. The Baron smirks. It's funny. Who would have thought that at the bottom of the stinking puddle that washes over Mare Sportum, there would be shit more valuable than plasteel? A synthetic material as light as plastic, yet as durable as steel. Plasteel is commonly used in the production of armor. Shit that only local divers can get their hands on. Shit that upper hivers will fight each other to get. Out of the mud and waste, I created Gergesum, a treasure of the nobles and for the nobles of the Spires, and that's the only reason they haven't burned this place to the ground. And because I'm pure before the God Emperor, and I keep everyone around me pure too. Epion, who has already picked up our data slate in readiness, disappointedly puts it away. I cannot help but notice that you have ignored the semantics of the question posed, replacing the actual description of the substance with indirect emotional comments. The Baron sucks on the LO stick and bestows a smile on the Shurjan. How good of you to notice, Upper Hiver. You supply stimulants to the noble houses of Sabellus? Which houses? Would I be pure before him and myself if I denounced my friends, Upper Hiver? And would people follow a rat? The Baron pensively puffs out a ring of smoke. I don't think so. I hear the locals are being tormented by nightmares. How do your gang cope with that? Well, I created Gergesum, and that stuff doesn't just increase the strength and hardiness of my idiot underlings, it also stops them from sleeping. No sleep means no nightmares. No nightmares means everyone's just fine. Everyone in Mare Sportum is trying to get their hands on a few drops of my treasure, you know? Am I right in thinking that all the local bandits follow you? No, that's not right. Mine are the quiet ones in the colors with the luminant tattoos. They keep order and keep the rowdy ones in check. But there are freaks in Mare Sportum who have taken up arms and decided they don't answer to me or even him. Gangs of them calling themselves pharaohs. When my people see them, they take them out. I advise you to do the same. No one will miss them. What can you tell me about the flock of repentance? The Baron's expression changes. Ursamus and his lunatics. We're drowning and they're only adding to our problems. The Upper Hivers wrote us off the moment the first seaquake put everything underwater. But I saw an opportunity, and the locusts keep working for the good of him and Mare Sportum so that we all don't die. But to work, you have to have at least some strength. You're allocated 4 hours of sleep and corpse starch gruel. But these holy men are wandering around Mare Sportum and shouting that we need to mutilate our flesh, beat ourselves to bloody lumps, and stop eating altogether. How's that any way to serve the God Emperor? What about the divers? Kabai and her lot, sloggers who work themselves to the bone for his glory. Nice lads, only they prefer to keep to themselves. The dregs of Mare Sportum don't tend to look kindly on anyone who's different. That's enough about Mare Sportum. Oh, what do you want to talk about now? Calling yourself a baron in a place like this is absurd. You're saying the rabble who crawl in the mud under the upper hiver's feet should only ever refer to themselves with utter disrespect? Well, submit a complaint to the Administratum on Terra. I'm kind of the boss here at Mare Sportum, so the tie of the Baron suits me down to the ground. Adeptus Administratum, the bureaucratic organization of the Imperium, responsible for levying tithes, distributing resources, and performing countless other administrative functions. The Administratum is divided into myriad departments, offices, and subordinate organizations that control millions of human worlds throughout the galaxy. Terra, the throne world of the Imperium of Man, and the original home world of humanity and the God Emperor. Are you aware of what happened at the excavation site on the outskirts of Mare Sportum? Excavation? The one those other upper hiver piles of yours are messing around with? The Baron grins. I don't know what's going on over there, and I don't want to. Anyone sniffing about within 100 meters gets shot for their trouble. Whatever they're up to, it can't be anything good. You think I'm stupid enough to stick my nose in and send my people there? We don't have enough hands as it is to keep things ticking over here, so leave off with your assuming. But thinking about it, the Baron lunges forward sharply. If something did happen, then you're looking in the wrong place. Ursimus and his lunatics from the flock are bad news, Upper Hiver. They've caused all the trouble they can in Mare Sportum, and they decided to try their teachings on Upper Hivers instead. And how did you manage to become the boss of an entire Hab zone? Why? You don't think I have a face for leadership, eh? The Baron gently strokes his ugly scar. It just happened that when Mare Sportum was flooded by the first seaquake, the pious bastards, the lawmen, and the guardsmen all up and left and sealed the gate behind them. Who do you think stopped the carnage over supplies? Who got the divers and the common laborers back to work? Who threw the looters out of town? The ones who just wanted to run amok and wait for the next seaquake to wash away the Hab Zone for good? Yours truly, me and my carvers. I didn't have much of a choice. Someone had to do something. Do you know someone by the name of Rufinus? I'm looking for him. The Baron raises his eyebrows. In Mare Sportum, anything that isn't nailed down goes missing as soon as you turn your back. That includes people like this Rufinus of yours. Never heard of him, by the way. Show the pic of Rufinus. You've never seen this man? Never seen him before, Upper Hiver. I'd remember that burned face if I had. His leg is augmented below the knee. His left knee. Do you really think I keep a record of every down and out who's missing a leg? The Baron's pupils constrict for a second, as though he has just remembered something. Well, I don't, all right? An agent of the Golden Throne was found dead not very far from your town, in the swamps. You know something, but you're hiding it. I have a sneaking suspicion that you had something to do with his death. For throne's sake, Upper Hiver! So maybe there was a dodgy-looking type hanging around here, always with his hood pulled down over his face. He never gave his name, and I never asked. He has strange questions about how the Gurgulsum was affecting humans and Xenos. He paid a decent price for the answers. That's all I know. Spitting nervously on the floor, the Baron bites out through his teeth. And no, Upper Hiver, I've got nothing to do with nothing. But who's going to believe me, right? Certainly not you. People say there are bog beasts on the outskirts of Mare Sportum. Do YouTube live streams cut off at 12 hours? Nope. What's going on, kind? I'm at 12 hours and 45 seconds and it's still going. People say they are bog beasts. Is that so? The Baron takes a deep drag before counting. Do you know what else they say? That bad obscure takes you on an unforgettable ride. I knew someone who swore up and down that he'd met Saint Sabellus on the street and shook his hand, even had the sacred marks burned all over his palm. He spits out a puff of smoke. But what I say is, when you're out of it and puking your guts in an alley, don't go leaning on any thermal pipes. Yeah, no, that's true. YouTube doesn't allow you to stream back past a certain point. You don't look well. Fresh rune troubling you? You know, Upper Hiver, I'm almost flattered that you're concerned about my health. The Baron smirks and pulls a small injector from his pocket. Once the black sludge is in his body, he visibly relaxes. One of the pharaohs came up with the idea of taking me out with a piece of sharpened pipe. Now he's up there hanging from my ceiling as a decoration. Uncontrolled consumption of stimulant substances ultimately will have an adverse effect on your health. I would advise you to see the local surgeon as soon as possible and arrange disinfection and appropriate suturing of the wound. And I would advise you, Upper Hiver, to go out into the sea and try to tell the fish how to swim. Hey, I must go. So we lose some before or after that? Mm-hmm. Okay. We already looked at that. Oh. Wait. Where was the damn? Okay, this is layered in a way I didn't expect. So this was where we were. Oh, this is probably where we came out. No, that's not where we came out. We came from there. Came over here. And they're just guarding rock. Okay. Interesting. And then we came all the way over here. Interesting. Keep your hands to yourself. I'm watching you. That's a proper code. Might be mine once the bear's done with you. If you say so. An unmarked crate filled to the brim with canisters. Their lids screwed on tightly. The pipes growl and gurgle like the guts of some wild beast. Mm-hmm. Whenever the wares hit for the first time in a round, they gain +1 morale. Looks like only Ogren can wear this. Boots of Masochism. Whenever it hits his first time in a round, they gain +1 morale. Or charge ability costs 1 action point less. He has not used. He's barely used charge since we've been here. So because he is whatchamacallit. His initiative is so low that the enemies are already crowding around before he even gets a chance to get to charge. So I'm gonna take that off. We won't sell it yet because it would be nice, but I don't know. It might not be as useful as I originally thought it would be. 1. Invalid code. Oh, okay. 3 is not correct. 6 is not correct. Well, we have to do that again. Definitely have to do that again. Or at least find the code somewhere. Compact combi tool fitted with a retractable blade, a cutter, and a set of foldings. Open your eyes, you idiot. Blimey, you have got a right ugly mug, Sawbones. Nothing in there. Oh. These are all lit up now. That's weird. Why are these weren't lit up before? And they all have nothing in it. I think this might be game's too fresh. Can't find the code on Reddit. Yeah, I figured as much. I thought about that. Let's see. This is how we get up there. Yeah, I don't know why all those goods are popping up like that. Let me try it one more time. 9, 8. One more time. Should at least be able to find the first number. Six. That's weird. Wait, now I want to know. I didn't try 2? All right. I was about to say, is there no right answer? Doom, doom, doom. See, now I'm getting kind of invested. 2? 2! Oh, crap. There's 5 digits, though. 1, 8, 7. Okay, yeah. 5 digits is a little too much. I'm not gonna bother with it. But here, I'm gonna do a save here. Maybe I'll circle back to it at some point and try it out until I figure out what it is. Or code. All right. And this won't let me get into there. Okay, yep, that's where the Baron is. I've been up there. Nothing there. Ooh. Red High Parchment. Oh, whoa. 254869. Nice. Two. Wait, what? Didn't it say 254869? Here we go. An oily scrap of parchment shows the brittle lines of blood vessels. Combinations of 6-digit numbers have been scraped onto its surface. Some are crossed out, others smudged with a nice point. The final entry reads 25. Oh, he's been trying it. 254869. Next to it are question marks and a column of different combinations using the same digits. Oh, so it's telling you it's these digits, but not the right one. No, I clicked 5. I didn't click 6. So here, hold on. Let me get the parchment back. So let's see. If 5 does not work, I talked to the guy at the bar, but I didn't have any alcohol for him. 2, 4. Nice. Because I think it's supposed to just be in a different order. 2, 4, 8. Nope. 2, 4. 8, 6, 9. Let's go with 9. 2, 4, 9. Nope. 2, 4. We did 8. Wait. 2, 4. We had 8. We did 9. Let's go with 6. Nope. Didn't like that. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know where we're supposed to get liquor from anyway. I don't remember seeing alcohol or liquor anywhere at the entrance of this place. Yeah, I talked with that guy, Jughead, but I didn't have any liquor. The first 3 are in order from lowest to highest. The last 3 are in order from highest to lowest. Wait, so we know first one is 2. Oh, the first 3 are in order from lowest to highest. Oh, so 2, 4, 5. Oh, last 3 are in order from highest to lowest. So 9, 8, 6. Interesting. For your moments, nothing happens, but the combination sees a flicker on the vid screen. While the machine spirit kindly accepts your input, and the code is replaced by the words "access granted." Thanks, Mortis. 2 doors actually open. Whoa. Whoa. Do that first. Beautiful job. You have been an absolute ace on demolitions all day. Thank you so much. The walls of the empty socket have fresh marks left by a lever. Beautiful. Nope, don't do that. Ooh. Pyro armor. The wearer's plasma and melta weapon attacks deal percentage bonus damage. Ooh. And then you, dress gloves, fellowship +5. I don't know what that does. Gilded, no, kilt. I like the pyro armor on you. All these with influence. Deal perception and intelligence bonus. And she's got a nice intelligence bonus too. Oh, I hope we get it. When we get into another fight, girl, I hope you do me proud. I'm expecting great things from you. Fellowship +5. I don't understand what this is saying. Oh, it does exactly what it says. All right, increases my fellowship by 5 to 60. Cool, which gives me a new fellowship bonus. Usually it doesn't just say straight up fellowship +5. It'll say something different. Whoa, was this open before? I don't think it was. Carver Brute. No, what are you going away for? The goods are right there. Thank you. 750. Wow, that's freaking awesome. Let's try a sleight of hand first. Ooh, Katakan heavy stubber. That's got to be awesome. And more of that. My guy, I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you. Yep, does slightly more damage. This weapon ignores targets portion of the target's defense. Whenever the wielder scores a hit with this weapon, they gain an amount of movement points for 1 round. This weapon's attacks can over-penetrate the enemy. Very, very nice. Oh, and it has a modifier here. What is this? Overwhelming Adumia. This weapon. Oh, that's the ignoring defense. There we go. Cool. Very nice. And this Wrangler heavy stubber, add to junk. Lovely. Big fan of that. Big fan. Yep, we definitely should have come here before going to the swamp. We could have got some nice upgrades, picked up some more information, and then done that ridiculous battle out in the swamp area. Oh, here we go. Rat Shine. Nice. Yeah, these were not available for looting when I first came around. So weird. Okay. Well, now I'm just curious what he says. Here we go. Here you are. Now we're talking. Rat Shine, you're actually all right, Upper Hiver. Listen, I'll tell you a secret. Scar's got a stash in a cogitator. Code lock. 6 digits. The first 3 start from the smallest and go up. And then the other 3 start from the biggest and go down. You find the numbers, we split the stash, yeah? Lovely. All right. Let's go to actually an excavation site. Still can't see that. All right, fine. If that's the way you feel. Is Claw Lady good? I'm a fan. I like to play Herrick Glory from Shadowrun Dragonfall. I'm definitely a fan of her. She's working for me. I don't know much about her personality yet. Like, I can't talk to any of these people directly. But she's chimed in a lot with medical knowledge, and I think she's great in combat. Perform his ritual. Here we go. Larthier looks around as if to confirm that everything is in place. Do not disturb me while I am listening to the Empyrean. Just like the last time, it is fraught with peril for you and your kind. Just give me a little time. Wow. Whoa. What is going on? Well, well, an agent of the Inquisition at the scene of the crime, aiding and abetting enemies of the humanity. The stranger toys with his weapon, his gaze burning into you. Sister Septima turns her back, and you and the remnants of your heretical cabal are up to your necks in heresy. Fortunately, some of his faithful servants still remain in Mare Sportum, and we are ready to destroy corruption and its apologists. Jovi, the Alpha is supposed to be around 15 hours. What's going on, Truth? Yeah, apparently time to fight. Damn, I saw this one in the crowd back at Mare Sportum. I thought he's better dressed than the rest of the gawkers near this hovels. I should have known he was one of Septima's spies. Who in the void are you? Did you really think you could strut around Mare Sportum with that Xenos without the esteemed sister discovering it? She may have decided not to waste her strength on petty scum like you, but the daughter of the God Emperor could not let this heresy go unpunished. It's not about us being petty scum, Epion frowns. Septima does not want to test their Lord Inquisitor's patience any further. She does not want to stain her hands with his acolyte's blood. The Xenos is under my protection. Leave now, or you will regret it. All you weak-minded vermin are the same. There's no salvation in heresy, and there never will be. God Emperor, strike down our enemies! He goes first? Oh, that's beautiful. Wow. No. Oh, here we go. Here's some cover. I was about to say, seriously, no cover? Yep. Let's do that. And then I guess you could go back over there as well. Damn, you got a heck of a lot of health. You obviously. Actually, here. We'll put you out here. And then, you know what? He's gonna deal with you. Oh, he's concentrating on the ritual, so he can't move. All right, well then fine. You'll come up here. He's the very next person who's gonna get to move. Interesting. Well, we'll do that, and then we'll do some of that. And yeah. Now, can I get to the people? Oh, ho, 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 ho. We are going to jack you all the way up. Let's do some of this first. And then I will do some of this. And you know what? Y'all are probably not moving. So I could double it up, but we're going to let that go. Here, we'll do that. Beautiful. And then we'll go ahead and do that. And then we'll go ahead and chill. And then, yep. Got you a little bit. That's fine. I played Disco Elysium and I reviewed it for the channel. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, and then this as well. Get that armor back. Homie, what were you doing? What were you thinking? Here we go. And oh my, oh ho 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 ho! I am a fan of him. Now, She will actually... Yeah. Well, why can't she come over here? What's up, MTB? I'm sure you've already answered this, Tom, but think about purchasing alpha access. What are your thoughts on the game so far? I really like it. It definitely feels different from Rogue Trader, so it doesn't feel like they just rehashed the same thing. I'm enjoying it immensely. So for me, it's been well worth checking out and well worth the purchase. What up, Hell Jumper? Does the Ogren have the same problem that Ulfar did in Rogue Trader, or the maps better designed with him in mind? So far, I have had no problems where I was like, damn, it's really hard to get the Ogren around. I've been all good so far. What in the hell is going on? Did I screw this up? I shouldn't have. Hold on. There we go. That works, but I can't get them over there. Okay, fine. But this is all I need anyway. I want... concentration is disrupted. That's what I want. And I'll actually do this twice. I like the idea of that too. And then this. And then... Yep.
We stand on the precipice of change.
And then we will run over to where there's cover. Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, MT. Yep, my pleasure. Oh, you're damn. Call in reinforcements, you bastard. He can't move, but... Ooh, what's this? Psi emission. Each unit except Larthier suffers from 20 to 30 damage and has its concentration disrupted. Hazard zone around Larthier is expanded. So wait, but... Oh yeah, that is literally everybody. Good Lord. And that was considered to be an attack. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. I took a manageable situation and made it crappy. Not my best move. Not my best move. All right, you. Give you some guidance. Here, do that. Oh, he can still do a psyker talent though. That's interesting. So here, you chill out. Yeah, that works. Okay. MT, appreciate you using your Prime subscription over on Twitch. Thank you so much. All right. Oh yeah, he is. We're all in bad shape after what just happened. It is what it is, though. We're gonna figure this out. And I know just how. Give you a little bit more morale. I know it's rough, but we're gonna get through this. And here, let's take your morale. What you so happy for? And then go ahead and give you the opportunity to hit him where it hurts once again. And oh yeah, this is beautiful. This is really, really beautiful. I love this. Love that for you all. Love that for you all indeed. And that. And really? They won't let me, why won't they let me attack? That's weird. These only cost 1 action point. I should be able to attack. I have an action point. I didn't use an attack. What's the problem? I don't know what the problem is. What's up, Felipe? From Brazil, watching you on work. Hey, I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the stream, dude. So let's do that. And let's put this heavy stubble to work. And let's see, is this one target? And this will be one target. Excellent. So that means we can go ahead and use this and then add on this and then add on this for even more damage. No, I was about to say, okay, cool. And now, yep, we should be able to go to town. Okay, it just never seems to do as much as I feel like it should do, but all right. I ain't gonna trip about it. Let's just keep it moving. And he just got some armor, probably because of all the people on fire right now. And let's see. How much fire? He's only got 11. Oh, here we go. You got 11, you got 7. You only got 7 as well, huh? So first, let's do some of this. Help y'all out. And then we'll do some of this. And some of this. Oh, no, won't let me do it twice. That's fine. Yeah, we'll do this. And get y'all up out of here. I like the way that sounds. Like the way that sounds. Why can't he move? He should be able to move. Oh, maybe it doesn't move. Need to move. Hold on here. Got empties the whole clip, missing every shot. Exactly. Like, come on, bro. Here you go. Let me give you a little bit extra. Woo! Everything hurts. You don't have to tell me. I already know. Everything hurts, homie. And she has a question for you. Why are you still alive? Okay, you're about to die. Cool. So damn, she doesn't have a grenade. I don't know if she can stop you. Damn. She can hit you with a grenade, but it's not gonna do anything, right? Or maybe it is. Let's see. Toxin. Is he still calling? Active abilities. The unit concentrates and in 5 turns summons reinforcement. Yep, it still got it. Damn. All right, rapid firing it unless used against to our biggest seems it appears much like Rogue Trader, I guess. Here. We both gonna do more vital damage. Why can't he do melee attack? Can he do a melee attack? What's the problem? Unavailable, why? I'm very confused right now. Psychic phenomenon. The unit's MP is reduced by half. Lothair's morale is 0. Whenever a unit moves into the hazard zone around him, it suffers damage. He used psychic powers disregarding range and line of sight. He cannot move, make weapon attacks, or use consumables. So he's super psychic right now, apparently. And hey, damn, bled you and staggered you. I'll take it. You know what? Might as well turn on this just in case that helps you at all. And what's this? Yeah, that won't help. All right. Now, here's the thing. Is he trying? Okay, so he's trying to call reinforcements right now. That's what's happening. Okay. So can I? Yeah, I can get to her from here. She would not be able to. Yeah, even if I gave her an extra turn, she wouldn't be able to run and get to him. And yeah, this is one action point. Why didn't it work last time? I don't understand. Let's do this. Legs, 80%. No, arms rather. I want him to disrupt concentration. Booyah! And no more reinforcements. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Now he's gonna automatically die, so I don't have to worry about him. And then you and you. The things I hated rotate playing as an officer. Can only buff and miss everything with the pistol. My officer's been putting in work so far. That at least has been going well. So yeah, no rapid fire. You are available. Actually, here, hold on here. We'll attack twice. That's what we'll do. Yeah, much better. In combat. There we go. Whew. Lothair shakes off the remnants of his trance and looks around at the carnage. Your enemies chose an opportune moment to attack, and still they suffered a defeat. The ritual is not disrupted. Thank you. I heard the songs of the depths. So we even now? Has our agreement been fulfilled? Yes, the subject of our agreement is concluded. Lothair casts a look at the excavation site. But my path on this world has only just begun. I can continue it with you. I have the right to be in alliance with the Xenos if it is in the interest of humanity. If you help me, I will help you. Then it is settled. As long as our paths run in parallel, I will be there to guide you on the right course at any crossroads. Lothair raises his hands and removes his helmet. For the first time, you behold not a cold, impassive mask, but a living face, an inhuman countenance with black eyes. Henceforth, we are allies, small creature. May Hoek show us our true path. Beautiful. Ooh, I've got two characters with dialogue options above their heads. What does this mean? How do I talk to you? It doesn't appear that I can. I don't know how that works. Yeah, they got these little dialogue marks, but I'm not sure what to do with that. Okay. Let's see if they have anything useful on them. Great hammer, brutal shotgun, nice. And some armor. Universal long last. Oh, that's what I'm already holding though. So yeah, no, it doesn't do anything for me. Did you still get to loot the guys who didn't die when you ended combat? Yes, you do. Precise sword. And I know that's weird as hell, but it is what it is. Okay. I wanted to go back to level. Need to go search for your agent. You knew about the Xenos camp from the start, yet you did nothing? Naturally, I've known about them from the moment they came to this Hab zone. The Crude are known for serving as good mercenaries, and the Inquisition has made use of them on numerous occasions. This clan is not in the best shape, which is why it's put under surveillance. Its usefulness remains to be determined. I found your agent, or rather his remains. Millicentilia says nothing for several seconds, her expression impenetrable. Then her eyebrows twitches slightly. That is a shame. You already know who killed them. Not just yet. Then why are you still here? Alright. I must go. Boom, 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 boom. Along because the story is, Aria Go. I think it's amazing. I'm having a great time with it so far, man. Definitely enjoying it. Definitely enjoying it. Very different, though. Okay. Now I wanted to come back here because there's a section where... All right, that's another thing. We got to find Durkas. Not Durkas, but if you're looking for a preacher, you found one. Compared to Rogue Trader, how would you compare it? So I mean, obviously it takes a lot of elements from Rogue Trader. The thing that's different is you're like a low-level acolyte. So you're not someone who can just boss around everybody you come in contact with. And so because of that, it really changes the dynamics of a lot of the conversations. Also, combat is definitely tougher. The enemies are more spread out and you don't feel nearly as overpowered as you did in that game. I am enjoying this immensely for the investigations. I really I love mysteries and I love investigating mysteries, and it looks like that's a major focus of this game, and so because of that, it's working me for sure. As soon as you approach the robed individual, he immediately turns around. His bald head reflects the dim light of the lumens, and his attire is adorned with the symbols of the flock. The only thing missing is the plate on the forehead. 13 hours straight, damn. In another life, I'm QA for a dev company. Greetings, brother. Have you come to learn about the grace of repentance? The young man is practically glowing with the desire to help and the fervor of his faith. What's going on, Angel? How buggy is the game? I've definitely run into some bugs, but nothing that actually stopped me from moving forward. Like one time I had to reload because like something I should be able to interact with, I wasn't able to interact with. But other than that, the bugs have been things I could easily just walk through. Really places to take, looking forward to it. Hey, it's my pleasure, dude. I hope when you get around to the game, you really enjoy it. Are you Preacher Durkas, serving a Sister Septima? A smile lights up the man's face and he begins to nod frantically. Yes, that's right, Master. I am honored to be Brother Durkas for you. Hold on. Are you really Durkas? Tell me, what is knowledge to a true believer? The young man takes a deep breath and passionately proclaims, knowledge is poison for the mind. A true servant of the God Emperor is deaf, mute, and blind to all but his light. Even the mere desire to behold anything but his words is already sacrilege and heresy. Such an interpretation of the Imperial Creed is typical of those who have only listened to sermons and have never studied this sacred text. It is unlikely that a personal servant of the Sister of Battle would be so superficially versed in the sacred knowledge. Aren't you too young to be a preacher? Do years alone make the man? Since my earliest days I've yearned to be his voice, and at the last chance it has been given to me. The man is far too young to be a preacher. People his age can aspire to the position of temple attendant at best. Do you see the banner over the town? Go there. Wait. Looks like I made a mistake. Farewell. Wait, but I yearn to be Brother Durkas. The young man stretches his hands towards you pleadingly, but quickly turns to the next passerby. All right. Brother Durkas up here. There's a key keeper. Oh, that's the rope we can interact with. Did we ever figure out what's really going on with that keykeeper? Oh, we stole from him. That's what it was. The mechanism is missing a part. Oh, this is why we had to take the fuse. There we go. Beautiful. Pretty sure we already did everything over here. Let's see about you. Are you Durkas? You here to torture me? Finally, somebody. Wow. We had seen, yep, Dauber. Who's Dauber? A gaunt man covered in paint stains and a severe rash casts a rather frantic look at you. The next instant, his gaze shifts to something off to the side that apparently only he can see. I like the companions a lot so far, Angel, but I can't talk to any of them. So I'm not really learning about their backgrounds, who they are. Only one of them had a personal quest, and so I'm not able to dig that deep, but they've had a pretty nice amount of banter, and or at least they've been like chiming in sometimes when I'm having conversations, and their mechanics are really, really cool. Who are you? The man flinches and rolls his eyes with a pained expression. I'm a dauber. Service number EW54. Got no name. Throw them names into the sea. They're just like numbers. The Algren's disconcertingly loud voice makes the dauber flinch. I like names. Cog. More good than a number. More short, too. Our names are the reflections of our souls, aspirations, and purpose. Yours are merely substitutes for serial numbers. Your masters must be thrilled by how eagerly you equate your selfhood with your given function. What do you do here? I paint the missing so they can be identified. Their families come, bringing food and rock cut. I paint. The dauber's eyes track the passage of something invisible before he continues. But that's all nonsense. They believe these portraits on the wall will help find the missing, but I paint them as a memorial to take the place of graves. I'm looking for a man named Durkis. Do you know him? I know him, a newcomer, clean skin, sweet voice, no sores on his feet. Then he spoke to the preacher of pain and he changed. Where can I find him? Anywhere, most likely closer to the shore. Those who take in pain are drawn to suffering, and that's where things are worse right now. Can you paint his portrait? Sure. Without further inducement or haggling, the dauber creates the portrait of the stranger with a few swift strokes of his tool. Here, take it. In return, just let me be. I won't bother you. Nice. Mechanism has been faithfully opened. The indicator punch card containing prayers from the machine spirit is missing inside. And I don't have the punch cards. Okay. The indicator punch card. Huh. The smell of sweat in the crowd mixes with a strange, sour chemical tang. All eyes are fixed on the improvised platform and the man in a work coverall standing there. The God Emperor delights in the suffering of transgressors, and this pitiful son of a heretic deserves torment above all others. Based on the nature of the wounds and the behavior of the accused, I am certain that further contact with this liquid would be fatal. A momentary flash of disgust shows on Epion's features, which he swiftly conceals beneath a mask of detachment. What is this man accused of? This scoundrel dared to doubt the glory of the God Emperor and his will. The miserable worm dared to crave more than was allotted to him. He meant to... The ringleader freezes, holding an awkward, theatrical pause. Flee through the gateway! What's up, Norris? I've liked it a lot so far. I'm really enjoying my time with it. Looking forward to full release. A whisper of terror runs through the crowd. It seems the locals regard the world beyond the gateway as a strange, lofty place, beyond mortal reach. The Aldari scoffs darkly. Your ideas about proportional justice are painfully rudimentary. Come to your senses. This man has done nothing wrong. Dreaming of a better lot is not a crime. Sarah clears his throat very softly before he speaks. You are mistaken, Acolyte, but now's neither the time nor the place for preaching. Whispers chorus through the crowd. The people trade looks and drop their eyes as though awakened from a disgraceful delirium. But how? We're doing this for his soul. We don't even get to talk to the guy, huh? No, thank you for letting us out. Looks pretty nice. Would like a Pathfinder game with these graphics for sure. That would be very, very, very nice. All right. Terrified diver, diver hostage, diver. Yep. Dealt with all of you. Colby, you got anything new to say? I'm looking for a man named Durkis. Do you know where he might be? At the sound of his name, the diver's hand jerks towards something under her suit. The woman gazes, bores into your face, but then she relaxes a little. He's out on an island, farther out to sea. Glancing around quickly, she leans closer to you so that no one can hear her muttering. I'll tell you this, since you helped us out. That Durkis is a nasty piece of work, an evil-doing pile of steaming grok shit. When he shows up with the penitents, he always does something to make your hair stand on end. He might rip the nails off a man's fingers and toes, or heat a helmet to red hot and make you wear it, all under the guise of preaching penitence. People see this and then lose what's left of their minds. He's already tortured and drowned several of my own to death. Be on your guard around that scum, will you? Can't get past all that. Oh, here we go. Durkis. Ah, around the body? Yep, that sounds about right. What's up, Debo? I see you on the grind, Slander. If you're still going for this game, I already know you'll be going 24 hours when Outcat releases the expanse of the next Pathfinder. You already know it. Take care, man. Have a good one. The cadaverous man turns around, cutting off the stream of his fervent prayers. His skin is stretched so tightly over his skull that every wound on his bald head gapes in a grotesque semblance of a smile. The man's eyelids are permanently sewn to his brows and cheeks, leaving him unable to blink. His forehead augmetic is corroded with rust. Behold the joy of his expiation in his name, traveler, as only true suffering leads us to his grace. The form of self-torment we are observing, expressed in the suppression of the ability to blink, is characteristic of the most radical cults of the God Emperor. Who are you? The lowliest of the God Emperor's servants, who cherishes pain and suffering within himself to cleanse his defiant mind day and night. What are you doing here? With my sleepless eyes, I behold the deeds of the wretched fishermen who call themselves divers. Lost in their heresy and abomination, they commit the crime of offering sacrifices to the marine depths. They cast bloodied bodies into the sea and watch their sinking with vile delight. I wait to accuse them at the very moment their wrongdoing is completed. Let's put you to the test. I want you to actually address Sarah. How does one identify a servant of the ecclesiarchy? Sarah smiles bitterly. That is a most simple matter. The man with the implant recoils, yet you see that instead of terror, pure, unbridled hatred surfaces on his face. Not mere fear, but righteous fury. Before you stands a zealous servant of the ecclesiarchy, thirsting for my execution. Oh. And there must be something that's supposed to be added here. One moment. Got to submit a bug. I don't know what that would be. Narrative. Sarah, there should be a section that says what Sarah did to make Durkis react so angrily. Hey, what's your story, Toxic? Not mere servant, temper your hatred, for by powers far beyond ours, I have been deemed worthy to atone for the crime of witchcraft through a lifetime of service in his name. What if it was left out on purpose for spoilers? I mean, he obviously showed, to me, he showed Durkis that he's a psyker in some sort of way. So that wouldn't be a spoiler because we already know he's a psyker. Sure, actually, you have given yourself away, Durkis. You are a trained preacher, and there can be none other in this hole. The man gazes into your eyes with fear, tears welling on his disfigured eyelids. Humbly, he bows his head, which results in a few drops of saliva falling upon his attire. It is true indeed. I name myself the wretched Durkis, and I'm wholly in service to the most holy sister. Why didn't you admit it right away? To my greatest sorrow, amidst the rabble that inhabits this land, seeds of heresy and discontent toward me have begun to sprout. They imagine that through my humble efforts, I do not bring about the cleansing of their wretched souls, but deliver over pain, only pain and suffering. Durkis glances around nervously. Go to Septima. Got you, scum. Now you're coming with me to Sister Septima, and Throne help you if you even think about dragging your feet. I hear ire in your voice, traveler, but tell me, by what cause have I earned it? Was it my zealous devotion to him, the penitence of my own flesh? Or could it be that you are as faithless as the wretched denizens of Merisportum, who refuse to suffer in his holy name? Amidst the man's lamentations, you barely catch Lartha's quiet voice. I will leave you for the time of your visit to the zealous Monkey. We will reunite once you have finished your business there. As it is, this matters no longer. I have seen the banners fluttering above filth and refuse, yet I dared not hope that my benefactress herself resided within that very camp. If the righteous warrior has descended into this valley of sorrow and iniquity, it falls unto me to deliver unto the blessed tidings without delay. Come now, Holy Herald, let us not tarry even for a moment. Does being an Inquisitor actually feel like one? In terms of how people treat you and what you could do with your authority? Keep in mind, hold on. Whoa! Uh-oh. He's about to pay for what he's been doing. It feels like I'm a member of the Inquisition, but keep in mind, I'm not an Inquisitor, I'm an Acolyte. So I'm trying to build up to being an Inquisitor. Live in Tennessee, right? Well, YouTube canceled your premium and refunded it after 7 months. What? Because according to them, I don't live in the USA. They're going back and forth. They finally said it was an error on their side. Yeah, they're adding a lot of AI into how they're scanning people and determining that people do certain things incorrectly. And it's causing all sorts of havoc. Hopefully, some more of that gets ironed out soon. From the fetid nooks and crannies of the settlement, the local ragged folk begin to emerge and gather around you. A hunched old man reeking of chemicals and fish steps forward, spreading his bony arms and a greeting with exaggerated courtesy. Well, well, lads, look who's graced us with his presence. Holy man Durkis himself. We've been waiting for you. Filth. Wait, let's discuss this. It seems you have business with my companion. Oh yes, we have. This scum, may the fish eat his eyes, has had his fair share of tormenting us. Every time he shows up alongside his penitents, someone ends up tortured. They'll flay the skin off someone's back or gouge out their eyes. We've had enough. Now we're going to show him what his words do to people. Thanks Saint Sibelius, the infallible, there's still kind people out there. Some strange folk came by, but we could tell they were the good kind. They heard of our misfortunes and blessed us with simple weapons. They told us to take no mercy on that scum Durkis. The God Emperor himself must have sent them to us. You look like you came along with them, traveler, so you better step aside while we deal with them. Strange folk, especially ones who bear resemblance to you, can only be Millicentilia's agents. It seems the Inquisitor has strong reasons to doubt Durkis' loyalty and that of his patroness. A band of fighters, well equipped by local standards, approaches you. Each of them is marked with a dozen bleeding wounds, punctures, and bruises. A man with barbed wire around his neck addresses the leader of the beggars. Come to insult Brother Durkis again? You should be following your daughter's example. She heard the sermons, embraced repentance, and now fervently torments herself alongside her new brothers and sisters. Even the nightmares that plague the faithless no longer trouble her. The pain washes them away like water. But you, scum, if you're not ready to believe, then take your faithless cronies and get lost. They said they would reinstate the premium to when it was going to end, but payment will resume after that. So basically got 4 months free? Nice. Hey, all things work out in the end. Good master, don't abandon us. These savages make us torture each other day and night, and Durkis is the worst of them. Not long ago, just after the first flood, he used to help everyone. A good man he was, and now the only thing on his mind is searing people's fingers. You say someone is always tortured after Durkis' sermons? Does he do it himself? The old man in rags hesitates for a moment, glancing around for support. He does. The rest of the flock's heralds don't touch anybody, but this bag of sea scum tortures people all by himself and can't get enough of it. I'm kind of siding with the Xenos heavy in this one, so hand Durkis over to the mob. I've heard enough. You people have the right to judge him. Durkis is yours. Facts your reputation recedes. Scintillant mission. Interesting. You'll go soon. Oh, these are all the people helping me. Once Durkis reaches this area, he immediately leaves combat. Oh, okay, so stop him from reaching that area. That's interesting. I guess he'll come around from the other side. Where's the cover at again? Cover's around here. Yeah, this game is kind of stingy with the cover. It's kind of weird to me, to be honest with you. So wait, actually, he can go over here. That's where the weird guys are at. And he come over here. Then my noble, he can stay in the back. She'll come through here. And he'll stay in the back here because he has plenty of things to say to the people over there. And Ogren will serve as cover. And yeah, that'll do for now. Mostly they fear the Rosette, not you. What up, Molecule? Yeah, it's been 13 hours. Camera is blocking the choices. Okay. Whoa! He just got through obliterating them. And set us on fire. I did not appreciate that at all. Okay, but it's only these guys down here. Where? So wait, Durkis is the one that I gotta be afraid of. You gotta prevent Durkis from leaving the battlefield. That's what he's going straight for. Oh, he's having them escort him while he tries to leave. Ain't that about nothing? Ha! Thanks, Molecule. Appreciate the $2, man. Durkis, how about this? Ho ho! You're stuck in place, my friend. All right. We'll deal with everything else later. Coming Doom. Can I get to you from here? I can. And himself that. And there we go. We're gonna chill. Wow. Yeah, this not cool. Okay. You. Buck up. And another one of these. And you will turn this on, and it doesn't allow you to do that at all. Okay, interesting. This is 2 action points anyway. And yep, sure. There we go. What's up, Mr. K? Yeah, it's Dark Heresy. Yeah, it looks super good, man. I agree. Seems like they're doing an amazing job with it. Oh, he can't see any of you? That's interesting. If he goes out this far, he can see everything over there. Okay. But he can't do that. One of these is fine. The other one here, we'll go for you. Yep. And we'll go for arms and confirm. There we go. Okay. How much content is actually in the alpha? 10 to 15 hours. That and this and yep. Oh, except that this is great against armor, not all that great against regular weapons. So this is probably the better bet. We'll do the one that needs it more, and 25% only. We'll do arms. Very nice. And cool. We'll chill. Flame Shroud, absolutely. Oh, so it just won't let him do it on an extra turn. Okay, interesting. Oh, but we don't need to double up right now anyway, though. Oh, not yet. For now, we'll just take you all out. And actually, yeah, we'll do this. And then... Oh, no, I wanted to do one more, but that's fine. Oh, what's up, wine guy? Hey, you back? Oh, how's Altars been going? Do you concur with Randall that it's amazing? Ah, this is the one I've been waiting on. Nope. Can't do it from there, huh? Well, actually, here. We'll work it out. Yeah. If only I could go a little bit further. Okay. Yeah, that'll be 3 of 24. Oh, but it's very low chance that he hits her, so I think I'll go for that. In fact, yeah, I don't even need I don't feel the need to double up. No, would you like survival games, but that one's neat? Awesome. So can he actually get up there? Oh, he can actually. Missing is not cool. But we're gonna make up for at least a little bit. Why isn't... There we go. Why isn't it doing anything to Durkis? I don't understand that. Alright, I'm gonna let that go then. Here. Beautiful. Yeah, it's an Ogren companion. Yeah, we'll get one called Cog. Play a guy and then it's game. You make alternate version yourself. Interesting. Yeah, so I don't know if you played Rogue Trader, Mr. K, but unlike that game, when this one is fully released, it will have full voice acting. What's up, Dweedle? Pennywise, a Homelander? Pennywise. Wouldn't even be able to get over through you. So we'll just do a regular attack right now. Beautiful. And then we'll do this. And then I'll get right to the heart of the matter. I mean, he just can't help himself. He can't help but to miss. It's just natural to him at this point. You? Damn. I really want... He's the one I want to get another turn. The lack of voice is really my only issue with Rogue Trader, so yeah, Dark Heresy will probably be much more up your alley then. Much more up your alley. Pennywise like an elder god. I don't think Homelander can milk drink his way out of that one. Basically, that's the way I feel, Quintek. That's exactly how I feel. It's not happening. You are completely broken, sir. Completely broken. And staggered. Man, that works well. And then do that. Like the idea of alternate cells. I wish we could see more of that in games. Yeah, it sounds super cool. So activate that. Oh, this is 2 action points. I screwed that up. Torso injured, and that's done, and then this, and here we'll take you out, and you're done for. Assume you guys are the only ones that are left, right? And let's see. Yeah, I can't get through like that. But what I can do is poison a lot of you. And Ogren's cool. Oh, well, he's burning right now, and actually that's not the best because we want to be able to do some more burning type stuff. So let's end that. There we go. Bam. Okay. The altars is really interesting, at least on paper. Nice. Oh, is it because we can't see through Ogren? Well, we could do it up to here, so you know what? That's fine. I'll take it. Fine. Guess I wasted that med pack, unfortunately. And there we go. And I should have supercharged that, but it's okay. Do I remember correctly that this will be fully voice acted on release? Yes, you do, AJ. That is correct. That is absolutely correct. Can he throw a grenade in there? He sure can. I don't know who there's a friendly in there that might get hit, but there we go. There's only one guy left. I feel like this should be a wrap. Shouldn't you be giving in? But maybe not. But buddy, you're giving in now. You need to get Cox up that bust him when he's on fire. Yeah, that'd be nice. Ooh, got a level out of that. I like it. What's up, Pirate? Did they just change UI placement, or do turns and combat work differently to Rogue Trader? Combat definitely works differently. It's not like wholly different, but I would say it's a lot tougher than what Rogue Trader is. Take all that. Darkus's notes. New clue found. Okay. Hey. Move crane up or down. That's an option we didn't have before. That's interesting. We failed that? Trophy changes notification. Right now, we did all that. And I'm not sure what that was. I don't know. There was an option to have the crane move up. I clicked it and nothing happened. Wasn't expecting you looks a lot harder. Well, there are a lot of people who complained about Rogue Trader and said they felt like it was way too easy. So Owlcat was definitely motivated to make sure they didn't go through something similar this go round. All right. Let's see. So this time I get to choose a talent. I don't we went through all this and I had made a decision about what I would do the next time, but I don't remember what that decision was. The range is more. That's nice. Tactical preparation. Bad at games. You can just turn it down to easy, wine guide. Cog provided full cover for the whole squad. Yep. Works out nicely. Neither assault, tactical preparation. First use of the cost of their first non-attacking ability is reduced by 1 action point. On the officer's turn. That's useful, actually, for him. Bathed in glory. Nobles damage dealt is increased by 15 plus nobles morale. Gain a percentage bonus to chance to hit against non-disposable enemies. What decides this? Fellowship bonus. Oh, half your fellowship and intelligence bonus combined. Okay, there's really a lot of advantage in combining fellowship and intelligence, apparently. I'm gonna go with commanding voice, to be honest with you. Swordhaven is coming to console eventually. Yep, sure is. Ooh, upgrade. So wait, right now it does with +2 action points and 0 movement points. The officer immediately grants target ally +2 morale and an extra 2 action points. And I'm already giving a ton of morale. I might max him out with that. Between that and voice of command. Nice. At the end of that turn, the officer gains +1 morale for each enemy killed in that turn. That's nice too. Voice of command. All allies within the officer's influence gain +2 morale. For 1 round, the officer ignores distance and line of sight when targeting those allies with their abilities. No. All allies in the 2-star radius around the officer gain +2 morale. For 1 round, all their characteristics are increased by an amount that scales with fellowship bonus, and the officer ignores distance and line of sight. So if I wanted to make a more melee-based officer, this could potentially be really helpful. Or if I had a lot of officers a lot of people in my back line, and we all were scrunched together. Interesting. Gap back in the fight. They do not expend. The ally cannot expend combat weight. The officer removes all damage over time, status, and broken effects from target ally. Target ally also ignores all critical effects and has their morale restored to 0 if it's negative. That ally immediately gains an extra turn with 2 action points and officer's fellowship bonus movement points. They do not expend combat points during this turn. So wait, what does that mean though? What's going on, Vanilla? What does it mean they do not expend? It doesn't say they cannot expend. It says they do not expend. What does that mean? Or ally removes all stat. The ally gains an extra turn with 2 action points. Ally ignores zones of control and does not expend combat points. Does not expend. What does that mean? But no, we're gonna go with +2 morale because that actually could be really, really powerful. And then upgrade you. Oh no, you had some offensive related that we wanted. Force weapon attacks deal plus willpower bonus more damage. But wait, does he have a force weapon? This is the question. What is this considered? It is a force weapon. Corsair's power sword is considered to be a force weapon. Okay, interesting. This weapons deal +3 more damage, directly wounds. Nice, okay. Have you unlocked the crew companion? No, JM, I found the crew companion, but she's not unlocked yet. Deal willpower bonus, more damage. Yep, we'll take that. Upgrade. The Wayseeker can analyze damage bonus to all single shots and hit chest for a round. Additionally, their attacks ignore of the enemy's defense for the duration of the effect. Because of guidance, deal more vitals damage and get more hit chance per round. But damage bonus to all single shot attacks. Oh wait, this vitals damage, and the Wayseeker's next melee precise attack can target enemies in a perception bonus cell radius around the attacker. Ooh, that's interesting. Mass assail? The Psyker deals tenacity on all units in a 3-cell cone, lasting until the end of combat. Ooh. Pernicious light. The Wayseeker can analyze the effects of guidance. Allows the unit to move to the target cell without provoking attacks of opportunity. The unit can move through enemies and allies if needed. An ally can move to the Wayseeker, disregarding range and line of sight. That could be useful. Oh, here we go. Finally, a description of telekinetic grasp. A target within a 15-cell radius suffers impact damage. And it's staggered if the target must pass a tenacity test. If failed, it becomes staggered. So this is another way to knock somebody out. Interesting. A target that misses line of sight suffers veil degradation penalty to the end of combat and it stacks. The target must then pass a penalty or become grasped and staggered. So hold on. What is grasped? The unit is immobilized and suffers intelligence bonus plus veil degradation impact damage at the start of its turn. At the end of the turn, the unit can try to pass a strength test to end this effect. You cannot take off the Aldare's helmet. No. There was a section, I finished his quest, and at the end of his quest, it said it took his helmet off and showed me his true face. So I guess in the full version, or maybe even the beta version of the game, we will see his full face in Act 1, but as of right now, no, it doesn't let me take his helmet off. I'm gonna go with Mass Assail. That could be really, really useful in the right situation. Burst fire overdrive. The character's burst attacks gain 25% rate of fire. I really like that. I really like being able to throw more grenades. Precision, I don't care about that. Oh, we also thought about survivability, 20 defense. That would probably be useful when I play on a harder difficulty. We're gonna go with overdrive. The character's burst attacks gain 25% rate of fire. Upgrade. I mean, I want to upgrade rapid fire because I feel like it should be more useful, but it's just rapid fire is not working for me, so I'm gonna let that go. Gains agility defense against melee attacks. No. Once per turn, if the soldier kills an enemy or reduces their armor of a non-disposable enemy to 0 while under this effect, the additional damage is increased by 10% until the end of combat. That's possible. The soldier's burst shots and air attacks are performed twice but deal 25% less damage. Each enemy must pass a metal test or have their morale reduced by 3. That's interesting. Or the soldier's burst shots and air attacks are performed twice without a damage penalty. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'll take that. I'm going to bed. Enjoy it. 6:36 in the morning. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed the stream, Gentile. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, rapid fire is not working properly right now. I'm good on it. All right, dangerous proximity. Master marksman. She can make two-handed. I don't care about that. Burst shots hit the scene. Nope. Range attacks have a chance to hit any body part without aiming for any part in particular. They also have a chance to inflict critical effects while doing so. I like that, to be honest with you. Medikits call. No. Can apply combat surgery and slaughter injection abilities to herself. His abilities cost 0 action points the first time she uses each of them in combat. That makes her a little more self-sufficient, honestly. Yuppie, we don't have a release date for this game yet. No. Combat surgery and slaughter injection abilities. Oh, stimulus package just got sent. Nice. So how much is it supposed to be? Shockwave. She used that a lot. All enemies hit also suffer 10% more damage from any source for 1 round. That's interesting. Or the soldier's area attacks deal 15% more damage to the enemy armor. The soldier's area attacks cost 1 action point more. 15% more damage to armor. Yep, that's in line with what we want her. 1775 for you. That is significant. Got the kids some X's presents now. Nice. Let's see. Verse. Psychic powers rhymed. No longer increase veil degradation. If veil degradation is 15 or higher, rhymes and spoken be reapplied. Let's go offense. Burning. Whenever the psychic uses psychic power, all enemies within their influence, not enough influence, suffers less burning. No. The mystic uses the psychic power while in cover. The target's resistance to tenacity. Tactic psychic power deal more damage from distance 6 cells or further. That's interesting. Melee powers this psychic power deals more willpower, more damage for every cell in a straight line between their turn starting and finishing points. No. Whenever the psyker inflicts a negative effect or uses a sail on the target, though the enemy close to that target that is not a sail must pass a strength test with a penalty or become unsailed. The psyker deals willpower bonus more damage with psychic powers and solid projectile weapons. What's going on, Marcus? Yeah. It's been rough. That's also remorse. I'm glad you got that, man. Trying to hit YouTube hard again. Streaming isn't cutting it, so I have to refocus on the vids. Yeah, streaming takes advantage of the audience you already have. Streaming doesn't really grow your audience. Like, I'm not streaming for 14 hours today because I think it's going to like do a lot to grow my audience, or even that it's going to get me a lot of money. But I'm doing it because it's part of my whole strategy about I want to make sure everybody knows if you want information about Dark Heresy, this is the place to get it, right? So there's a lot of people who got exposed to Dark Heresy for the first time on my channel. But in addition to that, I'm going to have to do videos. I'm going to have to do other things. Like, my audience is not large enough for streaming to just be like my main thing. Firestorm of Millennia. This psychic power can only target burning units? Wait. Each unit in 2-cell radius. Then it's like can only target burning units. All units within the target's influence suffer damage. Any burning unit damaged by this power explodes and deals the same damage to all units within the target's influence, inflicting 2 times percentage bonus levels of burning on them. Masterful Firestorm. All units in a 3-cell radius around the target cell suffer more damage and must pass reflex test or suffer levels of burning. Does not affect allies. Well, ain't that about a bitch? Yeah, I like this. Does not affect allies. Let's go. Heavy, hand-to-hand, combat hardened, armor expert. During the first round, the combat damage dealt to the warrior's armor is reduced by half. I'm glad you're enjoying them, Truth. It's my pleasure to do them. Yeah, I gotta regret it. They all went to Revan. And you're just addicted to the game. Yeah, it's that true. It's that true. Firestorm of Millennia is a mid-game upgrade. I like having it right now. During the first round, damage dealt to the warrior's armor is reduced by half. I definitely like that. First melee attack on their turn. The character's melee damage is increased by armor damage reduction. Half of their armor damage reduction? Wow. Cog deals 100% damage to can move through cells occupied by any smaller than him. Oh, wow. Dealing damage to them. He cannot finish his turn on an occupied cell. That's interesting. He can move through cells occupied by enemies smaller than him. That's crazy. That would allow him to get to exactly the person I want him to get to. A lot of ways to get more reliable. Ways to get things set on fire. Slaughter deals more damage with melee attacks. Why is it so small? What is this looking at? Weapon skill bonus. He's only got a 30 on weapon skill? Wow, that's surprising. Armor damage reduction. I don't even know how much this is, but I'm just going to assume it's crazy. Sworn enemy. Warrior marks enemies in a 2-cell radius around the target point. Until the start of the warrior's next turn, they gain defense against those enemies' attacks and deal more melee damage to those enemies. That's interesting. Marks enemy until the start of the warrior's next turn. They get 10 plus. Yeah, he gets agility. He doesn't want agility. Oh, but wait a minute. You use this a lot, actually. Twice the warrior's resistance bonus plus warrior's character level. Twice the warrior's character level and twice your resistance bonus. Ooh, or upgrade 3. Twice agility reflexes bonus. No. What about this? All enemies within the warrior's influence suffer toughness plus strength damage to both their legs and directly to their wounds. That's interesting. But no, I'm gonna go for more armor durability. I really like it. Really like it. There we go. Now, let me check his weapon skill. Yeah, he's only got a 35 on weapon skill. That's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, I don't have anybody on my team actually that's really great with. Oh, so he's the one who excels at weapon skill. Yeah, and he's only got a 35 on willpower. He absolutely should be focusing just on hitting with weapons. Okay, interesting. That is awesome. All right, let's go ahead and look at the journal. Oh, there's plenty. I found the signet wing on one of the ledges. Yep, I remember that. Convince the flesh of the Baron's men could enhance the clan strands. Trouble by first stab wound inflicted by a bandit from the Pharaohs. Forbidden this game from going to the swamps. Recruit file strands. The agent tried to enhance the crew clan through the consumption of flesh, but the bandits pumped it full of Gergesum. Mm-hmm. I agree. When the agent had been observing him in the swamp. What's up, Sublight? Yeah, man, I think the game looks amazing. They had descended and ejected the sour stench emanating from the sweat-drenched bodies of the Baron's gang members. Yeah. So they've been consuming that and it's causing them issues. Makes sense. Okay. And then what's going on here? Yep. You're already... Durkis, you're taken care of. He's dead. Tragedy. Claims that the God Emperor himself sends him religious visions. Suffered unhealing wounds, resulting in him being believed. Yeah. Congregation. Twisting. Yep, you. Recruit the pack of Baron and the Crute. The Xenos are entitled to eat only the swamp dwellers. In return, the Baron promised to respect the boundaries of the clan settlement. Mm-hmm. Can't believe that pain. Uh-huh. Manuscripts. Repentance of the Flock has a secret sanctuary to which only enlightened followers are permitted access. Is responsible for the disappearance. The Flock of Repentance, whose teachings are heretical and impious, is responsible for the disappearance of the Habs Zone's residents. Case hypothesis. All right. Now, I think it's time to close this stuff out. So, how am I still got this many? So I fixed those. Fix the hailer near the scaffold. A component has been removed from the mechanism. Tracks belonging to the supposed thieves have been found. Further investigation is required. Oh, they were tracks. Crap. Marasoran settlement shoreline in close proximity to Sister Septima's camp. Yeah, why is it showing me completed quest? There we go. Yeah, one of the wicked leaders seeks an opponent. Yeah. Grieving crew. Identify the location of the individual's partner. Bone amulet in the shape of a hook. Yeah, I don't know what to do about her. Make a decision regarding the Xeno ritual. I already have. I'll deal with that in just a moment. Report to Sister Septima about the attack on Durkis. Examine the tracks leading to Merisportum. The trail of footprints may belong to Inquisitor Millicentilla's missing excavation workers. Location marked. Prior to establish the circumstances surrounding the death of his agent on the Golden Throne. Yeah, who killed him? I still don't know. I'm gonna let my submit a written report on the case once the workers have been located. The vital status of their targets is not important. Note: time, place, and circumstance of the submission of the report are at the acolyte's discretion. Okay. Still a little bit confused, to be honest with you, but let's go with it. What we know we need to do is do the ritual, and we know there's the Vox near the scaffold. Fisk the Vox Hailer on the shore. Where is... Here we go. Right, that's the broken one. Now, was there one over here? Was there one over in this area? I don't think so. What's up, Archibald? Not a heretical stream, no. Maybe one day. Well, actually, I guess it is a little heretical since Sister Septima ended up wiping one of her squads, but it is what it is. They'll be all right. Diver hostage. Okay, so that one was already... here we go. This is the one that needs to be fixed. Someone, the pieces of the machine are at your feet. Booyah. Disciples of Repentance. Okay, now. one of these was broken. There we go. Broken Vox Handler, Ingtooth, Sister Septima, Red Fish, Kabi, another broken Vox Handler. I don't know which one I'm supposed to be going for, but let's say, was this the area? Was this the place? No, I don't think so. It wasn't close by Kabi either, though. Yeah, Cyber. This has been much longer than I originally planned, but it is what it is. Yeah, where? So this, oh yeah, it should be back over here. Okay, where? Here we go. These are the footprints, I guess. Oh, interesting. Goods. Indicator punch card. Nice. All right, we didn't even have to go far. And fixed. Beautiful. All right, that's done. Petitioner's location. Mayor Sector's Upper Town. Report on task completion. Find the Crute. Make a decision. Property. Yeah, we get on that. Report. And then I still don't know who killed him. Someone tall killed him, but I don't think it's the brother of the other Crute. So who would kill them? And the Baron was pretty convincing that he didn't kill him either. So that's unfortunate. I know he's dead, but I do not know who killed him. All right, we'll turn in this quest, and then we'll do the ritual. And then we'll see if anything pops up from there. And then if not, we'll turn in that quest with Sister Septima. Once that's done, there's nothing else that's like glaringly obvious for me to look into. So I guess I'll just submit reports as best I can. I did find the pict of the hooded person, yes. Take care, Molecule. Throw a blanket on Slater when he falls asleep at his desk. Yeah, I found the pict. And it depicted the hooded man. And I have it in my journal. All right. Oh, there's something new there? There are crates next to your refuge, the very same kind that went missing from the excavation sites. These containers have been ours for many years, brother. The Ministorum gave them to us along with supplies. We chose not to throw away such useful vessels and kept the remnants of our rations in them. Walk through the town. You will find many in every corner. Interesting. That'll be all for now. Tell me about the flock. No, I don't need to disrespect them. I already joined them. About your request, Confessor. Yes, Confessor, I've repaired all the Vox Hailers. Exalted be the God Emperor in his scourging hand. You have done well. Ursimus's voice swells with power, and a flame kindles in his eyes. You have proved yourself a worthy brother. Soon blood will flow, shame will spread, and terror will cover the land of Merisportum. The filth of vice will be washed away. The people will see the wickedness in which they lived. They will turn to the light. A spasm seizes the preacher, robbing him of breath. When he finds his voice again, it is much quieter. Come with me to our humble home. From there, we will carry the glad tidings of despair to the people. Back to the Alpha. I haven't gone to see the Baron yet. I want to do mostly unspoiled. Yep, take care, JM. Have a good one, dude. You say I do know the killer, Remortis? Maybe you're right. Maybe I just haven't looked hard enough at the journal yet. We'll see. The flock's refuge. Okay. Look at that. Totally new area. Okay. When it's green all over, that's never good. A statue of the Emperor, assembled from scrap metal. Dried blood is visible on its poorly finished edges and spikes. Let's see. Am I gonna have to kill all of y'all? You push your flesh to its limit so that the pain you feel may be reborn as awe and delight. A roster of the flock of Repentance's congregation. Those who have ascended in his service are marked separately. The number of names is staggering. Weapons were hidden in one of the crates. The flock is clearly capable of defending itself. Puritan Flamer. Wow. More damage for each additional target after it hits the first one. The wearer deals an additional number of exploit stacks vitals damage. You've got to be an Ogren, a Crute, or a Wayseeker. Oh yeah, I know who's getting this. Absolutely. Oh yeah, I forgot. The wearer deals twice ballistic skill bonus percentage hit chance with heavy weapons. Absolutely, that's you. Damn, and that looks great on you. Don't have the guy yet who's supposed to get that. What's this? Ruffian armor. Ogren, bonehead, or heavy armor proficiency. Oh yeah, it's all marked already as trash. Flak chest. Yeah, this is trash too. I could probably start marking some of this as trash. Frankly, 13, 17. Actually, can you use any of this? No, you can't. And this isn't any better than what you already have, right? No, it's not. So, junk. Flamer. I can get rid of this now since I have that. Needle pistol. She only needs one of those. Yeah, the rest of those we'll just keep around. Okay, cool. I wish there was some Hive World sites, but I guess there's no point since it's in isometry. Well, there might be in the full game. We'll see. Who knows? The wearer's maximum wounds are increased by 10%, and they gain toughness bonus times strength bonus intimidation. Wow. A juggernaut cloak. Well, that sounds perfect for Ogren. Damn, everything we get seems to be just right for Ogren, except he doesn't show a cloak on him. That's all right. I actually like seeing the red skull on his back. A bucket of murky water for domestic use, hauled up by the flock's novices from the flooded levels of the tunnels. You push your flesh to its limits so that the pain you feel may be reborn as awe and delight. Have you finished there replaying the game? Nope. Neither. Slowly but surely still getting through it. I'm probably at least somewhat close to being finished. Because as I understand it, they only have like 15 hours of content in it overall. But it hasn't happened yet. The smell of scorched flesh crawls up your nose and coats your tongue. This is where the flock burns its dead. Awesome. All right. With our pain and our torment, we shall glorify him, brother. I rejoice to see you in our abode. What is this place? A refuge for those willing to walk the path of suffering. Here we strip away our skin together with our foul thoughts. Once the lost and the faithless dwelled here, but they departed when they had beheld the fervor of our faith. Do I understand the truths of our teachings correctly? Suffer and ask nothing in return. Our true path is not for all, but you have earned the right to know it. The torments we inflict upon ourselves do not merely cleanse the soul, though every man is such need of such. The true reason for our suffering is that our pain is pleasing to him, brother. Nothing in this world happens without his command and will. You yourself have seen the despair and horror that afflict the people of Merisportum. It cannot be that the God Emperor does not know of this. It means he wills it. He wishes to see our torment. The preacher's voice breaks, and he is seized by a bloody cough. Several drops of dark blood spatter onto your boots. Urcamus calls a final time before continuing. Not all his servants suffer alike. Some bear more, some less. But we who live in filth endure most of all. This is the purpose of the burden of our lives. By our pain and torment he is sated, and while we writhe in the mire, others may live in contentment. Should we find hope or cease to scourge ourselves, he will cast trials and deprivations upon his upperborn servants. So if we would save the city above us, we must embrace our agonies. You speak with confidence, Confessor, but how can you be so sure? For a moment, you see animal terror, cold enough to freeze the soul in Ursamus's eyes. I have seen his will with my own eyes, brother. I was granted the gift of suffering, and in that moment, I grasped his truth and his desire. Since then, I have known no doubt. You dare to blame the God Emperor for our suffering? That's madness. The preacher flinches at the mention of his name, and his burning blue eyes sear you with their gaze. His voice, once calm and courteous, turns to ice. There's no fervent faith in you, nor the courage to accept the truth. Leave our abode and trouble us no more, unbeliever. Well, damn. My bad. Apparently I screwed that up. Okay. What's up, Silver? 15 hours is a full game these days. That's impressive, but nothing out of the ordinary for Owlcat games. Absolutely. I agree. They are known for this. They are known for this. Yep, okay, we're good. Oh, wait. There's something up there. The words voice of repentance are scrawled in blood on an old cogitator. It appears to be the source broadcasting the flock's litanies. Oh, wow. Ho, ho, that's rough. What is this place? Do I understand? Uh-huh. Never thought of it that way. Well, it sounds reasonable. I think I'm ready to accept your truth, Confessor. May his light sweep aside every fear that weak flesh cast upon us. I must go, Confessor. Bear the burden of pain with humility and bring forth suffering with zeal. Ho ho! That's rough. That's rough. All right. Back to the swamps. Back to the swamps, do the ritual, and then we will visit Sister Septima, tell her about her preacher, and then we'll see how it goes from there. What's going on, Darth? How is it so far? I love it. I think it's amazing. I'm having a great time. You see, I've streamed for what, 14 hours straight, and I'm still going at it. It's definitely working for me. Let's try talking to the brother one more time. Learn about your clan. You were useful, a little. I will answer. How did you come? Yep, that's the same thing your brother said. Yep, and you consume your own kin. You talked about that. Why do you war against humans? Yep. Who gave you that right? The pack with lone eye. Yep, that's what we already heard about. Tell me about the inedible. It hunted with my kin band until it devoured forbidden flesh. A hunter who does not obey orders is a poor hunter. We declared its evolution ended and cast it out from the roost. It could have lost its quills, but I interceded. The Xenos' own quills tremble with restrained emotion. He is angry, but at what is unclear. What's going on, Anson? Just waiting for payday tomorrow, then I'll be playing the alpha. Awesome, Philly. I hope you enjoy it when you get your hands on it, man. Why did you defend the inedible? For a moment, the Shaper falls silent, assessing whether you are worthy of the truth. Not all that happened was the inedible's fault, but it broke the prohibition and earned its exile. What do you know about the... Was in my scalp, but these lines are dangerous even for my blood. She lacked the skills. The swamp took her, swallowed her whole. I saw it with my own eyes. Now her strands belong to the swamp. This is the way the leaves fall. Where? Where's her body? Heard enough. Starting to consider this game as Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous or consider this game as Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous or Rogue Trader, in my opinion. Not sure what you're trying to say, Silver. Are we expecting this to launch in a better state than Rogue Trader? That's what Outcat has said, Phoenix. I asked them that directly. If you look on my YouTube channel, you'll see I have an interview with Stark, the senior CM for Outcat, and I specifically asked why would people expect that the launch for this game will go smoother than Rogue Trader, and he gave an extensive answer about it. You said it better here than with Baron. You lied. Wonder how they got him in there. Is the crew's already back with us? Okay, cool. All right, now let's talk about the ritual. Begin the ritual. She's part of my pack now, so you can just let that go. Watch the ritual, look at the memory, watch the silence. Yep. We already got this far. This is where, yeah, we haven't gotten to the part yet. Only Warrior's Feast. Yep, awaken the vein. Yep, we saw that. Rules favor us. The wind carries the first shapeless words of before. Say this. Oh, here we go. Slay the big-headed one. Him who is salt the flesh and tough of bone. Only Graktar's strands are mightier than his. That is how you repeat the feet of our roots. Okay? The inedible survived in the swamp for a long... Twitches at every word that pisses the air. Dazed by the brew, he looks around for an answer or sign. The inedibles survived in the swamp for a long time, a worthy opponent for your hero. They probably wouldn't allow that. The inedible's head lowers as the crew around you erupted to furious shrieks. You insult the vein with your words, Advaka. That creature is inedible. Forget its existence. I permitted the inedible to watch only because it belongs to your pack. The awakened one will not fight that which the tree's crown has rejected. That's interesting. I want to know what happens when he fights the crew. You should choose the largest opponent. No other foe deserves to fight you. The young crew nods. Shapers. Now I know who's to become my kill. Brutal! The crew around you begin to squawk in a strange semblance of a song. This chanting seems to vibrate in your bones and hypnotize the young crew. Let the warriors feast. The fledgling will taste the meat of his fallen foe. Thus will the root inside him awaken. This is the way the leaves fall. Yeah, then, Spear, that was no joke. Viscous, oily saliva is dripping from the young crew's beak. He's ready to start tearing into his enemy's dead flesh, but his wandering gaze tells you that he cannot decide which part to eat. Wait until the crew are overcome with ritual cries again, then whisper your advice to the awakened one. Nope. The war shaper knows the tension in your shoulders and your focused surveying gaze. What are you planning, Advaka? Stand still. Wait. Do not dare interrupt the awakened one's feast. It only takes a second before the young crew pounces on the kill and sinks his talon into the still warm flesh. brutalized and eaten. Rough. Hey, just got your key? That's awesome, dude. Hope you enjoy it, Darth. The tension in the air is palpable. His nostrils whistling, the young Kroot breathes in the stench of the swamp and the bitter scent of blood. Through the rustling of the leaves and the singing of the roots, I, Crow Brock, have found the roost once more. The Kroot's posture has changed, becoming more assertive and relaxed, reminding you of a large, powerful predator. There's a depth to his gaze that was not there before. It is impossible to say with certainty whether a great ancestor has indeed awakened in the young warrior, or it is nothing more than confidence induced by the Shaper's ritual. You are back with us, Crow Brock. All this time you slumbered with your eyes open. Today we need your wisdom, your instincts. Today we will decide which branch the Tyke vein must follow. I have learned important information about the Kroot madness. As a sign of my goodwill, I am willing to share this knowledge with your clan. Quite, Atva. You are a guest and observer. Do not interfere in the Vane's affairs and do not interrupt the ritual. The Awakened One extends an open hand towards you. Kroot of the Tyke vein. I can sense the leaves rotting at our roots. This rot will not enrich the soil, nor will it let new growth arise. This rot will envelop the roots until decay swallows them. The soft skin has words to say to us. Let him speak. Kingmaker at Kingdom Management, Path at Crusade Management, Rogue at Space and Combat Management. Does this have something like those as well? It has a management system, but it's completely different from those earlier ones. It's your Inquisition Journal. Basically, you're almost like a detective trying to track down cases of chaos and heresy throughout this hive world. And so you have a journal that you use to manage all your cases, along with all the clues and information you've gathered about them. I believe the War Shaper knew that the bandit's flesh was making the Kroot lose control. He knew this even before the massacre in the Roost, yet he hid the truth. The Otvaka blames me for the Vane's hardships? Caw! He thinks he can sow dissent in the Vane. If the soft skin thinks that the bloodshed in the Roost was the War Shaper's fault, then I will listen, as does the Shaper listen to the whispers of the tree's crown. The Vane must know if there's truth to this whisper. Not long ago, the War Shaper took a scouting party into the swamp and then returned alone. It made me curious. After all, shouldn't the dead be returned to the Roost? What are you implying, Atvaka? That my kin band is weak? Is that what you want to hear? Yes, some of them are weak, and for that they pay with their lives. That hunt was a failure, and the swamp devoured the weaklings' bodies. That is all I know. Flashes of torchlight reflect in the Awakened One's black eyes. You have not convinced me. By the same token, you have failed to convince the Vane. Do you have more to say? You should listen to your Flesh Shaper and leave the Maris Fortum Sectors. Only then will the clan survive. How do I find those bodies? How do I find the clan that he lost? It was fear that made Tyke command the Vane to prepare for migration, but running is not the answer. The tunnels will swallow our blood, force us to live off hollow strands again. I have considered the Shaper's words, I have weighed them and reflected on the past, and I have decided that a new time has come for the Vane. Changes would make those of our blood fight, improve, and adapt. It is for the sake of change that we consume other species. And I, Crow Brock, will not rest until we have everything in plenty. The Vane needs new strands, and these allies will make it stronger. And I say this, before the Vane and the Roots, so it will be. BZ, what's going on? I'm enjoying the alpha quite a bit. So it will be. The Root has spoken. The Kroot of the Vane bursts into fervent cries, extolling the Awakened One's decision. Crow Brock turns to you. Leaves fall with the change of seasons, and our season is coming to an end. For helping those of my blood and showing respect to our roots, I give you this, a part of our legacy. May your pack feed on your enemies. The great Crowbrack has shown them. Oh, snap! She speaks! The great Crowbrack has shown them the trail. The Vane will live on to put forth new strands to grow stronger, wherever the trail may lead. May my blood feed on all who will stand in their way. The Inedible's voice is barely audible, and yet your ears do not deceive you. The mute Xenos has spoken. Hamar instinctively grabs his knife. His eyes wide, he stares at the creature that has suddenly discovered the power of speech, then looks at you. You can talk. My voice was banished with me. My name was forbidden, repulsive to all who were of my blood. And since the vein was never to speak the name of its exiled sister again, her voice died too. But Crowbrack has chosen a new branch. The vein strands will change, and those whom I called my blood are now strangers to me. There's no point in honoring the words of those to whom I no longer belong, not even as one who is inedible. Intriguing. Temporary aphasia caused by cultural phenomena rather than organic damage. The Xenos looks directly at you. My name will sound again. My name is Rakti. Wait, are you a female? Rakti stares at you without blinking. Yes. Judging by the lack of further response from her, your confusion has remained a mystery for the Kroot. Don't feel too bad about it, partner. Like anyone can tell boy from girl with these beak snappers. Well, maybe Inquisitor Melisatilia can. Well then, hello Rakti. Why do you greet me again? We already know each other, soft skin. Is your kind so obsessed with words that you repeat them over and over again? Any idea how long the alpha is? Supposedly it's about 10 to 15 hours. And you're still out and about drinking, darling, I see. I hope you're having a good time. Tell me everything that happened to you in the swamp. Start from the beginning. Oh, so now that my voice is back, you are hungry for words that you soft skins love so much? So be it. I will tell you why I could only tell through gestures before. I lived in the swamp. I contemplated my own dead-end branch, getting used to the thought that my strands would fade away into oblivion. Then the Atvaka came. He would stop by my camp and try to talk. He asked about the vein and about me. He brought offerings, not all of which I agreed to eat. It is shameful for one of my blood to associate with a soft skin, but for an inedible, his presence brightened my thoughts. Then the Atvaka disappeared. He stopped coming. I had to know what happened to him, whether the swamp had consumed him or he simply moved on to other things. I went to search for him, but found only my blood who had lost their sanity, and I found you. Rakti glances around. The ritual is complete. The vein stirs. Outsiders are no longer welcome in the roost. Come. Nah, Quintac. We all have our vices. What's this? Okay. So let's go over here. All right, can't talk to them anymore, apparently. And he's still here. So technically I can still try to find his lost mate, but I have no idea how. Is he serving the Emperor's will? Oh yeah, that's a scorch mark. Let me just walk around here one more time real quick just to make sure there's nothing else I left. And then we'll go through the journal, but I know there's nothing I left over there. Wait, what's this? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Whoa. A piece of flesh with black veins, slimy and foul smelling. The wearer's single shots inflict the death toll effect on the target until the end of the wearer's turn. Death toll. The amulet wearers attacks against this unit gain hit chance to deal additional amount of damage to their vitals. Well, damn! How did I miss that? Faint smell of chemicals and something sour emanates from the heap of Kroot remains. Is there an option to move using WASD? Yeah, that's how I'm moving the camera right now. And then I click to move around further. Okay, yeah, that's just for that. All right. Damn. You missed that too? That's frustrating. Swamp picked. Submerged remains of the Kroot. The remains of several Kroot lie submerged in the swamp. The body parts that could have been used for identification have turned into a bloody pulp. The pic shows a hooded individual secretly watching a Kroot carrying a net. Secretly watching a Kroot carrying a net with bloody contents into the swamp. Something glints. Wait, a hooded individual secretly watching a Kroot carrying a net with bloody contents into the swamp. Something glints on the human's right hand. So the brother did kill them, I think. What's up, Henry? Well, he's sleeping, woken up since he started. Nice. What's up, Cheaper? So I think he saw the brother killing the Kroot, and then the Kroot killed him for it. I think that's what happened. And if that's the case, to be honest with you, it is 12:22 where I am. Bingo. That's what I thought. Okay, I gotta start over then. I gotta go back to the ritual. I gotta go back outside. I gotta find those bodies, and then we're doing the ritual again. Because I want to see what happens if we out this dude. That's what happened. Oh, and I wonder if that's also the if old boy who's looking for his mate, if her body is among those laying over there. Further. Whoops. Gotta go back to the past. All right, let's try this again. It's his old girl. Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah, see? And now that magnifying glass isn't coming up. That's the problem. Well, here it is all the way over here. That helps. Okay. Kroot species. Okay. Collect all. Submerged Kroot remains. Yep. Something sour. The note for that quest says something about a bone amulet. Oh, okay. Nice. Mm-hmm. Give the bone amulet to the Kroot. I found this amulet in a crevice out in the swamp. Did it belong to Ukahata? Yes, she never took it off. Even the quills on the Kroot's head dropped somberly. You have kept your word, Atbaka, and so will Skrada. Take this for good hunting. Skraha must find her, must preserve her strands. Beautiful. I feel better already. Where it is for my next run. Nice. All right. Now. Now. 3. What item did he give you? Good question. What was the name of that item again? He gave me receive striking in the vein. Striking in the vein. Only available for Kroots though. What's up, Kaleka? So is this game mostly detective work, or has there been lots of combat? There has not been lots of combat, but there's also a lot of things that have nothing to do with detective work. Let's go with V. Okay. Net content, submerged remains of the crew. Accept that. And body in the mire. The agent became the victim of the man crew. No. The agent was driven to the swamp and killed by the hunter of the Tight clan to absorb his strand. No. The agent became the desired prey of the starving outcast crew. No, not that either. That's weird. They don't give me the one that I want. Research. Amulet was found. Amulet found the remains of faint acidic odor. Complete. No, nothing new for him. All right. Was taken by the lore hive vermin known. Wait, why does it still say the sun's missing? Oh, whoops. The slain crew were under under the influence of Gergesum. Faint acidic odor of chem solvents and stagnant urine emanates from the remains. Under the influence of Gergesum. There we go. And what are you? Yep, we already know they got those crates. Sanctuary. Okay. Let's try it once more with feeling. I found the tattered remains of your kin. The sharper abruptly leans forward, sniffing at your bag. Why do you carry the flesh of those of my blood? This is wrong. The strands belong to the vein. Return them now. Give only part of the remains. The soft skin respects the vein's customs. The vein will remember. The shaper sniffs the remains, grimaces strangely, and sets them aside, away from the communal pile. What happened at the roost once more? Why is your brother against the migration? We talked about this before. I've learned all I needed. Let's talk about the ritual of the roots. And let's hear, hold on. Let me do one more save before then, just in case we have to do this over again. What's up, Spiraling? Yeah, the graphics are nice, man. Yeah, I think there's a clear upgrade here. I wonder if she still is able to talk after the ritual, even if she didn't actually attend it. Watch in silence. Choose to fight the largest opponent. Won't let me skip it for some reason. There we go. I hope so, Blood Moon. I hope it'll be a 2026 release. You wait, your muscles tense, beads of cold sweat rolling down your neck. The sense of anticipation grows stronger until finally another wave of squawks and screeches rises all around you. The young Kroot drops next to the corpse and sniffs greedily. In a moment, he will begin his feast. This is it. Your chance to speak your will to the Awakened One without the rest of the Kroot knowing. Start with his eyes. A leader must be able to see a path that will take the vein away from this place. Learn important information about the Kroot madness. I believe the War Shaper knew he was making them lose control. Not long ago, the Warshaper took a scouting party. Shouldn't they be returned to the roost? The swamp did not devour them, Kroak. I found the mutilated remains of Kroot warriors. Someone had hidden them there. The warriors die every day, killed by soft skins or hunger or the swamp. It is the way of the leaves fall, Atvaka. It is the way the vein lives. A few corpses in the swamp prove nothing. Show them half of the pick that has the Kroot on it. This clearly shows you carrying bloodied remains across the swamp. What is this? All I see is a shapeless blur. One of your kin, Skrahat, recognized an amulet that belonged to his mate. I found it next to the Kroot remains. The Kroot touches the bone amulet, gave it before the hunt, did not bring it back. The soft skin helped to find it. The soft skin has said enough words. Now I see. Tyke knew about our warriors' encroaching madness, but he chose to hide the truth. He allowed this menace to sprout in the roost. He put the vein in danger. Krok, you said to me, Okada and Gorak were weak, and so they died fighting Lone Eye's pack, and the swamp took their bodies. You lied to me, brother. Why? Your doubts are the vein's weakness, Tyke. You fear stagnation and bad strands. You are afraid you might guide the vein along a branch that has no future, but you do not see the truth. The vein is on the verge of withering. To give our blood a chance, I made a decision that you could never make. I let our rage weed out the weak. The strong would adapt. Soft skin, is there more you wish to say to the vein? Now that everything has been cleared up, I have a proposal for you. Make a pact with me and my patrons. It is to our mutual benefit. A pact? Your words have brought clarity to this roost. Perhaps this pact will also bring it new strength and suitable strands. Tell your patrons that the Tyke vein will speak with them. The deafening squawk of the awakened one carries across the roost, and the Kroots respond fiercely. You have made us an offer. The vein offers you this, a part of the root's legacy. May our pacts feed on our enemies. The flesh shaper checks his inside pockets with a pensive look in his eyes. Take this, soft skin. I no longer need it, but it still may serve you. No more burdens of the past, only a path forward to the future. This is the way the leaves fall. Then, oh, you didn't see this when you played because you missed the dead wife? Nice. The great Brock has shown them the trail. The vein will live on to put forth new strands and grow strong. Oh, yeah. So you can talk now? You're female. Hello. What happened? Make a pact with hammer slammers? Awesome. All right. That feels significantly better. Beautiful. Now, my only question is, how do I actually recruit her? Oh, I can talk with her. Maintains an aloof silence, lost in thought. I mean... The potential of the Tyke clan has been assessed. The Acolyte may lead the Xenos without further inquisitorial attention to depart, deploy the forces to eliminate, or attempt to forge an unauthorized pact. Probability of success low, and report on the results to Inquisitor Millicentilia. Echo of Unearthed. Examine the tracks leading to Mera Sportum. She'll join as you leave the area? Awesome. All right. Location, marshy area. Objective, establish the circumstances. Yeah, I'll do that. But examine the tracks leading to Mera Sportum. One of the lower hat. Lure as a to instruct. Find Durkus. The trail of footprints may belong to Inquisitor Millicentilia's missing excavation workers. Okay, so I need to find those damn tracks. Rockty quietly clicks to get your attention. Advaka, Acolyte, tell me, what will you do now? I am bound by duty to the God Emperor and humanity. Is the Alpha a whole act? I don't know, Kaleka. I just know it's 10 to 15 hours, but I don't know if that's what the whole Act 1 is supposed to be. She stares at you without blinking. The duty to the vein is clear to me. Who is this Emperor you speak of? The ancestor of the Advaka? I have much to learn. You are many things, Advaka. You are acolyte. You are, like me, a hunter. You call us outsiders, but to me, you are an outsider too. You come from nowhere and decided the fate of the vein. Now you leave. I want to leave with you. Before I give an answer to my question, I have a few questions of my own. Ask, acolyte, what are you? I am many things. I am a recruit, a huntress, an edible, but that is not the question you ask. Those like you call me a Xenos, an outsider from another world, though I was born on this planet. That does not offend me. To me, you are an outsider as well. What were you doing in the swamp? This was my home. I no longer exist, and so there's no place for me in the roost. The Advaka would not take me either, so I lived here. This is the way the leaves fall. Love that you always call me by the last name. Reminds you of high school? My bad. I'm looking at usernames, not nicknames, so I kind of just have to pick out the part that's easy for me to say. Why did your clan banish you? Rakti hesitates before answering. I ate forbidden flesh. The flesh of my sister. She opposed the Vane's will and challenged the Shapers. When she fell, they condemned her body to oblivion. I could not let her strands perish, even though they had declared them unfit. By absorbing them, I doomed myself to banishment. I may have been named inedible together with my sister, but now she is together with me, inside me. The bird on Rakti's shoulder lets out a shrill cry, and the crew gently caresses its rough feathers. I've learned all I wanted to know. Oh, wait, no. Did I do the right thing? Oh, yeah, 4. Enough, I learned what I want to know. So, Acolyte, will you allow me to leave the swamp with you? Why do you want to leave with me? Because I am inedible. I no longer exist, and so there's no place for me in the roost. When I die, my strands will vanish. No one will eat my body to absorb and pass them on. A great shame and loss. I have accepted it, but I do not wish to stay here if my strands have no purpose. To add to the aforementioned reasons, we will serve as an emergency supply of high-quality food for the Xenos. Our so-called strands, due to their exceptional properties, hold great appeal to her, I presume. Rakti nods nonchalantly. Good strands. If you were to fall, I would be honored to preserve them within me. Why should I trust you? Trust? You are strong? I am strong. It makes sense to stay together. I don't mind if you come with me. I might find the help of the Xenos useful. Rakti emits a quiet chirp. Thank you. We will learn much together. Acolyte. This is the companion you're most interested in, the Jim? Nice. Who am I comfortable letting go of? We already have one Psyker, and we already have somebody doing melee, so I don't think I need... I think I'm going to let go of Larthier. I already did his quest anyway. All right. And then... Finally, the wife who arrives. Actually, I should have done that differently. I'm sorry. What's her name? Rakti Levels. There we go. All right, so let's see what the hype is about. So she's got high ranks in reflexes, awareness. She's got a little bit of metal. She's got some wits about her too. Sleight of hand. Interesting, not bad. Convictions are unavailable. Archetype. She's an operative. Wow. Now she's a recruit. No description on what recruit does. Precise attack specialist. Precise attacks gain a 25% hit chance. The specialist gains +5 agility and +5 perception. They also gain +10 willpower and +10 perception. Wow, superior tactician. While heroic, the operative gains a tactical triumph perfection. The operative's precise attacks deal intelligence plus perception bonus more damage. Interesting, and can use tactical triumph. Target suffers plus intelligence bonus stacks of exploit. The operative makes a precise attack that does not expend combat points. The attack always hits. Exploit. If the operative hits a target with an exploit stack, the target deals 5 times perception bonus percentage more damage. The damage is also increased by 10% for each exploit on the target. The target removes all exploits from the target. The attack removes all exploits from the target. Interesting. She's got to be a beast at the mid game. We'll see. We'll see. So she's got single burst area attack. Apex Predator. This attack does not expend the character's MP. Nice. The target suffers Yuka's tier. Automatically hits, dealing perception bonus head damage and attempting to inflict perception bonus levels of bleeding on the target. Wrath of Petra. Next time the affected ally is attacked, their target suffers Yuka's tear. Same deal. Okay, so she loves Yuka's tear. Oh, so she can do a single attack and it does not expend her MP. So she can shoot and move. Shoot and move. Isn't that interesting? Ruthless Tactics. The operative single attack costs 1 action point more and deal intelligence bonus plus the times number of targets exploit stacks more damage, but then all stacks of exploit are removed from the target. Cannot be used at the same time as exposed weakness. Single targets cost 1 action point more and deal 20% less damage, but their hit chance is increased by amount that scales with the exploits and inflict specific exploits. Interesting. Cannot be used the same turn. Next time the ally is attacked, next time the affected ally is attacked, their attacker suffers Yuka's tear. Okay. So no suitable abilities for that, but for this could be put on anything. Interesting. What's up, Vakar? I don't know about all night, but I do want to finish this damn thing. Is operative still trash? I just got it. Couldn't tell you. All right, now equipment. Ooh, she's got a nice look, that's for sure. Okay, let's see. This is not as good. You've got tearing Krut rifle. You cannot use this. Must not have feature Krut. Oh, well, junk. Interesting. And then a bunch of that is junk as well. But then this, I had high hopes. Striking in the vein. Yeah, we just got this. This weapon deals percentage more damage to targets with negative morale. The target must pass a resistance or suffer bleeding. If the weapon hits the head or neck, each enemy adjacent to target becomes disheartened. What is disheartened? Units' morale cannot be increased. Interesting. All right, just got you. And whenever wielder is attacked, wielder gains PB divided by 2. Perception bonus. Half of the perception bonus stacks of exploits. Each turn, the wearer's first attack against each target inflicts +2 stacks of exploit, regardless of whether it hits or not. That's nice. Honored of the Vein. The wearer gains +3 intelligence, perception, and agility. +3. That's not doing a whole lot. But it is more. Yeah, and you got 0 armor durability. What is that symbol right next to? Oh, saying Krut origin. Okay, yeah. We'll give you this. And yeah, we'll let this go. This is junk. And we're gonna let that go as well. Regular Krut armor. All right, anything else? Oh yeah, that's right. The wearer gains an agility bonus chance to ignore incoming melee damage. Might as well, sure, we'll do it. Yeah, I've been over for a minute of a car. And the good or better compared, they're different. Yeah, I can already tell that's different. Because of toggle attacks, you can stack exploits much more readily. And then you toggle to the attack and consume them. The Krut specifically has a cool kit that lets them combo melee and ranged attacks. We'll see. Let's see. This. Look at that armor about the exploits. It's important to her kit. Hold on. Whenever the wielder is attacked, the attacker gains perception bonus, half perception bonus stacks of exploits. Each turn, the wearer's first attack against each target inflicts +2 stacks of exploit, regardless of whether it hits or not. But the problem with that is you get no armor from this. And for us, everybody's been getting hit up. So I feel like she needs some form of armor durability, or else she's going to get shredded. Might not be the case. Let me look at her kit. Maybe I'll feel differently once I see her kit. Choose an ability. Calling the shots. Can only be used against targets affected by exploits. For each current exploit on it, the target's defense is reduced and its damage reduction reduced until the end of combat. Missing scaling formula, which makes me wonder if this doesn't work. Precise aim. The operative's precise attacks cost +1 action point, but each attack inflicts perception bonus stacks of exploit on a target before the attack roll. Ho ho! I like that. That's interesting. Premeditation. The operative's single attacks cost 1 action point, but they deal twice perception bonus plus number of target's exploit stacks more damage to the target's armor durability. Then tactical superiority. For 1 round, all allies except the operative deal percentage more damage to enemies affected by exploits. I assume that would be intelligence. Damn, I really like that. How much perception does she have again? I don't know. Perception is the area she specializes in, right? She's got 53. So yeah, it's one of her 2 highest ones. So she gets 5. So that means it would be 5 plus, let's say, 8, 16 more damage. That works out nicely. I like that. Half stacks before the attack roll. Half stacks before the attack roll is really nice too. But it's going to make her precise attacks cost more. And I don't have a good enough idea of her kit yet to know how bad that would be. So we'll go with this. Ballistics calculation. And 15% more damage, 7 cells or more away. I like it. I like it. Operative and road trader is good because it led to bounty hunter. I hated the bounty hunter. Absolutely hated it. Hitting certain body parts with a precise attack grants following bonuses. She could hit the eyes plus 4 morale. That's crazy. Whenever the operative ally kills a target affected by exploits, they gain defend. No, I'm straight. At the start of Rock T's turn, a random target within an 8 cells radius suffers Yuka's tier and +2 exploits. Whenever hits a target affected by 10 or more exploit stacks with a precise attack, they gain +1 action points. Hit chance for precise attacks is above 100%. Any percentage over 100 lowers the target's resistance to crit effects. Okay. Precise attacks gain a 90% hit chance against targets the character has already hit this combat. Attacks of opportunity? No. If any target attacks Rockty within an 8 cell radius, it suffers Yuka's tier. If a target suffering Yuka's tier has less than levels of bleeding plus 10 wounds, it immediately dies. And all enemies within the target's influence suffer -2 morale. Yo! That's interesting. That's interesting. Yuka is the bird. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, we don't know the advanced archetypes yet. Nope, we don't. So I can only imagine what we can combine. At level 6, we could get the option to get another specialty to archetypes. Nice. On the same turn, Yakti can use a Krut rifle to make a ranged attack and a melee attack. Melee attacks made with a Krut rifle use agility instead of weapon skill. Ooh. So, do you want to be a straight up sniper? Or do you want to be up front, hey, slash you and then shoot? Yeah, it's tears and tar, like with the talents. Interesting. I think for this run, she's going to be a sniper. And then in the future, I'm going to figure out how to make her effective in melee combat as well. Oh, wow. If you have levels stacked up, it'll just let you do it all at the same time. Sick. That's sick. You can do point blank sniper shots. That's crazy. Bounty Hunter Iliad is amazing. Crit galore. Got you, Thor. That makes sense. If the target suffering is less than levels of bleeding plus 10 wounds, it immediately dies. I actually like this. Rip and tear, not I'm in tears. What did you give to Iliad and Pascal? Iliad I give Assassin. Pascal I give Overseer. I actually like this, just from a role-playing standpoint. I like this. Upgrade. You see, I have level 4. Then they give me the ability and talent I would have got at level 4. And now I have level 5, talent and upgrade. I'm doing it all in one go. I don't have to level up 4, then press the level up button, level up 5. Like, I don't have to do it onesie-twosies. Having a sniper was so critical in Rogue Trader early game for you. It helps. Sniggle targets cost 1 action point, but they deal more damage to the target's armor. 2 times perception bonus plus target's exploits. More damage to the what? Perception bonus plus number of targets exploit stacks or targets exploits. I don't think that's worded. Oh wait, after the attack, the target suffers +1 exploit. Plus number of targets exploit more damage. Regardless of the attack result, the target must pass a reflex penalty or become disarmed until the end of their next turn. Now that's awesome. Operative's intelligence bonus. But her intelligence is not crazy like that. So it doesn't really help her. +4 times. Yeah, that does the same thing. Yep, this does the same thing as well. The attack also inflicts a third of her perception bonus exploits on all enemies within the target's influence. But then all stacks are removed. Then the target's influence. Suppose weakness, Boss Giller, you mean in Rogue Trader, Thor? Then all stacks of exploit more damage. If the target has 0 armor durability, but then all stacks of exploit are removed. Does these games have pulse beam rifles? There's plasma rifles. What's up, JV? 12 hours straight. Don't forget to eat. Target has 0 armor durability, but then all stacks of exploit are removed from the target. Don't know what the mid-late game holds yet.
On the precipice of change.
Twindo, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Hit chances increase. I single attacks. I'm gonna go with this probably 5 times. Ours inflicts 1 stack of exploit on all enemies in that line of sight with their armor durability reduced to 0, and 1 stack on all enemies on the line of sight suffering crit. It's definitely different, JV. I haven't taken it in combat yet, so I don't know if it's better. Does your drinking cup get refilled every move? If only. Thanks, Joby. Getting there slowly but surely. The number of the target's exploit stacks on a random. I'm not sure about this, to be honest with you. I guess we'll go with premeditation. Yeah, I like the disarmed. Wasn't Road Trader beta longer than Outcast said 2? 10 hours feels like they think people are going to spacebar through every conversation. I don't remember how much it was. You might be right. All right. Now, let's go. Let's go talk to Minta Scintilla. Excavation site. I don't like eating while I'm streaming, especially in a game like this where I have to read everything. Basically, you all would have to sit and watch me eating. Like every time I was eating, I would have to stop playing. I hate that. It would annoy the crap out of me. Hype for Fable 1 remake. Was a Fable 1 remake announced? That's what I'm drinking, Fender. Water. This is water. Go with either perception or agility, whichever one is higher. All right. No time. Minta Scintilla looks up from her data slate and notices Rockty following you. Her eyes light up. A Krunk from the Tick clan. No, the coloring is not typical. This is the outcast Scrag mentioned. She examines the Xenos curiously. I came across a group of wretches who attacked an agent of Sister Septima. Were you the one who gave them weapons? Millicent Tilia gives you a reserved smile. You must be confused. I would never cross an honorable sister tasked with providing counsel to the Tarantine cabal. That would be ill-considered of me, wouldn't you agree? Epion touches your elbow and pointedly shakes her head, urging you to drop the subject. We need to discuss the search for your agent. Do you know what this is? Gargessum. Millicent Tilia wrinkles her nose at the pungent smell coming from the injector. A combat stimulant. It is manufactured by the Baron, the head of the local gang. Quite successfully, I should admit. I found your agent, or rather his remains. About to be your breakout at the Slandy mukbang channel? Wow. Yeah, currently in the works? Yeah, I'd be all about playing Fable again. All about it. Yes, I'm ready to name the killer. Then we can talk after I see your report. All right. I think there's nothing else to do then but to name the report. Examine the tracks leading to the Marasportum. Let's see. First, can I? Yeah, it still won't let me see that. All right, fine. Let me talk to Sister Septima real quick. And Bella have mercy of Xenos, how repulsive it is. God Emperor, give me the strength to endure. And you'll be alright, homie. Let me see the blesses available to me. Sell all junk. 2100. Plasma pistol, melter charge, and all that. Actually, here, let's check on this. Damn, I run through these melter charges like water. We'll do that. Deadly sniper rifle. Huh? Yeah. This weapon deals additional vitals damage. Whenever the wielder kills an enemy with this weapon, they gain agility bonus movement points for 1 round. That's interesting. Katakan combat boots. The wearer's burst shots gain 10% hit chance. Isn't that nice? In fact, yeah, I'll take that. What's the gunslinger outfit? Scores a hit with a pistol. No, I'm not really worried about the pistol. Shining Aquila. Staff of Flames. Interesting. All right. Yeah, we'll deal. And then who? You. And then you. And then ooh. That's boots I need to look at. There we go. Now do you have boots? I do. Whenever the wearer uses any of officer abilities, they gain fellowship bonus, more defense until the start of their next turn. Okay. Not all that crazy about that. The wearer gains +5 ability and becomes immune to the immobilized effect. You cannot use that. Interesting. You just got new boots. You like agility. Interesting. So yeah, you could take it. And fellowship. You don't care about fellowship. Yeah, we talked about that gun already. Okay. Slandy mukbang again. Need equipment. Okay. We got grenades, we got med kits, we're good on that. Destructive melter. How do you feel about this? Is this any different? Nah, it's not. Grenadier's cloak. I definitely feel like I want him to be a guy who just throws grenades all the damn time. 40K subs mukbang stream. When aware of targets and ability within their influence, the wearer gains agility bonus, movement points. Auto aim. Whenever makes a precise attack for a distance of 10 cells or farther, the hit chance for this attack is increased by an amount that scales with their perception bonus. I'll take that. Use a psychic power. If only it was here. The wearer gains plus 10 fellowship. Whenever the wearer makes an attack, all adjacent allies under the effect of the officer's ability make an attack of opportunity against the target. Yeah, that probably only works in melee though, right? What's up, gent? How are you, man? Yep, still here. No. I feel like we probably need a couple more of this. What's up, Mozart? Still going. It's working for me. Definitely working for me. I've watched hundreds of hours of Sliding Straight. I think I've only ever seen them eat ice. Yeah, I usually don't eat during my streams. So actually, that's something that I do like directly afterwards. As soon as the stream is over, I go get myself something to eat. And that's definitely what's happening today. That works on any ranged attack, but you just need an ally you buffed next to the target you shoot. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're not gonna take an attack of opportunity at range. So it's harder to set up since I'm playing as a ranged officer. Been laying Wrath of Rights and Rogue Trade at the same time. Nice. All right. Sister Septima report. All right. And talk to you. Sister Septima will wait you. Her hands rest upon the handle of her weapon, and her lips are drawn into a thin line. I heard the sound of fighting close to the camp. My people reported that both you and Durkis were present there. Where then is my servant at this moment? We tried to protect Durkis, but he was killed. Honesty does not excuse negligence. Because of your actions, we have been left without an informant, and I am disappointed by this failure. I will see my servant sent to put this rotten place to rights and to deliver a clear message to the people here. Any transgression invites inevitable punishment, taught to them in the only manner they understand. I share your anger, yet to strike those who already have nothing is no solution. Leave the lowly wretches alone, and they will serve our purpose. She lowers her eyes in thoughtful silence. When she meets your face once more, serenity swells in her eyes. There's truth in what you say, acolyte. Let us leave the examination of this festering sore for another time. Since Durkis is dead, we can rely only upon his written testimony. I ordered him to keep a diary in the investigation. Did you find it? Yes, here is his writings. She accepts the worn notes from your hand, studies them for a few seconds, then shakes her head in disgust. Durkis's usefulness is exhausted by the contents of this document, and those contents are, regrettably, scant. He mentions the local inhabitants, Stonehead and Rotten Fish. The former is a member of the Baron's gang, while the latter is recorded as a hermit, whatever that could mean. These are his only leads of any worth. As you know, I have come to this disgusting place on the most sacred of errands. I must find where Sibelius the Infallible lies at rest, and you are here to assist me. Seek out these, Stonehead and Rotten Fish, God Emperor forgive me, and extract from them everything they know of the shrine. Abandon all mercy. This mission is more important than lowly heretics. His very existence is a mistake. Stonehead, where do I find Stonehead? I take it they remain alive. The last surge did not claim them, we can be sure, and there remains time before another arrives. Okay. They don't record voice acting till the end of the development because stuff may change in response to the alpha. That makes sense. What's going on, Cloth? Yeah, man, I think the game looks really, really awesome. All right. I might have some things wrong, but I want to do some things in the journal. Who killed the Inquisitor's agent in the swamp and why? All right, so body in the mire. The agent became the victim of the maddened Kroot who no longer cared what they ate or whom they killed. I don't think so. The agent was driven to the swamp and killed by the hunters of the Tight clan to absorb his strand genes. Not really. The agent became the desired prey of the starving outcast crew. No. Contradicts his conclusion. Some information contradicts his conclusion. All of this is contradicted. I feel like the hunter did it. The agent became the victim of the maddened recruit who no longer cared what they ate or whom they killed. The wounds are deep incisions made with no hesitation, no sign of hesitation. The killer acted methodically and with precision. Yeah. The agent was driven to the swamp and killed by the hunters of the Tight clan to absorb his genes. Gray scabs on the skin, a symptom of vast fever, an incurable disease that caused the flesh and internal organs to wither. The shapers of crew sense foul strands and forbid the consumption of unwanted flesh. Exactly. Yeah, none of those make sense. So I guess I haven't found it yet. How long is the alpha? Supposed to be 10 to 15 hours. How do you get it and when is the release date? The alpha is already released. You get it by purchasing either the collector's or digital version of the game. More if you play like Slandered. Thanks. I don't know how Agent's mission. The agent tried to enhance the crew clan through the consumption of flesh from the bandits pumped full of, deemed the clan weakened but believed its potential could be unlocked. The Baron's gang makes extensive use of Gergesum, increasing their combat effectiveness and survival. On the hand, hence the crew clan through the consumption of flesh from the bandits pumped full of Gergesum. You're right. The agent tried to enhance. On the Flesh Shaper's orders, the clan feasted on the Baron's gang members and grew stronger. True. The agent convinced the Flesh Shaper that the flesh of the Baron's men could enhance the clan's strands. On the Shaper's orders, the clan feasted on the gang members and grew stronger. That was true. You have found it. Was that the report saying those? What? That may have just been a specific clue. Your actual report should allow you to name the correct options. While I'm looking here, it said these are the only options it provides. So these are the only options that I have for what to do with the body in the mire. Oh, the actual full report? But you still provide a conclusion. I don't like the idea of providing the wrong conclusion. Yeah, this is the clue, but then you make a conclusion based on that clue, right? None of these conclusions that I have are correct for the clue. And so that's what's giving me pause. Click on make a report. That looks like that from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Make a report. Oh, this is interesting. Most honored Inquisitor, all-seeing eye of the Imperium, in fulfillment of your esteemed directive to investigate the Mars Sportum Sectoris, I hereby report the findings of the investigation into the tragic demise of one of the Emperor's esteemed agents, Rufinus Scragg. Thorough inquiries undertaken by your humble servant have identified those responsible for this heinous murder and clarified the motive behind the crime. Based on the investigation's results, I present my expert conclusion. May those who dare to raise their voice against the will of his faithful meet their destined end. May his holy will be with us. Your devoted servant in the Holy Inquisition and the Turrentine Cabal, Acolyte. Acolyte. The boy with all the lines? Yeah. The agent's influence made the Flesh Shaper uneasy, so the blasphemous Xenos decided to eliminate him. Oh wait. So you can decide who killed the Inquisitor's agent in the swamp and why. The War Shaper saw Rufinus Scragg as a threat, which resulted in the agent's premature death. The nameless Xeno beast dwelling in the swamps of Mare Sportum took the life. Solitary crew? No. One of the Xenos, mourning the loss of his mate, tore the soul? No. The agent died while carrying out a holy mission. The Baron killed the agent for exterminating his people. The agent's influence made the Flesh Shaper uneasy, so the blasphemous Xenos decided to eliminate him. The War Shaper saw Rufinus Scraggs as a threat, which resulted in the agent's premature death. Lead believes the agent was attempting to uncover the clan's weaknesses. Lead, a silver ring with an embedded vox key from the gates of the Bastion Serpentis. It likely belonged to Melisentelia's agent. No clues found. No clues found. Yeah. Compile this and find the hunters witnessed the Flesh Shaper venture into the swamp. The agent tried to enhance the Kroot clan through the consumption of flesh from the bandits pumped full of Gergesum. Yeah, no. All right. War Shaper. The War Shaper saw Rufinus Scragg as a threat, which resulted in the agent's premature death. There we go. Send report. Woo! Stamped. Damn. Completed. Well, well, well. Personally report on his death. Okay. And then we still got to find those missing persons. Excavation site. I know where to find rotten fish. I don't know where to find the other one, though. Appreciate it, reporters. Yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, would definitely appreciate you all hitting the like button. We need to discuss the search for your agent. Or for those of you on Twitch, definitely follow me. I'll be doing a lot more Dark Heresy content in the future. Yes, I received your report. You met him before in Upper Town? Okay. Scragg was killed by a Kroot. Not entirely unexpected. His ambitions made him reckless. Do you have anything to add, Acolyte? I have made a military pact with the Kroot. Have you now? Melisentella gives you a thin smile. Who could have thought you would succeed where Scragg had failed? Good work, Acolyte. The Inquisitor continues to tap away at her data slate for a while longer until the screen eventually fades. That finally settles the matter of Scragg. As for you, carry on the search I tasked you with, Acolyte. You do remember why you are here, don't you? I must go. Beautiful. All right, now. It was while I was in the dead on my street, I was listening to you read out his lines. All right. This game looks harder than Rogue Trader. I think it's harder than Rogue Trader, definitely. Definitely, I would say it's harder than Rogue Trader. Both in combat and in task. But I'm still enjoying it immensely. Okay, now where are the footsteps we're supposed to be following? Sister Septima's camp, yeah. Broken Vox, Diver's Abode, Cubby. Yeah, I don't know. Trader, Inktooth, yeah. I don't know where the footsteps are that we're supposed to be going after, but here, I do know where Rotten Fish is, so let's talk to Rotten Fish. Let's do what we know, and then we'll figure out the rest. And I guess Upper City? Okay. Yeah, it's definitely grittier as well. Inquisitor acolytes aren't nobodies, but they are less somebody than a rogue trader. Yep. You questions. They say you praise Saint Sabellus to teach the hermit his ways. Is that true? Her uneven eyes blink slowly, and then she smiles with a toothless mouth, as if something has found its way back to her mind. How could we not praise him when he saved us all from those wretched outsiders? He brought us faith and discipline. Saint Sabellus was a great man, and all we could do is preserve his infallible name through the ages and hope for his mercy. For he dethroned a tyrant to rule this domain, but to our anguish unending he was betrayed. The last line brings tears to a healthy eye. She seems to mourn the saint's death sincerely. That would be all. I'm looking for Sibelius' tomb. They say you ought to tell the locals about the saint. Perhaps you know where he was buried. Her dry hands rise solemnly in the sign of the Aquila. She bows her head and recites a litany. Protects, but how could she know? Rotten Fish knows he lived here and was buried somewhere around here, but any fish in the sea can tell you that. And if she did know where his grave was, she'd have told everyone by now, so they'd all praise him. If anyone could know where the tomb of St. Sibelius is, it would be Confessor Arsemus. He's a learned man, even knows how to read and write. Fiznan, may the memory of her live forever, used to say there was another way around somewhere. She sought that sacred place too, wandering through the swamps. Spent her whole life looking. In the end, she died with a heavy heart. It was she who brought the faith to Rotten Fish. At night, she would recite the verse about Sibelius the Infallible, our blessed guardian. And so our words of praise to silent grief gave way. Our holy saint now abides in eternal life. Activate Vox recording made on the Servo Alsarium. Can you recite the whole psalm of Sibelius the Infallible? She leans forward. Her eyes shine with excitement, and the stench seems to grow even stronger. Sure, Rotten Fish will tell you. Listen. O soldier infallible, Sibelius saint, the archenemy crushing with your sure hand, protecting humanity from inhuman taint, the equal of war machines across the land. All banners and Aquilas were his to claim. Incorrupt in our memory he will not fade, for he dethroned a tyrant to rule this domain, but to our anguish unending he was betrayed. Sibelius the Good became a traitor's prey. His flesh, our hopes, rent asunder by villain's knife, and so our words of praise to silent grief gave way. Our holy saint now abides in eternal life. Nice. All right. May the God Emperor show you the way. Sibelius guide you through it. Beautiful. How you gonna tell me to go to bed when you not here to go to bed? How about you come home first and stop all that drinking to go to bed, and then you tell me to go to bed? Where? Brown marshes, but whether you let me get other places as well, let's see. It's so weird to me that that thing is there. Okay, yeah. Right around the corner here. Does this give me the option to go wherever I want to go? Or does it go straight to the brown marshes? Wherever I want to go. Upper Town, beautiful. That's what I said. Still at the bar, so I can't be too bad. Exactly. When you get home, I'll go to bed. Probably. I hope you're having a good time, beautiful. Carver's Warehouse, Flock's Rampart, Flock's Refuge, Stonehead. Here we go, Stonehead. Oh, he's the one I scared the crap out of. I'm looking for the shrine of Saint Sibelius. I have reason to believe you know something about it. Stonehead swallows nervously, moistening his dry lips. I know nothing about it, not more than anyone else anyway. They say he's buried somewhere here in the Mericeptorum Sectors. Where exactly, nobody knows. My great-grandfather told me a lot about him. He even had a book of some sort. My father sold it later, though. But don't execute me. I was just a snotty kid back then. I didn't know you'd need that book. Perhaps you have at least heard rumors about where this shrine might be located. His heavy, ugly face twisted in an odd way, and it takes you a moment to realize the bandit is on the verge of crying from sheer fear. I have no idea where the shrine is. The only thing I know is that my great-grandfather used to pray in the swamp. He said the God Emperor could be heard better there. That's all I know, I swear. Must go. Might need you later. Was it going nowhere in the first place? Turn the location. We're closing down the bar, so I should be home within the hour. Sounds good, darling. Take care, Jen. Have a good one. Flock's Refuge. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. What the hell? I can't ask him about it? I gotta, I wonder, does he, the Ogren thing is in my quest log, so I'm wondering, am I really supposed to talk to these people? I'm not giving up cock. There's no no way possible. It's the most generous gift accolade, but I cannot accept it. The amulet belongs to the Astra Militarum. I must go, Confessor. Okay. Is there anything around here that I haven't already discovered based on this new quest that I have? I don't think so. Yeah. I'm confused. Oh, wait, there's a door over here that apparently I did not notice the first time. Whoa. And a whole area. What is over here? Did I have access to get over here before? Disarm. Okay. Well, your energy is really admirable, dude. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Another thing you can look for in the lower city will lead you to a third person in the lower city. All right. Whoa. The bodies of the wretched have not yet taken on water and begun to bloat. Yikes. And nope, we're not supposed to go down there, I guess. Near the market, way near the unnamed trader. If you're talking about the chick who's locked in the jail cell, I already dealt with her. Why is there a witch theme next to you now? That's interesting. That wasn't there before. Judging by the tool marks, the tunnel dwellers dismantled the walls to construct their humble dwellings. Interesting. And I also helped the guy who was hanging in the jail cell. Now it's a story event. All right. Okay, I'll go over there. Because at this point, I don't know what to do. Let me look at the journal real quick. The trail of the footprints may... wait. Find locals who know about the tomb. Examine the tracks leading. Okay, so I've exhausted this already. Property of the Imperium. Explore and send a report. Okay, cool. Fine. Like the storybook thingy? I don't know what that means. But we'll go to Lower Town and buy the unnamed trader and see what we can pick up. Oh, you're talking about when the book opens up and there's text and then you can try to pass skill checks and all that kind of stuff? Yeah. Do that. Got to mess with people's heads some more. Get out of the Baron's territory. Uh-oh. Carver Brute. Uh-oh. Y'all seem like you're kind of having issues. Alright. Dauber I already spoke with. And the diver hostage. Where is... Here's what's her name. We're in the right spot, right? Yep, there's Inktooth. And there's... Who's the trader? Inspect. Feast your eyes and trade. We found new rations. Hardly any mold on them. Trade. Whoa, he actually has things to trade for real. Oh, we could have got a fuse from him instead of killing whoever was the guy beneath that area. Interesting. Selling. Do I got any junk to sell? I do. We already have plenty of rope, so we don't need that anyway. What's up, Commando? How are you, dude? Just woke up from watching me yesterday? Nice. All right. I am not seeing anything different. Remortis, poor vagrant, nothing for you. Diver hostage, terrified diver. Whoa. A man in a bulky diving suit stares, crushed, at the spilled black slurry. As you approach, he pales as if he has seen death itself. I'll make good for it. Please don't kill me, master. I've got 2 children. I'm not here to do anything to you, so calm down. I'm not from Merisportum. The diver looks at you in disbelief, then loosens up a fraction. Right enough. You're too clean looking to be from around here. I'm searching for a group who were here not long ago in work gear, clean face. They came from the excavation site. Plenty of folk passed through here 3 times in the last days. Whole groups came through. Just recently, a crowd went by in that direction, toward the upper town. They often hold executions there, and about 15 people ran that way toward the houses, though that was a while ago, and some headed for the water. Quite a few. None but us divers go there willingly. Only hermits, and those the flock's driven half mad. The hermits linger there until the end. The others throw themselves off the shore into the sea. I heard this crowd of poor souls went to meet the sea not long ago, stepping off the shore. I didn't witness it. I was below, hauling up this cursed stuff. The diver glances at you, then at the spilled black ooze and sighs deeply. Well then, thanks for sparing me. I'll be off. Time to dive again soon to make up for what's been spilled. Go back next to the trader. Will do. Diver hostage, okay. And that's diver again. Okay. Diver hostage, cover boot, Go back next to the trader. I already clicked on this, right? Boots of the junior commanders, Centillion, and other regiments. They are worn by senior officers. Recoliger. Shoes and clothes. If I come down here, nothing. Currently playing Road Trader. Can't wait. Dark Heresy, Evil Access, or full release. Yeah, I think this is going to be a very, very special game for sure. Yeah, Ramonis, I have go past him. Okay. Lock Preacher. Yep, I already came up here. Keykeeper, I talked with the Keykeeper. But I wanted to talk with him again. That alleyway, you couldn't click on anything in there? In the alleyway? No. Sport them local. Nope. Not as far as I could tell. What is supposed to happen here? Because then I could tell you if I've already done it. Maybe that's the problem. No, please. Where's everyone? Maybe you need to go see what that dude was talking about before you come back. Interesting. Okay. Thanks, Skidder. I appreciate it, man. Chase the third guy named Runaway. Yeah, I don't think I've met him. So they said something about go to the shore, right? That's where she is. So hold on. Send a report. Examine the tracks. Where are the tracks? Yeah, I think I was like following this quest, and then I stopped, And now I don't know where the tracks are that I'm supposed to be following. And I feel like I was around here when I was... Oh, here we go. Wait. Maybe this is it. Okay, maybe this is it. Bingo. Aluminum tattoos and the traces of numerous wounds that are visible on the body. It looks like the unfortunate man was beaten to death by an entire throng. So that's it for there. But there's got to be some other footsteps, right? What are those footsteps? What are those footsteps I'm looking at? Right. I'm looking for footsteps going towards the shore, right? Trail loss. Additional visual scanning of the vicinity is advised. How do we do that? Additional visual scanning of the vicinity. Boom. The corpse of an old man showing signs of mutilation. His fingers are fused into fins, and a frilly crest protrudes along the nape of his neck. There we are. Yeah. I don't think I could loot his corpse. Oh, there was somebody I could have... Yeah, I don't think looting his corpse was an option. Yeah, no, I can't. What are you? A corpse of a worker without a service number. This is definitely not one of Millicent Tilia's workers. Okay. Whoa. Oh, damn, I was just over here. What's up, little girl? How are you? Better investigate, but no, it's all good. The footprints end at the shore. There's something slimy in the murky water. Yielding to your efforts, swollen, dehumanized corpses slide up into view. The heavy reek of death strikes your nose and soaks into the fabric of your clothes. The condition of the bodies indicates prolonged immersion in water. There are traces of local fauna, evidence in multiple bite wounds and the loss of soft tissue. Fingers are absent. The abdominal organs are absent. Note that the bodies have decomposed far less than would be expected under these conditions. Make a note to take samples of the local water. It displays pronounced embalming and preservative properties. Check for identification numbers on the worker's gear. You can detect no markings left by Millicent Tilia. Then again, the drowned body's skin is so ravaged that this is unsurprising. You're almost convinced these people are not linked to the excavation, but it should be confirmed beyond doubt. Inspect the remnants of clothing. The corpses, badly eaten away by fish, are wearing sturdy uniforms and boots that match exactly those issued to the workers at the excavation. Look under the clothing. The fabric clings to the slick corpses and tears away with a sickening, sucking sound. Their pale, water-swollen skin is puckered so much that identifying anyone is impossible. Note the water's unusual impact upon the epidermis. Maceration, that is, wrinkling and peeling of the skin, typically affects only a drowning victim's hands and feet. In this case, though, the entire body is odomateous and almost liquefied by toxins in the seawater. This, regrettably, greatly hinders identification. It suggests someone knew of these properties and deliberately deposited the bodies here. Oh, you just downloaded the alpha? Nice. Which part are you in right now? I'm pretty sure I'm towards the end. It bids me to rest. Night, Jovi. Take care, dude. The recruit to act like a bloodhound for an inquisition is brilliant. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Can you sample the meat and see what you can learn about them? The crew shakes her head. No, Hunter. The sea has already taken whatever it could from their flesh. Unfortunate. Look around. The drowning site is secluded, yet it remains fairly visible from the nearest islets. Their inhabitants may well have seen something. Step back from the bodies. The wrinkled bodies lie exposed along the shoreline. All right. Progress. Let's talk to her one more time. There are bodies in work uniforms in the water. Do you know how they ended up there? Her old face grows somber and suddenly becomes small and pitiful. The fish saw it, good master. The sea gnaws at our neighbors' bodies. The carvers brought them, poked them in the back with weapons, forced them to jump into the water. Their clothes were foreign and fine, but they were still our kind. Why would the Baron do this to his own people? The clothes were foreign and fine, but they were still our kind. Took the workers, switched their clothing with some of his own people, and then killed his own people to change it out. Wow. May the God Emperor show the way as Sibelius guide you through it. Here we go. I thought I was going to have to kill the Baron. I like the investigation mechanics a lot, Cloth. I think it works really, really well. I think it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun, and there's real difficulty to it too. I really feel like I'm piecing things together and figuring things out. Super, super cool. All right. Did I miss anything over here? Because the first time I came, just immediately came around. Okay, it looks like no. Oh, I never checked this? Okay. All right, here we go. No, this is Act 1. Confront Baron. Yeah, so it gives you 10 to 15 hours in Act 1. So you skip the prelude and go straight to Act 1, 10 to 15 hours. Rotten Fish saw some of your people force others to drown themselves in the sea. The victims were dressed in worker uniforms. Why the performance? For Throne's sake, the sea toxins have finally eaten the old girl's brain. Right, what do you expect from a blind hag like her? She couldn't tell the difference between a fish and a boot even under a spotlight. She got things all mixed up. If that's true, then I'm giving you a chance to explain yourself. What really happened? What's going on, Cool XP? Appreciate you using your Prime subscription over on Twitch, dude. Don't catch many of your live streams, but your Rogue Trader content on YouTube has been amazing. Oh, thanks, Cloth. I really appreciate it. Super excited for Dark Heresy. Yeah, me too. Me too, for sure. That they dumped us in Act 2 with only 3 levels. Yes, Act 1. The Baron huffs a nervous laugh. Loose tongues lead to the grave. I have no clue what you'll do with what I tell you. Maybe if you gave me a solid reason instead of empty words, or maybe if you come here to help instead of making demands. What kind of help do you require? Not me, I'm not that selfish. Mayor Sportum needs help, Upper Hiver. I can take care of myself just fine, but this forgotten town will fall apart unless someone steps in. What's incredible is that the locals are still holding on. We're having tech problems in every sense. We've seen Servo Skull snooping around more than once. We've seen red robes. The tech priests are gutting Mayor Sportum. They're not even waiting for us to die on our own. They did something to the machine spirits of the generators that power the ventilation systems, and now they're not working. The emergency generators was keeping us alive, but it won't last long either. And if we don't have air, Upper Hiver, you can guess what kind of slow and nasty death is in store for all of us here. I'm not harboring any illusions about your abilities. There are no fixing the disassembled generators. But if you can get the emergency generator next to the drainage main to work at least at half power, then we'll talk. Or even better, get the tech priests and their skull spies to back off. The man looks back at you. But you don't have much chance of that, even if you are an Uppenheimer. Maybe you can at least get a generator part out of them. They store stolen goods somewhere in the swamps. I advise you to be more forthcoming. There are many strange discrepancies connected to you. Oh, the Baron sucks on his ill stick, watching you with lively interest. Act 1. This is definitely way longer than Rogue Trader Act 1. Yeah, I guess it is. Now that you mention it, yeah, it is significantly longer. There are crates of supplies in the warehouse at the entrance to your den. The same crates that were taken from the excavation site. How did they get there? The Baron chokes on his smoke. Those bloody stupid bastards. They must have brought it in without my say-so. I'll handle it. He gets some kind of signal to his gang and an agitated hum rises in the carver's den. Two wretches exchange an anxious look as they come to stand before you, and the Baron, who is viciously chewing on the end of his ill stick. The heavyset woman with webbed fingers on her left hand elbows the man in his side. The man with the patchy ginger beard smiles acidly. Boss, what's going on? Got a job for us? If you need us to knife somebody. The Baron's lips spread across his face in a detestable smirk. My guest from on high has just asked a question, and it's a fair question, I'd say. How did supplies from the excavation site wind up in my warehouse? I'd like to know why you spawn of Groxes decided to shit all over my order to touch nothing over there. I suggest you tell us everything. The Baron's patience is wearing thin, as is mine. Baron, you're a measly worm under the feet of penitents who really care about the Mayor's Sportum. Rust and me saw through you a long time ago. We wanted to leave, but Confessor Asimus, he wouldn't have us, because we were tainted by your lies, as black and stickly as damn Gergesum. But we kept the face. We kept listening to Confessor Asimus' sermons on the streets, unnoticed. The Confessor told the flock not to go to the excavation site. He said the upper hivers will soon start looking for someone to blame. So me and Russ figured if we planted those supplies in your warehouse, the upper hivers would get you, and Ursamus would take us into the flock and thanks for getting rid of a pustule like you. But now you and the upper hiver are working together, you damn bootlicker. Wow! Shut up, Claw. Just shut. So, the mystery of the vanishing supplies has been solved, Upper Hiver. These scum who betrayed their leader turned out to be another lot of idiots who've had their brains addled by the flock's teachings. The Baron sighs wearily and lights up another earhole stick. Enjoy the show? That's how it goes around here. I found a servo skull at the expedition camp that shouldn't have been there. Its owner claims that a local must have smashed it and planted it at the excavation site. The Baron says nothing for a few seconds, pursing his lips. I've not got a clue what you're on about. The crew that live in the swamps told me about your war. Have you always known that there were inhumans living in Marasportum? You have got far, haven't you? All right, let's say I knew about them. So what? I drove those things out to the swamps. No one but me could have done it. So why do I feel like I hear judgment in your voice? The Baron falls silent and leans back in his chair, taking several drags and exhaling plumes of smoke. His silence is one of grim focus. His gaze is fixed on a single point, and his furrowed brow reveals the mental effort of his current ponderings. At last, as though having decided something, he smiles crookedly. You win. I'm tired of this back and forth. Let's get it all out in the open, Upper Hiver. Ask me what you want. Do you know the whereabouts of the workers from the excavation site? No. No one does. You hear their drill wherever you go in Marasportum, but one day there was just nothing. I sent people out to find out what had happened. They just disappeared, dumped all their valuable gear, tools, weapons. Just when we started looking around, the freaks from the swamps arrived. It was like they'd been sent there on purpose. We didn't have a chance to even say a word to them before they were on us. I've got to say, my luck gave those bastards a good hiding. So I was correct. The bandits came to loot everything, and then the crew came right behind them. I was correct in the beginning, but I must have done something else wrong. I must have made some other wrong decision in there. But my thinking was correct based on the clues provided. Nice. The Physaline missing from the excavation site. Do you have it? So yeah, I should have said the crew are the ones who were attacking and that they were attacking the bandits. Okay. Do you have it? Of course I have it. I couldn't leave it just sitting there for anyone to grab. What if the things from the swamp had got to it first? Or worse, the flock? Or the scumbags from the pharaohs? No, better lock it up safe and sound. You want it? Take it. I've got no use for Physaline. The Baron smiled at both obsequious and mocking. Obsequious, what does that mean again? I've heard that word before, but still. Obedient or attentive to an excessive or servile degree. Yep, there we go. There's some great writing on Cast Power. I agree. Super, super nice. Did your gang loot the excavation site? Us? Looting? Never. By the throne, The Baron frowns and suddenly leans forward closer to you. I was saving our hides. Can't you see, Upper Hiver? First, someone from the spires as a small army of assistants vanished without a trace in Marisportum, and then they find footprints from those damn bog beasts everywhere. The owners of the excavation site wouldn't care as their fault, they just burn us all. That's why I took precautions. I made it look like Ursamus's followers did it. Hid the tracks of the beak-faced bastards, had my people paint flock symbols all over the dig site, and also drowned a few traitors in the sea, disguising them as workers. 2 Groxes with 1 shot. I reckon that no matter who came to investigate, they probably check out the site before just burning all of us indiscriminately, and that they spotted at least one of the false trails I'd left. Who could have guessed they sent somebody with actual brains? Ha ha ha! The bear chuckles humorously. I knew we'd get the blame for it, so I took steps to protect us. I caused some chaos, but the truth is that me and mine didn't touch any workers from the excavation. I value my life. If you ask me, it's all the flock's doing. Wouldn't surprise me if they really had confuse the minds of those poor sods. And then, people are disappearing in the town. Are you responsible? No. The only people I disappear are my own. If they overstep, if they steal Gargussum, if they get too cozy with the flock. I've got names and witnesses for all the people I've disappeared. And some of these disappearances happen very publicly as a warning to the rest. See those ones up there hanging from the ceiling? But the disappearances among the ordinary folk, I've had no hand in those. Very nice. Very, very nice. Claude, what's going on, man? Appreciate you using your Prime membership over on Twitch, dude. There'll be 2 main things in the first chapter. The slums, that are the alpha right now, and the spires, with players deciding which direction to take first. Interesting. So, but regardless of which choice you make for your preset, this is still the area you search through in the alpha, right? Pretty sure. I'm very curious to find out how much this area changes based on whether you come here first or you come here afterwards. You already lied to me once. Why should I believe a word you say? You don't believe me? Well, then maybe you'll believe one of the flock. The Baron grins. Runaways go in both directions. There's one lad, couldn't stomach the beatings and the bands the flock loved so much. He came to me and, in exchange for my help, he told me a whole lot of interesting things, like exactly how to frame Ursamus and how to get around the security traps at the excavation site. Funny kid, eh? Knows things that only someone who set up the excavation could have known. The Baron shoots you a pointed look. He hides out in one of the huts on the cliffs, comes out every few days, meets my people near the Hawker's place, and takes supplies to Gargussum. If you hurry, you might catch him there today. Tell me about the so-called bog beast. They're Xenos, the kind you can put up with if they stay out of the way and out of sight. They came through the tunnels from another hab zone after the first sea quake, and they thought they could do as they like. Started eating whoever they came across, but they liked divers the best. My carvers had put them in their place. They drove the scum further out into the marshes. My people don't go near them these days, on my orders. There's nothing out there anyway, except for those Xenos and the Pharaohs. I would assume that similar to Road Trader, certain maps and options will change depending on which place you visit first. Yeah, but in Road Trader, it was very small changes. In this one, multiple times it was brought up that I came to this place first. And so I wonder, what are the effects if I came to this place later? But why are you asking me? You've got your own thing from the swamp. It can tell you all about them. Rockty nods steadily without taking her intent gaze off the Baron. Lonai speaks true. Those of my blood were taken by hunger and we lost our vigilance. But that is a fallen leaf now. Are you telling me the Xenos just accepted their defeat and didn't attack any more locals? We already know about this. Fricks didn't have much choice. He made a deal with them. Has grown stronger. You will not defeat them so easily this time. But this is no longer my war. Exactly which of the nobles and the spires are you brewing Gargussum for? The Baron gives you a wry smile. Tough luck, Opperhiver. I don't do well under pressure, you know. My mind just goes blank. That will do for now. The Baron nods silently, inhaling the stinking smoke. I need to know the details of what happened at the excavation. And that's it for that, okay? And now that you've revealed everything, I can finally purge the Imperium of scum like you. In the name of the Inquisition, you are hereby sentenced to death. That's a thought. Change my mind about being your errand boy. I'm going to beat the filth out of you, and then you're going to tell me everything. All right. No, we're going to leave him alive for now. This is super cool. Super, super cool. see you. What do you mean tomorrow's playthrough, Remortis? Oh, when I go through the game again? Yeah. Outcasts say they made the game wider, so more chances of it happening. Exactly, Geo. That's what I'm thinking as well. Well, scenarios, anything to go by, assume that the sea would rise, you would just arrive just as the sea recedes. So lots of dead bodies, missing NPCs. Exactly. Exactly. All right, yep. I assume the runaway guy should be available now, so let's see about that. Wait for, oh yeah, I was wondering what I was supposed to do here. Oh, we haven't seen one of these yet. Wow. Maintenance chambers, pumping stations, and utility pipes are noted surrounding the servo osarium. The Acolyte's team lies in ambush, watching the slow-moving throng of the lower-level denizens from an abandoned structure. The suspect, hereafter the subject, Archivist notes, is approaching from the residential sections. External description: tattered work clothes, superficial lacerations, a large chemical burn to the face. The subject hesitates, glances around, and appears noticeably agitated. He abruptly breaks into flight and attempts to flee. Acolytes follow him. Vio Malin, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. The pursuit is obstructed by local inhabitants who have formed a crowd in a narrow passageway. Visual contact with the subject has been lost. Acolyte decides to interrogate witnesses and gather data on the subject's movements. The interrogation of select individuals from the rabble allows for an educated estimation of the fleeing subject's route. The group proceeds through technical structures and utility pipes. The PIC recordings show industrial vats repurposed into fermentation distilleries. Acolyte discovers a technical compartment reconfigured into an oratory to the God Emperor. At the base of a hand-sculpted statue lie 8 severed human hands, all left ones. The remaining environmental elements can be characterized as standard for the hive's lower sectors. To resume the pursuit, the Acolyte decides to take a shortcut through a sealed processing bay with industrial vats. The PIC recording shows the team moving through an abandoned industrial zone with vats filled with a viscous, bubbling liquid. Acolyte officially covers the distance by moving along the edges of the containers. The Acolyte's decision allows the group to emerge from the technical compartments and re-establish visual contact with the subject. Acolyte picks up the trail. Ahead, the upper levels of rock-hewn habitats integrated into the HAB zone's technical systems flash into view. To cover the final stretch of the path, the Acolyte decides to fire a shot into the subject's leg. The Acolyte fires a shot and effectively reduces the target's mobility. The subject loses his balance and is distracted by tending to his wound, allowing the group to close the distance. The PIC recording displays the upper levels of the settlement Merisportum, exhaust aggregates converted into habitation modules and rock-hewn dwellings, supplemented by pedestrian suspension walkways. The elevation of the upper levels suggests a prolonged and systematic expansion by the rabble into the HAB zone's technical tunnels. The group closes in on the subject. Support cables for the gangways flash across the PIC frame. The pursuit escalates into a full-scale chase. The subject is within close range, and the Acolyte leaps onto the subject's back to immobilize him. Acolyte makes contact with the target. Having suppressed resistance through physical force, the Acolyte restrains the subject's hands. The PIC recording documents the subject being escorted towards one of the technical towers. The frame captures denizens of the HAB zone who witness the pursuit. Most scatter or make efforts to avoid visual contact. Together with the subject, the team reaches a blind spot in the upper town. Acolyte demonstrates professionalism while escorting the subject to the interrogation site. The individual under escort attempts to initiate conversation with the Inquisition agent, but is met with refusal. Finally, the Acolyte verifies the absence of surveillance and proceeds to interrogate the subject. This is interesting. Where are we? At last, you manage to take a closer look at the runaway. Red stains spread across his shirt and his trousers from abrasions earned in the chase. His face, burned and lumping, resembles a mass of melted fat. He in turn studies you with equal intensity. His gaze lingers on the sigil, peeking out from beneath your garments, and his whole frame tenses. You found me. I have nowhere else to run. Do what you must. You should, Geo. I think this game is really, really freaking cool. A fine chase, Akbaka. I will gladly take your strands. They will make me swifter. The Kroot swallows in anticipation, her gaze fixed on the gasping man. I am Acolyte. Show the sigil. I serve the Inquisition, and you will answer my questions. If he feels surprised, none of it shows on his disfigured face. His bright blue eyes fix you with a look of desperate defiance. I don't think I have a choice. What happened to your face? I have no face, master, and I like it that way. No one looks for me, no one recognizes me, no one gives a second thought to another wretched freak. He runs a trembling hand over his cheek, which resembles melted wax, his nails biting into the seared flesh with loathing, a stark denial of his own words. The pattern of scar tissue layered across the skin indicates prolonged exposure to acidic environment. Tell me, my good man, how many times did you douse your own face with acid to produce such an effect? The man flinches, lowering his eyes, and speaks in a near whisper. Hi, 4 times. To be certain no one would ever recognize me. The Baron said you know something about the flock of repentance that may be linked to the disappearance of workers from the excavation. I have the feeling you are withholding something. Tell me about yourself. That is in order. I want to watch your reaction to everything coming up. I mean, if you need help, I have a question though. Thanks, board. It's appreciated, man. A bitter smile, like a wound, cuts across a scarred man's surviving cheek. I have no name and no face. I am no one. I have nothing to hide. Examine him closely. He quails beneath your steady gaze. His fingers worry at the cloth around his left wrist, and you notice another broad burn, raw red and white flesh marred with dark flecks of what might once have been a tattoo. Noticing your eyes, he tucks down his sleeve and mutters, an accident with acid. Clumsy of me. Why did you run? Did you have reason to hide from the Inquisition? What are you caught up in? His gaze slips to the sigil showing from beneath your garb. I recognize the symbol. If the Inquisition takes an interest in you, you run, even if you are guilty of nothing. Have you always lived in Marisportum? You speak remarkably clearly compared to the locals. The wretch's eyes dart from side to side, his jaw trembling faintly. No, I am not from here. You are one of Millicent Tilia's workers who fled, aren't you? His eyes widen, and you know at once you have struck a nerve. He staggers, reaching for you with a trembling hand, repeating like a mantra, please don't tell her. She'll kill me. No, worse than that. Please. The Baron said you know something about the flock of repentance that may be linked to the disappearance of workers from the excavation. Just long day came back and fell asleep. It's like some kind of temporary character, right? I'm not sure. I think so. It kind of feels like it because he's got a temporary portrait, but I'm not sure. The missing workers and the flock? He blinks, surprised, then lets out a bitter little laugh. So you really weren't going to kill me, though nothing's stopping you from killing me after the interrogation. That's how the Inquisition works. You speak of the Inquisition as though our methods are known to you. I've heard stories. He turns his eyes aside, avoiding your gaze. What do you know about Confessor Asurmus? He shudders visibly. Confessor Asurmus, he is a preacher, a monster. Words fall short of him. He will listen to your sorrows, grant you hope, and then drive a blade into your back and twist it a few times. It's dangerous to listen to him, but he's impossible to ignore. He thinks himself the equal of a saint, but he would never admit it. But you don't want to hear those truths, do you? You would dismiss them as a madman's tale. The truth is this. Confessor Ursimus was not the same after his return from Silenza Sectoris. Do you know this place? It's not far from here. There was a massacre, and they burned it down because of it. Ursimus' scars. He almost tenderly brushes his burned cheek. He brought them back from there. What is the flock of repentance? They are the people who lost everything in the first flood and now dread the water's return. For now they are few, but grief and the sermons of Professor Seamus draw in more and more. When someone is lashed with a red-hot rod, it is better to stand on the side that holds the handle. The flock is devoted to Professor Seamus. The followers do as he commands. Most often it is self-mortification or the torment of another. That is how they repent. His hand strays involuntarily toward his disfigured cheek, only to be snatched back in haste. The flock believe every war of mere sportum is his punishment. They do not promise salvation, but they preach submission. Or so I once thought. Now I see fanatics, intoxicated by their own righteousness. His hand drifts towards his other forearm. With a visible struggle, he forces his fingers to unclench, tugging his sleeve slower. But not before you catch sight of deep gouges scored by his own nails into the filthy flesh. Those who serve faithfully are granted ascension by Confessor Seamus. Those who fear pain or will not inflict it on others, he sends to his sanctuary for re-education. The sanctuary, what is it? He shakes his head. I don't know. Like the others, I thought it was merely a name for the tunnels where the flock dwell. Yet those led away for ascension or re-education were never seen again. The sanctuary lies deeper, not within the tunnels. You spoke of betrayal. Did Seamus betray you? Is that why you ran away from the flock? He buries his face in his hands. The silence stretches on, and when at last he speaks again, you notice wet tracks cutting through the filth on his scarred features. Confessor Seamus must have sensed my face was weak. He promised me ascension, deliverance for the chosen, but he had something else in mind. I overheard him speaking with another follower, instructing him to ready the sanctuary for a ritual of penance. He was going to torment me before his flock until I died from the pain, until I was cleansed. That's what he said, that bastard. The main man trembles, whether from fear or fury, most likely both. What's going on, Pimmy? How are you? Are you in a group? What do you mean? Did the Outcat Des ever mention what time frame DAs takes place? They said it's a similar time frame to Rogue Trader, so it's possible Rogue Trader characters will show up. Can you catch me up with this game story? You're playing as an acolyte of the Inquisition. One Inquisitor has an excavation site where a large number of people have randomly just disappeared, and you've been tasked with finding out what happened to them. This happens in the same universe as Rogue Trader, because I remember the Austro Military Commander origins say they come from the Scintillan Fusilers. Yeah, this is the same. It's not the same exact same universe. You're not in the Coronis Expanse, but you're close enough where people in Rogue Trader could come over here. What compelled you to join the flock? Confessor Seamus performs miracles for his flock. One was healed of a wasting sickness, another of his nightmares. I began to attend the sermons. I wanted to see with my own eyes that the God Emperor had not abandoned us, and I beheld. He buries his face in his hands and whimpers softly. He shakes with a violent tremor. In the caves, high above Mare Sportum, a multitude of mutilated bodies. I had never seen such a thing. This is his judgment. The Punisher sent by him will come for those who have not washed away their transgressions in their own blood. I followed the Confessor, so I would not share their fate. I and many others. Confessor Seamus discovered this place on his return from the Silenza Sectores. The cradle of the Punishers was the name he gave the cavern. He and his followers sought signs that the Punishers would come. The Mare Sportum was to be next. So, do you think Confessor Seamus and his flock are responsible for the disappearance of the workers from the excavation? I fled the flock before the noise of that machine on the outskirts stopped rumbling through the whole Hab zone, so I can't be sure. But if the Confessor could have hidden an entire camp of workers anywhere, it would only be in his sanctuary of ascensions. I have heard everything I need. Wait, on the day I fled the flock, I slipped into the Confessor's chamber and took this. He fished a cloth pouch from the folds of his garment so it draws an object resembling a weathered finger, his relic. It was very important to him. Seamus kept saying that this was the key to the tomb of Sibelius the Infallible. Take it, but spare my life in return. My life is worth less than this shriveled finger. I have never set foot in Seamus' sanctuary or in the tomb of Saint Sibelius, yet it seems to me they may be the same place. None in Mare Sportum but the Confessor could hold such a secret and bend it to his purpose. Of course, the locals murder that there's another way into the tomb, one that has never been found, and I am inclined to believe them. I have been to the cave Seamus showed you. I have? Oh, is that where all the bodies were cut up? You look calm, but I'm not surprised. People like you are moved by carnage. The bodies bore wounds from some strange weapon. Do you believe they were left by those so-called punishers? Who else could have done such a thing? You saw it. No ordinary man could have. He trailed off into silence. He clenches his fist so tightly that his nails pierce the skin, and only then does he finish. This is not something an ordinary man could have done. There were bodies in the cave. Who were those people? Followers of the flock, those who believed in the punishers. After Confessor summons his sermons, they began seeking proof that the punishers had come to Merisportum. I always catch her watching. Tell her I appreciate the support, Pimmy. Glad she's being enjoying the content. Any interest in the upcoming Total War Warhammer 40k? Yep, I plan to play it. I've never played a Total War game before, but I plan to play that one, Cloth. If you had any other questions, Salvador, just let me know. I found the lair of a killer in the cave, one who created installations out of bodies. What do you know of this? He jerks his gaze up in surprise, or don't lower it at once. Confessor Asimus warned there would be signs. A killer in the cradle of the punishers. That is no mere coincidence. People feel what is coming. It changes them. It changes us. Enough, I have other questions. He nods with visible relief. I must be going, but do not think I am finished with you. Will you spare my life? You may still be of use to me. I will spare you this time. Quietly, so that your interlocutor does not notice. Ipion mummers, I do not wish to seem unduly troublesome, yet according to all applicable directives and protocols, we must eliminate such a witness before any potential leak occurs. For several moments he watches you tensely, expecting a trap, but then forces out the words on a ragged breath. Thank you. I should play Total War? What do you like about it, Salvador? The Arbites origin mentions Calixtus too. Interesting. Okay. Thanks, Clock. If you need anything else, look for me in the upper town. I usually hide deep within the cliff shelters to stay out of the flock's sight. By the old heating pipe, I will not flee. Lovely. All right, now. Find the passes. The pass is a secret tomb, most likely hidden in the Hab Zone swamps. Sparks in the dark. Find the Adeptus Mechanicus in the swamps. The Baron claims. Yep, okay. Yeah, I'm curious about something else though. Run away. Stonehead. Oh, I'm down here. Flock's Rampart. Okay. Here, let's go over here. Boom. Yeah, I think the tone of 40k is definitely right there, Cloth. Absolutely agree. Actually, no. Lower C is not what I need. Really, there's no better strategy game? It's high praise for sure. It's just so fun. Nice. I think that goes to the upper city no matter what you do, because I don't think I was given a choice, right? So let me find another one. Why? Thank you. We're here. That's the one, the upper town. You know, we'll just go straight to the Brown Marshes. Total War is also amazing for multiplayer. So how do you play a strategy game in multiplayer? No, that's not what I want to do. Down here. And Brown Marshes. EU4 rivals Total War games and towards a strategy game. You play 1v1 in Total War? Okay. Yeah, so how's it multiplayer? It's basically a giant board game, and you each control different factions. Oh, interesting. So there's co-op. Total War 40K may be different from previous titles. Would be interested to see how it's implemented. Have someone start next to you with nearby faction and race. Well, after playing this, I would really like to have combined Kroot and Salamanders. No, you don't just play 1v1. That's only for battles. Okay. Insert the withered finger into the hole. The terminal's vid screen ripples and flickers before lighting up with a steady, resolute glow. 5 letters appear, becoming lines in Gothic. The verse seems ancient. O soldier infallible, Sibelius saint. The archenemy crushing with your sure hand, protecting humanity from inhuman taint. Listen to the Vox Rottenfish's recitation of the life of Saint Sibelius. Crush your sure hand, protecting humanity from inhuman taint, the equal of war machines across the land. I'm not gonna remember all the rest of this. The equal of war machines across the land. Beautiful. All right. He was dethroned, a tyrant to rule the domain, betrayed, and then gave way, eternal life, and then access to the tomb of Sibelius the Stern granted, glory to the God Emperor. Nice. The campaign map is turn-based, so you take turns. Battles are real-time, and you can pause as well to reissue commands. Need to do when you first start, and that's okay. Okay. Total War 40 games has some cool mechanics. Space Marines will drop pod and play from orbit. You'll play across multiple planets. Battles will have different factions. That's interesting. Enlist the support. Oh, snap. I was supposed to enlist his support? I didn't catch that. Oh, enlist the support of Confessor Seamus, or the Acolyte should inspect this place to see if it could be the tomb and or the place where approach Confessor Seamus with a request to join the cult. Damn. I didn't realize that. Okay, let's go to the last autosave. Lower town. Do I have, what's the last autosave? There we go. Autosave in upper town. Here we go. Rivia, appreciate the $6, dude. Glad we got a Catachan guardsman, though was hoping he'd have leeway to do a melee or hybrid build. But it seems Catachan origin is purely range bonuses. That's where it is right now, but they're probably going to flesh out more of these mechanics as we get closer to beta. So I'll wait to see what he's like in beta to make a determination about whether or not he is going to be useful in both melee and ranged. Be fine. This is going to take you to the exact same spot. Yeah, but it's going to take you to the exact same spot with his help. I don't like failing quests. I do not like failing things in a quest. It doesn't matter. Let me kind of write about that straight. Yep, no problem, Cloth. It doesn't matter whether or not you get his help. Damn. Bunch of his people are already dead. That's not cool. Show Ursamus the I've heard the righteous worthy your notice are granted ascension. Like being on siege of Carthage. 5-parter, very cool. Invicta, okay. Yeah, I agree. The alpha looks great. It's fine, so you can see their entrance. Okay. I've heard that righteous worthy of your notice are granted ascension. Do you think I'm ready? The preacher's thoughtful gaze lingers on your features. Then he slips a hand beneath his robe and you hear the wet tear of riven flesh. With a shuddering breath, Artemis at last answers you. Good Lord. Only those who carry within themselves a spark of faith and are ready to pass it on to others may ascend to the holy place hidden in these lands. Look into your soul and tell me, does it hold the light? Let my deeds speak for me, not my words. The preacher's gaze softens. You speak rightly, brother. Your aid to the flock is beyond price. You are worthy of ascension, but it would be base to grant cleansing only to the worthy. For the sake of fairness, bring me a soul in need of salvation, who would be suited to this sacred purpose. For several seconds, Artemis withdraws it to himself. There are several, each soul unfortunate and astray, a runaway hiding among the paupers. Once he betrayed us, he must be saved from himself. Then there is Stonehead of the Baron's Carvers, who is guilty of many crimes. His life is deep in depravity, yet his soul may be redeemed. Nope, I'm not doing this. I'm gonna go straight in. I'm not interested in doing a bunch of running around from him. I'm at the point I want to know what's in that damn tomb. I want to know what's in the tomb. You know you can make the Baron help you? Yeah, on my next playthrough, maybe I'll make the Baron help me. We'll see. Yeah, though I don't like being an errand boy. I'm straight on that. Especially not when I feel like I'm on the brink of a revelation. We'll do that next time. Executioner's robe. Wow. The wearer's wounds are increased by toughness bonus. The wearer inflicts morale levels of burning, bleeding, or toxin to a minimum of +1 level. Whenever an enemy suffers from a damage over time effect inflicted by the wearer dies, the wearer gains +1 morale. I like that. My favorite game of all time is the Mass Effect Legendary Edition. What am I doing? Oh, Ancient Tomb entrance. Okay. Let's go ahead and use the mobility. Fanatic shooter, fanatic fighter, cult fanatic. Oh, here we go. Whew, there's a lot of people here. Prepare yourselves, faithful children of pain and fosterlings of suffering. The cleansing is at hand. What? No, Pibby? A crowd of people, all bearing wounds, stands in the chamber that reeks of sweat and blood. With holes in their limbs, bleeding mouths, and scalped heads, the mutilated congregation is moaning a prayer, all of them facing Confessor Artemis, who stands atop a gargantuan chandelier, precariously hanging over the pit. The glow coming from below the water's surface paints Artemis's robes in unnatural colors. Brothers and sisters, today we hail the ascension of a new righteous soul. We all have seen the resilience of our sister's spirit, the measure of her resolve. Through her deeds, unafraid to go against her father's will, she cleansed herself and earned true grace. Are you ready, child? Yes, Confessor, I long for it. Something gurgles in the young woman's throat as though her lungs are full of liquid. Is this the daughter of the guy we who was trying to fight back against what's his name? Damn. That's crazy. So be it. God Emperor all-powerful, embrace this faithful soul. Okay. And he's gone. That was crazy. That was crazy. Yes, I agree that was offensive. He's gone. Do a run every now and then. So I am interested how KOTOR remake will come out. Me too. God Emperor all powerful, embrace this faithful soul. Continue listening to the sermon. His arms raised to the ceiling, Ursimus opens his robes and a murmur runs through the crowd. The confessor's body is riddled with gaping wounds and terrible burns have turned his muscles into something resembling melted candle wax, with quivering organs showing through the gaps. No person can survive such wounds, and yet Ursimus lives. Behold the bearer of the God Emperor's blessed contempt. I have passed through the fires of the Silenza Sectoris and witnessed the truth. His angels came in the night and shone the God Emperor's wrath upon countless lost souls. Cries of anguish and moans of suffering came from every box, and in their sound, the truth was revealed to me. I survived only by his will, and only by his blessing do I stand here before you, brothers and sisters. Yeah, he's gone now. We're up to on the new combat mechanics alpha. I'm a fan of it. I survived only by his will, and only by his blessing do I stand here before you, brothers and sisters. It was his will that I would return to you. It was his words that helped me get through to your hearts. It was he who allowed us to reach this place and sanctify it with prayers and sacrifice. And we all have seen that he favors us. He sends us visions and brings new faces into our fold. But that is not enough. We must save more than just Mare Sportum. We will go farther, my flock, higher and ever farther. Draw attention to yourself. What an interesting sermon, Confessor. However, I don't recall human sacrifice being part of the Imperial Creed. Yeah, I think he's talking about the Night Lords. We'll see. Ursimus looks over at you and his eyes fill with hatred. You! We showed you the blessing of pain, but you chose to sneak in here like a thief. What do you want? So it was here that you recruited Durkis. What did you do to make a loyal servant of a sister of battle betray his faith? What did I do? Nothing. I merely took him to this once more holy place. When he received the waters and was cleansed, he believed. True faith always finds its way to the heart, past the limitations of the mind. I suspect the level of pain experienced triggered the development of a religious delusion with a hyperfixation on the flock's teachings. Quite plausible, considering his mental instability was questionable from the start. I want you to answer some of my questions first. Time. Time waits for no one. Be quick. What is it you wish to know? Were you the one who afflicted the people of Mare Sportum with nightmares? Me? No. The God Emperor sends the denizens of Mare Sportum visions of horrors and suffering. Those with the strength of will and spirit hear the words of the flock and turn to our faith. Others are too weak to endure, so they choose to forfeit their worthless lives. The God Emperor may send a vision to the truly righteous, but such a miracle is bestowed only upon the greatest of his servants, who have earned his favor through deeds. It is inconceivable that his boons would descend upon hundreds of thousands of woeful reprobates across Mare Sportum. What is this place? The Shrine of Sibelius, the false idol of Mare Sportum. False idol? My ancestors were guardians of this place. Sibelius once gave me false hope, but on the day when I needed him most, he didn't come, and I learned the full depth of his lies. His temple will do a far better service to the flock and the cause of repentance. Why did you do all this? The flock, repentance, all this suffering. Why did you found this sect of madmen? A haze descends over Ursimus's eyes. because I beheld the hidden truth of the God Emperor. I saw the neighboring half zone of Silenza Sectoris turn to ruin under the God Emperor's wrath. I saw the messengers of terror descend upon those lands in the night. They ripped and maimed. They laughed and reveled in every moment. When someone resisted, all they achieved was bringing even greater anguish on themselves. Screams of torment came from every vox, and still I hear them in my head. That is when I knew our suffering pleases the God Emperor. Why else would he send us such a trial? They announced a KOTOR remake a couple of years ago, but it's totally unclear where it is at this point. Found any new companions yet? Chalk, I do have the crew now. Urximus parts his robes, revealing horrible burns all over his body. His pallid, protruding hip bones are only sparsely covered by scraps of flesh. Only by his will did I survive that trial. He guided me through the night and led me to the truth. That was when I realized I had been chosen to carry the terrible truth of repentance. Here we see a classic example of an ailment of the soul caused by high levels of both nociceptive and psychogenic pain. In other words, you're out of your mind, confessor. Gesture at the corpse next to Urximus. Do all worthy ones who bring here meet the same fate? Angels, messages of terror in the night? Yeah, exactly. What? Urximus stares at the body at his feet in surprise. Then he looks back at you, his gaze strangely unfocused. No, some of them become parishioners of this temple and never leave its walls again. Others are blind and persistent in their ignorance. Most are this way. We cleanse them of their flesh, ill thoughts, and life. Then we give them to the waters, and they become one, a unified whole that may one day purify this rotten world. Rakti scoffs. You throw away strands and meat. It is foolish and wasteful. The Alvaka must have eaten flesh from Yogothalak. Cog tenses visibly and growls under his breath, addressing no one in particular. Won't let them clean me. What do you plan to do next? We offer our prayers to the God Emperor, and when he gives us the strength we need, we will destroy the Baron and his sleepless herd. Then we will purge Merisportum of impiety and go farther. There are other half zones, and the people long to hear our word. Sooner or later, we will cast all of Sabellus at his feet. I've heard enough. What happened to the Eldar? I replaced them with the crew. They showed a small... Well, that's not a KOTOR remake. That's a different Star Wars game, Thor. And what now, brother? Are you ready? Oh, wow, I'm ready to consent, Confessor. Ha ha! Take out the sigil. Enough. I am a servant of the Holy Inquisition, and you are a band of zealots who have crossed the line between radicalism and heresy. Urximus shakes his head ruefully. I knew it would end this way. Even among his purest servants, there are always filthy vermin. You are lost in your own delusions. Your faith does not cleanse you. It corrupts your bodies and souls. Repent, and I promise to you that those who are not beyond hope will be pardoned. The sound Urximus makes resembles a coughing fit at first, and it takes you a moment to realize he is laughing. Hope? Pardons? You are so steeped in your fallacies you cannot see the light of his truth shining right in your eyes. Flock, awaken the sacred machine. Let the litany sound. Let us cleanse this wretched soul. Whoa. Reconfigure. Well, that seems important. Good Lord. What's up, Insler? Dude. There's a lot of freaking people in this freaking fight. So Remortis, how is this different if I went to the priest for help? So let's see, you. I can't even really move you into cover. Not really. Yeah, there's no cover anywhere nearby. That's kind of wild. So these guys can easily get over. And there's a lot of them. So, yep, you stop them. Most definitely. And then, let's see. Rocky. Okay, so this is, there we go. So this is considered to be cover, but you just can't see it from that angle. That's weird. Okay. Well, Rocky's gonna come here. And you are gonna chill out here as well. So is this, and that's considered to be cover. You know what? Well, we shouldn't all be in the same place. He's good. He'll do the tanking. She's gonna chill to the side, I guess. This is ugly, ugly, ugly. This fight is way easier through the main door because of that bridge is a better location. Oh, through the, if you came through the main door, yeah, I can see that. I can see that for sure. And now I wonder if the Baron would have brought people here to help me in this fight. The priest brings you here right away. Honestly, you should reload where you made your save and go through that big door instead of jumping across. I got you. Well, the priest brings you to the exact spot you started. Baron brings people to help fight. Yeah, that's what I really want to do. Go to the Baron and see if I can get him to help. But here, let's just get a feel for how this goes. So what does this do? Litanies. Oh yeah, this is not happening. This is definitely not happening. Yeah, that's not going down. All right, we're gonna let that go. Where were we? Autosave here. Oh, you know, it doesn't even matter. We'll go here. Yeah, that's not happening. Jukebox is super evil. Very, very evil. All right, let's see if I'm even capable of forcing the Baron to help me. That's a question in and of itself. There we go, Baron's Den. See what happens. What in the hell? Must go. Enlist. Help the Baron. Oh, wait. The chief administrator has a set of conditions. The acolyte must help the Baron to rebuild the emergency power generator. Where is the emergency power generator? Actually, here. Didn't he say he wanted the Adeptus Mechanicus to just get off his back? So I wonder if I just talk with them, if that would be sufficient. No, there's no voice acting in the alpha yet. What are you talking about, Salvador? Where's that damn? Here we go. I found a mutilated body in the vicinity of the congregator. Did your sentinel see anything? The data archives contain no pertaining information. Hypothesis formulated. Several servo sentinels did not return into the fold of the congregator before the sacred machine entered hibernation. In the absence of servo sentinel data, the probability of retrieving this required information is close to zero. However, considering the possibility of the servo sentinel's return, it is not equal to zero after all. I spoke with the Baron, the leader of a local settlement. He claims servants of the Omnissiah have been appropriating resources in Merasportum. This half zone has lost its strategic value and has been stripped of its administrative designation. The property of the priesthood of Mars must be returned to the servants of the Omnissiah. I do not demand that you give all retrieved mechanisms back to Merasportum, only those that would help restore the generator and the life support systems. Investment of resources in the Forsaken Half Zone of the Hive City shows a critically reduced efficiency rate. Wasting sacred tech blessings on something that has no future is irrational. First, I find one of your servo signals at the excavation site, and now you are obstructing my investigation. Do you really think Inquisitor Zerb will continue to show his favor to the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus after this? The Congregator's Vox system burst into a tense Ben-Hart tirade. Form distribution of basic amenities has been reviewed. Analysis shows that the basic repair unit in question comprises of the total supply of tech blessings. Estimated result of the potential exchange: increased allegiance of the layperson holy orders. Cooperation approved. A low hum comes from the guts of the servo congregator. One of the mechadendrites offers you a weighted response. The proper functioning of the mechanism emergency generator requires 1. Integration of the parts anointed with sacred unguents. 2. Performance of a complete cycle of assanguiment litanies. The execution of the ritual protocol will raise the sacred machine's operational output to the target range of 75 to 80%. May the Omnissiah show his grace. That will do. Where though? Where is it? Yeah, the tree for the Omnissiah is in the swamp, but where is that generator? Sparks in the dark. Restore the generator. Orientation point. Drainage main located near the Hab Zone's gateway. Yeah, that's not English for me. Drainage main. We're in the Hab Zone's gateway. Ancient shrine. Where's the exit out? Yeah. Okay, here. Yeah, somewhere up here, right? Yeah, okay. That is not English. The Hab Zone gateway. I mean, I assume it's in the lower city somewhere, I guess. Lower town, rather. That's what I was thinking, Remortis, that it might be where I start. So that's where I'm going to check. I don't know, though. Because there is that drainage thing over there. Oh, yes, it is. Because they talked about there's some sort of item in there, and it's actually harming the machinery, not helping it. They talked about that. They brought that up. Okay. Yep, that's exactly where it is. Where is... But now the question is, where is that actually hidden? No. I think it's more... Oh, we know it's not far from Septima. So here, we're just going to have to look around. It is this way from you, right? I think. Bingo. Yeah, I think it's up here. No, go up here. You weren't lying about playing the hell out of this. Have you finished the playthrough? Not yet. Sometimes it already impressive. Gotta love. Get a ton of game for your money. Absolutely. And here we go. Here we go. It's a Fuzala. What we want with a blockhead. It's what he said. Well, I like buttons. Pretty. Someone has removed the power core from under the housing, instead plastering the machine's innards with techno-linguina litanies soaked in sacred influence. Power module, accept. There we go. There we go. Attention. Attempts to forcibly increase the load will be blocked by automated safety protocols. Bingo. All right, now let's go back over to the Baron. And make it clear to him, bruh, your service is required. And nope, that forces us to go to upper town. Oh, wait. Actually, no. Is that the entrance from the Baron? Yeah, let's just go. Let's see if it... Nope, it doesn't give me the option. All right, fine. It is what it is. I'm looking forward to running around an area that's equally large to this one, but that's wait, where am I? Oh, okay, yeah, here. But that's filled with people who have a bunch of torn wires. I destroyed it again. Hilarious. But that's fully populated with people who are rich and affluent. Like, I think that's what the spires are supposed to be. Definitely looking forward to that. Because this has such an oppressive look with all these people stacked on top of each other and going through absolute hell. How did I miss you? Okay, yeah, nothing in there anyway. All right. Once more with feeling. Did as you requested. The generator is working again. The Baron raises his eyebrows. What's this I'm hearing? An upper hiver's lifted a finger to help out Mayor Sportum? Somebody pinch me. He barks a laugh. He traces an arc in the air with his glowing air hole stick. Fair enough, fair enough. You just caught me by surprise. If you're serious, then thank you, Upper Hiver. You've given some desperate folk the chance to hang on just a little longer. I appreciate the effort. If you want, take a look at what we have in the warehouse. Good work deserves payment. I already did. I've already told you everything about the excavation, but if you have any other questions, ask away. Do you know the whereabouts? People at this end, are you responsible? I don't understand. How am I supposed to enlist his help? Echo, enlist the support of Confessor. Help the Baron. I already did. Recommendation. Approach Confessor Seamus with a request to join the cult. So maybe I do have to go ahead and help them. Or help them no matter what. All right. So I think I am going to have to do his quest. Yeah, I think I have to talk to him first. And potentially even do his quest. Oh, and then, yeah, maybe they give me that option. Either do his quest. Or get the Baron to help. That would be nice. Zender, what's going on, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Because now that I think about it, that option to force the Baron to help popped up before. Obviously, before I had tried to force all those people to assist him. So clearly you don't have to do his quest. So here, hold on. Let me just walk in here. Flock's Refuge. Oh yeah, I could have just went straight to the Flock's Refuge. What was I doing?
Stand upon the precipice of change.
LZ, what's going on, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Here we go. Can you tell me what that is? Relics of the Holy. No. I see. Let my deeds speak for me. Who will be suited? I must go in dialogue. Okay, let's look at the journal. The cleansing. Wait. An alternative means of collecting the Baron's testimony. Aggressive oh, this is about getting the Baron's testimony, not convincing him to help. I just talked to him to convince him to help. That's what it is. Damn. Yeah, I don't think there's any way around it. Take care, Gio. Have a good one, dude. Damn. That's unfortunate. All right. Well, considering that, I'm going back to the temple, and I'm just go through the door. Here, but I'm gonna do that with this quest on, just in case I decide to go back and do this quest at some point. Yeah, let's do the brown marshes. There has to be. Has to be what? I mean, I really feel like you should be able to tell the battle sister about this, honestly, and get her to come help. That's what I feel like should really happen, but that's probably asking for too much. Tomb fight part 2. Be like, hey, I found this tomb. I don't know what's going on there. Pretty sure it's a den of heresy. A way to get him to help would have been nice. Right. So I didn't get the confessor. Yeah, and that's fine. In search of clues. All right. Yeah, if you find a way, Justin, let me know. Do this. Wonder what happens if you decide you want to try to ascend. All right, here we go. Can I save here? Artemis fight start. All right. So first, where can you go? You can go over here. Cool. And then we could do we could do a beeline over there. That's probably helpful. Is there any? So that's cover. Okay, helpful. And you got cover as well. Helpful. You also could use some cover. Oh, cool. You got cover. I got cover as well. Let's see. See, my problem is only issue is Ogren is low on initiative. It's going to be a long time before he moves out the way so that other people can get there. But he's the only person who can go out this far, so hey, it just is what it is. Better start a location for sure. Yeah, Ogren is awesome. Or Cog, rather. Come on, let's go. Let's get to it. Why are they starting with negative momentum? I don't, negative morale. I don't understand that. No, understand that in the least bit. Okay, what does she have? Targets an enemy or corpse. The target is alive. Yuka's tear is used against it. If the target is dead, all allies gain a stackable +5 bonus to hit chance and damage, and a +2 bonus to defense against all enemies. Attacks against the target also. Okay. Precision shot. This attack does not expand. Movement points, right? So here. Let's start with, you do 21 damage tops, right? So we should. Oh, it won't let me target you, but it'll let me target you. How does that work? Wait a minute. Uses Terran shot, single shot, misses, then uses Skyway Vengeance, and it dealt 10 damage, and then Yuka's Tear dealt 5 damage. Good lord. All right. Well, that was interesting. That was very interesting. Kakak blocked the stairs. He probably could. Yeah, maybe that might have been a better idea to have them come down here, deal with these guys. Maybe. That's a thought. Go get your bleeding on you, and then let's see. And then single attacks. Yeah, okay. That's enough for one turn. All right. Yeah, they won't let him. They don't have a way to come up, really. What's going on, James? Yeah, I think we're finally winding down to the end, but yeah, it's still going on. Yeah, I'll take that. One rate of fire. I don't need a rate of fire. Area attacks, double it up. There we go. And they're not in my area effects, so that doesn't matter. But this should help. Let's see about this. I'll take that. Where are they going? I have no clue. And you can shoot him. Oh, what am I thinking? You are the one who I should, well, I don't know. Do you need line of sight, right? And unfortunately, well, I definitely want this. Sure, that was very helpful. Well, if nothing else, actually, here, let's do that. Let's get you up to a point where you're, go to bed at normal time. Normal for me. Oh, he can actually do this. Whoa. You can't do that though, right? Yeah, okay. So it's gotta be like that. Sure. I like that. I like that. That was useful. And then and then we could, there are people up here we could attack as well. Actually switch weapons because the other one got the tough one first. That you, whoa, yeah, something is going wrong because I keep missing my weapons. He had another sniper rifle here, and now it's just not here for no reason. Something odd is going on. Boom. Something odd is going on. I think it is how they deal with junk, but yeah. Ooh, I like that. At least he has a sniper rifle, so I ain't gonna complain about it too much. Damn. I don't like them damn hands on all of you. Yep, y'all are all done. Beautiful. What is going on? Might have been unequipped due to a trauma. No, he hasn't had experienced any trauma like that. Marked the same type of weapon as junk, so I marked all of them as junk. Yeah, even if you have it equipped, which is not the way it works in Rogue Trader. So that's definitely something they're gonna have to deal with. Yeah, sniper officer works well. Oh, I just realized he's broken, right? Wait, no, it's not him who's broken. It's somebody else, apparently. Yeah, a bunch of the... Yeah, you're staggered? Yeah, okay. Okay, a whole bunch of stuff happening. All right, let's go over here. Oh, I could have done a charge, but whatever. It is what it is. Can I get both of you at the same time? Nah, I won't allow that. Yep, not allowed. All right, fine. Here. Beautiful. Oh. Drats. Hmm. $25. You're staggered. I mean, you have nothing else going on. Can he hit you all back here over here? No, he cannot. Yeah, and they're all holding rifles, so I don't want to just stand up. I don't understand why. I don't like the way the chains they've made the cover where it's like, oh, okay, you're behind cover so you can't see anything. Like, come on, bro. That seems like a very odd mechanic to add to me. Yeah. Does this help? Is these on the edge? Okay, so him being on the very edge helps some. So he can hit you. And he could hit these two. Who's next? She's next. She could probably take care of the one down there. So actually here. Yeah, we'll go for this twice. No, that's not what I want to do. Ah, crap. Let's screw that up. All right, whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. Docked in. Got the perfect shot for the guy on the edge. Let's see. Now it's her. Where did... Okay, so you ran over here. Can she... Yes, she can. She could interrupt concentration, but that's not really necessary. Let's go for the double hit and see how that does. And there we go. I like how that worked out. Okay. Yep, another one of those liturgies, whatever he did. Oh, it's increasing momentum, huh? Oh, and it broke his... What, it break his resolve? All right. That's not cool. That's not something I appreciate in any way, shape, form, or fashion. All right. This is better against armor, actually. Right? What is it? More damage to the armor durability. More damage in general. Let's add that. And then let's do that to you. Oh, but you're behind cover. Interesting. I still want to try it. I'm already here. Of course. Annoying. That's what I get. Come, heroic. Okay. Katakan fighter can come over here. Lovely. I like that. And then can he do this without impacting? Yes, he can. Look at that. That's beautiful. So let's add this as well. And then how many squared? Not quite enough, but that's fine. We won't be greedy. We'll just go with this. There we go. And switch back to melee. And we'll end our turn that way. And I don't like that. Wow. Wow. Okay. We have got to turn that damn thing off. Wow. Wow, that thing's got to be turned off. Who's the best person to deal with these guys? Probably you, right? So I'll take this out. And then level out her momentum. I mean, you killed a bunch of people, so what's your momentum down so far for? Probably because that song is not only increasing their momentum, it's probably lowering ours. There's no way I could get them both, huh? Nope. This is the best that she can do? Oh wait, she could dash, right? But that would take an action point. All right, well, wait a minute. It only costs 2. Here. Wait, I thought we could use this in melee form. Crap. Oh, I screwed that up. Oh, you know what? I've never done this before. They take 6 damage. Hit chance for this attack is calculated using intelligence. 6 damage, that's it? That kind of sucks. All right. I don't have to do. That's all she could do. Yeah, that's what I did. Move into melee. Pops their morale and lowers yours. Okay. Well, that definitely sucks. We could do that, but nah, they'll figure out how to deal with you all. Arms injured, very helpful. Okay, so yeah, I don't think Cog being there works at all. You know what we really needed here? The Aldari, the way catcher. Because he could have helped somebody just make a mad dash over there. Does not expand. That attack cannot miss. Ignores damage reduction. Yeah, but you suffer 30% more damage to the end of combat. I'm not with that. I'm not jacking that. I'm not with that at all. So yeah, let's do that. Oh, wow. Didn't realize, yeah, you should be doing some things to help yourself. I should have been focusing on that. I was focusing on the wrong thing. It's going on automatic. Woo! Now that's nice. Yeah, let's get some of that going too. All of that is beautiful. Yeah, there's no way that's getting over here, right? Yeah. He can't see over there either. What if he comes all the way out here? Can he see over there? He can. Well, that's helpful. And yeah, I'm gonna hold on to that. And then, absolutely. Now that's nice. Thanks, Kaleka. Glad you've been enjoying it. All right, that helps a little bit. Okay. And these guys are still in my way. Oh, she can dash again though. So let's dash out of melee range this time. Yeah, let her dash over here. And if she does this, there we go. We hit both of them. And let's go ahead and might as well attack twice. And yep, that works. Torso injured on both of them. Beautiful. Here's another round of the nonsense. Okay. Let's see. Let's use this when you're dead already, right? Doom, 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 doom. 16 through 24. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Oh, we already are using this. Okay, cool. So then, yeah, and let's take that. You know what? I'm gonna go for the guaranteed damage because there we go. Yep, he's gonna take you out anyway. And let's give everybody some extra damage. I like that. Poor Cog. Getting absolutely lit up by these jerk-offs. Alright, now. Take off that. Damn, that's as far as he can go, unfortunately. Now, how badly does... Oh, Cog doesn't get hit at all. Here we go. Let's add some of this. And actually, we can add some of this. All of that helps. All of that helps. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. Let's do that. I was about to say, if he didn't... How does he not kill the person right in front of him? Okay. Good Lord. All right. Here you are. Get this guy off my back a little bit, could you? Oh, that's right. You're much better with, you're much better against armor though, but we'll work this out. If your arms are taken care of, then you can't attack. Good enough. Arms injured, but not disarmed. Yeah, so consequently, he cannot attack. Yeah, it's worth it to me. Oh, and you missed. Beautiful. Hmm. 1823. Now, actually, here, hold on. How much are you on fire? 11. So it's just enough where you would still get another attack against somebody. So let me go ahead and take you out. There you go. All right, let's go. I wonder when you reconfigure the terminal, can you do it in such a way that it'll give you extra morale instead of everybody else? (14 through 15). Really? Why is he doing such low damage? Oh, he definitely needs this. And yeah, I think I need to keep him with a medkit instead of a grenade, to be honest with you. Or two of those armor repair kit thingies. Ooh. Well, damn. Hey, there's a couple I see a couple of guys who are on fire right now. Yeah, there you go. Let me give you a little extra. Yeah, armor up is what I should have done, but I didn't. You know what? Here. Nothing is more important at the end of the day than being able to get to that damn terminal. So, everybody make a beeline over there. This is 28, and we already got 14, so yeah, that should be enough. There we go. And yep, you're dead. You're a dead man. What is this again? Oh, telekinetic dome. Well, completely forgot about this. Yeah. Ironically, let's protect Cog. He can heal Cog and hide. Who are you referring to? Oh, yeah, he could have used a medkit on Cog. Now that I think about it, I keep only thinking of my medic when it comes to medic kits, but no, he could have easily done it as well. But here we go. Still works. All right, now. Restores 11 wounds. Reduce the level of any damage over time effect by 6. How many wounds? This restores 31 wounds. That makes more sense at this point. Let's go ahead and give you all the ones we can. There you go. And then let's go ahead and give you this. Beautiful. And then how does this work? Increase the target's movement point by 3 and defense by 11. Yep. Sure, why not? Go ahead. Go ahead, go crazy. And now, she could hit you, but no need, as you're already dead. In fact, here, if she steps out here, oh, we could attack it. No, we're not gonna attack it. We're gonna reconfigure that damn thing. All the work we took to get over here, we're gonna reconfigure that damn thing to work for us. There's no angle where she can shoot at somebody down there, huh? All right, well then she'll just go into cover because Cog is about to move. Let me check one more time. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I was about to say somebody should be able to get this work. And there's nothing I can add on to this, so actually it shouldn't be precision. It should be, hey, yep, there we go. Dig into the armor. There we are, and we're good. One more time, you do the nonsense, no problem. And now another one of my party members is broken. Isn't that beautiful? If she goes there. Seriously? She can't attack anybody from over there? I'm confused. Why not? I feel like she should be able to attack somebody from here. Mark, what's going on, man? We don't know when the full release is happening. But the alpha, which I'm playing right now, is currently available. Yeah, we could do that. 100%. Actually, we could go for the legs to keep you over there. Or not. Or not. At the end of the operator's turn, or whenever they make a precision attack, the broken effect is removed. Afterwards, a single attack deals 6 less damage till the end of combat. Yeah, I'm straight on that. Why is his... Oh, that's why here. Let's let go of that. And nope, he's still got crazy low movement points. With no way to do differently. Oh, he can get down here. So... do I want him to go down here? Who's going to deal with this? Best person to deal with this probably is my medic, actually. Either my medic or Cog, whichever one can get closer. Because, yeah, it's not going to be him. So, yeah, let's just go over here. What's up, Toxic? I'm trying to finish this out. I'm pretty sure I'm close to the end. Yeah, let's do that twice. And then this. Let's do that. And then this. Can I do that? I can. 61%. Not bad. I'll take it. And hit chance is reduced by 30% and MP is reduced by 4 until the end of combat. That's a hefty price to pay. Well, I might have to pay it. Medic can zoom around. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna use. Oof. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have brought him down here. That was probably dumb. That was dumb. That was dumb. And you took a fight where you were doing okay. You were going slowly but surely, and you made it into something it didn't have to be. New Avatar DLC released. Nice. Wasn't who injured. But here's what I'm gonna do. You're gonna have more. And then I'm actually gonna do this so that you have 6 MP and can move around even faster. You're gonna come over there. And then you're gonna dash in front. And then you're going to end this nightmare. End this nightmare. What is the problem? 2 action point. Okay. That's the problem. All right, fine. No biggie. We will figure it out. We will work it out. Got that. You got a whole bunch of momentum going on, morale going on rather. And okay. Yeah, we'll go for you. Legs injured. Hey, that works for me. What is going on? Holy! Set forth the heralds of his will, reborn the righteous of... Woo! Save us, what have we done? Holy moly! What are they? Well, I'm definitely losing this fight. What in the hell are they? Okay, Torment. Enemy of mankind. Shoot the chains. Okay. Start of its turn, this unit gains +1 morale for each character whose morale is lower than 0. Attacks from elites and unique units decrease the morale, dreadful presence, bunch of terrible things. Interesting. Oh yeah, there are chains on each side. Okay. Well, no, there are 3 damn chains, so that's not a small thing at all. All right, we got Cog. Cog does not have a way to shoot anything. He can block these stairs though and make it easier for other people to shoot things. So we'll do that. And then he'll give himself some more armor. And oh, he could throw a grenade down there, I guess, but I think they're fighting each other, right? No, then they're probably all still pointed towards me. So here. Let's go ahead and do some of that. Can't throw the grenade far enough. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot about. No, he doesn't have his Ripper equipped. Yeah, because every time I trashed something, it took all of the versions of it, even if I had it equipped. Darling, if you ask me to go to bed, that must mean you're here. All right, that's you. Let's see. Can you get to those chains? Probably not. Can you get to it? No. Damn. Damn. And you certainly can't throw anything at it. Oh. That is annoying. Because I'm waiting for you, darling. That's why I'm still up. All right, reconfigure. Might as well do that at least. All right, now. No. Is that too far? I mean, damn near feels like I've lost already. I might as well make a mad dash. Hey, you playing the alpha as well? Are you enjoying it? 11 to 13. That's interesting. 2 on those. 8 to 10. Oh, that does make sense. Okay. Oh, snap. All right, as soon as I finish this fight, I'm going to bed. You have fun? Awesome. Love you, darling. Is that an astounding 19, by the way? Careful, your psyker might explode like a Dira. What is going on now? Did more rise up? That's crazy. -3. There we go. All right, so they are helping me with this. Well, that's a blessing. Ooh. I can't reach her, can I? Yeah, no, that's not happening. And I can't reach you either. Not really, right? Oh, I could reach you. Interesting. But even if I did that, even with that, you can't move. But this makes me say we'll go in this direction. What's going on, people? Look, appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Oh, okay. Now I can. Ooh, and she's heroic now too. I'll take it. Range attack that does more damage. And she probably needs that. Well, actually, no. Because last time she was able to just about wipe this out, right? So yeah, let's see. Yeah, that should work. Booyah. That's helpful. It's very, very helpful. Jonathan, I'm a big fan of Dark Heresy so far. I think it's fantastic. Starting the other chain with the Alkalite, that's what I plan to do, but I was going to give her an extra turn first. All right, now, we got this one, and then we got this one way in the back. Can you hit this one way in the back? No, you can't even hit that one. You can't hit that one either. Why? Can you even... No. Is that my crew? Oh crap, I didn't even realize she bit the dust. So I don't understand, considering how far enemies can go, cannot be targeted with a precision attack. Is that the problem? Nope. Target is too far. That's the problem. All right. Whatever here. I can't even steal morale from you, and I don't want to steal morale from the people who are helping me out. He can't move, so no, he just can't. Oh, but here we go. How's this work? That ally immediately gains an extra turn with 3 action points and 6 movement points. 6 movement points is not going to get her close enough to deal with this damn chain, though. Is it going to get her close enough if she also is dashing? Probably not even then. And that also means you need to come all the way back over here. Not good. Not good at all. Yeah, this is going to have to wait. And Cog can't do anything to help really either. Can't he hit the chain? My main guy, not from this position apparently, which is odd, but whatever. Cog could try to make a run for it to hit the chain, but he would probably get killed on the way. He's got nothing else to Interesting. You are there. Might as well come down with her. And yeah, it's not gonna... Can't come all the way over there. That's not happening. What's up, Vorn? I think at least I'm in the very final fight. But... it's not going well. I might have to, unfortunately, get some rest and come back if I can't figure out how to do this properly. That's you. No, not. Is that the only way I got to come up this way? Fine. And that's still not close enough, right? Yep, it's not. Hit the juke. I already reconfigured the jukebox. It's helping me now. See? Yeah, see, it's making me heroic and all that, and it's breaking my enemies. So the jukebox is not the problem. The problem is that most of the companions that I have are not capable of doing what I need to actually do right now. Target is too far. Maybe, just maybe you're close enough to... Oh, you're even too far. Heroic axe can't be used from any distance now anymore, huh? What about you? Are you too far? No, you're not. So then you can do this with 8 movement points. Oh, you always smashed it? Yeah, I reconfigured it. He might have enough. I'm gonna just try it, because I think he should. Ah, she's blocking his ability to move more. Oh yeah, and that's a long ways away. Ooh, but he can. Look at that. He can make it. But is he actually damaging it? It doesn't seem like it. Is there anything I should know about this? Like it's immune to fire? What if he did this instead? That also doesn't show up with any sort of number. Here. He's just gonna do this and be done with it. Here, we're gonna, yeah, no, we're gonna, oh, okay, it won't let me do that. That's fine. Here, we're just gonna do this and just be done with it and see what happens. It works. Well, gains an attacking psychic power that does not expend combat points. Let's do it again. And yep, let's do that. I will take it. Holy shit. Oh man, thank you. Thank you, Remortis. Appreciate you, brother, because I definitely would not have paid attention to that at all. I would have assumed I had to fight that straight up, and I probably would have lost, and I would have been pissed. Pissed. Wow, I can't believe I pulled that out. Yeah, this is only the first act, Thor. Tomb fight. Whoo! And now I'm at level 5. I'm a fan of that as well. Choose specialization. Thanks, Vorn. That was crazy. That was crazy. The aim speeds padded to the chains every round, so you would have figured it out. Maybe, but man, didn't feel like it. Okay. Attack buff specialist. Attack buffer, insult to injury. Attacks made by allies within the character's influence or made against enemies within it deal 11% more damage to the target. Whenever a non-disposable enemy dies within the character's influence, they gain +2 morale. The character cannot be hit by the allies' area attacks. Interesting. Or you can debuff. Whenever the character successfully defends against an enemy attack or it misses, they inflict suppression. The suppression penalty also applies to damage dealt by the character. Allies get a +7 bonus to skill tests against it. Interesting. Brand of shame. Whenever an enemy's morale is broken, the character gains +1 morale, +5 morale in a round. Whenever an enemy fails a willpower test, all enemies suffer within their influence suffer -1 morale. At the end of the character's turn, all enemies within their influence suffer -2 morale. Demoralize, humiliation, available modifications. Medium armor specialist. Repair kits restore more armor durability and cost 1 action point less. When the character's armor is broken for the first time, they're immune to critical hits. Medium armor. I think I like buffing attack. What's up, Sterling? Yeah, still alive, man. Still alive. I think I'll buff their attacks. Dies within the character's influence, they gain +2 morale. Yeah. Attacks made by allies within the character's influence. Yeah. How do I increase my influence, though? That's the question. It's still here. If an ally makes an attack, the bliss of battle. Using this attack grants the following bonuses. The target deals 9% additional damage for 1 round. Yeah, see, that's the type of thing we want. Target's hit chance is increased by 11% 1 round. Whoa, that could be a big deal for what's his name? Officers target allies, increases target allies damage by 5 plus fellowship bonus for 1 round. What is this? 3 plus fellowship bonus. Ally targeted his ability gain morale. For 1 round, the target's ally of this ability gains twice allies morale defense. Hold fast. Removes any bleeding, burning, and toxin. Ooh, that would be nice. Thanks, boy. Welcome to the channel, dude. Went to bed, now I'm up for work. Can you still stream it? I sure am. I'm almost done. Move. The officer grants target ally movement points on the next turn. I could add, so move is now a modification that you can add to bring it down. Whoa. Yeah, bring it down grants others an extra turn. Okay, I think we're gonna go with the hit chance increase, actually, because that could be really big for 11% though. Fellowship. Sterling, I'm definitely enjoying it and having a great time. Move is awesome as well, though. I think I'm gonna have to go with move. I can't let that go, because there's been too many times where I really just, if you could just shift over a little bit, it would have been more useful. They know what you're gonna need. What is this? This ability costs 1 action point less if the noble's morale is greater by 10 or more than of any enemy within their influence. That's interesting. Well, here, let's do the one I know what I want to do with it first. Move. I want it on bring it down for sure. What is this? The target allies damage dealt is increased by a certain amount for 1 round. Sure, we'll do that. And then this ability costs 1 action point less. What does it do? For 9% more damage against non-disposable enemies. Costs 1 action point less if the noble's morale is greater by 10 or more influence. Sure, I'll put this on you. Why not? Excellent. Karaman, what's going on? Yeah, it's my pleasure. Oh, reignited your love for CRPGs? I'm happy to hear it. Really happy to hear that. That's exactly why I do it. Try to get people back to loving and experiencing CRPGs again. Did I never? Oh, yeah. Damage over time. Oh, yeah, you were supposed to be wearing these. Forgot to put that on you. Okay, you. Oh, you could wear heavy armor. Anti-armor specialist. Whoa. Edge crumbling. Attacks deal additional damage to the target's armor equal to 13% of its missing armor durability. Oh, but that's perception plus intelligence? No, I don't want that. If the character's attack reduces the enemy's armor durability to 0, the enemy suffers 15% more damage from any source for 2 rounds. I don't know if this is all of Act 1 or just a portion of it, Joy. Anti-armor, explosive destruction. Once the character's attack reduces the target's armor durability to 0, that target and each unit within the target's influence suffer 13 damage. I need to check what my enemy's influence has been. Suffer additional damage. Dual wielding, no. Heavy armor though. Heavy armor blow, heavy armor reinforcement. I could potentially see myself doing heavy armor. What's combat run? Each cell the character moves through between the start and the end of their turn. Interesting. The character cannot be immobilized, immune to MP. Can start combat. The character can start combat adjacent to enemies. That's something I'd like COG to have. Yeah, I think I want you to have anti-armor. Anti-armor frontal assault. The character must pass reflex test or suffer additional damage to its armor. Interesting. Burst fire, piercing volley. When attacking, this character deals 13% more damage to armor. In the thick. And we didn't like with that. Oh, wait. Ballistic skill plus agility. That's better. This attack costs 1 action point if the previous attack hit at least 3 targets. Huh. The enemy's defense against this attack is reduced. The soldier's hit chance against enemies in a 4-cell radius is increased by twice his agility bonus. Unstoppable onslaught deals more damage just in general. Anti-armor direct effect. Target ally deals more damage to enemies with 0 armor durability. Anti-armor corrosion. Damn. What's up, Neo? How are you, dude? You have a chromatic voice. Do you sing or rap? Nope. Hey, I just live stream, but thank you. I appreciate it. He sings lullabies to us before bed. Katakan and Soldier, they want perception anyway. That's true. Sterling, this is only the alpha. It's not the full game. Tactical move, base passive, lets you pass through allies. Armor penetration specialist gives you 30% more damage to armor. Yeah, that's why I want it. And I think I'm gonna go with piercing volley. I'm good with that. Rate of fire of all weapons is increased by 25%. I forgot to put this on to something. So we'll put this on you, and then more damage. We'll put this on you. Wait a minute. Rate of fire of all weapons increased by 25%. Yes, I put this on here. Oh no, that can't go here. That can only go there. Oh, okay, cool. Well, Reverend Slaughter. Here we go. And what is this? What are you using here? Ability is increased by number of lock and load stacks. Does not. But here. Is it this? Ability. All ability scaling is based on Haymar's toughness bonus. Toughness is not high enough for that. All right. Lots of things missing. Voiceovers, among other things. Yep. Is he the newer Agenta? He's a poor man Agenta, I guess. So you got the burst fire specialist. Oh, so he already had burst fire specialist, which is weird. He already had burst fire specialist. You have Medikai, but he didn't have the medication or Medikai specialization option. Interesting. I want both of you anti-armor. So awareness, unstoppable, anti-armor, direct fire, target ally deals 9% more damage to enemies with 0. Yeah, thick of battle. If the previous attack hit, running strike, the enemy's defense against this attack is reduced. Hit chance is increased. How unstoppable onslaught deals bonus damage. Uses the cost, agile. We are another 25. It's really impressive. I watched before sleeping, woke up, watched some live streams, went to work, came back, turned my computer on, now watch the same stream. Shows you unique or archetype of soldier. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Target suffers that. Restores MP. Soldier on the double. Target ally deals. No. Okay. Searching bonus. If the attack. 3 targets. The enemy's defense against this attack is reduced by 3+. I think I actually like this. Hit chance against enemies in a 4-cell radius. Yeah, we'll take that. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Okay. Run and gun. Yes. Does run and gun one of the options? Yes, it is. Let's do that. And then scientific approach. All abilities scale. What is this? Interesting. All abilities scale on her intelligence bonus instead of other characteristics. Interesting. That's an option. Yeah, I think she's a super cool character for sure. Check the other specializations like medium armor. Yeah, I looked at it for medium armor for Haymar because they're the same archetype. So it's just modifications, not perks. No, there's modifications, there's abilities, and then there's like passives or talents you can take. Abilities range increased by 1 cell. If she ends her movement adjacent to any allies, she heals the ally with the lowest wounds for 9. Oh, interesting. All right. That's an interesting option to add there. Okay. I'll let that go. What's your deal? Sanctic. So we already know about Demoralize and we already know about Medium Armor Specialist. That's interesting. Does he know how to use bolters? Thor, I believe he can, yes. He in fact, he comes with heavy weapon proficiency. So yeah, you could definitely put heavy bolters on him. God Emperor Shield. Blood of Martyrs. Until the Sanctus next turn, if a unit affected by God Emperor's Shield or God Emperor's Crushing Shield takes damage, it is shared evenly among all units with the same effect. Yeah, just in general. Just automatically. I'm taking this. No question. Killing an enemy afflicted by... No. Any creature hit with a melee attack must pass. No. When attacking, the Mystic deals an additional weapon willpower bonus direct damage. There we go. Fire Magic's Firestorm. I'm good with that. If the Psyker is affected by God Emperor's Shield, this ability deals an additional 12 damage. More emphasis on the pre-action animations in combat. Just add a little more pop to whatever actions we choose. Yeah, that's the way it works, Joy. So buffs, instead of having to click on them and watch an animation, you just hit them and then it's like automatic that they stay on you. And it's very important to figure out what combination of buffs is going to provide the effect that you're looking for. What's more? Oh, well, this is definitely not doing 12. Yeah, my willpower bonus is not providing plus 12, so let's commit to God Emperor Shield. Attacks deal veil degradation percentage additional damage to targets affected by any common damage over time or seal effect. Target, they gain defense, dauntless. The Mystic grants metal to their target. Fire shield, spirit over flesh. We'll have to look at that a little closer later. It's 4 in the morning where I am, man. It's 4 in the morning where I'm at. So here, God Emperor Shield. The Sanctic manifests the image of the God Emperor next to them and gains the God Emperor's effect for 3 rounds. If an ally appears within the Sanctic's influence while the ability is active, the ally gains the same effect. God Emperor Shield. The unit gains defense and +1 morale. Okay. I'll take it. And then, just out of curiosity, if I go to archetypes, anti-armor, attacks deal 30% more damage to enemy armor. Just beautiful. Just beautiful. Okay, now you warrior. I mean, I guess we're all going for anti-armor, huh? If you thought about reloading before the battle, the fanatics might be on to something. Stop it. Not even remotely. Except, that's also interesting. Let's see. He could get a lot more movement points or become immobilized. Reduces the cost of the ability by 1 action point. For each cell the character moves through, weapon and skill. Character cannot be immobilized and is immune to MP reduction from any source. The character can start combat adjacent to enemies. That alone makes this very interesting. The character can start combat adjacent to enemies. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well, Bermordis, that for COG, tactical movement might be the move. That might be the move. I was thinking armor specialist, but then when I click on this, think about it a little bit more. Units hit chances increase, agility, no. The unit's damage is increased by twice its strength bonus, that's interesting. For the next round, vitals damage dealt against the target ally is reduced, no. Target ally gains, what is this, 6% damage reduction, no. If the character's armor durability is 0, they regain, no. The unit gains agility, no. Restores agility or toughness MP, that's interesting. Interesting. The unit regains twice toughness armor. Ooh. The unit regains an amount of armor durability that's twice its toughness bonus, ensuring that it can get its armor back that much faster. I like that. Hit chance reduced by strength bonus. That's interesting. Target must pass a strength test to become immobilized. This damage dealt to unit. Reduce the cost. Battle rage. What's battle rage? If there are at least 3 enemies within your influence, this ability costs 1 action point less. Interesting, but no. He's a dedicated tank, so he can start bonking enemies instantly. I agree. Beautiful. Stability, and put that on endure. Absolutely. Pommel. For 1 round, the target's defense is reduced by 13. Yeah, I'll do that. Why not? For the Emperor. What's that? All abilities scale based on Fellowship Intimidation, which he has a lot of intimidation, right? But not much Fellowship. Where's the skills? There we go. Where's Intimidation? 82 Intimidation. Very nice. Very, very nice. Oh, the wearer gains plus 10 interrogation. Oh, look. So wait. Why? Oh, it shows the ones he's best in towards the top. That's interesting. So it feels like I should be great in interrogation. Feels like that's an area I should probably excel, but we'll figure that out later. All right, I'm gonna save, and then you, anti-armor, attack debuff, demoralize, medium armor, and tactical movement. I think anti-armor, honestly. I think it's really, really important. Get that armor down fast. Interrogation is based on willpower. Yeah, so I think the Psycho would have to be the one to do that. And he's already got the gloves I want him to have. Vital damage for the attack is increased by 100% if the target suffers from 2 or more critical effects. That doesn't seem to happen all that often. Attack deals more vitals damage. What is it scaling with? 4 plus perception. Okay. My Aldari companions on the bench. Traded them out for the crew. Yep, the crew is an operative. Operative seems pretty cool, little girl, from what I've seen. Vitals damage with melee attacks increased by 6, with ranged attacks by +7. Dude, so it's really viable to use him, just switch it back and forth, melee and ranged. That's actually kind of crazy. 9% more damage to enemies with 0 armor durability. Yes, positive effect. Target suffers additional damage to his armor for 2 rounds. Oh, you know what? I like that, actually. That's probably very useful for bosses. Gather strength. Okay, and then corrosion. We'll take that with ruthless tactics. I think that's what I've been using the most. Nope, we won't. Oh, there's no suitable abilities. That sucks. It would be nice if there was something they provide that tells you, hey, you're taking a risk of selecting something that has no chance of working. All right, let's save this and take a look around. That's why the crew time to use your weapon in melee and range in the same turn is so nuts. Got you. Okay. Goods. Bunch of different things. Interesting. Overwhelming. Shock baton. Strike the flamer. The glow from below is suffused with warp energy. Alright. We'll go up over this way first. What's up, out mine? Yeah, I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow. Probably too tired. A thick layer of blood on the table's surface is covered in a web of cracks. The cloying stench of decay hangs heavy in the air. Okay, we could go through there, but the passage is buried beneath stone rubble. There is no way back. Beneath the wounds on the prisoner's skin, you recognize the electus of Melisentilia's workers. A thin crust of ice glints on the stones, a sure sign of a recent surge of warp energy. The source of the corruption must be nearby. You missed a crate down by the pit. Interesting. Okay, thank you. I got everything in there. Oh, whoops. Ooh. Shuriken Pistol of Suffering. With each hit, the target has his bleeding, burning, and toxin level reduced by 1. That's interesting. Operative bounty hunter is super strong. Is sniper crit galore, like I said before. True. What is that? Bundle of sacred candles. Sarcophagus key. I assume you would prefer to consume its strands, correct? A proposal that is both horrifying and blasphemous. Still, as an experiment. Whenever the wearer uses an officer ability on a heroic ally, this ally gains 10% damage reduction for 1 round. Does not stack. Okay. The cracked vid screen shows no signs of life. The ancient machine is now little more than a tangle of wires and rusty cogs. The solid metal door has neither locks nor bolts. At its base, the sight of rust-streaked scratches tells of someone's futile attempt to claw their way out. I thought that to be chosen to guard the tomb of Saint Sibelius was an honor, but this place is not holy. It is alive. The walls whisper, the stone breathes, and the crystal speaks inside my head. I have learned the truth. Saint Sibelius fell at the hands of his followers, a heretic, a traitor. This is his prison, and I am its inmate. We are not keepers of a memory. We're jailers, wardens. The crystal calls, it screams, weeps, howls with familiar voices. Which of these thoughts are my own? Forgive me, Emperor. Forgive us all. Disturbing. When I first saw him, St. Sibelius was radiant. His standard fluttered above the battlefield, and every sweep of his blade turned foes to dust. I served at his tent. I prayed at his boots. Then the crystal appeared. It glowed differently with a sinister light. I could swear that near it, my thoughts were not my own. I begged the saint to shatter the stone, but he took it as a trophy from the field of battle and kept it always with him. He spoke to it. We believed our saint was hearing the voice of the emperor, but we were wrong. Rusty chains held together by locks clamped down on the lid of the sarcophagus containing the sacred remains. At the foot of the sarcophagus, you see a frayed tome. Seeing the sarcophagus of an ancient saint sealed tight with locks and chains does not fill me with optimism. Sorrow's expression, which was radiating religious awe a moment ago, instantly changes at the sight of the chained sarcophagus. What is this? Saint's blood! This isn't the tome of a righteous man, it's a sealed prison. Read the ancient tome. In a single glance at the first lines of the tome, you recognize it for what it is. Instructions for operating an ancient defense system designed to prevent entry to what is encased behind a thick layer of stone and plasteel. After reading through the steps for disabling the locking mechanisms described as the seals of eternal service by the author and lubricating the locks by melting the candles of redemption, you finally come across a tech litany, but not a simple sign of reverence toward the saint interred in the sarcophagus. Remove the seal of eternal service. Painfully, slowly, something begins to turn inside the ancient locking mechanism. At last, you hear a click, like the fire of redemption. You light the candles, which immediately begin to melt and give off smoke. The translucent mass trickles down into the gaps in the sarcophagus, lubricating hidden mechanisms. The air fills with the heavy smell of sacred unguents. Recite the litany of pacification. You speak the words of the litany while performing the manipulations it describes. You remove 2 of the purity seals and press the hidden buttons underneath, then touch the skulls in order, causing something within the sarcophagus to start whirring. And, lastly, place your hand on the aquila. As the final word of the litany resounds, the aquila under your hand slides down into the base of the tomb. An ancient, time-forgotten mechanism stirred to life. Inside the sarcophagus lie the decayed remains of St. Sibelius. The corpse's fingers are clutching the pole of a folded banner lying at its side. Serving as the final adornment on the pole is a crystal that emits a strange glow. The longer you look at it, the stronger the feeling grows that whatever its final piece may be, it contains power. The kind of power that will serve only someone willing to risk everything to possess it. Rockty quills rise and begin to rattle in a threat display, her claws scratching anxiously at the floor. This is a bad thing, Hunter. It reeks of the forbidden, as do those whom the Shaper declares inedible. Destroy it or leave. Break the finial. 1 strike, then another. 5 strikes, and the sinister finial shatters into a blinding crystal spray. For just a moment, you think you see a corpse let out a weak sigh of relief before a thick haze enshrouds you. A sharp pain explodes in your temples, and you find yourself short of breath, as if the corruption released from the crystal is trying to choke you. After a few long moments, you begin to regain your senses, and suddenly realize you are no longer in the shrine of Sibelius. Oh, snap. What now? I embrace the chaos. His wife's lad is allowed to get into politics. Play Dark Heresy on the Senate floor. Doesn't we get done? Dude. Oh, this is not good. Photoreactive crystalline structures have been detected. Intense illumination will trigger a responsive light reaction. Neutrality, I think it's amazing. I hope we get a Cyber Mastiff. I was saying earlier that I was hoping we could become an arbitrator when we could create our own character. What is going on? With considerable effort, you manage to focus your attention on the Servo Osarium. The Servo skull swiveled towards you, noticing the movement of your head. The Ben-Harik trill that reaches your ears is interspersed with strange noises. Where are we? Surrounding analysis unavailable. Establish communication with my companions or the ship. The Servo Osarium gives off a clicking sound before it finally returns on the communication channel. You are stunned by all the screeching and rumbling of the interference. A wave of your hand is enough for the servo skull to turn the box off, but the horrible sound still echoes in your ears, increasingly resembling distorted screams of agony. Turn on the all specs. I need to determine my current location. A device used to detect movement, heat, emissions, and numerous other factors necessary to identify dangers at short range. All specs' readings are at odds with what you can see. Your equipment alternates between ignoring all objects around you and detecting dozens of moving entities. How do I get out of here? Find me an orientation point. Any will do. The helpfully displayed hololithic grid shows you only one thing you can orient by, an immensely powerful energy source located somewhere beyond your vision. The other readings on the map shift and fluctuate, but the energy source remains constant. Not much to choose from. To the energy source then. Was kind of hoping it would be more Necromunda Cyber Mastiff types. Alright, they don't allow me to just move apparently. Hope they don't lock this and that archetype behind a paywall. Outcat doesn't do that. They lock DLC behind the paywall, and if a particular archetype is behind the DLC, then yeah. But they also give you plenty of DLC right up front. They don't try to purposefully hold things back to try to squeeze some money out of their fans. What is below us? What is going on in this place? Nothing good, I'm sure. Nothing good. Inquisitor Leander de Taro stands in front of you. He looks exactly like he did on the day you last saw him alive. Nothing in his appearance reminds you of the tragedy that took his life. Iriadis and Persephone, who stand next to Taro, look just as they did that fateful day above Schultz's valor, exhausted, frightened, and angry. Greetings, Acolyte. Your comrades asked me for this meeting. I couldn't turn down their request, even though I had to wait for the right moment for this conversation to take place. You're dead, Taro. I saw you die. How is that an excuse for not fulfilling one's duty to the Golden Throne? That is not what I taught you, and neither is it the mark of a true agent of the Tyrantine Cabal. What do you want from me? Oh, nothing. Oh, they gave him one of the old portraits. There we go. Well, nothing much. Just to see what kind of merit earned you this special treatment from the Cabal, traitor. Quiet. I'm not done speaking. The ice of millennia glints in D. Terrell's eyes as he turns his gaze to you. Do you remember Schultz's valor, Acolyte? Do you remember standing at the crossroads? Yes, I do. How stoically laconic. Are you hiding shame? Or maybe curbing joy? Or do you simply not give a damn? De Terrell raises his hand for silence, and the specters obey, frozen in place, staring off into the distance with their lifeless eyes. Well, you survived. You got what you wanted. You've seen how everything turned out. So tell me, Acolyte, knowing the consequences, would you go back and make a different choice? His gaze sears what feels like the very depths of your soul. Bear De Terrell's gaze. Ooh, your mentor's gaze chills you to the bone and you find yourself unable to withstand it. What's done is done. I wouldn't change my decision. Yeah, that's the Navy's officer's portrait. I entirely agree with you. There's no point in looking back, right? Fool. There's always a chance there could have been a better way. They're working on a portrait. Comprehensive. All that remains is to match your words with your actions. Go then. Detoral steps aside, making an inviting gesture. Do what your heart tells you. That scene doesn't really hit hard since I don't know those characters. I think it's kind of weird that Alcat left it in, honestly. A door within a Bastion Serpentis that does not belong here. It is typically secured by a lock that opens with special rings. Considering they knew you weren't going to go through the prologue, it's kind of weird to me that they let them in, but okay. Oh, here we go. Accept the inevitable. Wow. I think I just went the wrong way, but I did. Sure did. I was like, nope, that's back the way I came. All right. It's fine. It's fine. Go up here, go up here. There we go. What's up, Hex? How are you? Whoa. The wearer gains +10 interrogation and diplomacy. When I use push, yep, my cycle will like that. Obnoxious illusioneer, flashbacks from this, yeah. Puzzles are not Outcat's strong suit. This one doesn't feel particularly bad, like I'm making my way through it, but it's also not, it's not making me feel good either, though. I'm running into that one. Oh, is that the ring that I need to use in order to get into that house? The upper half of an Adeptus Mechanicus tech priest. Judging by the trails and the dust, the tech priest crawled some distance after losing their lower half. Oh, did we see the lower half? And when we were running around. Booyah. Tremor grinding from within the skull, extracted through the nose. Hailing the Bastion Serpentis, can anyone hear me? Through the hum of interference, you hear faint singing. The words are indistinct, yet something within you tightens in fear. Listen in silence. Actually, turn off the Vox. No. The Servo Herald ignores your command, forcing you to manually press on the dim lumen at the base of the skull. When you lift your hand, your fingers come away smeared with something dark. Here we go. Miserable puzzle and wrap the rights with the color-coded buttons and drawbridges. Thought all right in the blue filter rendered me effectively red-green colorblind. What in the hell? Septima. The sister Septima and Melisentilla standing before you are disturbingly unlike how you last saw them. The sister of battle is coated in a layer of dried blood and resembles a granite statue. Only her burning eyes and labored breathing reveal the living human beneath. The Inquisitor opposite seems not to notice the mound of corpses that separate the women. Her gaze is cast far away toward other realms and realities. Acolyte, finally you have arrived. Seize your weapon. Thou hast come to deliver the cleansing flame to this den of heresy. Septima does not speak, but rather growls like an enraged creature. Melisentilia's voice, in contrast, is clear and empty, like gulls on the wind. What nonsense this fanatic speaks. It makes no difference what becomes of the city above these ruins. All that matters is what lies here. What happened here. Purification. Purification for the glory of the God Emperor. The entire Hab zone is mired in wickedness, and the Shrine Sibelius lies besmirched by corruption. I have stripped them of their temple, their lives, and any chance of redemption. Only the sacred flame can cleanse this corruption. Burning that which you cannot comprehend. How predictable and foolish. You only need to look closer and open your mind, and you will find the truth. It is here, beneath the soil of Scintilla, waiting for us to accept it. Sister Septima, are you all right? She is consumed by anger and locked inside her dogmatic beliefs. She has built a cage around her mind and calls it a fortress. Inquisitor Scintilla, see reason. Leave her be, Acolyte. This heretic sold her soul to the accursed Xenos buried here. And it appears I am faced with another choice. Both women fix their eyes upon you. The heat of Prometheum blends with the detached chill of Plastille. Sister, I have something to say to you. A single muscle flickers on Septima's face. Even so, she uses her weapon down a fraction. What do you want? To burn everything to ash. Heretics, their home, their heritage, their filth and depravity. For centuries they have dwelt upon land cursed by Xenos. Foul soil has borne corrupted growth. You hated Neo for having to put up with those puzzles? Yeah. See what you have become, sister. Are you not meant to save Calixus and its inhabitants? Why are you destroying them now? For a fraction of a second, the warrior's face cycles through a string of remote expressions as though struck by a convulsion. The carefully laid facade collapses, revealing the puppet's core. They all deserve to die in torment. I will burn them all of them. I will cleanse the world of its corruption. Mistress Melisentilla, you must hear this. What? Did you say something? What truth do you mean? Melisentilla turns her gaze on you. You see that her eyes are veiled by a crystalline film. The truth of those who lived here before us. They knew that nothing of value exists in the present. All of existence strives for the future, and only there, beyond the familiar, is there anything to seek or to desire. There's a triumph of humanity. There's the healing from all diseases and misfortunes. All that happens here now is meaningless. Come with me. We will cross an ocean of time and be there, far away. The desire to flee reality is heresy. I never thought Inquisitor could forsake her duty for a deceitful fantasy. Ooh. Melisentilla follows a stray glint with her eyes, then again loses interest in you. Reaching the future while sidestepping the very present that creates it? What utter rubbish. Melisentilla's gaze focuses on you. A crack races across the woman's face, instantly sealing as it forms, yet you manage to glimpse what lies beneath her skin. Emptiness. Your meager mind cannot fathom the essence of time. It is not a river, but a turbulent ocean with numerous currents. Sister, Inquisitor, you are both counterfeits, fashioned without diligence or soul. Your words are cut short by a faint glimpse shimmer that passes over reality. A crystalline ringing echoes in your skull and races down your spine. Both women stand motionless and quiver like projections on a hollow screen. Ha ha ha! What's going on, Rarak? How are you? How dare you say that? I'm a sister of battle, his daughter an avenging sword of the faith. You are a pitiful insect, fancying yourself a great intellect. We will finish the dispute, irrespective of your opinion. Are there supposed to be black bold underneath the two of them? Black boxes? I don't know. The hallway is gone. In the hell? The gift that keeps on giving. No, nothing there. Okay. It seems like Chaos and Heresy are going to be an even bigger deal in Dark Heresy than it was in Rogue Trader, which I actually like. I'm down with that. Death is at your soldier. The star is rising. This is your fault alone. The world is doomed. Familiar spherical patterns. They are generated by the crystal in the center. Love this and strays do you bright up my day. Hey, thanks, Paris. I appreciate it. Love watching you yesterday. A bit worried I slept. You still streaming? Yeah. I was trying to be sure to finish this, but may not be possible. We'll see. We might have to start up another stream and finish it tomorrow. Wait, can I come out here? Yeah, I can come out here. Okay. I didn't realize that. Exhausted worker. Come on, Nardo, pull yourself together. You mustn't eat him, but I'm so hungry. Didn't I come through this? It's a bad dream. This place only gives you bad dreams. This is where I saw them dead already. Come on, Mardo. You know there's no other way to survive. No one's been here for at least 200 years. Get it? Stop talking nonsense, Zarev. I don't care if a mine collapse was the only thing that kept you from butchering your fellow workers for food. The rest of us still have a shred of honor left. The figures are slightly translucent, resembling a surprisingly clear hololithic projection. Neither the people involved in the debate nor the rest of the group seem to notice you. Touch one of the people arguing. Your hand goes right through the figure, causing the individual to shiver as if from cold. The sight of it makes the servo auger buzz frenziedly, as if it is trying to analyze the capture phenomena in vain. Hey, can you hear me? The man with a rodent-like face flinches and addresses the group. Hey, can you hear me? I'm telling you, we have to survive in the name of the God Emperor, and Mardo wants us to die like cowards. Is any of this real or not? Around unavailable. Moving signatures detected. What's happening here? Yes, we're in a tight spot, but so what? Does that mean we should get at each other's throats like wild animals? There's a way out of this, get it? We've been here for how long, and nobody knows how much longer it'll be. Here's the deal. We draw lots. If the God Emperor doesn't favor you, then that's just how it is. But if it protects you, then you've the best chance of lasting until help comes. The hunger's driven you mad, Zarev. We aren't mutants or damned heretics to eat each other. United, with faith in the God Emperor, we will endure. Hardship is not an excuse to lose your humanity. You are his servants, not shameless beasts. A quiet verse emerges from the crowd. Dumb Grok says you all die here. Shut up, Zarev. Crystallized body of the worker Zarev. The wounds on his wrist indicated he gnawed through his own veins. Crazy. I can't zoom out the camera anymore. That's weird. And they won't let us me over to where the crude are. Okay. I can't move the camera over to get a better look at what is being said over there. This might be the part that determines your acolyte's convention between Puritan and radical. Maybe. I doubt it's just one thing, though. 3+. Additional protection. Recommendation. Additional protection for the acolyte upon approach. Contact the ship or my companions. Function blocked by incoming unrecognizable litanies. Sacred protocols forbid the deciphering this type of code. Surrounding analysis. Based on the collected data, the acolyte is located in the servo herald breaks into a screeching noise and falls silent. Energy source detected straight ahead. Recommendation: additional protection for the acolyte upon approach. I should keep moving. Okay. But I couldn't get any of those people to help me, right? Just want to be sure. Are any of my companions still over where I saw them? Nope. Alright, fine. Let's just go. Let's just go and see what happens. Your reflection in the crystal is behaving strangely. At first it is subtle, but then it begins to move of its own accord, more and more boldly, all the while staring insistently into your eyes, as if in defiance. Drow, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. I had known that sooner or later this moment would come. The moment when I have to look into my own eyes. Your reflection crosses his arms. Who are you? I had always known who I was. The answer was on the surface, plain to see. But not for an outside observer. It was naive to seek it from my own reflection. Radical? From the moment I had stepped into the crystalline realm, I had driven to discern the line between truth and falsehood. Had I provided the correct answers to every enigma, had every secret of knowledge unveiled itself to me, I desired more. All that remained was to consent to letting the knowledge permeate my mind. What is this place? The question surfaced in my mind only a second before the answer. I already knew, after all, that I stood in the realm of those who had once tormented this world, whose power continued to seep through the ages and the very bedrock, subjugating mortals again and again, with the influence of inexhaustible mechanisms fed by the warp itself. No force in the universe could erase the trace of that vanished civilization, yet an attempt to comprehend it could still be made. You are the only sentient being here. Why are you stalking me? I did not dwell on that question for long, for someone had once earnestly promised to watch my every step, even beyond that the ship that sank in the predatory forest. You are a spawn of the Tyrant Star, the very one I encountered aboard Schultz's Valor. The grin on your reflection's face grows monstrously wide, so wide it seems the skin of the face might split. I knew I was mistaken, for the thing that had toyed with me so skillfully had come not from some cursed orb in the sky, but from the depths of a far more ancient source. I had underestimated my own significance as the favorite plaything of a being so ancient and subtle. Where is my team? This question has been tormenting my mind ever since we had appeared in the labyrinth, yet there was no need for concern. I knew we had arrived here together, which meant they were most likely wandering in other dimensions of the labyrinth. The knowledge you offer me is tainted. Whatever you propose, reflection. I have suffered enough in this labyrinth of tricks and deceptions. I want my reward. I want your knowledge. My thirst for the unknown once again proved stronger than the foolish conventions they were so eager to impose upon me. All that remained was to reach out. Crazy. Okay, so that was the Terratine. No, they said it's not the Terratine Star. It's some other entity that we'll understand more when we've went through the not the prequel, but the very beginning. Sheesh. There you are, Commander. I thought you got lost. Device. Is everyone all right? Who's operating? I'll be fine, but I'll be better when we make it out of here. I would describe my physical condition as adequate. As for my mental state, I'd rather not comment. Fully up or all good, Commander. Give me details. What else can you tell me about this energy? Access to the data repositories of the Bastions of Serpentis is currently unavailable. Data code does not contain a comprehensive description of the incoming data. The Acolyte's retinue appears incapable of perceiving the energy under discussion. Can we advance? Strong recommendation for the Acolyte formulated. Verify the integrity of your mortar shell and the condition of your equipment. Offer praise to the God Emperor and proceed with the mission. I smell trouble in the air. We should be cautious. Let's move. All right, you all. As much as I wanted to finish this in one go, I think I have reached the end of what I can do. I need to go ahead and eat, which I have not done in 19 hours, and then I need to get some sleep. But I do appreciate all of you being on this journey with me. I thoroughly enjoyed playing Dark Heresy, and at some point whenever I wake up, I do plan to get back at it, and then we will be able to finish it up. So I hope all of you enjoyed the stream today, and I look forward to seeing you in the next one. For those of you who want final thoughts, I think it's amazing. I really enjoyed the investigation portions. I feel like the changes they made to combat make it a lot more tactical. You have to think a lot more. I think the leveling up system is a heck of a lot more simple, but at the same time, it's very layered and complex because you do have some really, really cool choices, but it's not long list of different choices the way it was before. All the way around, I'm impressed with what Alcat has done, and I'm looking forward to seeing more of it. So anyway, we'll be back at it at some point tomorrow. Can't promise you when I'll be on, but sooner or later I plan to jump back on. I'll see you all the next stream. Take care. Yep, take care, little girl. Night, Remortis. Night, Sierra. Night, Funky. It was a fantastic day, Hensler. Yep, take care, Truth. No, 24 hours straight. Nope, I tried, Justin. Take care, Watcher. Appreciate you stopping by. You all have a good night. Or a good day, I guess. Take care, Justice. Have a good one, Drago. Night, Justin.